Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap. Correct. This is Traumatic El Guapo the Honcho, the neighborhood quote man, the slippery slope man, and you are now rocking with the best, Mr. 7-Up Cake in the flesh. This is generally speaking when we urge you to say what you feel as long as it's real, and say it with your chest, not under your breath. Let's get it cracking. Correct. Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Okay, I reloaded. What's cracking with it, man? You know what it is, man. It's your boy, man. Let me talk to y'all. On the people's cracking. What's up, bro? Yeah. On my peoples, man. You know what time it is, man. Let me re-motherfucking iterate. This is not a dinner date, but you can get a dinner plate. Yes, it's the motherfucking slippery slope, man. The nigga that can quote, nigga, all motherfucking day, nigga, and not have to motherfucking write it. I can just recite it, nigga, because it's all on the top of the dome. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, let me motherfucking first and foremost thank God for making a nigga such a motherfucking interesting, you know what I'm saying? Like, just motherfucking beautiful minded nigga individual that I am, because sometimes, you know what I'm saying, like Snoop say, you got to give your motherfucking self thanks, you know what I'm saying, because at the end of the day, nigga, a nigga always stays solid for a motherfucking self. When nobody else could, nobody else would, a nigga always stay solid and stay true to his motherfucking self. Nigga that had a couple real homies about on the way, you know what I'm saying, along the way, but at the end of the day, let's keep it 1,000 well. A nigga could always depend on the motherfucking self. You know what I'm saying? And I don't never think I failed myself. You dig what I'm saying? Because, nigga, at the end of the day, I always gave it my motherfucking all, or I didn't try at all, nigga. Because I didn't short myself and I didn't short, nigga, anybody else, nigga. You dig me? Because at the end of the day, to this day, like my nigga, like my nigga said, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we gotta motherfucking do this shit for real or not do it at all, nigga. So I try to stay humble, nigga, but fuck that. Sometimes we gotta give ourselves credit, nigga, because these motherfuckers always trying to use debit, nigga. Yeah, they trying to use debit on their whole card. You feel me? So we gotta charge that motherfucker. Yeah, man. Them niggas might talk shit, but they can't talk it like I do. You know what I'm saying? They can't walk it like I do. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna be down for myself and my people like I do. So, nigga, at the end of the motherfucking day, some of these niggas like to hate, some of these niggas like to underrate, but I'll never short myself, and I ain't shorted nobody else. So, nigga, we always stand tall and don't plan on motherfucking falls. Falling, nigga, is not my motherfucking job. That's another nigga motherfucking employment. You see what I'm saying? Nigga, my job is to stay on point, nigga, like a switchblade, nigga. You dig me? But yeah, man, tap in, tell a motherfucking friend, wipe your feet when you come in. You know I got the topics, I got the content, and nigga, fuck all the nonsense. But we still deal with it. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to Born Rich. Born Rich. Yeah, Born on a Budget. Fuck it. Shout out to Born Rich though, man. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Had to stop by my nigga channel for a second, man. You know what I'm saying? See what my nigga got going. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, it's all fun and games. It's all love till it ain't. You know what I'm saying? I go hard in the paint, though. These niggas know, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, a lot of these motherfuckers used to be, you know what I'm saying, on my panel like they was trying to be my co-host and shit like that. But, nigga, Hey man, I see what happens, man, when niggas get a little bit of motherfucking get their feet wet in the game. But I appreciate it. I ain't never been a hater, man. I just watch these motherfuckers act how they act, nigga. And I just motherfucking do me. I always stay true to me, nigga. So that's why I had to thank myself today, nigga. After I thank God. You feel me? Yeah, man. But shit, I'm in this bitch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? One thing about me, I can articulate it with the best of them. I mean, when it comes to wordplay or just saying how I feel, I never had a problem with that. The only problem was keeping my motherfucking mouthpiece closed sometimes, because nigga, I might say something that not that I'm gonna regret, but something that I should have digressed. You know what I'm saying? You know how they be like, nigga, let me digress. Yeah, let me digress before I say something that you'll regret. Let me digress before I say something that you gonna regret. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, man, I try to show love and shit all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? How many motherfuckers I done gave a helping hand to and ain't asked for nothing? Because at the end of the day, I know God gonna bless me. I'm not looking for blessings from man. I look for blessings to come from God, nigga. If you keep your head down, you ain't gonna see them anyway. So yeah, man, keep your motherfucking shit A1 thou wow with your peoples and with yourself first. Look yourself in the mirror, nigga. They be talking about soul searching, nigga. I've been found. You know what I'm saying? These niggas having identity crisis every day. They don't know who they want to be, who they want to see. They don't know where they going or how they gonna get there. But see, look, man, life is a motherfucking series of lessons. So, nigga, when I'm doing what I do, I just look at it like, nigga, there was times, nigga, I made mistakes. There was times I might have fucked up, did some shit I shouldn't have did. But you know what I always did? I learned from it. You feel me? And ain't no future in your fronting, and ain't no future in motherfucking dwelling in the past. You gotta get back up, try again, nigga, if you fail. Because nigga, at the end of the day, what's the subject or what's the definition of a failure? See, in society, nigga, they tell you that if you don't motherfucking make something to somebody else's standards or to the bar that they feel like you're supposed to reach, then you're a failure. Nigga, to me, you only a failure if you don't try. You only a failure if you don't get back up on your motherfucking horse and nigga keep on motherfucking riding. Because a lot of niggas, they get knocked off and they stay down. They don't get back up. Some people don't have the strength to get back up. So they might need a helping hand. But nigga, hey, look, I always been the type that I'm gonna motivate instead of hate. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna be amongst the people instead of isolate. You see what I'm saying? And so I realized one thing, man, as I got a little bit older and I got a little bit colder, because nigga, as you get older, you will get colder. You know why? Because you'll see some things that'll make your motherfucking heart, you know what I'm saying, stop beating as fast. You know what I'm saying? Your heart will get a little bit slower. You'll get a little bit colder, nigga, like that nigga 50 said, nigga, hey, man, my heart's turned cold. But your heart turns cold because life, man. You know what I'm saying? Seeing motherfuckers die. You know what I'm saying? Seeing niggas go to prison. Seeing motherfuckers get sick. Seeing people fall into the system. So it's like you got to keep your motherfucking head above water. Part of motherfucking doing that is self-reflection. Thinking about, damn, you know what I'm saying? What's good in my life? Showing gratitude instead of looking at shit like, God damn, nigga, it's all bad for me. Cause nigga, I learned a couple of things, nigga, on this motherfucking road. Excuse my language. I'm trying to work on that. Like, stop cussing as much. You know what I'm saying? But shit, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Bear with me. God ain't through with me yet. You feel me? But what I'm trying to say is, and what I am saying is, on this motherfucking road or this pathway that they call life, this journey that they call life, nigga, it's not the motherfucking destination. It's the journey between the destination. It's learning, nigga, that shit, nigga, goddamn. Maybe if I had another chance, I would do this differently. But you know what? I kind of think like doing it differently would make it a different situation. I wouldn't be who I am. So maybe, nigga, it needed to happen the way it happened. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad that, you know what I'm saying, I did end up on the road I'm on, because a lot of motherfuckers might have got it too quickly. A lot of motherfuckers might have got it and never had it before, so they don't know how to keep it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's different types of motherfuckers. Some people can't handle what's real. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas can't handle a little bit of fame. You feel me? So they go crazy. They take the clout and it's like a drug, nigga. They run with it and they just don't know what to do with themselves. They lose themselves in it. Some motherfuckers get some money and never had it. So nigga, they blow it. They go spending shit on everything. They don't know when to motherfucking balance it out. But see, nigga, when a nigga that motherfucking made mistakes, you know what I'm saying, or been through the grind, it's like, nigga, you learn, nigga, shit, nigga, this ain't nothing, nigga. I've been through worse, nigga. And if you've been through worse, you know, nigga, you can get through whatever the fuck you go through and you ain't gotta worry about it. But see, when you dealing with these niggas that's fragile, ain't never been through nothing, they motherfucking soft, man. You know what I'm saying? They can't take nothing. They can't take any motherfucking adversity. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, what's life without adversity? Nigga, you gotta motherfucking have some tragedies to motherfucking make triumph. How can you be triumphant if you don't have any tragedies, nigga? So it's like this. As bad as I be wanting to be like, nigga, I could be fuck this, fuck life, nigga, fuck the world, fuck that bitch, fuck that nigga. I still keep a smile on my face, nigga, because I know, nigga, it's nothing to a boss. And everything, nigga, is gonna just motherfucking make my story a little bit greater. You know what I'm saying? That hating ass nigga, and I'm not talking about anybody specifically. I'm just talking about anybody who fits this motherfucking ideal. You know what I'm saying? If the shoe fits, these yo kicks, and if it don't apply, let it fly. But nigga, at the end of the day, like I always say, I try to motherfucking give my niggas some wisdom. I try to be wise, and I am wise. But see, niggas like to be they smart. They want to be smart asses. You know what I'm saying? Smart motherfuckers. But see, nigga, I don't care about being smart because just because a nigga can recite what he reads in a book when it's right in front of him don't mean he's smart. See what I'm saying? I'd rather be a wise guy than a smart ass. You see what I'm saying? I'd rather be a wise guy than a motherfucking smart ass any day. Because a nigga, wise guys, nigga, ain't shit. I mean, wise guys is the shit. Excuse my language. Nigga, wise guys, nigga, is the motherfuckers that's sitting back watching the game, nigga, from the bleachers or watching the game, nigga, because they already played it and now they own the team. You see what I'm saying? From the motherfucking skybox. While a lot of these niggas is still trying to figure out the game. You feel me? Nah, nigga, I'm walking like Bill Walton. You see what I'm saying, nigga? Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, we doing this shit, nigga, like, hey, bro, we broadcasting now, nigga. Yeah, nigga, we done played the game, nigga. And I'm speaking for myself, you know what I'm saying? But I know motherfuckers can relate because, you know what I'm saying, niggas done did it, you know what I'm saying, too. And I'm just motherfucking speaking my piece. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no motherfucking reason to lie to none of you niggas because I'm not trying to impress nobody. I'm just motherfucking speaking my piece. Like I said, a lot of niggas be like confused because they want to be so popular. I just say, hey man, I know my lane. That's what makes me an individual. That's what makes me unique. I don't care about what they do. I do what I do, cuz. And if you don't like it, cool, nigga. But nigga, I'd rather be my own man, nigga, than be like this nigga, this dork, this weirdo, this fugazi ass nigga. And this is whoever the fuck is fitting that motherfucking ideal, like I said. So I don't want to see nobody getting in their motherfucking panties, nigga. If you ain't on my frequency, nigga, then you don't feel my vibe, and that's cool. But shit, nigga, I just spit my shit like I motherfucking see it. And you can't be mad at me for doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'll let you know one thing, man. Look, I appreciate my peoples who pull up and people who support. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a new channel fairly, but it's growing. And like I said, man, I learned some things, nigga. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit I didn't even know about, nigga, as far as guidelines and how to motherfucking keep from, you know what I'm saying, doing this or doing that. So sometimes, nigga, you gotta motherfucking learn from crashing. Even though I didn't crash, but I seen other niggas crash. So now I know, nigga, hey, shit, maybe I need to get my brakes fixed every now and then. Maybe I might need to slow down. Because the last nigga that was going that fast, nigga, he ended up motherfucking causing a 10-car pileup. The last nigga that was going that fast ended up, nigga, not making it out, nigga. He ended up running into his motherfucking dashboard, trying to do the dash. You dig? I just know it's motherfucking me against them, me against the world. And I like it like that. You dig? I like going in the game when I'm not supposed to win. I don't mind being the underdog, nigga. Fuck you niggas that gotta have the best team. You gotta have LeBron James and this nigga and that nigga. Hey man, give me a couple of scrubs, nigga. I'll show you my greatness, nigga. I don't give a fuck about what kind of accolades you got. Like I said, I don't care about an accolade. Just show me the acknowledgement. Let me know, nigga, you seen it. As long as I know I'm seen and I'm heard, nigga, the rest is for the birds. See what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas go around clout chasing, running the motherfucking muck. They ain't happy. You see what I'm saying? I know, nigga, that you gotta have a great voice. You gotta have a great motherfucking mind for niggas to hate you for no reason. For niggas to motherfucking scheme on you just to get you out your motherfucking set, out your motherfucking zone. But shit, it's cool because I take it as admiration. Nigga, hate, you know what I'm saying? It come from admiration or fear. One of the two. And probably both. You know what I'm saying? So let them keep hating, let them keep watching. And these niggas is in denial. You know what I'm saying? A lot of motherfuckers is in denial. But shit, nigga, the ones I rock with is the ones I rock with. So I want to motherfucking thank everybody, but I want to thank myself first. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Traumatic, for staying 100 with yourself. Thank you, Traumatic, for not listening to none of these fuck niggas. Thank you, Traumatic, for being who the fuck you are in the midst of all this fuckery and fuck shit that we see motherfucking happening in the world today. Thank you. Now, where was I? Yeah, man. Real shit, man, from a real motherfucker, man. Call it like I see it. I want all my weebles and peoples to hit that like button when you tap in. You dig? I haven't seen the comments yet. I haven't looked at none of that shit. But just best believe, nigga, everybody who participates, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, man, you got to show gratitude when you gain latitude. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, nigga, I rhyme, but I make sense. You understand me? Because, nigga, the shit's motherfucking A1 thou well. You know what I'm saying? I'm only serving A1, nigga, because I'm raising the stakes. And I'm dipped in this sauce. And if you don't like it, hey, man, maybe it's something you don't like about your motherfucking self. Caramel know what I'm talking about. That's self-hate, you dig? Vonnie, you feel me? Vonnie be in this motherfucker, man. Yeah, man, my nigga jamming. What's cracking with it, man? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I see a lot of niggas that act like they don't motherfucking know what's cracking, but they know what's cracking. So, nigga, what that mean? That means, nigga, that they in denial. They in denial. Hey, man, look. You gotta look around, man, and see what the fuck's really going on. Like, I've actually had, you know what I'm saying, situations, nigga, where it's like, you just know that motherfuckers is like, I don't know, like teamed up against you. And I'm not just talking about myself, I'm just talking about people like myself. Like, but you know what I'm saying, I'm speaking from experience. I ain't speaking on no hypothetical. You know what I'm saying? And it's like motherfuckers that knew that they could motherfucking really do some good or do you right because nigga, like they don't have no reason to do you wrong. Motherfuckers who rather choose to do you wrong because they feel like that's gonna be more like they, you know how you ever heard that saying, some people like dwell on negativity, some people, you know what I'm saying, they find misery loves company, you know, all that type shit. Well, yeah, that's true to an extent, nigga, but on some real shit, like put me around motherfuckers that's trying to get more. Put me around motherfuckers that, you know what I'm saying, like don't want to sit around and watch the next man. Put me around a motherfucker that actually feel like they want to do something to change the game, nigga, and not just motherfucking talk about it. So, nigga, let me know. If you feel like these niggas is talking about something that's important, nigga, let me know. But I feel like, nigga, we gonna talk about something that matter. And if it's not motherfucking important, nigga, so what? Because we gonna still motherfucking make it interesting, right? You dig? Shit. Let me know what some motherfuckers that's cashing checks is doing. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what cuz doing that. Can't even motherfucking fill his gas can up. I don't give a fuck about what cuz doing that can't even motherfucking make it, you know what I'm saying, to the corner market. But it's cool though, because I'm not looking down on the motherfucker that can't neither. I just hope a motherfucker is looking at himself and actually want more than what he had yesterday. That's all you got to do. Stop competing with the next man and just be the best version of your motherfucking self, nigga. Straight up. What's good with it? Turtle hustling in this bitch. My nigga turtle hustling, nigga, but he's not slow at all, nigga. Best believe that. That nigga's very motherfucking fast to the ball. And so they got to stop saying, nigga, turtles are slow, nigga, because my nigga's changing the definition. You understand me? You dig? I used to motherfucking be a fan of the Ninja Turtles, nigga. Yeah, you know, Michelangelo, Leonardo, Raphael, all the motherfuckers, you feel me? Yeah, they ate pizza, you know what I'm saying, lived in the sewer. But the only problem was they looked up to a rat, and I could never do that. You dig me? I could never look up to a rat, even if he was Master Splitter. You understand me? Hey, man, but that's the only problem I had with the Ninja Turtles. That's the only problem. But nigga, other than that, them motherfuckers was stumped down G's, real generals. You see what I'm saying? Hey man, you know, I kind of respect that nigga Shredder too. You feel me? Because any motherfucker that can wear metal on his face all day, nigga has to be a motherfucker head of a lot of these niggas. So nigga, let me shout out Cinderoni. Hey, you gotta be a hell of a nigga to wear a motherfucking 10-pound ornament on your head, nigga. You dig me? Cuz walking around looking like Shredder and shit, nigga. You know that nigga on some real pimp shit. You dig? Cause nigga, hey, Cuz told me some of the coldest shit when I asked him, nigga, why you wearing that helmet? You know what Cuz told me? True story. I said, Cinderoni, why you wearing that motherfucking helmet? You know what Cuz told me? So you can't read my mind. Swear to God, bro. The nigga said, so you can't read my mind, nigga. I said, nigga, that's crazy as hell. But you know what? I respect it. Cause you know what? I don't know who out here reading minds, nigga. But yeah, nigga, you got a point, nigga. Cause nigga, hey, look, I ain't gonna give up my secrets. But nigga, I know that every time I try to read that nigga mind, nigga, I got a headache. So yeah, maybe that helmet working, nigga. On some real shit. You feel me? Hey man, I'm not waiting for none of these niggas. Hey man, it's like this. A lot of these motherfuckers done played they self trying to play me. You see what I'm saying? They thought that they had the motherfucking ball and they was winning. But really, nigga, I was just letting them get tired, nigga. You ever seen a nigga do the okey doke? That's a real boxer. He gonna stand in the corner, nigga. Muhammad Ali would do this. He'd let you swing and you would think you doing something. But nigga, really, he was just letting your ass get tired. And then, nigga, them last few rounds, he was gonna tag your ass up. You see what I'm saying? Only problem was he took too many hits. You know, these niggas mad at Floyd Mayweather right now. But nigga, I think Floyd, nigga, did it the best. I mean, come on, man. How can you hate a man that's undefeated? How can you hate a man that's never lost? And you see what I'm saying? Like, the only motherfucking thing his problem is it's not a problem, but it's just what it is he's black in America. See what I'm saying? They don't want a motherfucker to have no losses on his record, so they have to give him a loss somewhere. So now everywhere you look, you know what I'm saying? I'm starting to see these motherfucking ads popping up and shit talking about Floyd Mayweather gone broke and all this shit. Well, nigga, how the fuck did he go broke, nigga, when he made billions of dollars for the motherfucking boxing federation? How did he go broke? Okay, he had an expensive lifestyle and all that shit, but we know that's not motherfucking true. Ain't no way in hell he broke. But nigga, they trying to break him. See what I'm saying? They trying to break him. Yeah, he got too good of a record. So they gotta motherfucking put a blemish on it. They gotta stain it. When you a black man, nigga, this shit ain't no motherfucking game. And if only our motherfucking peoples, I mean, and when I say peoples, I mean our women. A lot of them get it, right? But if more of them started seeing like, damn, they did try to motherfucking turn me against my nigga. They did turn us against, because a lot of women ain't looking at it like that. And I get it to an extent, right? But you got to take a step back from shit to see. It's all a plan. Like, it's a reason why they didn't want your nigga in the household. They didn't want your baby dad in the household. It's a reason why they willing to take care of you, but only to an extent to where you motherfucking can pay your rent. If it's a few dollars or whatever. They wanted to cause enmity between you and who else? Because how can you be complete, nigga, if you ain't really got a real man, a real nigga in your life? You know what I'm saying? Let's be honest. So I'm saying, like, what nigga would want to motherfucking disturb something like that? If you seen the Black Panther movie, cuz, nigga, what did he do? This is motherfucking real symbolic. If you watch that movie, you would see that Wakanda, nigga, was a motherfucking nation built by black people. And it was wonderful. Everything was in motherfucking sync. Everything was perfect damn near. These motherfuckers had vibranium. You know what I'm saying? They had the roots. They had all the herbs, all the good shit, and they were thriving. But see, one CIA agent comes in and does a good deed. But nigga, what does he do with this deed? He might save that woman's life, and she owes him more. So what did she do? She was ready to give him the keys to Wakanda, just because this motherfucker took a bullet. But it doesn't compare, because how many motherfuckers done died? How much blood has been shed, nigga, from your people? So nigga, you motherfucking saving one life or one black woman doesn't compare. But see, that's the thinking that they want us to feel like we owe them something. Nah, nigga, y'all been eating off our blood for years, for centuries. Why the fuck should we give you the keys to our kingdom just so you can corrupt it? Just so you can take over that shit. You see what I'm saying? It's deeper than motherfucking rap. It's deeper than a motherfucking trap. You see what I'm saying? It's a reason why they called it the trap. A lot of niggas didn't even notice. It's because you wasn't supposed to make it out. But see, nigga, there's only one way in and one way out when you got a dead end. But nigga, why do they call it a dead end, nigga? Because it's one way in and one way out. And if you a dead end type nigga, you gonna end up dead. You already probably lifeless. So nigga, take the motherfucking jewels out this shit. Realize, nigga, we are against all motherfucking enemy lines. But we can't sit up here and pout about it. We gotta get on our motherfucking grind. I really mean this shit. A lot of niggas might say some shit like, you just talking on YouTube. Yeah, nigga, well, we do that. That's what YouTube is for. If you can't talk, why the fuck is you on an audio app, nigga? Motherfuckers always like to hate on a nigga that's saying the right shit. And that's only because they don't want to say it. They would rather sit back and play John Madden. They would rather sit back and live like, you know what I'm saying, to the best of their means or whatever so-and-so give them. But that ain't good enough for me. So, nigga, if I can't change the world, nigga, I can at least change my people's mind. And maybe, nigga, somebody else will change it. So, nigga, I'm not trying to get too deep on this shit. I'm just trying to say, man, look, man, we got to pick this shit the fuck up where we got to pick up where we left off and stop thinking that just because they threw a wrench in the socket, we got to stop what we was trying to build. And we got to stop letting motherfuckers tear down what we building. So, nigga, how we going to do this? I don't know. I don't have all the answers. But you ain't got the answers either, Sway. So don't get in my motherfucking way. I'm trying. I'm doing me. Nigga, get with it or get without it. But nigga, I'm not gonna knock you. I'm not gonna knock you. But shit, nigga, like, they want us to motherfucking keep feeling like we really got somewhere when we ain't got nowhere. So, nigga, I'm looking at the shit like loose cannon and this nigga brick back. I be like, okay, why you talking about loose cannon and brick and whack? Why you talking about big you? Why? Because, nigga, we see this shit replaying all the motherfucking time. It's a rerun, right? Ain't nothing new under the sun. But see, the only way to motherfucking get something like down pack is to motherfucking analyze it. I guarantee you, I'm working on my speech, nigga. I'm gonna stop cussing too, nigga. Just a note to self. But nigga, I really don't cuss that much. It's just repetitive fucks and all that shit. But nah, real shit though. It's the emphasis. Sometimes there's no better word to emphasize the way you feel than fuck, motherfucker, shit like that. I ain't never really talked to God as a conversation because every time we talked, it was telekinetic. You see what I'm saying? He didn't have to open his mouth to speak to me. He spoke to me, nigga, through motherfucking visions, shit like that, dreams, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, where the fuck is we going? They just found all this shit in Egypt, but where's motherfucking Egypt? What do these pyramids mean? I don't know. You probably don't know neither. But nigga, I know we greater than motherfucking what they said we was. I know we got a little bit of motherfucking faith. Some people don't know the knowledge of self, nigga, and they don't want us to know that, right? So nigga, just look back at this shit like, nigga, it's what not to do one-on-one. Loose cannon and motherfucking brick was sworn enemies, nigga, at one point on No Jumper. Now look at how this motherfucking shit turned out. Working for who? Adam 22, a motherfucking, let's just say, nigga, a WM, nigga, because I don't really want to make it all about race, but you have to motherfucking include that because that's such a big motherfucking part of it. A lot of niggas don't know. What's up, MJ? What's cracking with it, my nigga? A lot of niggas don't understand, man, that shit ain't by coincidence, man. So, you know, we gotta motherfucking understand, like, okay, there's gonna be the niggas that don't care. What the fuck ever. We need them. We need a couple of them, right? Because we need some motherfuckers to continue business as usual. But we need some niggas that's gonna say fuck that and point it out. We need some people that's gonna say, hey man, look at what they doing over there. Look at what cuz just did to homie. You see what I'm saying? And so I'm that nigga. I'm not trying to blow the whistle, nigga. I'm just trying to motherfucking let y'all know, nigga, these motherfuckers ain't playing and they got a spot for you. And I'm watching these niggas, nigga, get thrown curveballs or get thrown the ball outside of the motherfucking glove and they still swinging at it. You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga, every pitch ain't meant to be swung on, my nigga. Sometimes you gotta motherfucking get or let that shit roll by, nigga. That's a ball. You know what I'm saying? You swinging at the wrong motherfucking pitch. But shit, nigga, this nigga loose cannon, nigga, then did it all for clout. This nigga brick baby, they fighting in the cell. See what I'm saying? Like, I'll let y'all motherfuckers see for yourselves. But this shit crazy to me, bro, because it's like you should be worried about getting back home to your family, but you more worried about clout and being on TV than you worried about your freedom. See what I'm saying? And this shit is a motherfucking disease, man. You gotta look at it like that because it's not healthy, my nigga. So, you young niggas, I hope y'all got the sense enough to know not to ever want to be like loose cannon. That nigga is not hard. No, he's not. Because a nigga that's really motherfucking about that action or a nigga that's really hard don't have to bully niggas that are smaller than him. A nigga that's really like that, he don't pick and choose. There's a reason why I said pick and choose. A lot of this shit, a lot of these niggas is saying, I motherfucking said that shit first, and these niggas won't even give you credit for it. But okay, I'm not gonna argue about it. But let's be real. Pick and choose Suze was the motherfucker across the street, the Karen, right? The pick and choose. But now the pick and choose has become these niggas. They want to pick and choose who they want to motherfucking beef with. They want to pick and choose who they want to bully. These niggas ain't really about that. Because if they was, nigga, it wouldn't matter how big you is. It wouldn't matter how small you is. To me, nigga, every nigga get the same treatment. I don't care if you a midget or you a nigga that's as big as motherfucking Boss Claus, nigga. I'm going to give you the same respect and I'm going to give you the same disrespect. So don't play with me. Nigga, don't think because you in a wheelchair, nigga, you can run over my toe. Nigga, I'm going to beat your ass in that wheelchair, nigga. And don't think, nigga, because you 8 feet tall, nigga, you gonna motherfucking step on my toe, because I'm gonna beat your 8-foot ass, nigga, or I'm gonna try to. I don't care your size. I don't care if you're a dinosaur, nigga. I'm gonna give you the same disrespect and the same respect, no matter what size you are. And I feel like that's the difference between a nigga that's really like that and a motherfucker that's posing. A nigga acting like he like that, but really he can only pick on niggas that's smaller than him. He can only fuck with niggas that don't have as many niggas with him. That ain't trill, my nigga. Like, stop being a bully because you bullying motherfuckers that you can bully. Nigga, that don't impress me. It would impress me, nigga, if you actually did something to a nigga that you ain't supposed to beat up. A nigga that you supposed to lose to. That brings me to my nigga KV. Once again, that's a little nigga, but he got heart. He got big heart. I ain't gonna underestimate nobody because they size, nigga. Stop playing with people because you think you got an easy one. You got an easy victory. Nigga, it might not work out like that. You seen, nigga, I mean, shit, another story, nigga, Nip and Big U. Who's, according to everybody, he got set on his motherfucking pockets. Right? But nigga, like, before I get too far off track, I just want to make a couple more points, right? Hey, man, I guarantee you, nigga, trust me, just pay attention. Everything I say, if it's not coming true, it's definitely, if it's not right on, it's not far off. I'm telling you. I bet on it. I ain't gonna say my life, but yeah, I would put my life if I had to. But I'm not, I'm just saying, bro, like, this shit is A100. Look at what's going on with these niggas. Whack 100 is the motherfucking real minion. And so, I mean, he got real minions. He got these niggas that he has a clout system, man. He giving these motherfuckers promises, promising them this, promising them that. And he has a little bit of power, but it's not true power. You see what I'm saying? He'll motherfucking make you an offer, but nigga, if you motherfucking accept it, he gonna use that to his advantage. And that's what he's doing. I told niggas he gonna slowly but surely take over No Jumper. Why? Because, nigga, he sees the lucrativeness in it, nigga. He couldn't do that as long as Big U was around. He couldn't really do shit as long as Big U was around, because Big U the type nigga that'll get in the motherfucking way. You see what I'm saying? That nigga had to figure out a way to get Cuz out the way. So what did he do? He used a nigga that wasn't smart enough to see what he was doing to get him out the way, which is Loose Cannon. You know what I'm saying? He knew all he had to do was put that nigga in front of a device, and Cuz would motherfucking spill the beans, say everything he need to say to get Cuz convicted. So nigga, hey nigga, Whack, you better hope that nigga Big U get life. You better hope that nigga don't motherfucking get out. Cause if he ever get out, nigga, yeah, you got issues, cuz. But best believe niggas is on to you. Yeah, niggas is on to you. And I'm glad I ain't gotta be the one to expose everything about you. I could just motherfucking say, because nigga, I'm watching a nigga that think just like me, nigga, break you the fuck down. And I told this nigga a couple of things, and he motherfucking listened. See, the thing is, bro, these motherfuckers think that they running the game because they got a couple motherfuckers that they paying off. But nigga, if you really running something, nigga, you don't have to motherfucking pay niggas to do what they need to do. Niggas gonna do that shit for free. The only problem is niggas let her talk too much. You know what I'm saying? Think about a nigga that's locked up right now because he ran his mouth too much. That's crazy, right? That's crazy work. Well, that's what we got with Loose Cannon. But the thing is, he's a suicide bomber. Like I said, he's willing to get rid of himself. I mean, he's will not get rid of himself, but he's willing to do damage to himself to get rid of somebody else. Because Big U didn't pay his motherfucking ties. Well, he didn't pay it with his people. If that's your right hand man, you should have took care of Cuz. Cuz know too many of your secrets. So now we see what's transpiring. We got this nigga Loose. We got Brick. We got Big U. They all in the motherfucking pen. Why did they bring them all in together? You tell me. Right? You tell me. But nigga, hey, look. Loose the motherfucking started motherfucking calling that nigga Brick a snitch because of what he hearing. Come to find out, Brick ain't snitching. There's no paperwork. And Brick motherfucking the hell done kept it 100. But because Loose Cannon always has to motherfucking result to violence or bullying somebody he think he can bully, what did he do? He kicked this nigga Brick out the cell. Come to find out the shit ain't even true. Or at least it's not motherfucking on paper. So nigga, now this nigga that had to apologize. See, nigga, hotheads have to learn something. Nigga, sometimes it's not best to make your move while you upset. It's not best to make a move in the midst of all the bullshit. You might need to motherfucking sit back, relax, because some things nigga take care of themselves. But nigga, you called a man a snitch that's not really a rat, well, hasn't been proven a rat. So now, nigga, you gotta apologize. Nigga, any nigga that gotta apologize is a nigga that gotta motherfucking watch his ass. Because a nigga might be waiting to get your ass back. Real shit. But nigga, let's see what the fuck they talking about, nigga. Loose Cannon and this motherfucker really has some shit going on, man. You done called a nigga a snitch. There's no proof of it. How do y'all go from enemies to friends to enemies again? This shit don't make no sense. You gotta make your mind up. But where's these niggas at? In the clank. In the motherfucking clank. In the same tank. K Riz, what's good with it? Vonnie B, it was straight ready to be off. Oh man, shit. My bad, y'all. I've been running my motherfucking shit, nigga. I ain't even been paying attention to the comments and shit. Because when I get going, I get going. But all I'm saying is this, man. These niggas ain't really fucking. I'm humble, but these niggas know they can't fuck with me like that, bro. These niggas know that it's fun and games. Because nigga, if it was really like that, nigga, they know what's cracking. Is that you, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, what's good with it, man? Nigga KV in this bitch, man.
Man, you know it's me when you see my picture right there.
I only asked that because these niggas be doing weird shit. Like that's how my channel got popped, because they was porn bombing me and doing weird shit.
What's going on with you, bro?
Yeah, man, you ain't listening. You ain't hearing me. I'm just talking my shit, talking about how this shit is fucked up, but niggas got motherfucking grind tight.
Yeah. I've been here. I'm just saying what's up with you. You know what I mean? Just how you been. That's all.
Oh, okay, for sure. Yeah, man, everything up. You know what I'm saying? I've been just grinding, man, remodeling and shit, and like getting shit right. You know what I'm saying? Reflecting, all that good shit.
man. Yeah, man. Yeah. A lot of this shit, man, is you ain't lying. It's tricky. It's tricky.
Right.
It's tricky. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've been hearing a lot of that shit going on with the Big U and shit like that, and all this, and Brick Baby and Loose Cannon. Man, I mean that's they mix, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, if niggas just listen and
Right.
stop talking about certain little shit that incriminate them. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? I mean, they most use this outlet to use it like that. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. You know, and if Big U had something to do with Nip, then shit, hey, he deserve every bit of that shit right there, cause hey, that's some cold ass shit, and that's how the industry work. Most of them niggas work in the industry like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I was
Yeah.
seeing I saw something about them talking about checking in and shit like that. Uh, over there. Oh yeah. It was Young Thug. I mean, not Young Thug, but Quan talking about how when he went out there to do a video shoot, and
Uh-huh.
they had to check in with Big U, like saying all of them, like he knew when his plane was gonna land, where he was staying at, the whole 9 yards. You know what
Exactly.
I'm saying?
It was all
And
tactical.
right, and it made me think. It made me
Mm.
think the time when I went down to LA, nigga, by my goddamn self. I didn't I didn't I didn't check in with nobody because I ain't know no motherfucking body self for the motherfucker I went to LA with. And
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? In the female I went with, you know what I'm saying, she didn't really, you know what I'm saying, put me up on game like that because, you know what I'm saying, I ain't go down there for that. And then I ain't a nigga that's on that gang shit. But I did get, you know what I'm saying, profile down that bitch. You
Oh
know what I'm
yeah, yeah.
saying? For
By the
sure
Pope.
I did. Nah,
Yes.
nah, nah. By some niggas, man. They had been watching me the whole time, like if I had to check in.
Yeah. See, the
You know what
thing,
I'm saying?
if you go down there looking like an outsider or smelling like a visitor, they watching for that, and they got snitches. Like I call them snitches because that's what they do, and they got people that literally that's what they do is pick up the phone and like, hey, we got some fresh fish. These niggas over here looking like they, what I'm saying, don't know what's going on, and that's
Yeah,
what.
and that's how that's how they did me.
Mhm.
My bad. That's this chronic.
That
That's
good
that
weed, man.
pressure right there. Yeah. But yeah, that's how they did me, man. And man, I held it up so right, man, and kept my composure. It was like I was welcomed with open arms down that bitch, and I was all in blood territory,
There you
and
go.
in one of the worst areas though, down there in blood territory, like real
Right.
shit, man. And nigga, after everything happened with the dude walking up on me with the gun to try to and was saying I was some gang member down on Woot Street. I don't even know, can't even remember.
It's testing you.
Uh, yeah, man. We was eye to eye, and after that shit went down, man, I went right back to the house I was at, and them that same niggas them was across the street from the house I was at, waving me over there, like, come here, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Like,
I know.
man, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, you know what I'm saying? Just testing your temperature and shit. I'm like, man, yeah, nobody got to test my temperature or nothing. I ain't even from around here, man. I don't know nothing about that shit. And that's why I was like, shit, I didn't know what the fuck was no swan gang. I ain't the type, I don't gang bang.
See, look, this is what it is. Like, and when I speak, I'm not saying like you don't know this. I'm just speaking in general to the people and like talking about. But like, what they really do is like what I'm saying. Like, it's like these niggas certain niggas want to get stripes, and they gonna get them
Mm-hmm.
by any means necessary. So it's easier to get an outsider or to make a demonstration out of a nigga that's a visitor or a nigga that, you know what I'm saying, don't know what he doing, easier than it is somebody that's actually from the land or from that soil. So what niggas
Mm-hmm.
actually walk around and look for motherfuckers that's not from here. So like say you had not been a real street smart nigga, or you haven't been, or you wasn't a nigga that actually had any good sense, and you would have said some dumb shit. Oh, you
Mm-hmm.
they would have got active on you. And nigga
Mm-hmm.
knowing that you really not that type or not, or but they still motherfucking trying to get that strike, bro. And that's why I be saying,
Right.
like nigga, once you really like learn the game, bro, like you got two choices, man. You either gonna stand up and go against something headstrong, or you gonna motherfucking bow down. It's no real gray area. But motherfuckers just want to test you and see where your heart is. It's always
Mm-hmm.
best to deal with something head on, man.
Yeah,
I
and then look, trauma, even with the Crips. Even with the Crips, man. Shout out to my nigga L, man. Shout out to my nigga L. He a real live Crip, nigga. Stand up guy, man. 10 toes down in the mud. Uh in this one little broad I was that took me all the way to a house down there in Visalia, California. Uh Nigga, her cousin. Oh, they all Crips, nigga. I want some weed. The nigga said this, come on. I'm gonna take you go get on with the weed or whatever like that. I'm thinking the nigga gonna go in there with me. The nigga told me just like this. He said, "You just go right down there and go into the house down right there." And he said,
set
"If
you.
nah, he ain't try to set me up, but he told me like this: if you come back out that motherfucking house untouched, you a real nigga then."
Oh, I see what he said. Yeah, seeing what you. Yeah, I see what you said.
hmm Because he was like, them the niggas that was in that house gonna be able to tell if you either a police snitch or
Exactly.
just some scary ass nigga.
Exactly.
And he seen me come back up out that house, nigga. I had that. Them niggas showed me, them Crip niggas showed me love on the weed tip too. Yeah.
Right. That's real shit because nigga, like it's always it don't matter where you go, man. Certain shit is just protocol, man. It's the same rules that apply, bro. It might be different, like words used or different motherfucking like language, but it's still the same type of shit. Like niggas don't like scary niggas. They don't like
Mm-mm.
police or motherfuckers that's innate that's trying to get some business. And ain't I always say, nigga, like, why you in my business if you ain't shopping? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know how niggas would go to the mall and they're motherfucking like they window shopping and they gazing, they ain't buying nothing, nigga. Nah, nigga, why you in the business? Why you in my business if you're not shopping? Buy something, nigga. Then you could be a loiterer. Nigga, other than that, nigga, if I see you just in this motherfucker looking and ain't buy shit, nigga, I'm nigga like use a motherfucking a real outsider trying to get something or trying to get on something, nigga, that ain't motherfucking benefiting me. So nigga, like nigga, you need to go. You need to dip. Like real shit.
Yeah.
Why even chance it? Why even have a nigga around you that ain't official or ain't really motherfucking cool like that? So nigga, yeah, they can smell that in you, nigga. They knew that you was a cool nigga. You was a nigga that really ain't about that bullshit, but you not scared. You not no scary nigga.
Mm-hmm. 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 Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, Joe Trump. Out of everywhere I done been to, I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you the what I felt like was the scariest place to me, man. And I ain't even get a chance to even maneuver around or even sightsee for real when I was there, and that's Portland. That's
Okay.
Portland. For some reason, that motherfucking place there tells me, nigga, is nigga, is don't get caught, and especially downtown. Don't even get caught around this dirty ass shit.
Why you think I be laughing when niggas be like, nigga, oh, nigga, Portland soft and shit? I be like, okay, all right, nigga.
That motherfucker, man, just the smell of the fucking air is totally different. It give you that set off your fucking sensor bell in your head, like nigga, you good right here where you at, no further.
That part. Yeah, man. It's like, hey, bro, you not only got to worry about niggas, but you might have to worry about niggas, some KKK motherfuckers, or some
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers like, you know, they got. I mean, they got different type shit that you got to be aware of. But it's like, you know, if you about your motherfucking business and ain't in nobody else's shit, like you'll be cool. But like, don't come down here, nigga, trying to motherfucking play with people and trying to get in niggas' business, nigga, if you ain't really about that shit. Cause these niggas don't be like, you might come up missing, bro. I think Talk to Me Nice said some shit like, yeah, nigga, like I ain't gonna say who she said, but she's like, nigga, y'all, a lot of these niggas talk too much. Like, nigga, hey, where I'm from, nigga, hey, niggas won't be talking too much, but nigga, you'll come up in the river or some shit like that. Nigga, that's how we, nigga, like, we ain't gonna really pop too much shit until we pop some shit. Like, bro, like, niggas will literally be like, okay, all right, bro, okay, and you'll just come up missing. Because niggas think that shit a game. I don't know though, man. It's never been my style, bro. I just respect everybody, bro. But like I said, I disrespect the nigga just as fast as I respect the nigga, and I don't care what size he is or how small he is, because that never been a factor to me. I don't underestimate a nigga, and I don't play with nobody, so don't play with me. Like I don't discriminate neither. You know what I'm saying? I'll slap the shit out of a motherfucking I'll slap the shit out of a fourth, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Nigga, yeah, real shit, nigga. Like,
Yeah, so how do you feel? How do you feel about everything that you done heard so far on the internet? Like you know what I'm saying? Can you hear me?
Vonnie, I thought I was your favorite. See, we going no, I'm just talking shit. But
You
nah,
heard you heard me?
what'd you say? Say it again.
I said. And all in all, how you feel about everything going on with the internet?
I feel like the internet
Do
is
you
exactly
think?
what it is.
Who you think snitching out of Brick Baby and Loose Cannon and Big U?
Honestly, I don't think Brick Baby a snitch, but I think maybe he informed to stay out of prison. Or informed maybe he might have said too much, but I don't think he the nigga that's just running around ratting. But Big U, I'd say Big U, even though because the reason why is Big U is old.
Yeah,
And you
yeah.
got that same nigga, and on top of that, he was getting paid by the government. Any nigga getting paid by the police, nigga, they was literally cutting him a check. He was getting like I think he got a couple of mil, but he got a half a mil or a quarter mil a year from the motherfucking LAPD. Now, why would they get that man a quarter mil a year if he wasn't giving them valuable information?
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And this is how these niggas be justifying it. They'll be like, "Oh, well, nigga, I can't tell you about them, but I can tell you where they're gonna be." Like these niggas be doing like around about shit. It's the same shit though. If you telling the police where and who the fuck is there, like think about that, bro. I ain't gonna tell you what cuz do, but I'm gonna tell you where cuz at. Like, bro, nigga, that's like telling the nigga, I could just go to where he at and find out what he do. You done gave up the location. These niggas be dropping the lows, and nigga, that's getting niggas caught up. That's getting niggas exposed. Cause then they can motherfucking go to that area and then they can tap all the lines and find out what's going on. So they feel like nigga, they justified by not snitching. And I found out some other crazy shit, man. They paying snitches now. I found out some of these informants is getting paid up to like $65 an hour. Like they put these niggas on,
Shit.
bro,
They
probably
they
more.
best they best they best paid snitch is getting paid somewhere from a million to take down some of the biggest names. And you right. Them motherfuckers. Something else. That's something else I heard that these motherfuckers is getting paid. Snitching is like the new thing to do for some reason.
Well,
And
first,
and, and, and as long as they feel like they safe or in a safe spot, nobody can get to them. nobody know who did it and all this. Hey, they can make a way to where shit. You ain't even got to show your face up in court nowadays.
Yeah.
Put your ass somewhere way across country in a fucking safe house somewhere, nigga. Nobody know where that motherfucker located.
Put it like this, nigga. They call them confidential informants for a reason. They'll keep that shit confidential until it's beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
They'll use that as collateral, right?
Yeah.
Like you say, "Oh, I ain't telling no more." Oh, you ain't working. Oh, so you ain't talking to us no more. Okay. Well, how about we let Buddy know that you've been informing us for a few years, nigga, and see what happens. That's how they get you. That's how they get these niggas. So these niggas be like, nigga, trapped in the motherfucking grind because now they have to motherfucking tell to keep from getting told on. So it's like a whole dirty game they be playing.
Or to keep from going to do whatever time they did have, huh?
Right. You seen that movie?
Dirty dogs. What's that?
You seen the movie Belly, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When
Yeah.
the nigga when he came and got Tommy, he said, "Hey man, you know what I'm saying? Like, chill. There's a lot of agents in this motherfucker. Like, relax. Like, you know we can motherfucking like bust you right now. We got like 2 of the last murders you did. We know what you've been doing. So you know if we came and motherfucking put you in the pen, you're never getting out. You know that, right? Do you want to motherfucking go to jail or you want to do this favor for us? Oh, they nigga had you either knock somebody off or do something.
Right. Yeah. You goddamn it right though, too, Trauma. You goddamn it right. That made me want to go watch that motherfucker again. But yeah, you right. Yeah, he had to dress up in that suit and glasses to go knock off uh 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 uh, uh it was some black leader.
He was
And
basically playing Louis Farrakhan or somebody, not
yeah. Something
Farrakhan,
like that.
like somebody like that in that stature. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, cause think about it, bro. Like, if like, okay, the same shit could have happened to Nip, bro. Like, think of Eric Holder as Tommy Buns. You know what I'm saying? Like, just in
Mm-hmm.
a West Coast way. Like, this motherfucker like had bodies, be a known killer. Now, that could even be some shit with Brick. I'm not saying it is, but think about it, bro. Like, niggas know he a real killer. Like in the field, like he's killed somebody definitely. Like I'm not allegedly. Like I don't, but he says this, so it's not like he says this himself. He outright say, "Nigga, I got bodies. I got more bodies than you got squabbles." This nigga has said shit like this. So either he real stupid or real motherfucking smart because that's hella incriminating. But he must know something that we don't know, nigga. Maybe he knows, or maybe they already told that nigga that they know. So it don't matter if he motherfuckers speak on it anyway. But he might have did a job for them motherfuckers. Or you know what I'm saying? Think about it, bro. Like, why else would he be so confident in saying shit like that? You know what I'm saying? It comes to a point where it's like, nigga, this nigga can't be that dumb. He can't be that stupid. Like, this nigga got kids. Like, so a motherfucker gonna choose his kids over loyalty towards some nigga. So this motherfucker looking at it like shit, nigga. God damn, if push come to shove, man, yeah, man, that nigga so and so be doing this, you know what I'm saying? But that's all I can tell you. Well, that's all they need, you know what I'm saying? So they bought themselves some time, literally, and these motherfuckers be buying some time, like. These motherfucking pigs be having these niggas in situations because not all of them is real motherfucking hitters like that. They probably done left prints on the gun or done told some bitch, but they pillow talking that they done nigga knocked the nigga down. And now nigga, you know what I'm saying? Bitch get to feeling guilty or the bitch get to talking to some other hoe or some other niggas. And nigga, now they know. You gotta like really think about it like that. I learned to do your dirt by your lonely. Like real G's do they dirt by they lonely. Like you'll never know if I do something. I'm not telling a soul, nobody, because nigga, I've learned from experience. Like somebody will say they ain't gonna tell nobody something, but put you on blast. So I learned, nigga, don't share anything that you're not willing to have put out there to the people, or you're not willing for people to actually hear, because It don't matter how much a motherfucker say, nigga, they gonna not tell nobody. People are people, bro. They will end up niggas selling your ass out, or just because they ain't got nothing else to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Nigga get high and be like, oh man, shit. Damn, bro. Well, what? Why you say that? Man, nothing. Nah, tell me what the fuck happened. Nah, I ain't supposed to tell you. Like niggas is that crazy, bro. They sit there, nigga, knowing that they shouldn't say nothing, but they ain't got shit else to do, so they gonna speak on it. And then next thing they know, they done told a motherfucker. Now they promising him not to say nothing. I could, man, you ain't gonna say nothing, dog, is you? I mean, I hate to keep referring to movies, but that's the only thing you can really relate to when motherfuckers have seen the same movie. I mean, look at Menace to Society, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cuz told Cuz stop showing everybody the tape. Man, I ain't gonna show nobody. His stupid ass showed the wrong nigga. Cuz made copies and motherfucking sent that tape to the police. These niggas, man, I'm telling you, bro. Like a lot of these niggas, you cannot trust further than you can throw them. Like, and think about these niggas that's actually out here collecting evidence on people, bro. Like, if you look at what Seti Nash do, and all respect to Seti Nash, but Seti Nash can damn near be a detective. Real shit. Like, he does good work too. I'm personally one of them cats that I leave shit to be hypothetical, right? Because I don't want motherfuckers to say, I'm not gonna be the first person to say, oh, this nigga did this. Now, after somebody else done pointed it out, or it's came out to the public, I might motherfucking speak on it. But nigga, other than that, bro, I'm gonna be the third party speaker. And I know how to say something without saying it. Like literal shit. And I learned that shit from watching the Dark Web movie. And the motherfuckers was in the movie about the Dark Web, they would say messages, but they would never use their voice. They would just piece together other motherfuckers' voices. Same shit you could do with, you know what I'm saying, a computer. Like you can really do that. Like I could take edits from what you say and make it sound like you said something you ain't even say. Real shit. So
Yeah, hey, here, I'll be right back on, man. I gotta fill this little paperwork out real quick at my job.
yeah,
I'll
come
be
back.
right back. Yeah, I'll be right back on.
Yeah, man, but that's real shit, bro. Like niggas really, I don't think niggas usually plan on being or on telling. They just end up in a situation, and these motherfuckers know that hey man, we can use their freedom as leverage. A nigga that really don't want to do no jail time or nigga go away from his kids. Some of these niggas is gonna motherfucking break down and tell everything just to stay out that box. And they gonna justify it by saying, well, shit, I didn't want to leave my kids. Or they saying shit like what 6ix9ine said. Nigga, the streets is dead. Them niggas was fucking my baby mama. You know what I'm saying? Why should I give a fuck about them niggas? Bruh, like, and in actuality, bro, it makes sense. But if you sign up for it, how can you not be loyal to the game that you represented, nigga, and signed up for it? Because, nigga, it was never motherfucking real to you in the first place. You was just using it to your advantage. So I'd rather prefer a nigga that just come out and say that than a motherfucker that's sitting here talking about, oh, nigga, they was fucking my baby mama, they was stealing from me, all that fuck shit. Nigga, it don't matter what a nigga do to you, nigga. If you standing on principle, you standing on business, nigga, a nigga can't make you do nothing you don't want to do. So I don't want to hear that shit. And that's why we say now there's no integrity left. Like people always talk about the last days, when in actuality, like the reason why they say the last days is because everything that's been prophesied is happening. But see, there's a reason for that, because everything that's been said that will happen is gonna happen, because there's an art of speaking shit into existence. This motherfucker say, yeah, I had to shoot a couple, you know, I say some shit. Hold on, let me see what this is. Hold on, let me put up my banner real quick. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. What's up, cuz? That's you?
Hey, what's going on, Traumatic?
My nigga Poggy, what's good with it?
Salute. Salute to everybody. What's going on with you?
Salute, man. 21 gun salute, man. You did.
Damn.
Shit, man. You know, chilling, man. Talking this shit, chopping up this content. You dig? And just talking to my peoples. You know, I got a lot of shit to say, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit on my mind, man. I'm just motherfucking just letting it out.
Go ahead, brother. I mean, that's the only thing what we can do, as you said, bro. You just imagine all of the things that you want. Be precise and know what you want, and it will manifest into existence. But some of these guys actually, bro, are confused of what they really do want in life, bro.
You ain't never lied.
Go ahead, bro.
I said you ain't never lied. I was just agreeing with you. Go ahead, keep talking, bro. I wasn't trying to cut you off.
Oh, no, no, no. I mean, that's the only thing. But I still, I mean, sometimes I still don't understand what's the misunderstanding, bro.
Is referring to what though exactly? Because you know that could be anything.
Like everybody, especially here in YouTube. You know what I mean? Everybody is still so divided up here.
Yeah, man. Divide and conquer though. That's like that was a plot, that was a plan, that was a program. You know what I'm saying? So that was also a motherfucking play. You know what I'm saying? Like divide us is easier to conquer us. You know, there's a reason why the J. Edgar Hoover, you know what I'm saying, the nigga who
Mm.
started the FBI, he said that the greatest threat to America or to mankind, period, was black people uniting. How crazy and how stupid does that sound? But that goes to show you how feared we are as a people if we ever get our shit together and come together. They know nothing can stop us.
Right. I mean, it's tough, my brother. I mean, especially to unite everybody, especially now. Nobody actually, as a United States or America, nobody celebrate to unite as one. But we do tend to celebrate independent to be by yourself. What do you think about that?
I definitely agree with you. And that's more so as a that's like a program too. Like because think about it, bro. Like if they're preaching us, if they get us to think that we should preach or look up to people being by themselves and isolating, then we definitely can't be united. We're divided already. So let's make everybody think that doing it by yourself or being to yourself or by yourself is the thing to do. Is the most uh heroic thing to do. And then what I'm saying that's half the battle because they know. I'm like,
Let me ask you a heavy question, my brother, if you don't mind. Like,
yeah,
look, are we looking up to a wrong people now? I mean, for example, right, especially early here in social media, where all the gangster is telling this type of story, what they have done in past, right?
mhm,
Especially them, I mean, going to jail, right?
right.
Right. And if you go into different perspective, I'm talking about like different demographic type of group of people. I'm talking about like you go into Filipino type of mentality, right? They're
Yeah.
gonna say that there is something wrong with them,
My
but because going in jail, if you're a normal and good person, you will never go to jail.
No, I ain't gonna say all that.
No, no, no. I was just saying. Right.
Um,
I mean, you know what I mean. You could, a person might, I mean, being accused of somehow some kind of thing. But by the end of the day, especially those one that are, what I mean, the story that they brag and they do all of that, we feel like there's something wrong with them.
yeah. See, the thing is, you know why that is though, because it's like we've been tricked to believe that it's a like
But
It's a
If
strike.
a gentleman actually is talking about building and all and creating an empire or maybe a generational wealth to the family, then we'll say, oh, okay, you know what I mean? We can understand.
Right.
But you know what I mean? If you reach a certain age, especially now, you're over 50 years old. Let's say it's a person over 50 years old and he's still not made it that far, bro. They're not gonna make it.
See, I mean, and I
They're
feel
not
like,
gonna make it. They're too late.
let's be
If
real
you are
though.
35 years old and you didn't reach the M, you're not making it.
Who? I mean, but think about that though.
I
Ain't you?
mean,
Don't
like
you think
people
that's?
in general. My bad. T.
I mean, if you still, I mean, yeah, if you still talking, go ahead. I thought you wanted me to reply to that.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Traumatic.
Like, I'm saying, like, okay, so say like if we got unhealthy ways of thinking, like think about all the unhealthy shit that's going on around us. Like we got unhealthy food. Look at what they feeding us.
Mm,
What is going on around us? Everything is directed to kill us. Even if it don't kill us fast, it's directed to kill us slowly. That's
right.
what it's like. If you're breathing in fumes and toxic fumes and gas fumes and all that shit polluting the air, you're breathing in shit that's killing you slowly. You motherfucker eating foods that's processed that got bullshit in it, no nutritional value. That's what it's doing. It's killing us slowly. If they telling our women that they don't need men, they better off being independent and you don't need a nigga because all niggas ain't shit. Fuck these niggas. uh that's fucking us up slowly, killing us slowly because we're not reproducing, we're not having families, we're not having healthy families, no family structure. So it's like all that shit is built
Look,
on
my
us.
brother. To be honest with you, my brother, nobody
Like,
know. Nobody know. Nobody know how to really what to do. People might think that they have a clue of what to do, really, but people have no idea. But go ahead, traumatic.
what you mean we have no idea? Like, or we have no idea?
Living the life I'm talking about, raising their own children. But nobody, everybody is still on the learn. Every day is a learning experience. Nobody know. We might have an idea of where to, the destination to go to, or how we wanted to structure our children to, you know what I mean. But nobody, everyone are clueless to do it, bro. I'm being truthful to you. People might think that they say that they know.
So
Nobody
what you,
has no idea.
so what do you think would change that?
Look, the moment that people think that he can control the thing, you will have an anxiety and all of this type of stress, bro. We have no idea. I'm being truthful to you.
I'm asking you a question. I said, what do you
Go
think
ahead.
would change that? What do you think would change that or could change that? Do you think you saying it can't be changed, or are you saying it don't? It's no hope, or what are you saying? Like, or do you think there's something that would change that?
Of
Part
us,
saying,
of us having no idea of what's really going on, or raising the family, and no, nobody know, my brother. I'm being truthful to you.
but I'm saying, what do you think would help that? I heard what you said. I'm saying, what do you
Right.
think would change that?
It's tough
You
to
don't know.
say. Yeah, it's tough to say. We don't know.
Right. Well, I mean, like, I know you can't motherfucking build a sandcastle in your enemy's backyard and expect them not to kick it over. So maybe we need to change our backyards. Or maybe nigga, like, it starts with the children, right? So like obviously if the shit's not working, then
I mean,
something.
are we? Here is the thing, though. It's like we are not harsh enough to a lot of us. Like, if you're talking about and the way we look at things, bro, we wanted to eliminate everyone from like 5 years old and up, in ever for it to start a new generation to end the corruption.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You see, that's how hard we are, though, bro. But the way we look at it, you guys are not hard enough, and you let everything slide.
Right.
I'm being truthful to you. Like, we let everything. But for example, right? I'm gonna give you a best example here with social media. Like for example, your boy Kev, right? Our boy Kev. That is not a bro, right?
Right.
A role model, bro. Like nothing. He did not reach in a certain way that you could say that this person could be a role model. None.
I mean, like, hey,
You know why, bro? Like, I'm be truthful to you. Here we go. If right, if you're applying all of this thing to knowledge and you try to teach people, why you did not get to apply it to yourself then?
mm, yeah,
Where is you? What did you produce? I'm talking about your children. What they have done? Did you get to this level? Then now, if you cannot perceive this type of stuff, and then now
mhm,
you try to teach, there is something wrong. And then now your vocabulary is saying that, oh yeah, you go to jail and all of this type of stuff. This conversation actually going to that and that, and it shouldn't be in the conversation, bro. If you
right.
really wanted to, you know what I mean? Because as I said, the way we look at that type of conversation, it, it's an issue. It's a mental health issue. Because a good person will never go to jail.
Oh no, I don't necessarily agree with that, but I see what
Man, if a person said that he went to jail and he went out back because he was a victim of somehow, then I could understand the situation. But when a person said did this and this type of crime,
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah, it's all depend on the situation. But when you are bragging doing this type of crime and harming people, we have no respect to you, bro. I'm gonna be truthful to you.
Yeah, yeah. See, that's what that right there. Hey, I can't even argue with that, bro. Like, it is fucked up because usually, like I'll try to defend Kev, like for real, even though he'll fuck around and say fucked up shit, but he just be, that's just him. But like, I do motherfucking like, I see like Kev in different ways, right? Like, I can see him as a uncle. I can see him as a nigga that like a distant uncle, a distant cousin, or I could see him as a older nigga that's still, what I'm saying, trying to be cool or keep his ear to the street and his eye to the motherfucking to the youth or whatever. But I can see him in different ways, so I try to give him the benefit of the doubt. But when he says certain things and does certain things, like you just pointed out, it's kind of hard for me to do that. But see, I always been the type of person that try to see the good in people. Sometimes I do that too much, but I see exactly what you're saying because, like, like, how can you even motherfucking defend that? Like, if a nigga's bragging about certain shit and then it's came out to be what it is, it's like, bruh, like, do you think that shit cool? I gotta hear from this nigga's mouth. I want to know what he really think, or I don't care. It's one of the two, nigga. Because after I don't motherfucking hear it, I stop caring. You
Right.
see what I'm saying?
I think that's the only thing, bro. It's just so bad, and you try to teach and you want it to be. I understand that people, right, can change, right? But you reach this age, my brother, and he still hasn't figured it out. I was actually waiting, right, for years, bro, for years, that how these people can teach a group of people step by step to make it happen. I'm talking about even it's not just 1,000, even this not even 100, even you know what I mean. And then now I could say, oh, he know what he was, but until today, bro, no teaching whatsoever. Is all story.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I
Teach
guess
it.
that.
Teach it step by step what you're really talking about. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
none, bro. None. You know, bro. But he gained from asking you, from your energy,
right.
from asking everyone, from their energy. But teaching a brother to really, you know what I mean, to get ahead in life. I never see it, bro. I never see a single teaching whatsoever, my brother.
Yeah, yeah. You saying that nigga just full of shit, basically.
Yeah. Not
Yeah,
a single teaching, bro. I was even my even team is showing it to make it happen to go there and make things happen on another. You know what I mean? But none, my brother. Even La 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 la
Damn,
la la la.
wow, that's real, man. Hey, look, that nigga right there is older than all of us. So, like, I say, like, look, he survived, but that's one thing I can look to. Like, okay, he's made it to be damn near 55. We
Bro,
all trying to
look,
get
you
older.
know how low we look at this guy, bro. Honestly, look,
God,
without his woman, bro, without his girl, he cannot make it happen. He will not look. Even today, he's paying his car payment. And he's that age. It's like I can show all my pink slip to my 2024 25 vehicle, my brother. You know what I mean? With pink slip. But this guy, without the wife paying, he cannot make it happen. That's why I feel bad. But because look, if a wife can do a 8, I make sure she could chill. I will do 16 for her. But this guy cannot even do 12.
damn, homie.
Like
Damn,
if we are talking about lazy, this is the best example, bro. But because he's still making his woman go to work till today. I'm
you talking about
embarrassed.
you talking
Until
about King?
today. Yes.
Right, right, right. Well,
I'm
like, isn't she?
embarrassed. I was like, look, my woman never do this type of stuff, my brother.
Well, she the breadwinner, so I mean, like, she gotta probably know. Like, I don't know what other situation.
No such thing, my brother.
Fifth,
Who's a man now? Who got the balls then?
yeah, yeah. You got a point there. You
Who
got a
gets
point.
the balls then? I don't even know what to say anymore. Are you a real man? Or
You
you
saying cuz a
pretending to be
housewife.
one?
You saying he a housewife pretending to be
Yeah,
uh
yeah.
yeah, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy work right there. Fuck, bro.
But
Like
you guys are not looking and saying you guys are just too nice. Nobody are telling. What? What?
hey, some people have
I,
told him, trust me. People have told him. He just ain't
man,
hearing.
I was embarrassed the whole entire time. I was like, is this your guys? This is the people that you guys looking up to? I was like, what?
Damn, homie.
What?
Well, that just shows you the point we're at in
Like, look,
society. Period.
as I said, you only have to guide these your children to go into the certain way,
He
and when
doesn't
they
have
ask
children
what
though.
they
He
have
don't got
done,
no kids.
huh?
He don't got no kids.
That's the thing, bro, because he's not a real man. What?
Why you say y'all ain't shit? Like what I say, bro. Like I'm trying to get a nigga to benefit. I'm trying to defend the nigga. I don't know what else to say. Like this is like what he's saying. This ain't got shit to do with me.
I'm
But
just saying, you know what I mean? If you like, what? It's just a very basic, right? A man should have a offspring and everything, and next thing you know, you said that you cannot even produce one.
yeah, I don't know what that
That
reason
part
is. You
alone,
know
you are
what
failing, my brother.
I'm saying? God damn, Poggy. Yeah, man.
That's a
Like
very basic single thing a man should do. He already failing. Now, how old are you?
right, but check it. Like I don't know his reason for that though. Like maybe he can't have kids. Maybe he's I don't know. I don't know
Man,
for
my
sure,
brother,
but
but
I
because
feel
he
what you're
pop
saying.
it the whole entire
No,
time, you know
seriously,
what?
I feel what you're saying though. I'm just saying I don't know the reason why he hasn't had kids yet. But some people like might feel like, damn, I don't need to have kids because I wouldn't be the best father, or I wouldn't be the best example, or I'm not in
No.
the position. Maybe I don't know.
Exactly my point. They themselves are scared of themselves.
Mm.
You see, did you see his statement recently that he said he's still trying to build himself up? What?
Yeah, I
What?
mean, I mean, life
Traumatic
is a
already
journey,
built
man.
himself up and he already figured it out and raising his children, and you still telling me that you are 60 years old and you still building yourself up. I thought you do this traumatic when you were 25, like the way you did.
Right, right, right.
Are we a reverse thinking already? What's going on? Go ahead, T.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem, man. Like motherfuckers is always trying to get like I don't think people have their priorities straight, bruh. We haven't had our priorities straight, and I say we as in you know people like such, but that's what he care about. I guess that's what he care about because it's something that's weird that's going on that makes him have to feel like he has to even explain himself You know what I'm saying? Because I was watching Dre Too Much shit
He
yesterday or
already
today,
is in
whatever.
a public record, my brother. We all see it. They already think people already make a reaction.
Right.
And
But
I was
then
like,
what's
what,
crazy
bro?
is we was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, right? Because people were saying it ain't him. So now he's coming out saying that it's him. So it's like,
Yes.
bro. And that show you again how motherfucking weird people is on this motherfucker though. Like, you know what I'm saying? They'll like, they won't support the niggas that they see doing something like or doing or trying to do right, but they'll support other motherfuckers who they, it's like that's the fucking problem with us, with people. Period. Like, what the fuck is that? Like that tell you right there. Like the priorities is all fucking off balance.
There we go. The people with real talent and real message like you, right?
Right. Like I get
That they
this
wanted
guy
to
saying
only pay
hated
attention to
on.
negative things and bullshit. That's the only thing they want.
Right. Right.
But when
Right.
it comes
Right.
to real stuff, they don't pay. You know why? Because they don't pay attention to it. Because it's real thing, bro. They don't want that.
Oh, they
These
pay
group.
attention.
Go
They
ahead.
pay attention. They just don't want people to know they paying attention. So what they do is, and
Uh,
then it's the thing too, bro. Why the fuck do they keep shit that should be in the forefront? They try to push that in the background. It's because they don't want people to elevate. They don't want our people to elevate, right? Because I'm speaking on shit that probably matters more than a lot of this bullshit. But
bro, you
people,
wanted them
they're
to
gonna push
elevate,
the
bro.
bullshit,
You wanted that.
right?
We're here the whole entire done 3 4 years, my brother. You want them to elevate. You're there day in and day out.
Right.
But when the exact BS, bro, without no result whatsoever, you cannot keep
It's
on going.
crazy
No
work,
result
man.
whatsoever. No teachable moment whatsoever.
It's crazy work, bro.
I
Like,
was like,
yeah,
what?
man.
I cannot. Look, he keep on going in past all the story in past. You cannot do that, bro. Look, when you drive a car, my brother, right, or traumatic, you see your windshield is a very big windshield, right? But they give you a
Mhm.
very small mirror to look at the back. Just take a glance and just keep on driving forward. But this guy, my brother, he keep on looking at the behind mirror. That's why he keep on stumbling. That's why he's 60 years old and still stumble till today. It's embarrassing.
Damn. Fuck. God damn. Hey, Kev, I think Pokey's saying you need to go to Bird Court, man. It's crazy work right now, bro.
Right? Look, the story, bro, is always behind there. You're gonna get an accident. You cannot keep on looking back. Keep going forward, my brother. But no forward whatsoever, my brother. You know who's dragging forward? His wife. Without that woman, bro, he cannot even have no car payment. That even garage is no longer there. He
I
even
mean,
barely making his happen.
well, like not according to him. According to him, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Bro, look,
got
look.
houses everywhere and shit.
My boys are talking about a car in a house. It's not a brag, right? Right? It's not that is 1999 type of. If you live in 1999, okay, now you're bragging. But we in 2025, we already looking at, you know what I mean? The whole entire business. You know what I mean? E-sprint. We have we're printing the whole entire country's a Olympic team uniform, and then now this guy is talking about bragging about car. I was like, what? That's not a brag for us, bro. We're bragging about already our promotion. You know what I mean? We have the whole entire promotion. We're paying people. And this guy is still bragging about the thing where we have the whole entire car shop already. And he's still bragging
That's what's
about the.
important to that nigga, man.
What?
Uh-huh. I ain't never even seen no like like I would think like at that age he should have some Harley Davidsons, like some shit, like, but like look, that's my opinion. Like I don't know what's going on with Cuz, but like he seems to be content with what he got. So like I mean at the end of the
Nah,
day,
if you're content, bro, you don't do that type of stuff.
Right, right. We saying it from like a motherfucking psychology point of view. Like we know the psyche of a motherfucker that's right and a motherfucker that, but like, hey, there's always them motherfuckers that, you know, do the, I guess, our OGK status. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like, cause like, as far as this though, I still try to like, you know what I'm saying, see the good in the nigga, man. But it's like, fuck, like, I see what you're saying. I can't argue with what you're saying because it's not like you're saying lies, like you saying bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It's not a
it's
role
just fucked
model
up.
whatsoever, brother. How? No result. Just the beginning of the game. Your wife having a family, and you produce and have your children. Just that very basic. You know what I mean? He failed.
Damn, homie.
We cannot even go far from him anymore. You know, he went to school
That nigga
from
failed,
high
man.
school. He didn't even finish whatever college that thing. He didn't even, and then now having none. Like you cannot even continue the life story, bro, because there's none. He ended right there.
Well, I mean, goddamn, he talking about he got a. Is he saying he got a book now coming out or something? Because why did I see on Drake too much shit? Hey, I'm just saying, like, why I seen on Drake too much shit? The nigga was like, I seen a clip of this nigga saying something like, "Oh man, the pimp case comes from '91 or something." Like, it was one of the biggest pimp cases since in San Fernando. I don't know where he said, someplace, but he was like, it seemed like he was like bragging about his life story.
That's why.
So he was like,
Look, my
"This
brother.
story needs to be told" and shit like that. So I'm like,
Look,
hmm,
when we go at his location, nobody know him. Look, he get so mad at me because he is OG. I said that it looks like a grandfather, a Somalian grandfather, my brother.
shout out
That's
Jay
his
Reeves, man.
OG. I
Yeah,
was like, what? And that OG, bro, he looks like he never even gone in a single fight.
wow, man, you using nut with it,
Look,
bro.
the
Post going in
size
on
of the neck, my brother. But if you're talking about soft, my brother, he's softer than my Tempur-Pedic. But I thought my Tempur-Pedic bed is soft. But that Somalian grandpa is soft.
damn, Kev, pull up and fight back. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't know, bro. Like that's hey man, that's the player sector, I guess, man. I mean,
Bro, he never. I feel like they never got. And when they talking about thing and going out, they never like talking about them. Like I go with my boy, you know what I mean? My boys with world champion, we go to Dubai. They throwing like 200, 500 grand on right? And these guys are just talking about a battle of 1,000 something, and they stressing out.
yeah, man, that's
Yeah, so
wild.
it's not on the same level, my brother.
Yeah,
And then now he wanted to be a role model. It's like you cannot be a role model when you are a criminal, bro. As I said, for us, the way we look at it, if you have gone to jail, my brother, there's something wrong with you because a good person will never go. At least you're a victim of somehow, some kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because there is a lot of, you know what I mean, people that went to jail that is victim. But like this guy, it's not a brag, my brother. It's
yeah,
actually
man.
embarrassing. They actually have to hide himself to the top of San Bernardino on that mountain right there and just hide and never show up again in social media because this type of story is embarrassing. It should never be told whatsoever, bro. If your family member, you will probably tell them, bro, this is embarrassing. Go ahead, traumatic.
That nigga said your story should never be told, man. Like this nigga really feels passionately about this, kid. Like he feels like your story should never be told. Like, hey, bro, listen, if you motherfucking are proud of whatever you did, I
Look,
still don't motherfucking know exactly what the details is, but we read some of it and it sounds crazy, bro. So
look.
it's like, I don't see why he would be proud of that.
You know he's talking about it. They got OG and he's OG and they're church member, and especially if you're a member of the church have a publishing place that they will publish for you if you have a great story, since even the church people think you are a garbage, my brother, they will never publish you.
Yeah, they'll publish your shit if they feel like it's a good story or it's worth it.
Yes, the church will find a way to do it for you. I'm being
Damn,
truthful
homie.
to you. We see it time and time again. They push it out. Even in the artists. You know what I mean? We seen it.
Damn, homie. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Why your shit ain't published, Kev?
Even they are own OG. They reach already 60 years old. You know what I mean? And they still no story whatsoever. Not even a short video.
Wow, man. Shut the fuck up.
Not even a short video. And they already what? Like what? 60 years old? Come on, bro. What type of story? Are you kidding me?
Oh man.
OMG.
God damn. Man.
Because they know it's garbage, bro. Like you cannot even come on, bro. You know what I mean? If the victim actually my brother, right? Right.
Yeah.
If the victim and then it wasn't, you know what I mean? The way we read it, right? If the victim they didn't allow to release the story, nobody will know his name about it, but because they wanted to public the victim so that they know that these people are predator, bro. When it comes to, I'm talking about, they can hold themselves, bro. They have no
Right.
control about themselves. So the
Right.
victim wanted to be able to public this type of stuff so that they are aware. It's awareness, bro. That this
Right.
person is dangerous, bro. When it comes to, what I mean, children.
Thank God. What's good with it? Hey, let me say something real quick, but hey, listen. Hey, y'all motherfuckers here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate what K Red said. I appreciate y'all, man, who appreciate my content and you see what the nigga, you know what I'm saying, see what a nigga really on, man. But it's real shit, you know what I'm saying? And I want y'all to motherfucking understand. I don't just be talking for no motherfucking reason. Like, I be really saying some real motherfucking shit. And the thing is, bro, like, this is no bullshit. Like, I've actually been told before that certain shit I might have spoke on or speak on, like they'll fucking shadow ban a nigga for that. And the way they'll know you're doing that is they'll like try to keep your shit from going into the algorithm or something. But it's as you keep pushing on and shit, that shit won't even matter. But I tell my peoples to please share this out, air this out, hit the motherfucking like button because nigga, the one thing that I will not be doing is not being motherfucking truthful and not being motherfucking heard. The shit gotta motherfucking be, the niggas gotta tell the truth. And niggas gotta hear the truth. Even if they can't handle it, nigga. But just know, nigga, I know what the fuck is going on. Y'all motherfuckers pull up. We need more people in this bitch because there's my shit always says 10 in the chat, 10 in the chat, or 10 on my shit. And it barely ever moves. Like, I'm like, that's weird. But I'm not accusing nobody in that. I'm just saying I know something weird going on. So the best way to counteract that is, nigga, hey, y'all want to motherfucking help
To
a
be
real one
honest with
grow?
you, my
Y'all
brother,
come through.
dramatic.
Y'all hit that like button and share this out. Air this. I'm still talking, Pokey. Hold on, real quick. Y'all
My
share this
bad.
out. Y'all share this out and air this out. And y'all motherfuckers definitely can help by doing that shit. And we gonna make this shit pop. You see the nigga motherfucking making moves. I'm definitely not gonna motherfucking stop. And yeah, that's what it is, bro. Y'all be a part of something moving, nigga. Hey, but what's going on, Poggy? Tell me. I didn't mean to stop you, and then I was trying to
No, no,
finish what I was
no.
saying.
Salute, salute,
OMG.
Yeah, man.
salute, salute,
Dramatic has left the building. Now I'm playing. Go ahead, bro.
salute. So careful. No, really. Look, this is Garden of Words, right? Look, by my boy Willie Leak.
Hold on, let me see. Uh, okay. Yeah, I think I might know that
Look,
nigga, bro.
yeah,
He looked familiar.
look. He even signed his first copy to Boji, bro. Look.
Right. Garden of
Yeah.
Words. I see
So
that too.
like, yeah. So if Kev really his story really pop out, I know how to produce it really, bro. You know what I mean? But because his story is garbage.
his story is garbage. Well, I mean,
Garbage, bro. Like,
like
look,
I don't know,
at
man. I don't
least we
know.
cannot say that this guy's, you know, what I mean, he did all of that to young kids. Then now, people might probably understand, but then nobody, bro, nobody.
So you believe that like he's like a sick person, basically, like that. You think like
Yeah, I told you, my brother. We think he is he got a mental health issue. Look, there is no normal person doing this type of stuff, my brother. A
right.
normal person can never harm a single.
Hey, listen, like that's the crazy part, bro. Is that's what I feel like. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers like be pushing, but hey, he fits that motherfucking program. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know that he always talking about the numbers and shit like that. Like, so he be on that. He plays that game. So maybe that's what he want.
Damn,
And that's crazy, bro. Like, I'm surprised you coming up here like feeling that passionately about that shit. Like, but it's like
it's wrong,
I
my
can't,
brother. You know what I mean?
I
It's
can't tell you
wrong.
not to say it. Like, bro, because it's like, bro, like for one, you know, I barely see Cuz come up and pull up or whatever. But when I do see him, he ain't never like, you know what I'm saying? He don't really like be on no bullshit with me no more. So it's like I'm not trying to like get on his head or nothing like that. But I can see why other people is like on him, you know what I'm saying, from what they saying and what they, you know what I'm saying, seeing. But like I don't think Cuz personally give a fuck. And if he do, he's trying to hide it or he's trying to keep people from knowing that. But like you said, you can see through what the fuck that nigga is with what he doing, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't like that shit. You despise it. So it's like, bro, like, I'm not gonna be the one to motherfucking draw the line in the sand, but like I don't support bullshit. And I definitely don't motherfucking try to stop people from saying what the fuck they really feel and what they got on their mind. So it's like, bro, like, what's up with this nigga, man? What's up? Somebody tell me, bro. Because I mean, damn, is that what everybody thinking about, cuz now?
I remember when you tried to be civil, man, and
Bro,
the attack is always happening, man. I was like, what? And he was just the most civil guy the whole entire time. How that? I remember that
that's the
dramatic.
thing, bro. That's the thing, bro. People take kindness for a motherfucking weakness. But see, nigga, I'll fuck these niggas over, nigga. Cause what one thing, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Somebody told me, nigga, wise man once told me, nigga, it's the only way to get away with murder is to kill him with kindness. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Like
it.
proving trying to prove motherfuckers that you tough, nigga, don't mean shit, nigga. Like if you really like that, nigga, a nigga just come up missing or something just
Hey,
happened.
he said it's not though, my brother. And I said that if you wanted, you know, what I mean, we could even pay him to put up in a boxing ring and show you really your skills. And he said he's too old and he don't. You know, what I mean, I told him that he's not that ready, bro. He
Niggas is
just
scared,
all
huh?
speak. He just talk. Yeah, we gonna pay him too to really, you know, what I mean, go up there and fight and see what you can do. He said that nah, he was just saying that.
You said you was gonna pay him. Pay him what?
Yeah, we gonna pay him to go up there and fight, bro. But he said no.
Uh,
He's too
fight
old.
who?
Whoever on his weight class, I got guys for him.
That nigga said meet him at the park. What park he
Uh,
be at?
no, look, traumatic. This is my whole entire team, Chi. That's my whole entire team, T.
Hold on, let me see. Let me put
As three division world champion General Casimero, my brother. Look, VIP all access, T.
hell yeah, nigga. I need the motherfucking hey. I need to rock out with you. I see what you doing, bro. You in the front. You damn not. I ain't the front row, but you close.
Right,
You
my
got your
brother.
whole
Look,
team with
you
you.
want to see how close? No, not close, my brother. Look, want to see a
Yeah, I
wrinkle?
see.
Do you see a wrinkle right, bro? Look,
Right. And then
look.
that's like the conference room where they discussing the shit
Yeah,
before they fight.
that's
Yeah,
it.
that's how I know you.
That's
Yeah,
it.
you in there with them peoples talking that business, nigga.
That's it. I told him, bro, I'm gonna get you if you're really on that. But he said he's not on it. He's too old. I told you, man. I tried to test it, bro.
Well, I mean, that nigga is
He's
pretty
not
old.
about it. He was
I
just no,
seen
no,
you,
no,
bro.
no,
Like
no,
you
no,
went
no, no, no,
motherfucking.
no,
Hey, I remember when you marked out that nigga. Hey, you went up there and actually, nigga, that nigga Doughboy was talking all that shit,
man.
bro.
He
And you
was. I
motherfucking
went
pulled
down
up
there and waiting for him. He
and
didn't.
cuz
Nobody
hopped in the
show up.
shower.
Nobody.
Cuz hopped in the shower. Like, bro, went. Hey, look, what type of nigga? Hey, a nigga come to motherfucking get ones with him, nigga. Tell him, nigga, hey, I'm in your hood, nigga. And then, nigga, what type of nigga hop in the shower, nigga? Nigga, hey man, that's some crazy work, bro. Like, cuz man,
I
hey, you
told them,
said,
bro.
hey, I
Go ahead.
think cuz was ashamed because he cut off his hair after that. Damn, homie, nigga lost his strength. Nigga,
He
shout out
lost
to
it,
D.
bro.
Shout out to Doe. Man, these niggas
He
is
don't know what
cracking
to
me
do.
up,
I
man.
waited for him. Give me a direct. He don't know. He take like about what 5 hours on the shower that day. I was like, what?
Right. Then you got look, GD talk big shit, and I guess Trey A said, nigga, I'm about to be at the park, and that nigga ain't showed up or came out. Nigga, I don't know what's going on with these niggas, bro.
Man,
Like, but see, that's
I
the thing.
even showed my
The
rental that
internet,
day. Tell me the park.
the internet is full of these posers, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And that's the thing. You can tell what niggas is because they be trying too hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really with the shit, nigga, you don't have to try that hard, bro. But that's crazy as fuck, bro. Like, damn. Like, nigga, pop up. These
I'm
niggas talk
about
all that shit.
I'm about to give him even. I told him even on your weight class, it doesn't matter. We'll pay you, and we just wanted to see. Definitely he's gonna get beat up, but I just wanted to
See,
see
the
all the
thing is,
live.
he don't want to take no loss. He don't want to risk that. Like, he know what's cracking, bro. Like, yeah, Poggy popped up on him, nigga, and the nigga wasn't trying to see that. He wasn't trying to see that. That's what I'm saying, bro. These niggas be writing checks, they mouth can't cash, bro. They writing checks with their mouth, their body can't motherfucking cash. Niggas be, I mean, just characters, bro. See, the thing is, bro, like, I'm not trying to impress none of these niggas, bro. But nigga, hey, don't
Hey,
come playing
your
me.
work speak for
Find
itself,
out. Go
Dramatic.
ahead and find out.
You have a wonderful night, my brother. I appreciate you for having me on your show, my brother. Man,
Yeah.
never
Hey, bro,
believe that
Pokey,
guy. Never believe the spakes, my brother. Because that gentleman, man, he's gonna drag you guys to negativity. It's just wrong, my brother. And I see it time and time again. He just like to play with your emotion to everybody, bro, for years.
Yeah,
Salute
yeah.
for you, Dramatic, my brother. I appreciate you for having me
Salute,
on the
Pokey.
show, my
Hey,
brother.
man, pull up whenever, bro. You already know it's love, bro.
Thank you. I
Hey,
appreciate you.
Pokey a real one, bro. I can say that, bro. I'm gonna hit you off this motherfucker too, bro. Hey, best believe, nigga. So, nigga, hey, bro. Remember what I said, nigga? Like a lot of niggas, niggas can say shit for me. I don't have to necessarily say shit because, you know, niggas will say it for me in some cases. But it's like, goddamn, if I ain't motherfucking against it, nigga, I can't defend it, nigga. I can't because nigga, he wasn't saying nothing that I'm like, oh shit, that's a damn lie. That's bullshit. So it's like, bro, what am I supposed to say to that, nigga? Like, cuz gotta face the motherfucking, you gotta face the people. If Pokey motherfucking called you out and you wasn't ready to go there, meet up, or then hey, you gotta eventually shut the fuck up, man. You can't keep running your mouth acting like you that guy, but then not standing up, nigga, when the time comes. You see what I'm saying? Like people gotta motherfucker realize, bro, like you're gonna get your card pulled, nigga, if you keep trying to charge that bitch. Like motherfuckers be having whole cards, nigga. You know what I'm saying? No motherfucking credit, just whole cards. You know what I'm saying? These niggas got whole cards, nigga, whole card express. And it's sad when they motherfucking get pulled. See, the thing is, like, even though little bit done got motherfucking, you know, embarrassed a couple of or some shit that happened that's probably embarrassing, right? At least he motherfucking had heart. Well, I can't say that all the time because nigga, when Drake too much pulled up on cuz he wasn't nowhere around. But goddamn, hey, that nigga Drake too much was checking trunks for that nigga. I could have swore I seen that nigga in a parking lot, nigga opening up trunks, nigga like little bit is you in this bitch, pull your ass. Cuz. But look, hey man, the real gonna motherfucking stay. The fake gonna get called out. And they gonna have to come out. They gonna get, hey, point them out. Like that nigga Tiff said, nigga, or Jay said, nigga, all them rings and things you talk about, bring them out. It's hard to yell with the barrel in your mouth. Yeah, you ain't talking that shit, nigga. When it's kind of hard to open your mouth, nigga, when a barrel's in it. But nigga, you motherfucking wanted this. You caused this. So nigga, look, bro, did you think nobody was gonna test your jaw? Did you think nobody was gonna test that? So nigga, shit. Don't be surprised when a nigga tests your jaw when you running your mouth like you that guy. When you talking that shit to the wrong ones. I'm one of them ones. They just another one of them. And I mean, for real, let's call it what it is. Like, what do you niggas be finding entertaining? I don't watched a few of these niggas, and honestly, bro, a lot of these niggas is fucking boring as shit. But motherfuckers feed into that shit because nigga, that's what they've been programmed to do. Well, me, I'm personally one of them niggas that's a part of bashing the program. Like nigga, for real. Like, I don't like the game. I'm gonna reprogram it. You see what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers is okay with just being another nigga in the game. They don't care about changing the game, nigga. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about being a character in the game. Nigga, I'd rather change that bitch, rearrange that bitch. But look, man, I'm not gonna sit here and play with none of these niggas, bro. Like I said, you see Pokey, he living, nigga, he getting it in. And it's not a motherfucking, you can't deny it. So, like, I mean, bro, like, what are we doing here, man? Like, how far will niggas go to be motherfucking fake? Like, at some point, nigga, you gotta just be real with yourself, man. Because these niggas out here, man, they done fooled so many people because, nigga, the majority are being led and misled by the motherfuckers that they looking up to because they ain't shit anyway. These niggas looking up to niggas that's not shit. Yeah, that's why I'm the general. I do what they pretend to do. You ain't heard one nigga jump out their body from my city or something and say, "Oh yeah, traumatic ain't what he say." Because nigga, like they would have to show and prove, and they don't have. I don't think they ready for that. But at the end of the day, I'm not running around here asking everybody for a problem. I'm not running around here asking motherfuckers to demonstrate. But nigga, I know one thing, nigga. I can't catch them all, so I'm gonna make an example out of a few. But shit, I'm not looking for no problems. But see, like, hey, you're a goon. I get it. You're a goon. But what's a goon to a goblin? Nothing. Nothing. So, like, yeah, man, like, let's keep it 1,000, well, man. Back to the business. I'm gonna say something that's gonna make you think, and these niggas gonna say something to make you drink. Cause nigga, you gotta drink to listen to that bullshit. But listen, loose cannon is a motherfucking loose lips, and loose lips sink ships. He's a motherfucking example of what not to do, because you see where he ended up. The only thing old bum got going for him is he's still alive. So, you know, don't kick him. Just throw some change in his cup. Buy him some beer or something. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you know the ones that's not motherfucking about shit, and the motherfuckers that's just had a hard knock. You know what I'm saying? But listen, don't motherfuckers sit around feeling sorry for yourself. Shit, like, hey, if they don't give you heaven, raise hell. That's what I say. But I'm not gonna sit here feeling sorry for myself, and I ain't gonna watch another nigga self-destruct. But some of these motherfuckers are just built to mislead. That's what they do, because that's the only angle they got. You got agents of chaos like Whack 100. You know what I'm saying? Another nigga with a clubhouse. No pun intended. But shit, nigga, y'all know how this shit go, nigga. It's like, man, nigga, end all. Either you gonna be about it or you gonna be without it.
I'm praying you do too, baby. I'm praying you do too. As long as we
Be about it or be without it, nigga.
As far as loose cannon goes,
praying you do too, baby. I'm praying you do too. As long as we can, show that the AUSA was, lying about a lot the stuff that grants us to get you another detention hearing.
So this
So I'm
nigga
gonna follow up with the attorney today to see what he got going on
is basically
and
being
see if he heard any word back from them in regards to that.
arraigned.
as far as loose
Did he
cannon
spit out
goes,
his mouth?
if we were Vegas and we put odds out there as far as to get bond and all that and everything like that, it would be him. I already said it out the gate, whether I knew him or didn't. He has the best chances to actually beat his case.
So
Now, there was
is
some
he
other
gonna
stuff
beat
he
it?
said. Wish he wouldn't have said it, but let's go.
Going on with you and Brick right now because of the call, but obviously it was already scheduled. They don't know it. We have like a
Now pay attention, right? Cause everything this nigga's saying, right, is on a jail phone. Stupidity at its worst, right? Now, if you know that these motherfuckers, this is a jail phone, you know it's being recorded. You know they listening. Don't you think, or wouldn't you think, a nigga would be motherfucking on his best behavior or not speaking on criminal acts, right? So that makes people draw these conclusions. Like either you're real smart or real stupid. You gotta be. You gotta be either the dumbest nigga on earth or you working. And if you working, you know what that mean. You know what they working for. You know what I'm saying, bro? So like, listen, man, like, hey, you niggas ain't fooling nobody, bro. You niggas ain't fooling nobody but yourselves. Now you think that these clout points is gonna get you motherfucking to the top, but nigga, what if that shit gets you gone? Like, what if the same shit that you thought was gonna get you somewhere is just gonna end up being your motherfucking downfall? And look, oh girl, she cool because she know she gonna fuck with you, but best believe, nigga, your ass get some years or nigga, she gonna be getting fucked by somebody else. She gonna be fucking with somebody else. You see what I'm saying? But nigga, yeah, man, listen to this shit. These niggas done fought, became friends, became enemies, then became friends again. Now they in jail, kumbaya, but this nigga done called the nigga a rat. So it's crazy, bro. Like niggas can't make up their mind, bro. I'm starting to think that niggas is just real stupid because they can't be real smart. But see, nigga, playing with Brick, bro, like you might want to make up your mind, bro. Because you might need cuz at the end of the day.
a plan of scheduling certain things. So whether
Y'all tap
you
in,
guys
man. Hey,
are
look,
on or off,
pull up a
that was
chair,
already
man.
planned,
I'm gonna put my link in the
So
chat. Y'all welcome to pull up. I'll put this shit to the
what?
side if y'all want to pull up and rock out, or talk about whatever.
What do you mean he's
But
out of your
yeah,
cell,
this
baby?
shit is not rocket science. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this shit.
Okay, so are y'all cool or you not cool?
He's in a custody battle. So she basically said he just said they were cool, but they're not. They weren't cool because he thought the nigga was snitching, but and he fought him, or whatever, kicked him out the cell. But the nigga clarified it, and now they cool again because it was a custody battle. Like, bro, listen to this shit, bro. Like, it's wow, bro. Like,
Oh wow! So people were taking that as if he was telling, but really and truly, he was just speaking from emotions of dealing with them for his custody battle with the children. Ah,
Huh?
uh-huh. So you kicked him out the celly because you thought he was a rat baby? Oh my gosh! So is he coming back, or what's happening with that now?
We
Mm,
good. We
okay,
good.
so they're gonna put him back up in there. Gosh, y'all be just like 1 minute y'all cool, the next minute y'all not. 1 minute y'all cool. Y'all need to make up your minds.
So let's do it this way.
Now listen to this shit.
In my opinion, I don't think Brick and Loose Cannon should be Cellies anyways. And I can make a case for him and Brick being Cellies at the same time, and then I can make the case for not. So hear me out on both of them. Let's go with the why he shouldn't. Cats get comfortable, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You kick it around your people long enough, you'll know the password to their iPhones. You feel me? You'll know the passwords to their phones. So the reason why I wouldn't want
real
Brick
shit.
and Loose to be Cellies is simple. They might get too comfortable. We know that freaking that room is tapped. We know it. And the reason why I would say not on be Cellies is because one of them could slip. You can talk about some old stories or something like that. It's the feds, bro. All they trying to do is build up your character. All they trying to do is paint an illustration of you that they want to play to the judge first and then the jury. So in my mind, of course, Luce needs to fight this for sure. Now, all y'all who trying to call him a snitch and all that stuff, he fights it. How's he snitching? That's gonna be kind of dumb. So as far as he go, I wouldn't want them to be Cellies because they know that damn cell is bugged. They have to.
Duh. Like, come on, bro. They got a studio recording studio recording mic in that bitch. They probably got a whole sound booth in that bitch. Yeah, man. Come on. Think about this, man. Since when do the fucking feds put two alleged enemies in the same cell fighting cases where it's like a conflict of fucking interest, but they want them niggas to talk and they know that they will. I said that from the gate. I already knew. So it's either one or two things, nigga. Like I said, they're either real smart or real stupid. Chances are, nigga, they probably real stupid, but working. See what I'm saying? But it's like, bro, one nigga gotta watch this nigga back while the other nigga watch his back. So it's like, maybe if they both on the same team, they can watch or look after each other. But now this nigga done called this man a rat and kicked him out of his cell. You think he ain't gonna feel some type of way about that? So it's like, how do you niggas operate like that? Like, if the nigga was ratting, why would you motherfucking make him, okay, put it like this. He kicked him out of his cell. Now they cool again after he clarified. Don't you think maybe you should have let that nigga clarify it before you motherfucking kicked him out? But that goes to show you, cuz as a hothead, he doesn't have the ability to really problem solve. The first thing he's gonna do is try to throw his weight around, bro. And that's what he try to do. But I think Brick is more street smart than Loose. I think Loose is a fucking idiot in a lot of ways, bro. He wants something that he can't motherfucking have. Like, this nigga think that this shit is all about content. Like, you're in jail on a jail phone, bro, talking about shit that can keep you in jail. You're already in jail because of shit that you was talking about on the phone and on your podcast. Like, think about this shit, bro. And Whack 100 laughing his ass off. But he playing both sides of the field too. This is just an example of how stupid a lot of these niggas is, bro. There's a lot of loose cannons in this motherfucker. But I actually think Brick is smarter than all of them. But he just got caught up in some shit. That man, nigga, you look up his motherfucking net worth, nigga, it's like 4 or 5 million. Facts. You see what I'm saying? I don't know what Loose Cannon's net worth is, but I know it ain't that. You see what I'm saying? Now, is this female gonna be really active? I mean, is this female really gonna be holding this nigga down for the longest if this nigga don't get up out that bitch? I don't think she even really care as long as she get her pockets filled up because nigga, she's still putting out content that can keep this nigga in jail. Nah, baby, you sure you did? I want to see you. I miss you. My pussy's wet, and I just really miss you. But you gotta keep your head right, babe. Like that bitch don't know what she talking about. But she do know what she talking about because she's smarter than this nigga. So it's crazy when you got a motherfucking dummy and then you got a dumber dummy. So it's like dumb and dumber, nigga. But yeah, man. Facts are, nigga, these niggas fighting, now making up, kissing and making up. Like, what type of weird shit is this? But this is a motherfucking example of how stupid niggas is these days, bro. They'll turn on you, then motherfucker act like everything cool. Facts.
If I'm loose, I'm telling the story of how I'm not from California, bro. I'm from across the seas. This is an accent, all this stuff. If I'm loose cannon, this is exactly the role that I'm playing. You have to play ignorance and negligence at worst. Negligence at worst, ignorance at best. Because even 600 has said it. The stuff that got loose cannon essentially knocked into Rico was stuff that he said online. Mm-hmm. All he has to do is essentially point at stories that he made up. To go with that, use the Meek Mill tweet, and he's good to go. Because he's basically charged with being an enforcer based off of stuff he said. Now, let me make sure I cover my own trail. There are things that we for sure have not seen. So there could be video, there could be photos, there could be text messages, there could be phone calls. You feel me?
Nah, what it is all you gotta do is go watch the nigga's reality series. Nigga, I ain't go front. Nigga, I paid the little $10, nigga, and watched it. Soon as that motherfucker was over, nigga, I got rid of that bitch. Cause nigga, I wasn't gonna be paying no monthly shit. I mean, but I'm not a hater. Like real shit. If a motherfucker put out something, nigga, I'll pay $10 to help a nigga out. Like, I mean, to see what a nigga got going on. If you got some content, I mean, the nigga had it was like a 30 show series, right? A reality series, allegedly, right? And he was all through Hollywood, nigga, fighting and shit. This is his life, and him and Carissa, it's called Beauty and the Beast. So they was just, basically, nigga, just showing him running through. But on this motherfucking reality series, my nigga, he pistol whips a nigga, makes him strip. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all on camera. Robs a nigga on camera. Beat a nigga up at gunpoint on camera. Like, it couldn't be any stupider, bro. But see, the thing is, the nigga so scared, the nigga that he did this to, right? He actually got on the jail phone and talked to dude and apologized for robbing him. Dude was sitting there like, bro, like, please, I just want to know if we're good. Like, bro, I don't think people understand how retarded this shit is. But this nigga don't seem to motherfucking understand. Like, cuz you're so busy trying to get clout, you gonna end up locked up forever. You better be glad that nigga that you did that to didn't press charges or didn't really like try to push that envelope. Cause nigga, he could sue you all types of shit. But he just happy, nigga, he got out with his motherfucking life. Because nigga, this nigga might really be about that shit or be trying to act like he is. But man, let's be real, nigga. What type of nigga robs a nigga and shoots a nigga on camera on his reality series? Which leads me to believe, nigga, is it cap? Or if it's real, what contracts did he sign to motherfucking protect him? Or did he make cuz sign a contract? You know what I'm saying? Like, did he had everybody signing motherfucking what was it? What's it called? Something OAs or whatever. But you know what I'm saying, where people can't talk. They're not supposed to speak on it. They're supposed to keep that shit confidential. You know what I'm saying? You can get sued if you speak on it, but that doesn't apply when it comes to murder and extortion. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, these niggas, man, is diabolically retarded. But it's funny, bro. I'm laughing my ass off watching this shit. I'll show some of the shit, but it's like, bro, like the whole series, he was just basically self snitching on himself. He got his homeboy on there doing shit. Like, bro, the niggas looking real corny, bro. Like they making Cali look real corny, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, bro, like if them niggas is the representation, yeah, man, that shit look hella corny, bro. It's nothing gangster about the way he did what he did, bro. Like he was just doing fuck shit over and over again.
There can be a bevy of things. There can be postings online that he said way back when years ago. So there's that. So if he's in the cell, he got to make sure that he's chilling. I ain't talking about nothing, bro. Just start taking. Let me start taking.
Right.
Start talking about what you're gonna do when you get out, how you gonna maneuver, what's the better plans, what's the plays and stuff, and how I decide to do this and do that, and then go ahead and get out on there and then make your plans and make your plays and everything. And then go about it that way. The only issue that he's gonna have is Loose Cannon beats the trial. He comes home. He might just say F it. He might just decide to get off the internet. He might. I'm not saying he will. But he might just go, bro, hey, this is a little too much. This right here, bro, I done lost time with my kid, with my wife. I done lost out on finances. I done lost out on so much stuff, and I can't really take another step backwards. He might decide to retire out the YouTube game. You feel me? That's very possible. Or, shoot, just start making beats or whatever. So there's that. The pro side of it, and this is where y'all might go, yeah, that does make sense, but we probably want to rock with the they don't need to kick it stuff. The pro side of this is this. Brick been in jails before. Brick know what to look for in certain things. Brick gonna have to hold him down while he in there. You feel me? So you don't have to worry about getting stabbed up or nothing like that. You don't have to worry about anything like that. You don't. If y'all hang around the same people or the same crew and y'all have an allegiance to make sure that nobody harms the other, you kind of can't pay for that unless you got Diddy money. You feel me? So, allegiance that you don't have to pay for that's built off of a brotherhood that existed before, bro, you kind of need that. I'm just going to be fair. You kind of do. Because when you're locked away amidst and amongst strangers, nothing more warming than a welcoming friend
that shit matter. Yeah, nigga. You in there with killers and dealers and motherfuckers that, you know what I'm saying, like, crashing out all types of shit. So, nigga, really, nigga, you being in there with Brick Baby, nigga, might be beneficial to Cuz, but you just beat him up and kicked him out the cell. I don't know about beat him up, but he definitely kicked him out the cell. Like, bro, over some paperwork that he didn't even see. Like, now come to find out the nigga was trying to battle for custody. So that's why it's like all these little stories and shit. Come on, bro. Like somebody lying and somebody motherfucking what do you call it? Exaggerating. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Like, we not stupid. Like, bro, for one, nigga, this nigga had got a gun case, nigga, with a K. And then how the fuck do you get you get caught with a K, but then all of a sudden you talk about they threw that shit out? He lied about a few things. So I don't know if I can necessarily believe him on this. Bro, what type of nigga says he had a gun case, but then come to find out he got caught with drugs? Then it changed from he got caught with drugs to he really was a gun, but he had some drugs on him. So he went to, it's just like, it's always a story changing up. I think Loose, nigga, is looking at it like, bro, like, yeah, something ain't right here. But all he had to do, nigga, was say he got a custody battle, and nigga, you believe in, you back rocking with him again. So it's like, bro, like, I don't know. I don't think that this nigga has too many marbles left in his sack, bro. He's retarded, nigga. But, hey, he was expendable because, nigga, that nigga Whack 100 used him to get rid of Big U. And that's what we seeing right now. This nigga Big U is like, basically, nigga, the big fish. And that nigga Whack, nigga, is just using everybody for his own interest, bro. So that's what I'm
already
saying,
know,
bro. Like,
so I can see and I can make the case. Yeah, they need to, you know what I'm saying, do all this or do all that while he read this or he read that. Now him saying Yeah, Brick. They said you was working with the police, and Brick basically saying, "Oh, it's about my kids and stuff." I never took that phrase as Brick was telling. It didn't make any sense to me personally. I never took that phrase and went, "Yeah, Brick working with them people." Now, could there be stuff released and everybody fluxed out and bro, these people working for all that? I'm not seeing it. I get why people would say it because it's a hell of a sentence, and you don't believe that the feds didn't leave that in there on purpose.
Exactly.
Like let's be fair, square, obvious, and honest. You don't think that the feds put that in there on purpose? The feds, in my opinion, put that in there to say, see, he won't listen. If the police told him don't do this and don't do that, and he's still doing it, he's not gonna listen to anybody while he's out there on bond. He won't listen to us. He won't adhere and abide by the rules. That's how I took it as. But if y'all want to say, he's saying basically the police told him he working and he gotta make sure that he tap in this way and give up this information, where, why around this person, I put a phone call up around this person. If they saying that, I guess.
Mark my
technically,
words,
you could
bro.
make a case for that. You could.
There's gonna be a no jumper
to me,
indictment coming. I'm telling
you. It just sounded as though
it's too much.
When I heard it,
too much shit
that
going
he
on
was talking about basically being out on bond and he tired of listening to the police.
Whack,
but he said, from what Lucy said, nah, nigga, this is about kids, bro. This is about my children. Now, if Brick all of a sudden pops out and basically shows like he got CPS, because I don't know what y'all got in other states. We got in California, we got CPS. If he able to show he got CPS cases and all that and everything, there you go. But this to me, it doesn't make sense. I'm gonna be fair. It
don't make sense.
Fade and that Luce put tips on him and kicked him out the damn cell. So we can see what this video say right here and react to it, right?
Yeah, that's what he said. 5 minutes.
Okay. So let's see what he's talking about right here. This is I don't know. This is a crazy.
The stuff that grants us to get you another detention hearing, So I'm gonna follow up with the attorney today to see what he got going on, and see if you heard any word back from them in regards to that.
Yeah. Definitely. But how everything else going on out there? Everything is straight.
Yeah, everything is good. I know you told me to, our schedule would drop in certain content, so I dropped the call that you had. Yeah, I dropped the call that you had, and I dropped part 1 and part 2. And people are questioning, what's going on with you and Brick right now because of the call, but obviously it was already scheduled. They don't know that we have like a plan of scheduling certain things. So whether you guys are on or off, that was already planned, So
you hear what she's saying? She's talking too much.
So we let everybody else figure that out.
What do you mean he's out of your cell, baby?
All over the internet, we heard in the statement.
Okay, so are y'all cool or you're not cool?
No, we good now because he clarified it. He said that he was talking about that he's in a custody battle, and then put everybody his paperwork talking. He was in custody. Going through a child's custody battle. So when he was like, "I'm tired of the police
telling me what to do,"
doing something or whatever, it was because of the police. I guess the police was telling him certain things going through a child custody.
Oh, wow. So people were taking that as if he was telling, but really and truly, he was just speaking from emotions of dealing with them for his custody battle with the children.
Yeah, so that got the paperwork and everything, so everything is good.
So you kicked him out the celly because you thought he was a rat, baby?
And
oh my gosh.
This is being recorded.
Clarified everything like that.
So is he coming back or what's happening with that now?
Yeah, no, we good. We good now.
Okay, so
probably an hour or 2.
So they're gonna put him back up in there?
Yeah, no, he's here now. He just moved a couple of cells over until we worked out everything. But yeah, he clarified it.
Oh, gosh.
Want me to get him over here so he can clarify it to the world?
Baby, if you want to, but it don't matter. But go ahead. You got a minute and a half left on this call. So go ahead. Let me talk to him.
No. Hold on. Let me see where you at.
This bitch a bird. Jesus Christ, bro.
I don't know what this nigga just listened to right there, man.
Jesus. Bro, cloud ain't that important, man.
That was some crazy
Niggas supposed to be fighting their cases and shit. His bros.
Niggas is supposed to be fighting cases. And this broad talking about content. Only thing he worried about is how you gonna drop the content. You got a motherfucking federal case pending. Court dates coming up. You got bail hearings, nigga. And you talking about fighting and motherfucking content. Now, man, I don't think you could be any stupider, my nigga. Like, what the fuck is wrong with Cuz? What the fuck? And his girl, I mean, like, bless her heart. That's what I say when I'm up. Like, hey, it's like calling an ugly baby precious. She's so precious. You know, bless her heart. Bless her heart. She's so precious. Because this motherfucking bride, I mean, you can tell she don't care about shit but clout. Now, hey, look, on mamas, if this nigga don't be out soon, she gonna be fucking with a nigga like 4 extra. Guarantee you. That nigga better get out, nigga, or 4 extra gonna be running up in that. I'm telling you, because she like niggas like that. Stupid shit, bro. Like, I'm listening to what these niggas saying, though, bro. They saying basically the same type shit, but
I was a bird brain. She think this shit is cute.
Yeah,
she about to be gone. Rick, Cop the Rick Rock about to be hitting her in a minute.
What I say?
Nah, for real.
Yeah, I ain't seen
man,
this.
look. The Tom
She definitely got some get. I ain't gonna lie.
Some what?
Some get.
What's that? That's lingo for what?
She has hella ass.
Oh, okay. I thought you was gonna say you knew by experience or something.
Yeah. I thought you know she got that gawk like she get in there, right?
Yeah, she's a beautiful woman. She's a beautiful woman.
I like Rick Baby, bro. I wish he'd stop playing into this clown little phone games and shit.
Yeah, like please. Thank God Rick didn't get on the phone there.
Because he go dilute his cripping.
Yeah.
Like, feel me? We already know he's not from over here. You really from where you from? And you playing games with this dude. Like
one thing about the whole situation, like I say, man, free all them dudes, man, going through that situation. You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I mean? They ain't diving into their case and nothing. But as far as jumping on that phone and constantly giving a day-to-day play-by-play of what's going on, like I ain't like, you know what I'm saying? Like to me, I feel like somebody in their team or somebody in their circle, somebody should tell them like, look, man, this ain't, you ain't got, you know what I mean? Like this ain't like people don't need to know like a day-to-day update with every little thing that y'all got going on. Like, okay, because for one, some of that shit is even like you say, man, that y'all from the same area. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of that is y'all hood business too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like imagine a motherfucker telling the nigga, yeah, I kicked the nigga out the cell because I thought he was a snitch, but now I'm gonna let him come back because he fixed it. Like,
So
nigga,
insane.
I'm beating you up for even thinking that was anything, and then I'm kicking you out the cell, nigga, because you already was like, you know what I mean? So now you just got me sounding like you just doing me all kind of ways, and here's like just too much. Even if that is the case, that's going down. And if he good now, like he ain't good because you done said all this about a nigga. So I think they gotta learn just to not be on that phone and talking about all this other stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll be on that motherfucker, man. Me and my bitch will be on that motherfucker, man, having phone sex, man, selling that.
Right.
You hear me? Like, if that's the case, if y'all want to sell some shit, it's gonna make some money, man. Tell her to pop that pussy open, man, and tell that nigga how it sound and all that on there.
For real.
Because anything else,
Let me
man,
smell it through the phone, baby girl.
All of that, man. You know, if I'm not finna waste 10 minutes talking about me and the homies and shit with my bitch on the phone. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, so-and-so caught the fade and she got rolled up off the yard.
Hell no, man. Make sure the money on there. Make sure the lawyer handling this business. We got court on this day. You know what I'm saying? Make sure all this, like you got 10 minutes, man. We trying to make shit happen within this time frame, you know? So it just, you know, everybody do their time a little differently, I guess, you know?
Well, it just also don't make sense because doesn't Loose Cannon supposedly own like 40 properties and multiple subways?
Come on, man.
There's a lot.
You believe in that, you believe in Santa Claus. You know what I'm saying?
That was brick cell to begin with. Remember?
Oh, that was brick cell, yeah.
Because you came to his facility. You came to MDC when he was there, and he moved you in the cell.
Yeah, it's
so,
true.
Hey, but see, Sharice Mills, since you got a
who faded Cuz? Bruh, that nigga fucked you up, bro. It looked like, nigga, you got a bowl cereal on your motherfucking line. Like, what type of shit is this, nigga? Oh, Benji haircut having ass nigga. Fuck wrong
OnlyFans already. Why you just don't have Loose Cannon on speakerphone and you bust it up and be having phone sex and go up on your OnlyFans?
Not a bad way to capitalize.
Yeah, I'll be there making all kind of
that way you ain't incriminating shit. Like,
yeah. Because I think you know, got to think, man. You know, I don't know their relationship, but I'm pretty sure that's his wife or whatnot, right? You know what I'm saying? So of course she probably doing whatever you know he telling her to do as far as like trying to keep the content going. But like that's why I say somebody on the team got to be able to tell him, like, you know what I mean, like, man, slow down on all that, keeping this shit going. Because now, like you say, all that shit is playing out in real time on this right here. So like you say, when you going up for bail hearings and trying to get bail reductions and all that type of shit to get brought up in court, like, man, this dude's still on the phone talking about this, talking about that. You know what I mean? Like he ain't ready for no reason to give him this and give him that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're trying to paint yourself to be a certain type of citizen to the judge to get that favor. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
It says right here that he was on the phone talking about beating up his cellie.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like shit like that. Like, so like you just making it worse. Like, you know, that shit going down in jails, niggas fighting all day, but everybody ain't getting on the phone explaining every fade. You know what I'm saying? Like it's somebody fading that bitch right now. You know what I'm saying? 100%. You know what I mean? Like they ain't getting on this motherfucker talking about it. It happens. It's jail, you know?
Right. Now I will say, Brick, you know I love you. And a one-on-one fade between Brick and Loose Cannon, my money would not be on Brick.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
why would?
Because Luce is.
What?
I just feel like Luce.
Man, I don't know neither one of them niggas. I don't know neither one of them niggas personally to say that, but I'm just saying like you can't underestimate no nigga. I don't know. Luce might beat the dog shit out of him. Brick might beat the dog shit out of him, but just on some fade and shit as men, you can't really underestimate nobody, man. You know what I'm saying?
Brick is not a bitch at all.
Yeah, but I'm saying we done seen some of the smallest niggas, man, whoop out some of the biggest dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, and just because like a lot of them be intimidated by somebody because of their size or how they voice themselves. You know what I mean? And talk about what they gonna do.
Really need
just
to do?
Imagine what would really suck though. Can I get in just real quick?
Sure, yeah.
So Loose Candy, you try to get everybody out the building. Just imagine having to sit across from him every Tuesday.
You don't think Loose was a good podcaster?
Loose sucks. Loose, like
you hear how they talk before they got
funny. I want to see people die. I want to see bodies
You
drop.
ain't never killed shit, bitch. You from fucking IE somewhere, man. Let's be real. You with the nigga. You did not grow up in a set. You didn't do none of that, and you are living off of your bitch. He gets an allowance from his bitch. You're not even breaking on that bitch. Like, dude, you can never tell me nothing. You're a bitch made and you're a bitch's maid.
Oh.
You get what I'm saying? Like, wow. The bitch makes all the calls. Do you hear the podcast? She was at academics telling them, no, that's not what it. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
I didn't
You
see
ain't
that.
never heard a nigga.
I didn't see that episode. Is that
Now,
good?
if he already felt that way, they squashed their shit because they ended up in jail together. Share the cell together, nigga. Now you flip the script and call this nigga a rat and kick him out the cell, and now you think everything all good and peaches. Like, bruh, you don't think Brick Baby like fuck this nigga? Like, all right, I'll even play like I'm cool with cuz just to fuck him up. Like, bro, at this point, bro, man, nigga, that nigga fucking with Brick. He underestimating Brick, I think. You know, so he think is that nigga little. He ain't about his G, bro. Like, nigga, come on, bro. You gonna end up motherfucking getting, man. Trying to tell you, he gonna end up getting caught off guard or caught slipping and underestimating this little nigga, bro. Type of nigga say, nigga, oh, I thought you was ratting, but you clarified it. So, nigga, you should have clarified it before you nigga went there with the nigga. But see, these niggas don't think. They react and then think later. You know what I'm saying, bro? Come on, bro.
Good one.
I just seen the clip and she was she was in that motherfucker like, no, it was there. Like, man, bitch, I'm on the podcast. Ho, shut the fuck up.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bitch made and the bitch just made is insane.
Yeah,
It's not bad.
You've been hanging out with him too much.
Bitch made, he turned into a bitch's maid.
That's all bitches made.
Come on, man.
Yo, but I gotta say though that so I was supposed to interview Luce on Tuesday. Like it was supposed to be like way early in the day. Like
I just want motherfuckers to see how he felt about cuz. Like that's how he really felt. And like I don't think that's changed that much. Other than nigga, now we in nigga, we in jail together, so we might as well make this shit work. I don't know. That shit weird to me, bro. It's all weird. But nigga, hey man, this examples of what not to do and how not to move, nigga. Real talk. Stupid ass niggas do stupid shit. Real talk, man. Real niggas do real things. Stupid is as stupid does. I think Forrest Gump said that. Shout out to Forrest. Real shit, bro. No jumper is motherfucking in for it, nigga. I'm telling you, it's too much bullshit going on up there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. It's too much dumb shit going on up there. Only a nigga like Jeremy can get away with that. Why call that nigga Jeremy? That nigga ain't Adam. Abraham Lincoln's late nephew, great nephew, nigga. Great grandson.
Can't walk in with a smile. Right? What's up with this nigga?
No, not you. She had a grin. I said, yeah, yeah.
Of course you did. So it's suspect. He walked in.
No, but though we want to, just get through it all for me today, man. Feel me, and hopefully, overcome your issues before we get into like the topics, man. So
nigga, I don't need no Martin Luther King ass nigga. Right. Me and my issues ain't to be solved, nigga.
Damn. Wait, so like it's up now for good? It's not.
That nigga sharp, bro.
You can't mediate it.
Oh, okay.
That's his problem now. Like you just talk too much.
I don't give a who gonna stop me.
Get into it.
Clearly nobody.
Yeah, man.
What
just
you mean?
talk
That's my
to it.
job.
You just talk.
I
that's
get
your
paid
job.
to.
You get your job.
I
is
get paid to talk.
put on a
That's
show.
what they have me here
This
for.
is like your persona.
I get
This is your
persona. This
As
is
soon
me
as
when I
you get
wake
on-
up.
As soon as
This
you
is me
step
when
on
I
the
wake up.
podcast, this is your persona.
This is me when I wake
This is
up.
your
You
persona.
don't know me off
This is your
camera. This me.
persona. I don't want to know
Josh,
you off camera.
Josh,
I don't want to know you off
am
camera.
I the same
I'm
nigga?
sorry, gangsta. I don't
Am I
want
the
to know you
same
off
nigga when I
camera.
wake up, Josh? That part.
You can stay
This ain't no mother persona. This me. I'm the reason you're here. Irrelevant, but I'm the reason you have a job. Out of here. Irrelevant. I'm the reason you get to sit on this couch.
No, let's come on,
I'm the reason you get to be here. I must be doing something.
And whoever took that from you, that doesn't take away the fact that you have terrible characteristics as a person. What are you
We
talking
don't want
about?
to talk about you
What
for
are
real. You still off
have
that?
terrible.
You still off that?
Yeah, I am.
Terrible
I'm on a
characteristics.
crystal flight right now. How about that? How about that? What are you
This
talking about? Am I
this
still
is
in
a
that
whole
shit? You
smoker.
scouted me out, but I'm a whole smoker. You scouted me out, but I'm a whole smoker, right?
Yeah, we
You
love
scouted me out,
smokers
but I'm
up
a whole
here.
smoker,
Lush
right?
been up here 3
okay,
years.
But that's your problem.
We love
That's
smokers
your
here.
problem.
You say
You
she
think you're
doing
superior. You
crystal
have more
dope?
seniority.
Superior. I don't think I'm better than
What are you
nobody.
talking about?
I don't think I'm better than Josh. I don't think I'm better than
You're
Flacco. I don't think I'm
mediocre.
better than
You're
you.
mediocre.
I just
You're
don't think you're.
mediocre.
I don't think I'm better than you, though. How? Right now. I'm shit right now, baby. I'm shit right now,
You
baby.
can drop a music video right now.
So you wanna sit down?
Like
Baby.
10,000 views,
I'm
though.
shit right now,
You're
baby.
not shit.
I'm shit
You're
right
not
now.
popping.
I get paid to be here every day,
You're not
love.
doing no numbers. That's why
I
you gotta
get
go
paid
on
to
no
be
jumper
here
and put on
every
a
day,
show.
love.
Well, how can we bring peace? Okay.
You gotta put on a show.
Hey, Josh, come on, bro. Josh, you're loving this, but we got.
I wasn't like loving it. I didn't think we were gonna be jumping.
You're gonna put on a show.
Second,
Because that's what you do. You gotta put on a show because your rap ain't rapping. You have no streams. You're not accumulating no streams on your own platform. You're not doing that.
I was not
You're not
expecting
doing
that.
that.
Where's your
What are you talking about? Where are
kids?
my kids?
You got custody of your kids?
They're put up. They're put up. What
I
are you
ain't
talking
think so.
about? What are you talking
I
about?
ain't think so.
So who got them?
I ain't think
So who got them?
You got custody of your
So who
kids?
got them? Where's your kids at?
Do you got custody at my house?
Do you have one baby mama or two?
I have two, and I have
Okay,
custody
I
of
have
both
one baby
mine.
daddy. I have one
Do
baby
you have
daddy.
custody of
I
your
have
kids?
one baby daddy. I have one baby daddy. So what are you talking about?
Do you have custody of your kids?
I don't have custody of my
I
kids.
didn't think so.
I don't
Talking
have
about
custody of
terrible
my kids.
human custody. You want to go personal?
I
You
don't
can
have-
really
I
take
don't
it
have
there.
custody of
You
my
don't have
kids.
custody because
Hey,
you're a
I don't
terrible
have-
person.
hey, I don't
You're a
have
shitty mother and a terrible person.
Listen, hold on.
A terrible mother and a
She said I'm a terrible person. We want to do personal attacks. We can do that.
My kids, I do.
No.
You want to do personal attacks? We could do that.
My kids are zero. I do have custody of my kids though.
But
Yeah.
You just said you don't.
personal first,
You
right?
just said you don't.
Yes, I
So
did.
do you or do you not? So do you or do you not?
Now she's
So do you or do you not?
No, okay, no. Sit down, man. Go mediate the situation, bro. Come on, go mediate. Come on, man.
Suspect.
Bro, I'm not even talking. I'm not even talking.
You know why he laughing?
Thank you, baby.
He
I
laughing
appreciate
because
it.
he like, man, I wish you would put your
All right,
hands
all
on
right,
me.
all right, all right, all right, all right. Okay. All right.
Very.
Like what? They know about me and my kids though. They know about me and my kids though. You're going off the internet though. You're a Northern California groupie, nigga. All you do is stock everything in Northern California like you know.
Nigga, you supposed to breathe. Don't let that shit get to you.
He's angry, brother.
How did things? Okay.
Wait. Let's walk through this piece off.
How did things get so bad last time? That's what we're trying to solve. Because right now, listen, but y'all are both talent at
got
no
two baby
jumper.
mamas, but I got one baby daddy. But I'm sorry.
Here, right? So look, y'all are both talent at no jumper, right? So at some point, y'all kind of have to coexist, right? So
Who got custody of my kids? CPS. I'm trying to make it make sense.
Oh no,
CPS got them.
I asked you.
Where they at?
I said, who got custody?
Who take care?
You a great mother.
Who financially
Suspect
takes
is a
care
great
of them?
father.
Who financially
We're
takes
all
care?
great parents.
Who has custody? Who has custody?
I asked you.
Who has custody? You just said you knew.
That's what I didn't say I knew. I asked.
Who has custody? I'm
I
not asking who has
asked.
custody though.
I just asked.
Okay.
Now, how fast did this shit go from some shit about an opinion to personal, talking about a nigga kids, and but kind of find out she don't have custody of her kids? He did hit her with that. That was like, hey, and that really motherfucker. See, like, you see, she sat down after that nigga said that. I be watching everything, man. That body language, man, speaks in ways that the motherfucking words can't. I'm trying to tell you.
Look, though, the suspect is a great father.
Crystal meth,
It was just a question.
Is a great mother.
Crystal meth,
It was
right?
just a question.
What are you
You
talking
just
about?
said you
don't know
just said
nothing.
you was on a crystal flight. I swear she just said that.
You're a
Y'all both
Northern
are great
California
parents.
groupie.
Okay, y'all both are great parents. But so can we just okay?
Like, blood is a clown. Blood like a
What
world
has
class
to be
clown.
done for peace to happen?
What's going on with the fact that you rented Snowy the Frosty Snowman, whatever his name is, chain?
You're right.
What are you talking about? You rented his chain.
You're right. I
You ain't
definitely
on nothing.
rented.
You're not
You're
against it. What are you talking about? Pimp Sherlock?
You're right.
Okay, but what has to be done for there to be peace, man? An apology
Nothing.
from an apology from like both sides?
W says. W says.
He talked too much.
W says.
He talked too much, blood.
Yeah, so who's watching? Can we just?
So what happened? How come you're not from BPS no more?
argue with everybody.
How come you're not from BPS no more? Hold on, why you not from BPS no more? Why are you not from BPS
no,
no
let's not
more?
no. Come
Why
on,
are you
guys,
not from
no.
BPS no more?
Argue with everybody.
Why are you not from BPS
Because who
no
wants
more?
to follow rules that
Why
were
are you
made
not
by
from BPS no more?
13-year-olds in the 70s?
So is it because
Who
you're
want to
not?
follow
So
rules
is it
made
true
by
that you're on paperwork?
13-year-olds in the
Is it
70s?
true
Not
that
at
you're on
all.
paperwork? So you're
Find
not on
it.
paperwork?
How do I keep hearing about 13-year-olds, man? What the fuck going on in the world? No pun intended. What the fuck?
Find it,
So
baby.
you're not on paperwork?
Find it, baby.
So why'd you take off on
Nope.
Lush if you're not on paperwork?
Nope. Because
Then
my
why'd you-
name.
why'd you get so
Because
mad?
my name, baby.
Yeah, no,
It's
I
my
don't know,
name,
but I heard
baby.
you was on paperwork and got
Find
DP.
it.
Matter of fact, I got the video on my phone.
Find it.
Matter of fact, yeah.
Have we not done that?
No, Josh,
find it.
We're trying to solve it first.
We don't know. I don't know nobody.
This is not getting
I don't know
solved.
nobody.
Just every topic, Josh, listen.
Paperwork
Josh,
where, love?
I heard Almighty was on paperwork.
I
Blood.
bet
I
you
heard
every
Almighty
topic.
Suspect was on
I've heard your
paperwork.
paperwork.
So there's no
I heard
paperwork.
Almighty Suspect was on paperwork. Blood. Tell
Find
me
the paperwork.
Hey,
love.
bring the discovery. Blood. Ain't you on the
Find it.
case?
Find the
Ain't you
note.
on the case?
What case?
Ain't you on the case?
What
No,
case?
so
Ain't you
Lush
on
Live.
the
What
case?
case? Find it.
Ain't you
No.
and your daddy on the case?
Find it.
Nah, I heard you.
Man, this
Find it.
I don't know, but
And he
I
got
know
took off BPS.
Find it.
Yeah, you tried to be from a blood hood. He
Find
got took
it.
off.
That's not what
He got
happened.
took off.
I never
I seen
got
the
put
video.
off
You got beat
nothing.
up.
I never got
You
put
got
off
beat up.
nothing. When you in the streets, you
You
get
got
jumped
beat
and
up.
you jump
You
niggas.
got beat up.
When you
Blood,
in
what
the
you talking
streets,
about?
you get jumped and you jump niggas, and I ain't never been
You
put off.
got beat up, jumped,
Of course I've been
terrorized,
jumped.
victimized, all that.
Niggas
What you
get
talking
jumped
about?
every day. You
You're
been
not on
jumped?
that. You're not on that.
Yeah, that
Duh.
part. Shut up, bitch.
Then I've been
You've been jumped.
I've been
As
jumped,
have
bitch.
I.
I've been
As
jumped,
have
bitch.
I. She already called me a bitch up here.
Yeah,
Ain't no
and you
chill
did
out.
call me a bitch.
Ain't no chill out.
He
She
called
called me
her
a
a
So what do you
bitch.
want to
bitch,
do
though.
though?
Ain't no chill
No,
out.
come
Nigga,
on, come
ain't no
on.
chill
What do you wanna
out.
do,
She
though?
called me a
What do you
bitch.
wanna
Ain't no chill out.
No, bro,
Nigga, you
okay.
heard me.
We can get it popping.
You heard
Peace,
me.
can we just do peace? Can we do peace though?
Get it popping.
No, let's no. Come on, peace. Come on up.
Heard
Come,
me.
come, let's do peace, bro. Come, bro, let's do peace, man. Come on,
Heard
please,
me.
man.
You heard me. I hope it don't. too.
But let's do
I
peace.
hope
Come
it
on,
don't.
let's
too.
do peace, bro.
I hope it
Let's hope
don't.
we don't
too.
do that, blood.
See, Sus already
We need to
won.
go ahead and bring a diamond
Get
test
me
for her, blood,
riled up.
because
She's
blood, we don't
angry.
even know blood chain is real.
She's
for real,
angry.
blood.
You right.
Tell
Go
blood
get the
to tag
diamond
his jeweler,
tester.
blood.
He's
Tell
tagged
blood
in my
to tag his
highlights,
jeweler,
baby.
blood.
JD
Tell blood
Jewelers.
to tag his jeweler,
JD
blood.
Jewelers is
Tell blood.
tagged.
Hey, what happened to the other watch? Let me see. You got the other watch
Tagged.
now?
He's
You ain't wear it today?
tagged.
You didn't wear it
He's
today? You couldn't
tagged.
put it back together?
Love.
You couldn't assemble it back together? Yeah.
Same
Let
day.
me find
baby.
out, blood.
Can I ask one question, bro? Please. Okay, one question, okay? Right? Okay.
You made it
Can
the
I
fuck
please?
up.
Okay,
She's so mad,
I'm not
y'all.
even mad though, blood. This is entertainment.
Can I
blood.
please ask
Welcome
one
to the
question?
entertainment business.
You
blood. Welcome to
mad?
the entertainment
You
business, blood.
mad?
Can I please
mad
ask one
as
question,
fuck.
okay?
Welcome to the entertainment business.
Okay. Y'all at some point had love for each other. How can y'all find that
Hey,
love
I see
again?
somebody in need, and of course I want to help him get a job. She was struggling. You got to help people out.
You don't know what I was going
Well, how can y'all fix it, man? Like,
helping.
is it an apology you need? Is it an apology you need? Like, how can we fix
person in
it?
need, so I helped her get a job.
What would make
I'm
you think
just
I was in
helping.
need?
I'm just helping.
What made
Shit.
you think I was in
You
need?
looked it like you was in
It
need,
looked
baby.
like I was in need.
I just helped you. That's all.
This was the same nigga that was trying to fuck with me though, right?
Fuck with you. The
Yeah,
same bitch
I
that was
still
trying
got-
to take me out to eat.
Yeah,
Never went.
this the same nigga. I never even confirmed anything. What are you talking about? You was trying to be my nigga. I was trying to
What?
do content with you. I got the messages in my phone. Hold on, I was trying to do content
Hold
with
on
you.
now, bro. Love it.
You was trying to be my nigga though.
Love it.
You was trying to be my
You're a
though.
nigga.
You was
Hold
trying to
on,
be my
hold
nigga.
on.
I got the receipt.
Y'all know-
Hold on, love it. Hold on,
Y'all know what I do.
I keep a receipt.
Y'all
though.
know what I
keep
do.
a receipt though.
Oh, so I gotta break the lease, man. Call me.
You know what I do.
Nah, come on, son. This don't know down, son. Come on, bro.
Y'all know what I do,
Nah.
man. If I was on the bitch, you know what I do. You know what I do.
Wait.
If I'm on the bitch, y'all know what I do, man.
Wait.
You know what I do, man.
One at a time.
You know what I do,
Wait.
I'm not going to yell it.
Go
If
ahead.
I'm on the
I'm not
bitch,
going
you
to
know
yell
what
it.
I
I'm
do,
not going
man.
to yell it though.
Let's one at a time.
So let me talk. So this is what happened. I tapped in with Almighty
Okay.
way before he got me this job at No Jumper, right?
Yeah, okay.
I'm like, blood, what's up? Like, you feel me? Let's work. Let's tap in.
That's what you was on?
On Jesus Christ, that's what I got the message. Boom. I'm trying to network with dude. Like, okay, he going through. He got whatever he got going on with Frosty or whatever. He's like the king. He's like, I'm the queen of controversy. It's a lot behind my name. Like, come on, like, let's get it popping. He's like, well, I'm the king of controversy. Woo.
I never said them words ever in life.
Bro,
I would never call myself. Whenever I ever call myself the king of controversy.
No, stop. It wasn't
just
like that.
talking out your
It
ass.
wasn't like that. What are you talking? We
I've
weren't
never
talking
said.
about that.
Wait.
We weren't
I've
talking
never
about-
said
Wait,
nothing
so
like
lying, bro.
ever in life.
Wait,
I'm the king of controversy.
Wait.
When the have I said I'm the king of controversy?
So Jalise go first. Then you go first.
No, give me my other phone.
I've never said I'm the king of anything.
Jalise go first. And just suspect respond back. Well, don't interrupt him when he respond back.
I'm the king
Let me
of
talk.
anything.
So look, so he didn't say it probably in that format, but
Okay.
it was so long ago.
Wait.
Nah, hold on. So it was so long ago. It was something like to where it was like, you feel me? Like basically he's with all the controversy.
Okay.
Like, you feel me?
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, well, I'm like, you feel me? I got the whole Northern California with
Okay.
the controversy. So it was somewhere in that context.
Okay.
So it might have been not, I'm the king of controversy. It was just like he's with the
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So okay, so boom, that's how it was. Then like, okay, we was kind of like saying little slick flirty in between, but it was never nothing
So
like.
it was mutually flirty.
It was mutual.
Oh, wait.
No, it was.
Now we get to the bottom.
Okay.
It was. It was.
Tall, light skin, cute nigga.
That's all I'm saying. I do something to her.
No,
I do something to her in here.
Suspect you?
No, I do something to her in here. That's all it is, baby. I do something to her, baby. I get her riled up in her loins and she can't handle it up here. That's what happens, baby.
Listen, bro.
It's sus, baby.
Tall, fly, light skin, cute nigga. I understand.
Tell her, Fly.
I would flirt
He
with
felt
you.
it. Yeah, he understands.
Pause.
You did.
Pause. Wait, pause. We can't let what Flacco just said go unnoticed.
What?
What'd you just say, bro?
He's a tall, fly, cute, light skin nigga. And I would understand being a chick and having to flirt back. That's cool. But though, back to Jalise, but wait though, when suspect turn, we can't interrupt, okay? So you got the floor right now, but when the suspect turn, you feel me? So yeah.
Yeah, no, so I'm not gonna lie.
She said everything for me.
It was like it was mutual flirting, like it was for sure that, but it was never like nothing like that. So then,
I rest my case.
So then you can rest your case. So then you feel me? Like a couple weeks go by, whatever. It's kind of hard to get in contact with Almighty. So like I was trying to still reach out to him because I really did want to work with him in regards to content.
Okay, gotcha.
So I think he ended up no, that was in the summertime.
Yeah.
I'm wrong. That was in the summertime. So by the time like I tried to reach out to him again, it was like during like the fall, winter, like September, October. He had changed his number. So then like I had went through like a whole it was a lot going on the internet in regards to like some things going on in Northern California.
Okay.
So then Almighty was tuned into everything, like obviously because he's tuned into Northern California. Yeah. So then that's when he reached out to me like, if I bring you on No Jumpers, you're gonna pop your shit.
Okay.
So yes, I'll give him that. He's the reason why I am where I'm at now. But like, but I'm not with the extracurricular pump faking. I'm not with the. He got on here with Adam, you, and Remo and Ledge and said, oh, blah, 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 Jalise did this, Jalise did that, whatever the case may be. But I never slandered his name on the internet. Everything I said was what I already said on the podcast, just like what he said is what I already said on the podcast. So it was like, I'm not gonna get off. I could have made a YouTube video. I could have blew way out of proportion. I'm reposting what everybody was posting. So why is this being taken out of context? Like, why are you so mad because your watch exploded on live stream? I didn't even know.
Yeah.
I didn't even care.
Okay. But
I'm reposting, I'm entertaining it because this is what you do. You want to entertain, you want to engage with the fandom, the audience, the people. Okay, this is the entertainment business. They enjoy controversy. Okay, let's enjoy the controversy. But he took it way out of context. Like I was just trying to like slander his name with the watch.
Okay.
No, because I wasn't even on that.
Okay, gotcha.
Because at the end of the day, I'm big on loyalty. So it's like, even when the whole thing was going on with like Frosty the Snowman, I never got on there like, I still was like, even when I would hear things about Almighty, I never got on there like, oh, whoop, this and that. Until he said whatever he said about my kids, and then he said I was on crystal meth, whatever. Okay, now let's talk about it then.
Okay.
All the things I heard, because I never even said nothing about what I heard. I brushed it to the side.
But why does that bother you so much if it's not
I'm
true?
just big on loyalty, but everybody's not big on loyalty. So it's like, it is what it is. So that's really what happened.
Oh, okay. So suspect. So from your perspective, where
W says next topic. I was.
Oh no. So with the watch,
I
right?
don't really have no side. Like she said it all for me.
No, you got mad at her for posting shit, right?
No. Once disrespect is here, and there's as soon as the camera go off, you turn that shit down and apologize to everybody, and then you go to the internet and then you rile it back up. Still, look, I'm all for content, right? But you can hit me and be like, Flacco, anytime you was finna do some content with me or me and you gotta do it, you'll be like, hey, I'm finna run it up.
Yeah, of course.
So when you see this, don't need tricks.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Jalise emotional. That's not what it was.
Yeah.
An emotional person knows an emotional. It's not what it was.
Yeah.
She can say that now. And she got her because she real good with getting like formal little speeches and trying to return stories. This is what she does on her YouTube channel every day. She's good at this kind of thing. You feel me? With W fucking sus, nigga, you heard it. Mutual. She was on me. I get her riled up all in her loins. And then when I got up here, we all know I argue with everybody. I don't pick and choose no man, woman, baby, kid, dog, whatever it is. I'm arguing. If you say something I disagree with, I'm gonna strongly disagree with it. And that's what it was. So we went back and forth. Nigga, I go back and forth with everybody in here. Josh, have I went back and forth with you before?
Yeah, we went back and forth on Nipsey.
Flacco, have I went back and forth with you before? Real hard?
Yeah.
Have every nigga that came through in here I argued with?
Yeah, of course.
Every single one. Because if a nigga say something I disagree with, and I only say that to say, oh, niggas want to argue with bitches. Shut up. I argue with everybody. I don't give a fuck if it's a bitch, a baby, a kid, a grown man, an old person. Nigga, if a nigga say something I disagree with, we gonna take it there. I don't give a fuck if he 8 feet or 12. Nigga say something I disagree with, I have something to say. That's stuff.
Okay.
You feel me? And yeah, she already said it. First she tried to say you was but then it was a little mutual, you know what I'm saying? Shut up. I take you there, baby. That's all it is. I understand. W says.
And
thank you,
do we
ladies
take
and
you there
gentlemen.
or does Cap?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for the floor. I
Bro,
appreciate y'all.
any nigga can take me there.
No,
that's not a good. That's not a good thing to say.
I'm gonna just be
Any
honest
nigga
with
can
you.
take me there.
Definitely
No, I
fucking.
don't have a crush on Almighty.
Any nigga.
I don't make
Clip
business
that.
with
So don't.
personal.
Yeah. Okay.
Clip that.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Any nigga takes me there.
Any nigga can take me there.
Okay. Y'all just be cool.
Yeah,
Y'all gonna have to work.
Y'all good, yeah.
Clip that.
Right?
Nah, I don't gotta be cool with everybody that I work with. It's a workplace. These niggas ain't my friends.
Once you bring up my kids,
Fuck
once
all
you say
that.
I'm on crystal meth, it's like
Yeah,
it's
once
out
you
the window.
disrespect me,
Yeah,
talk
I'ma
about
keep
shit, that's
disrespecting-
cool.
What are you talking
I
about?
can
I'ma
keep
keep
disrespecting you, baby.
Keep it
Okay, y'all like at least podcast.
disrespecting
going,
you,
though.
baby.
Keep it going though. It's like- it's
Okay,
like
y'all
you
as coworkers
content
at least
to do it for
podcast without even you feel me? Oh, here. No, here, right? No, look, but though, as professionals, as two people who are very great at what y'all do y'all think it's possible to podcast and put up a front and not with each other off camera, but on camera, y'all are both really great at what y'all do. So is it possible to podcast as as co-workers and be friendly, and then off camera,
I never had a problem with him.
Gotcha.
Every time I came in, it was Almighty coming for me, bro. You can ask anybody, bro. I've talked to numerous people that are big in the entertainment business in regards to podcasts, and they all said the same thing. Almighty would hoe you every time on the live stream, and you wouldn't say nothing. And I'm like, yeah, like he really would, but out of respect, I wouldn't say nothing.
You say what you
They said, boom. This was the time where you actually like responded, like you actually blew up. Numerous people said this though. A lot of big figures in the entertainment business regarding podcasts, blogging, journalism. They said this though. They're like, it was so many times that Almighty kept trying to like basically belittle you, hoe you, like try to make it seem like it was like, he kind of had more senior, like he was just like he kind of ran the program with you. I'm like, yeah, out of respect for him, I wouldn't even say nothing. But that last time, it was like, damn, like, why do you keep doing it though? And it's only so much I could take. You keep doing it. It's repetitive. Why do you keep coming for me though? Like, and it's like, then you had your little sidekick, side bussing, you know what I'm saying? Like acting like he knew whoever he is, non-motherfucking factor, side bussing the whole time.
I like
blood.
what he
Like, I don't got
did,
nobody
though.
in here with me side bussing. Like, I'm
Realize,
not even on
nigga, I
that.
need
When
to
they
just
just
smoke
did
a
that,
blunt,
I didn't
nigga,
tell
and
them to
calm
do
down.
that. They did that on
I
their
told
own.
him to do that.
That's a natural.
I told him to
That was a
side bus.
natural reaction.
Now you
My
just
best
talking out your
friend-
ass.
Bro,
You didn't tell him to do that though. So I told Zay to do
but
that.
aren't you like, isn't he your
What are you
artist?
talking
Isn't he
about?
your artist?
These your people? What's the difference?
Isn't he your artist though? So
What's the difference? So there's a difference. These are your people, so they're automatically going to be on defense. We're talking about nothing right now.
You're just
We're talking about nothing.
You feel like your opinion is
We're talking
valid,
about
but
nothing.
that's your problem. You
We're
feel like
talking
your
about
opinion is
nothing.
valid.
My problem is
Bro,
my opinions
you
got
feel
me
like-
up here.
no,
My
that's-
opinions
yeah.
got me up here and kept me
You're
up
a
here for 2
character,
years,
blood.
and they
You're
gonna
a
keep me up
character,
here.
blood. You're a character,
Thank
blood.
you.
That's all you is.
Thank
You're not a
you.
real nigga. You're a
Thank you.
character,
You
blood.
right.
You're a
You
character,
right.
blood. You put
I
on a persona,
appreciate
blood.
you. If
Because
you
in
think this is
reality,
your
you're not
persona,
like that.
you're out
But
your
in
mind.
real life,
If
I'm
you
like that though.
I would
I'm
give
not
a-
just like
if
this on the
you
podcast though. In real life, I get
Joshua-
real though. I get it popping on.
Joshua,
Not you,
when
blood.
these
Not
cameras
you, blood.
turn off-
Not you, blood. Not you, blood.
Joshua,
What are you talking about?
you don't know me, so how would you know that?
You're not
You
on
know
that,
me?
blood.
You know me?
Hey, everybody knows
You know
on the
me?
internet.
You know me?
I do this on
You know me?
on Instagram,
Can
Twitter,
you answer the
YouTube.
question?
Hey,
Do you know me?
hey,
Do you know me?
Do you
Do you know me?
You
I don't say what you do often on camera.
You've been knowing me
Do you
since
know me?
2020, right?
Do you know
You've
me
been knowing
though?
me since 2020,
I don't
right?
know you. I've known
You've been
you for
watching
like
me since
4
2020.
months.
You've been knowing me
I've
since
known you for like
2020.
4 months.
You heard of me since 2020,
I can
right?
hear a Flacco, but that doesn't mean I know
You
him
heard me
or
since
what he
2020.
does.
You've been watching me since
I've heard of
2020, right?
Flacco
You
since
said that.
2020, but
You
I
said
don't
that.
know who
Stand on
he
that. You
is.
said you've been hearing
You
about
can
me since
hear of
2020.
somebody since a kid, but that
You
doesn't
know
mean you
about me
know
since the
them.
Susie video, right?
All
That
right,
doesn't mean I
so
know
okay,
them.
look, let's move on though.
That doesn't mean I
I've
know
never
them.
heard of you, blood.
Okay, listen,
I
right?
never
That's
heard
what
of you,
the
blood.
nigga you never heard
I
of
never
got you a
heard
job.
of you.
I feel like
The GOAT.
I feel like
Can
we
we change the topic? This bitch ain't talking about
I
shit.
feel like we made some
Can
progress
we change the
today.
topic?
We made some progress today,
Hey,
right?
you feel me?
Yeah.
Y'all got it all out, my nigga. Can we just
Yeah,
you feel me, hop
yeah.
on some other shit
Of
then?
course.
Now, see that.
So
shit's
you got
funny
that.
as
I don't want to hear about.
Did you tune in to the Black Sam interview that he did with Big Boy
Impeccable.
that rocked and shocked Los Angeles?
Well, not only, let me tell you what was so significant about that. Because it had already been interviews, certain events and certain things mentioned.
Okay.
And what Black Sam did is what you right. He talked about certain things without talking about certain people.
Right.
But the world is like, hold on, wait. They did
Black
the Khaled thing and
always
somebody
hating on-
wasn't happy about it. Oh
Hey,
shit.
so-
we remember Whack and Loose Cannon talking about.
This nigga Whack 100, bro. Literally lied under oath, nigga. The nigga, like I always said, nigga, Whack is a motherfucking hater for real, for real. He hates on Nip every chance he gets. He hates on Tupac. He hates niggas that's like remind him of what the fuck he ain't, basically. Because look, bro, like he shitted on Nip. He talked bad about Nip. He talked bad about Pac. He tried to call Pac gay and all this shit. Man, come on, man. He tried to say say nigga Nip got alleged sex tapes or whatever, or doing some weird shit. Come on, man. That he's holding on to, the nigga always got something to say, but about a nigga that is known for being solid, the opposite of what this nigga is, right? But see, this the crazy part, right? The same way he say that he say that Tupac is was gay or whatever, right? He got no facts, no real motherfucking evidence of this shit. It's just hate. But you know how he feel a certain way or he does weird shit because this nigga literally lied under oath because he tried to get Keefe D out of jail. And niggas can smell that this nigga was on some bullshit because why would he try to get Keefe D out of jail or bail this nigga out of jail? He didn't have the motherfucking money because nigga, he trying to motherfucking get the story. He trying to have this nigga do a story. You know what he gonna do? Like, if I bail you out, let me have the rights to your shit and let me make a motherfucking movie out of it or whatever the fuck. We'll make a reality series or do something like that. I'll publish it. I'll get it published, whatever the fuck, right? That's what he trying to do. But he's not going to say that. He ain't going to come out and say that, right? Because that'll be too obvious. So what he's going to do is motherfucking make it look like they're really homies or he's a friend and he's just trying to help cuz out. Now, why would you want to help out a nigga that allegedly killed Tupac or was in the car with the niggas that shot Tupac? Why would you want to help a nigga out like that? Now, if you would help out that nigga, you think he wouldn't help out shitty cuz? Think about this, bro. Like, they're the same type of individuals, just one nigga is younger and one is old as fuck, way past his prime. They both out their motherfucking minds, right? Now, look how dumb these niggas is in jail right now. And I'm trying to tell you, they're all in jail because of clout chasing. Like, literally, this old ass nigga should be living his life. How old is Keefe D? 60 something? 65? And this nigga in the pen right now because nigga, he want to run around bragging about how he shot Tupac or he was in the car when them niggas shot Tupac. All them niggas is dead except him. This motherfucker should be living with his grandkids and doing shit like that, right? But what is he doing? He in jail, telling motherfucking war stories and shit, going in the pill line and shit, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, what's wrong with these niggas? But see, look, bro. He paid allegedly a million. No, not a million. $125,000 to get that nigga out of jail. Right? $125,000 to get cuz out of jail. But they asked him under oath, man, did you get this? Did you get him out? Why do you want to help him out? Why do you want to get him out? Did you do this because he promised you a deal or rights to his fucking shit? And he said no, he's not in entertainment. I mean, he's in entertainment. He's not into making TV or doing TV. Well, we all know that's a motherfucking lie because what did he do with Loose Cannon? Right? That's all he did is broadcast or promote that nigga shit. As a matter of fact, he takes motherfucking credit for that nigga's podcast, Loose Cannon's show, reality series doing so well. He said, I blew this nigga up. I made him hot. So the nigga literally lied under oath. What nigga can do that and get away with it and not go to fucking jail? Like, bro, it's what nigga can do these type? You gotta be a fed. Then your best friend is Reggie White, the nigga that the cop that worked for Death Row. The nigga's literally been motherfucking tied to COINTELPRO, the Rampart scandal. If you don't know what that is, do your research, bro. Like, these are some of the most crooked and corrupt police of all time, nigga. Like, bro, you're best friends with this guy. What type of nigga is best friends with a motherfucking retired police officer / criminal? Bro, come on, man. Like, bro, this nigga is literally a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Hold on, man. Like, I'm not just talking, my nigga. This nigga literally was under oath telling. Like, what niggas getting away with this type shit, bro? It's crazy. Like, bruh. But that's whack 100, man. He taking over this nigga's no jumper shit, bro. And I mean, honestly, now that Big U out the way, nigga, nobody gonna challenge it. You know what I'm saying? So everybody gonna keep going down, and he gonna keep coming out on top, bro. That's just basically what's gonna happen. Mark my words. And it's been happening, bro. Everybody like, oh, you right. Damn, Traumatic, you was right. I know I'm right, nigga. Y'all niggas just catch on late.
What Cali got rolled down on and what it was about and all this shit, right?
He basically opened the door for everybody to take shit that you and Luce had said much more seriously.
Bro, listen to what I'm trying to tell you, right? Now, I put a post up. Follow me at _the100 show. That's where I've been on Instagram till I get my page back.
Good page.
But nevertheless, _the100 show. Nevertheless,
I can't stop drinking that.
Did you see me? Did you see what I put up?
What?
You see it?
I mean, I'm gonna say.
You f***ing asshole. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go.
Killed Nipsey and had nothing to do with it because I ain't killed Nipsey and had nothing to do with it because I wouldn't have benefited from Nipsey. I didn't have no business with Nipsey. Nipsey ain't signed to me, wasn't signed to me. Signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which will end 2019. Crazy. Hello. But I ain't tripping off of that because, you know, it is what it is. But I do have that. You know what I mean? So, wait, so your deal with Nipsey was 10 years? 10 years. It was 10 years, 25% for publishing.
Y'all hear that shit?
Oh, wow. So, 09 to 2019. 09 to 2019. So technically, Victory Lap. Hello. Okay.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. Bullshit.
Then why did you want me to sue the estate and act like I brought you out of the contracts 53 days after this man's demise? Can you please tell the people this? You lied and said you had no contract. Now you got a contract. 53 days after this man died, you wanted Whack 100 to go at the estate. Nope, bullshit.
Listen, and it's that you see.
Now y'all hear that shit, right? The niggas further incriminating this nigga Big U. But nigga, the last time he was on here, he was basically trying to backpedal, saying that, oh, I ain't never seen Big U do nothing. I ain't never seen Cuz do nothing illegal. Nah, man, like all that stuff they saying about him, I never seen him do. But now you're jumping back talking about you seen bro, basically just in so many words, nigga tried to take over Nipsey's business after he got killed. That's giving people the idea he has motive to have him killed. See what I'm saying? Like, this nigga is a different type of snake, bro. Like, he the type of snake that's gonna, like, bruh, like, set you up for failure, then laugh as you go down, then bury you and kick you while you down. Like, this nigga is crazy, bro. Why would you expose that if you're not gonna expose that if you're not trying to keep this nigga locked up? You're giving the feds another fucking reason why, or another motive to why he did what he did. But he gonna turn around and say, oh, nigga, I don't think it would have been to his benefit to kill Nick. So what he's doing is basically saying, yeah, he did it, but nah, he might not have. But nah, this is another reason why he did it. But nah, I'm not saying he did. Like, bro, like, he can't even keep it 100 with himself. So he definitely ain't gonna keep it 100 with no one else. And now that nigga Adam 22 is catching on. Adam 22 starting to look at Cuz like, damn, bro, this motherfucker don't have no integrity. Not saying that Adam does, but Adam knows, bro. He's like, damn, this motherfucker is worse than I thought. He's shittier than me. So, bro, you don't think he got this nigga Adam by the nuts, bro? It ain't no telling what that nigga Adam been told him. Now you notice that this nigga Whack 100 don't drink, he don't smoke, he don't do nothing. All them niggas do at No Jumpers get fucked up on one. Like, he's watching and documenting everything, bro. I guarantee you, bro. Mark my words, bro. If this motherfucking be an indictment, I guarantee you this nigga is the one doing this shit, bro. Everybody who Whack fuck with ends up getting locked the fuck up, bro, for a while, for a long time. And if they don't get locked up, bro, they get put on probation or some shit like that, and now they have ties to him. And he always skates away unscathed. Now, how the fuck you do that if you ain't motherfucking got some type of pull? Like, bro, this nigga gotta be the boys. He gotta be, bro. Or he working for him. Either way, you them people. Period. Like, bro, and I'm not just saying this shit, bro. This shit is fucking funny, bro. Like to watch because niggas do not see the shit. This shit wild, bro. Hold on, what I just motherfucker? Okay, this nigga yesterday just motherfucking did this wild shit, bro. Look, bro, it's all recorded. Like, it's all recorded. Like, bro, you can't make this motherfucking shit up, bro. Like, nigga, like I said, I'm surgical with this shit. And they better be glad, nigga. I'm not no motherfucking like, I'm not no one of them people. Cause nigga, hey, bro, like, nigga, y'all niggas would have been done. Cause nigga, I'm telling you. Hold on, man. Give me a second. I gotta find this shit real fast. Here it go. Okay. Yes, sir. See, nigga, I told you I was surgical with this shit, bro. When I say shit, bro, I have the receipts to back it up, and I got the motherfucking whatever you motherfucking want to call it, nigga. I got the content for the nonsense, nigga. These niggas think they getting away with something, nigga. I be like, bro, that shit look real funny. It's funny, nigga, but nigga, I see the real. I see it. I see it. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Okay. Click, clack, pow, Officer down. All right, now y'all peep game, right? Watch this shit. Now, mind you, nigga, this is under oath, nigga. This nigga lying.
In this case,
Ooh, we bang.
12,000. It was 15% of whatever the 750 was. Okay.
And I gotta say this, right? Whenever Whack 100 is lying, this is the persona he portrays to you. It's like, I don't know, but I do know, and you know how much the bail package was. You understand what was going on, but you was lying, trying to manipulate the court system, and it didn't fucking work.
$112,000 and some odd dollars. $500, is that correct? 112, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you paid that out of your business? Yes, sir. And what's your business name, sir? 100 Entertainment. And
they own to this nigga.
That business, is that correct? Yes, sir. And that business is a
this nigga under oath, man.
A business license to do business in the state of Nevada. Yes, sir. And how long have you had that business? 8 years, maybe.
Too bad. I got a little bit of a
Loving my kids, I appreciate you. The Diaper League only sold in your local.
Y'all hear this shit?
Next to the old meats. I appreciate you, loving my kids. If y'all pay attention to Whack right here, right? He had a lot of balls to do this, right? Because he knows he's working, but at the same time, he's nervous. He knows that he's lying to these people to try to bail Keefe D out for a deal to make profit, but he tells these people no. Exactly. And they catch him in the goddamn lie.
And you used the proceeds from that business and you provided us with the documents showing that those amounts were taken from your business account. Is that correct? Yes, sir. How do you know Mr. Davis?
Y'all hear that?
Bail for the former gang.
I don't know if it's come out of the vision or they're speaking with his son. I know he's having an issue in there, so I'll let you help it in.
But when it came time for the state to question Jones on his motives for posting bail for the former gang member,
now pay attention to
prosecutors
this.
believed Jones to be a middleman, only agreeing to post the bail in exchange for a TV series about Davis's life.
I get to the juicy shit.
Right, so the other thing you say in the letter that Mr. Arnold provided to us is that the money is a gift and Mr. Davis is not obligated to repay. Is that right?
That's right.
All right. Do you have any contract between you and Mr. Davis?
Not as a gift.
Okay. Do you have any financial agreement with Mr. Davis?
Not as a gift.
Do you have any financial agreement with his son?
No. I want him to come work for me. That's what he want to do, try to get him out the streets.
Now, so are there any stipulations that you have with Mr. Davis in order to put up this money for him?
Well, my stipulation would be bail bonds, and I definitely want him to be on house arrest to protect myself.
Now, have you ever said you were thinking about getting Mr. Davis out with the stipulation that you do a series with him?
We've had talks and conversations just about what would be a series, as of the DMX series, and just in question, in general conversation, talking about his life story. But I'm not in TV land, I'm in music. I don't do TV.
Okay.
I'm not a television show or any of that. I do music streaming, diverse stuff like that.
Okay, so I just want to be very clear about this. Have you ever stated that you planned on getting Mr. Davis out as long as he did a stipulation with you to do a television series with him?
They zoomed in on cuz. Look at his eyes.
Very interesting story. As if Orlando Anderson's story will be a very interesting story. As if the BMS
Now, you hear what he's saying, right? One of Wax Hustle's nigga is to basically sell people's stories.
This is a face.
Yeah, definitely the face of a liar, of a fucking con artist and a snake. Now, nigga, I ain't knocking a nigga hustle. I'm just knocking the way he doing it, the way he going about it. Like this dude will befriend a nigga, act like he cool with him, then get him in a situation that they can't motherfucking get out of, and then like walk off or like pull the rug from under their feet, watch him fall, and then like act like he had nothing to do with it. Like this nigga is like he's the definition of a diabolical, sinister motherfucker. And I'm like, bruh, if this is a movie, Whack 100 is like, fuck. I can't even really call it. He's like, fuck. I gotta think about that. Cause he definitely a motherfucking villain, nigga. But he will make himself seem like a hero just so he can come out on top. But he know he set a nigga up for failure. Why would you be trying to get Keefe D out of jail, nigga? If you don't even really got no real relation to this nigga, unless nigga you had something to do or you got some benefit when this nigga gets out. Everybody knows this, bro. Whack ain't throwing away 100,000 of his money, but he would throw away 100. He would pay 100,000 to get that nigga out if he can make millions off of his story. I don't even believe that, nigga. And this is what I said, bro. And now everybody starting to see it. I've been said that Whack 100 is a professional middleman. And I mean that. See, nigga, hey, look. I'm the motherfucking plug. I don't take no shit. But I might take your bitch. Real shit. But on some real shit though, nigga. I don't play those games, nigga. But Whack, he knows how to capitalize off being the middleman. Because why? The middleman nigga never takes the blame. He always keeps the fall guy out in front. Then he can say he ain't responsible for shit. Nah, I ain't do nothing, bro. Hey, look, But you notice Wack always knows somebody who knows somebody, but he's never the one to take the fall because he's not responsible, allegedly. Now watch, just peep the game. He doesn't do movies, right? You hear this nigga? He doesn't. I don't do. He gonna say I don't do entertain. Like I'm in entertainment, but I don't do the. I'm not. I don't do TV. But I know somebody who does. I don't do that. I don't do that shit. But I know somebody who does. He's the middleman. He's the guy who's gonna introduce you to somebody who can do the work, but he's gonna motherfucking be behind the scenes taking all the credit. Then, if it goes bad. He says, "Nigga, it ain't my fault." It's almost like it's almost like if he just did it a couple of times, it'd be cool. But he does this over and over. He's greedy as fuck, bro. Think about it, bro. Where's Blueface right now? In jail, right? Where did Game go after he signed with this nigga? To jail, right? Game is in debt, right? Now, how the fuck is Game in debt when nigga his motherfucking entrepreneur or his mentor is Dr. Dre, and Dre is a billionaire? Does that even make fucking sense? But who got this nigga caught up on that TV scandal, right? Wack 100, because what? Game decided to do that motherfucking series that. Where it was like the Flavor of Love shit, but it was Game, remember? And then the bitch ended up suing him, right? She ended up suing Game. Game wasn't paying no attention to it. He talking about it ain't true. They end up motherfucking, the judge ends up motherfucking settling or telling it, giving the woman what she wanted. And what did Wack do? He went out the back door. I wouldn't be surprised if Wack was the one that sent the bitch to the nigga, but he just act like he don't have nothing to do with nothing. I'm telling you, Wack 100 is a mother. This nigga is the devil, cuz.
Face of a liar. This is a face of a manipulator. This is the face of a snake. This is the face.
And I'm starting to see that this is my gift. This is like one of my gifts to see the devils, bro. Like I see. What's up, Ace Boo? Cool. What's my nigga? Hey, bro. I see through these niggas, man. Like, and that's why, like. These niggas be like, you know what I'm saying? They don't have nothing bad to say about me, but they make up shit because there's really nothing they can really say. They can just make up some shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, bro, I'm standing on business and these niggas ain't standing on shit. So when you standing on business and you really ain't got nothing, I ain't did nothing wrong with these niggas. I just call them out on their bullshit when they do some fuck shit. And you got to be 100 with me or I'm going to see through it. They don't like that. They like the niggas they can play. They can't play me like that. Cause I'd rather be by myself than be played for a fucking sucker. But yeah, man, like peep game.
Of someone that cannot be trusted. And at this point in life, for those who fuck with Wack and get fucked over, after all
by
this,
the way, this my guy SGB TV. Shout out to my dude. This dude, man, he the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying? You remind me of like an East Coast version of myself, like, but he know what he talking about, bro, and he listens, bro. Like, been rocking with cuz before any of these niggas knew who he was, bro. But check him out.
And pointed out that shit on you.
SBGB.
Wack is a liar. He's in there trying to manipulate the court system. Now, these are the people that prosecute cases, right? And Keith ED was on trial for homicide. And he went in there trying to bail him out and lied to the courts.
Yeah,
like
I realize
this
like nigga's doing what he's doing.
Appreciate
bro.
the super chat. Run the tape. We said that nigga said a gift. Ain't that something? So you mean to say you're gonna give up $750,000 for a gift, and you think that you got that much spin game that the people that do this shit for a living is gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
If someone were to say that
watch the middleman game though,
to bail Mr. Davis out is not from you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Yeah, a lie.
Okay. If someone,
I didn't say the money got up today.
yeah.
Bingo. Look at him now.
Look at this nigga face, cuz.
Yes.
Listen, I want y'all to see that again. This is how you know it's a lie. And these people now,
now you can't tell me this ain't the face of a nigga like lying his ass off. Like, bruh, you see how that nigga eyebrow go up like this, bro? Yeah, man.
Prosecutors, they don't smoke or drink now. They do this shit around the clock. See, the people on Clubhouse, they in there smoking and drinking, getting lit all damn night, right? And they listen to Wack and believe it, right? These people, they ain't smoking or drinking, and they up all night prosecuting cases.
See, I don't smoke and drink either really like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, not to say that niggas that smoke and drink can't be clear, can't be, but yeah, I can see what he said. Like, you do kind of like, you know, you can slip up, or you got more chance to slip up or not catch something when you high or something. Like, you know, something can slip by you, but I don't know, you know. But this nigga definitely on some bullshit,
and he gonna repeat this shit to them as if they were fucking idiots. But I want to play that shit back.
That's not what I do.
If someone is
here now listen though,
the money provided here to bail Mr. Davis out is not from you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Real shit.
Be a lie.
Fell asleep.
If someone,
trip.
If someone said you are being used as a front, would that be the truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
The guy said it's almost like you're being used as a front. That's exactly what it is, but he's not going to admit that.
If someone says you are a middleman in this transaction,
that middleman, right? Middleman. Exactly. That's exactly what Cuz is. That's crazy, because then I said that nigga, he's a middleman, bro. And the dude even said he a middleman, bro. It's crazy work. They make this shit up. I even said, I
want to pay that back.
Middleman.
He heard every fucking question that was asked until the nail in the coffin was asked. Is there a movie company? That nigga say, huh? Is it a what? So you heard all those other questions that was asked to you, right? But the question that was going ding, 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 ding.
See, Wack is the guy that knows the guy. That I feel like that is Wack's whole fucking hustle. He's never been the top dog. He's the middleman. See what I'm saying? He's a professional middleman. That's what Wack is. He's a professional middleman. He's never.
If someone were to say that,
and because somebody doesn't have the audio in front of them, you'll say, where it's at? Well, you know they're not looking for that shit right now. They pointed out where you lied, but because they don't have it in front of you, you saying, no, I ain't say that. But you tried that shit on motherfucking Law and Crime in the courtroom, and they had the audio. This is why I tell y'all, the people that do this shit for a living, you can't spin them. Fuck out of here. You keep trying to spin the internet.
Now, everybody knows if you lie in court, especially under oath, that's called like perjury or what crime is that? Perjury or forgot the exact name. But yeah, it's definitely a crime punishable by incarceration. They supposed to take you into jail, cuffs. Why wouldn't they take this nigga into jail? You tell me, nigga. I can tell you, but shit. Like, nigga, I could give it to you, but what you gonna do with it? You dig? Cause nigga, hey, bro, I'm giving you the motherfucking shit. I'm letting you see. This is not a fucking game, bro. This nigga really is this nigga, bro. He's really that type of motherfucker, bro.
Internet with your bullshit, right? And we see you in the middle of all this criminal shit, right? Because No Jumper was a criminal situation. You were involved in the middle of it. We all seen it now. And you think that you got the ability to spin people, and you tried to spin the people that do this shit for a living and got your ass caught. Play that shit back, y'all. God damn. Damn dummy. And he think he's so fucking smart. Fuck out of here. Straight goofy.
750, she got no $35. I still think about going to get him do, and then with the stipulations that I do the series on, people watching. Yeah.
Prosecutors say Jones wanting to record interviews with Davis both pre and post-release would violate the judge's request for Davis not to profit from his statements on the case. Let's pause this story for a quick second to give a thanks to our sponsors.
Hold on, let me play that back. Hold on.
I can provide documents, MOUs, contracts.
Hold up, I gotta play that shit back.
If someone were to say that the money provided here to bail Mr. Davis out is not from you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Yeah, a lie.
Okay. If someone,
I didn't send the money.
yeah.
Saying I'm not the one providing the funds.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a lie.
If someone said you're being used as the front, would that be the truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If someone says you are a middleman in this transaction, would that be a truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If somebody said that there's a movie company putting up the money for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
What company?
A movie company.
No, that would be a lie.
Okay. So your testimony is you're not
I'm not what?
a middleman.
No, I have no.
Nigga, that's like the third time he's called, bro. Even the white dude calling prosecution dude calling this nigga a middleman. They know what's up.
Contracts with any movie companies. I've never had a contract with a movie company. I've never done television. It's not my thing.
You've never done television, nigga, man, bro. Like, do you realize that this nigga's really like this? This is crazy.
I actually moved out of entertainment into the acting business. I have a company called Incredible Actors. I have contracts in Congo, Nigeria, Amazon, Walmart, and Portland. So I'm really moving away from entertainment. These are things that I can provide. Documents, MOUs.
He good though. He good at this shit. I ain't gonna front. He good at lying.
His lawyer did an interview recently and said he's a liar. He made up all this stuff just to make some money for people like me for interviews and to get out of a serious drug case. He was never in Las Vegas. All this is fake, and he's not connected to Tupac's murder at all. You believe him? Do I believe him? That's up to law enforcement. That's I'm not gonna say. That's a law enforcement. Next one. I think about more than that. You don't feel like you he's only 75. Well, because the are on 750. 750, so you got to put 35 out. So think about going and getting and put the stipulations that I do the series on. We go watch it. Yeah.
Prosecutors say Jones wanting to record interviews with Davis both pre and post-release would violate the judge's request for Davis not to profit from his statements on the case. Let's pause this story for a quick second.
He sat there and said that on Vlad TV now, and Vlad say that his videos don't be used in court. You a goddamn lie. The people.
Nigga on wax ass, nigga, for real.
Cash Jones doesn't want to come here and testify. Given how his testimony came off last time, he absolutely lied to this court with regard to his representation as to why he was providing the funds and where the funds were coming from. It was demonstrably false testimony. And so, Your Honor, I am not surprised that when this court tries to look under the rock from where this money is coming from, this court gets more fraud. And when this court...
Now, who can get caught lying under oath and not do a day in jail, nigga? That's wild. That's crazy, ain't it? The police. That's crazy, ain't it? Like, for real. Like, that ain't even a motherfucking, like, a nigga caught lying under oath. Ain't that, like, what do they call that? Perjury or some shit like that? It's one of them.
I said this story would be a very interesting story. As if Orlando Anderson's story would be a very interesting story. As if BMS story, as if
Yo. He think he got game. You can see where he's looking into the. You see how he looking all into the sky somewhere. You know it's a lie.
That's not what I do.
And you had mentioned earlier, you agreed with me earlier that the last 4 digits of your phone number were 6979, correct?
Whack is a motherfucking fool, man.
And you've had at least one conversation with Mr. Davis.
I can verify that. That's correct.
Via jail calls, is that correct?
That is one thing Whack has had. He's had the same number for years. Probably because he wants everybody to motherfucker be able to tell him the good shit. I've had the same number for you. Ever.
And so you didn't ask him to send you his waiver of his life to you, have you?
No, I mean, at the end of the day, again, that's not my lane. That's not what I do. I do music.
And I'm gonna have to play some exhibits later, Your Honor. But in terms of if someone were to say that this money put up is not entirely for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Someone would say again?
If someone were to say that the money provided here to bail Mr. Davis out is not from you, would that be the truth or a lie?
So good,
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, that would be a lie.
If someone said you are being used as a front, would that be the truth or a lie?
You are now rocking with the best.
Would that be the truth or a lie?
That'd be a lie.
No, he lying.
You're not.
I'm not what?
A middleman.
No, I have no contracts with any movie company. I've never had a contract with a movie company.
SBGB TV is a live call-in show. State your name.
Nigga know he lying, man. That's what. And why would you want to help Tupac's murderer? I mean, nigga, that's the if that ain't no Buster shit, nigga. Like for real, whack. You really a op, bro. Nigga, man, trying to help out a nigga that allegedly killed Tupac, man. What type of nigga is you, bro?
Do I leave him? That's up to law enforcement. That's I'm not gonna say. That's up to law enforcement. Go home to the next one.
Guess we don't need to wonder where Shitty Cuz got his motherfucking money from for his lawyer.
Mr. Jones, did you hear that interview? Yeah, and it's fair to say that. Wait, sir. You can answer my questions. I'm sure Mr. Arnold has questions for you. So it's fair to say that you said you would bail Mr. Davis out as long as he falls in stipulations, correct?
Kiki, what's good with it, man? Thank you. I try.
Here it is.
Appreciate you.
Simply requires a yes or no answer. Did you tell, or did you say that you would bail out?
Y'all all welcome to pull up, man, if y'all want, man. I'm here for a minute.
We're glad, we can discuss that. You know what I'm saying? We discuss what we're gonna do before we interview. Everybody knows about that.
And in fact, you said that you would bail him out in return for an agreement to do a series on Mr. Davis' life, correct?
That's what I said.
Like I see it.
He is already involved with somebody. With that, I believe with his book, I have no contracts with him, no judgment on that.
Okay, so you're saying what you said there just now.
We have, before you go mad, you have a discussion.
Hold up.
You can answer my question. I'm sure Mr. Arnold.
Now that nigga,
play that back. Hold up. We gotta play that back. That's some ill shit. See, usually, right, when Whack 100 is talking to people, he's able to flip it, right? But talking to this prosecutor after you took an oath to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, Whack had no ability to flip it. He said, hold on, this is a yes or no question. But now you want to say, we did this for content and it was all a lie. They not going for this shit. Hold up.
Stick so snevin'.
It's fair to say that you said you would bail Mr. Davis out as long as he falls in stipulations, correct?
It's entertaining.
Sir, my question requires, sir, my question simply requires a yes or no answer. Did you tell, or did you say that you would bail out Mr. Davis assuming he falls in stipulations?
We're glad, we can discuss that. You know what I'm saying? We discuss what we're gonna do before we interview. Everybody knows about that.
And in fact, you said that you would bail him out in return for an agreement to do a series on Mr. Davis' life, correct?
That's what I said to Vlad, but EPD is already involved with somebody. With that, I believe with his book, I have no contracts with him, no judgment on that.
Okay, so you're saying what you said
Peep out this crazy ass nigga, man.
Before you go, Vlad, you have a discussion about
buttery mean in LA. With peanut butter? What?
This nigga.
What peanut butter? Well,
Let's
talk about
peanut
butter on there.
Shit.
A lot of shit goes on in LA County jail. What's peanut butter? What peanut butter do?
I put peanut butter
Nah,
on
nigga,
it.
BW flame, nigga.
And for what?
I mean, I ain't never been wanting to do that, but peanut butter, hot water, with the oil on your skin, the broomstick.
Bruh.
With that strip
Started out
down,
with
a
some
shower
shit.
shoe, all type of shit. Fam.
This shit is worldwide. If you want to support me, get 100 Glock and ride down on all your pops. I swear to God, all my. This Trench is worldwide news, right? If you want to support me, get 100 Glocks and ride down on all your ops. I swear to God, my mama.
I swear to God.
Yeah, I swear to God.
This nigga right here, I'm telling you, that's what they doing. They making characters out of niggas that was in movies. You cannot tell me this is not the nigga from motherfucking Nutty Professor, nigga. I'm telling you, bro, this is the nigga Dave Chappelle played. The nigga that was like, women be shopping. Women be shopping. The nigga with the shitty locks. Oh God, did he threw in the piano and shit, beat up? Nigga. Yeah, nigga. You cannot tell me that's not, bro. Yeah, nigga, they took cuz identity and said, nigga, we gonna make a character out of the nigga Dave Chappelle played in Nutty Professor. And this is what nigga they made, nigga. That's what 607 Unc is, my nigga. Like, I would not be able to take this nigga seriously. He is funny as shit because he gonna say some extreme ass shit. He just like a motherfucking human troll. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a fuck. This nigga is retarded, bro. Nigga, this is you know, the result of too much motherfucking of that Infamil, bro. I was on titty milk, nigga. All you Infamil babies, bro, y'all motherfuckers ain't got it. Y'all ain't right. Y'all worse than crack babies. I'm just saying this shit, nigga, for real though.
Oh, mama. And we got a special guest today. That's all, mama.
Sorry, kid.
But he ain't special.
I see you.
Wow.
Yeah, you already know, cuz. Yeah.
I don't know.
Now you hear me. Now you hear me.
I don't know. I don't know.
What you mean by that, though, man?
Listen, because I was confused, right? Because I didn't know about that. Right, and you rolled up on me, and they was like, you that giant rolled up on this little bitty guy. I'm too little to be rapping no more.
Nah, I think you know what I meant.
No. Let's talk about
you know what we're talking about.
No, but just to reiterate the incident, when you said pop, I really know that. Did it surprise you that being from St. Louis and somebody don't know what pop means?
Nah, it did. It did surprise me because I be from St. Louis. So I know they know what I meant.
You do all this bull.
No. I had to process if you knew.
So I never knew DW Flame nigga was signed to Nick Cannon, man. Or because he wearing a Nick Cannon chain, bro. That's the incredible chain. Unless he robbed Nick Cannon for the chain, like that's crazy work. But I'm thinking, nigga, he probably nigga signed the cuz nigga he wearing that chain, like, you know, I don't think Nick Cannon no sucker like that, bro. So, but yeah. That says incredible, bro. Shout out to Nick Cannon, bro. You know what I'm saying? You might see this nigga DW Flame on Wildin' Out or some shit. I don't even know if is Wildin' Out still on? I don't know. But yeah, cuz this is definitely Shitty Locks. I don't know what the nigga's name was, but I'm just gonna call him Shitty Locks, bro. This is Shitty Locks from Nutty Professor. Tell me it ain't, bro. For real, for real. Matter of fact, nigga, I'm gonna find the motherfucking skit of that nigga, man. So
you knew or not. That's why I was like, let me say it again for this.
I told y'all,
I wasn't faded. I would have knew you was playing exactly.
Right. Listen, I ain't up in a situation like that before, and we had no jump, everybody do content, but it seemed like you weren't doing content.
And you was playing. I'm like, not the nigga he's playing with me.
You thought it was real life. I know it's kind of like DW things is real life. I'm gonna go in and relax. But like, I don't know. There's no jump for this content. I get booked, and I ain't know I was doing nothing with you. That's kind of what's
up though. What's up? What you call it? The dog DW thing. That's not.
It wasn't. You probably think it was me, but I'm 70.
I said this, and I can't wait till I catch this.
Y'all 70. He gone. He was here gone now.
That's crazy.
We live in some bus.
All right. Yeah. I see you said that a couple times.
How you feel about sellers?
I feel like that's what you make it.
Oh, you know.
Is it what you make it? Yeah.
What's what you make it? I mean, is it earth what you make it or?
I mean, I'm not that the body is a shell.
Let's see if it would.
You see what you hear?
Let's see if it would.
The shit. I know that I'm the person inside the body.
So listen, that's crazy. Because listen, in LA, we didn't even know that they understood about the firm.
All right, look. I'm from Long Beach. I ain't know LA.
Oh, you know LA. What's it? Hold on. We can clarify this. So what's the difference between LA and Long Beach, D?
I mean, but let me tell you, Long Beach, I'm a beach boy. I'm a nigga from by the water. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, we the gangsters who like start swagging shit out first that they thought was weird.
Oh my!
You know what I'm saying? When we start coming with the skinny jeans, when we start coming with the dyed hair,
y'all did that first.
Yeah, we did that. We damn near did that first out of the whole world.
Yeah. LA off the whole world.
Yeah, and Long Beach.
Who's the first one to do it?
Nigga, now we were.
Hey, nigga, so who did it first? You remember what
One of the homies from the no. It's just my squad. The babies. The Baby Insanes.
Baby Insane. I heard about the Baby Insane. Do Insanes out there got anything to do with Insanes in Chicago?
Now look at cuz. Hey, shit locks, my nigga. Hey, now nigga, pay attention, nigga. Tell me that's not cuz.
Silence! I can't take this shit no more. You ain't talking about me enough, boy. I'm tired of these people. But now it's time for Reggie to karate-size your ass. Woo! Oh, yeah.
Oh, Reggie, I heard of deadlocks, but shit locks? That's not your hand.
Nigga, you can't tell me that's not cuz, bruh. You can't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, bro. You can't, bro. You cannot convince me I don't know what the fuck I mean, bro. Bruh. Shit locks, nigga. Shit locks, my nigga. We know what's cracking, man. Shit locks, my nigga.
You make it.
Oh, so you know that.
Is it what you make it? Yeah.
What's what you make? I mean, is it earth what you make it or?
I mean, I know that the body is a shell.
Ah, let's see if it would.
You see what you hear?
Let's see if it would.
The shit. I know that I'm the person inside the body.
So listen, that's crazy. Because listen, in LA, we didn't even know that they understood about from.
No. I'm from Long Beach. I ain't know LA.
Oh, you know LA. What's it? Hold on. We can clarify this. So what's the difference between LA and Long Beach?
I mean, but let me tell you, Long Beach, I'm a beach boy. I'm a nigga from by the water. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, we the gangsters who like start swagging shit out first that they thought was weird. You know what I'm saying? When we start coming with the skinny jeans, when we start coming with the dyed hair, yeah, we did that. We damn near did that first out of the whole world.
Yeah. LA off the whole world.
Yeah, and Long Beach.
Who was the first one to do it?
Yeah, we was.
Who did it first?
You remember what was? One of the homies from the no. It's just my squad. It's the babies. The Baby Insanes did it.
Baby Insane. I heard about the Baby Insane. Do Insanes out there got anything to do with Insanes in Chicago? It's like Insane in Chicago.
We got Insanes everywhere.
So. It's big.
Insanes in Chicago. We got Insanes in Texas. We got Insanes in North Carolina. Insanes in New York, Atlanta.
So is it like? Is it a game? No, can't say no. They indicting games.
I mean, but I'm just doing this internet shit.
It's some internet shit.
No. Insane ain't no internet shit, but it could be. And now how all this shit going?
I'm gonna make this
all this shit going. You hear me though? All this shit going. Yeah, I'll call it some internet shit. Yeah.
Okay. I'm picking up a shit. I'm picking up a shit. It's telling me that Brick Baby Booty News.
Who?
Brick Baby Booty News. I mean, I'm just sorry. Brick Baby in the cell with loose can. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Brick Baby in the cell with loose can. Yeah. That combined.
That's how you put Brick Baby.
Yeah,
loose can.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So how did they get in the cell together? And they stick. I mean, they stick together. How do you end up in a cell together after you in a case together? I don't think that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah.
What you call them again?
Yeah. I don't know. No.
What you call them?
Brick Baby and Loose Booty Cat.
You're right.
They in the same cell. They share the same cell.
Crazy work.
That's crazy. I thought they was enemies.
They're in there. You know,
everybody thought they was enemies.
Now, I don't know, but I read a Loose Cannon. He not even really nimble. But he kind of like trolled his way in on that bike.
Brick Baby said that he wasn't really from there.
Yeah, he said he not even. And that would kind of fuck me up. Right? So how you get on the dike if you not come back? Hold on. What? How you gonna dike if you not from there? You gotta be from there. I don't know. But a lot of people say that Whack 22. Yeah, Whack 22. You know what the Luffy is. And he had the original movie. 22. They said that he the one that set them all up. Yeah, why he not interviewing?
That's what they said. It was in there.
Everybody said that he set it all up. He, the real Debo. Oh, that's Big U Debo. I'm sorry. We're going to talk about him later. But they said Whack 100. He set it all up. That he kind of like quarterback.
Okay. I can't call that. I can't call it.
So you don't know Whack 100.
I can't do that.
Right, listen, Whack 100, I can't say you called the play, and he won't say it neither, but I can't say you gay, right? I can say your booty loose, right? Just like loose Karen, right? You know, shout out to No Jumper. I heard they going broke over. Oh, yeah, they going broke.
Hey, he ain't want to spread no money around.
No, talk about money.
He
Talk
ain't
about
share
money.
no money with no real niggas.
I heard you made a lot of money from No Jumper, and that's the reason why you got fired.
No, I made money without his consent. I made money with, he wasn't trying to look out for me.
It seems like he's in charge for some interviews now.
Yeah. I mean, now he need to charge niggas for them interviews.
Yeah. It's going down.
That's what he say. I mean, hey, all you gotta do is go do the little porn thing.
The porn.
You know?
I heard Lena enough.
I mean, that's
no, I'm keeping it real. They all laughing.
They been doing all the fucking.
Her after 100,000 bodies, she said no. Damn. This got 100,000 bodies.
It's the reason why that
now
nigga
99,000 level black.
Fuck, I'm on the yes.
Adam's really the real Diddy, right?
You
Just think about it like this.
Money to pay the rent.
Everything they say about Adam,
Get this money for the rent.
everything they say about Adam, I mean, they say about Diddy, Adam is doing in our faces, right? Like, only he might not be throwing the parties that Diddy was throwing the shit like that, but think about it, bro. He has cameras all through that No Jumper building. And you ain't no telling what go on in that bitch. All types of niggas just getting high, getting like he be letting this girl get fucked up in it. Like he be literally passing his wife around to niggas. Like, and he can get away with it because he's a porn star. He's a self-titled porn star, and his wife is too. So think about this shit, my nigga. This nigga offers his wife to niggas, bro. Oh yeah, y'all come up to No Jumper, man. Yeah, I got everything you need. What you want? You like perks? You like pee? What you want? Oh yeah, man, we got it. Come up here, get your motherfucking smoke on, get your drink on. Hey, you need some pussy? Oh yeah. Hey, yeah, you can fuck my wife. Matter of fact, nigga, hey, shit, let's fuck her together. Yeah, because you know he fruity. I mean, he's some semi. He always saying some low key fun boy type shit. So I'm just saying, bro, like it's like the perfect setup for keeping niggas fucked up, man. Like, bro, he pushes that agenda. I'm trying to tell you, bro. And the nigga last name is Grand Mason. I ain't even really mad at Adam 22 because if these niggas don't see it and they let that nigga play him like that, then that's on them. But man, I'm telling you, bro, that motherfucker is the real Diddy. Everything they accuse Diddy of, that nigga Adam 22 is doing and getting away with it. Only thing Diddy should have just said he was a porn star. Then he could have motherfucking said, nigga, hey, bro, I'm just working, nigga, because you know it's cameras all through that No Jumper. Ain't no telling what he got on tape. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it, bro. He can blackmail niggas. Anything niggas is doing in that building, he got footage of, bro. And believe me, I ain't just talking, man. Look at DW Flame looking stupid to the mother. Nah, but for real though, man, this is real talk.
Yeah, there's money for the rent. Stop playing OD. Yeah, No Jumper. Said it everywhere. You had a show on No Jumper, right? Everybody.
Women be shopping.
Break down to the people what really happened. I don't know how. I just know that I was at home, and only show I did watch, I swear to God, I didn't watch No Jumper unless it was played out. The only show I did watch was yours. I really watched Brick Show unless I was on there. But your show had like different shit on me about Nick Cannon on there.
Hit the light button, tap in, man.
Why did he know somebody actually bring something in the building? Because I ain't seen nobody.
Nail polish on his fingers. Oh, Benji black nail polish on his fingers, cuz. Wowzers.
I have to bring nobody like Nick Cannon.
They like, cause I'm doing something positive. They like, them nigga doing something positive. this nigga up out of here. Basically, besides that, I made it kind of uncomfortable after I had a little situation where Adam was trying to say, where he said the little bullshit,
the big shit,
some shit like that. And then behind the scenes, I hollered at him. And I kind of, when I holler, I'm pretty sturdy, but I wasn't being no extra out shit. But I'm letting him know I don't,
Hey, was that a show at 1,000 shot at 4 extra? I wasn't being extra out. Man, come on, man. We know I see this shit. Even if niggas don't, come on, man.
Or I would have fucked him up if I wouldn't have stopped and thought and got up out of there. My brothers wasn't there, so usually my brothers be like, DW doing too much. But I think I kind of, from that day on, I made it kind of uncomfortable. He ain't never really want to come talk to me no more. No, none of that shit. And then, hey.
Me personally, I think that what it was, right? Because his sense of humor, it's kind of like the days of him. And he calls himself playing with you, and you ain't take well to his play, right? Brick Lady, all them, they take well to his play. You was like, no, gang, don't.
A lot of people that take well to his play probably take dick too.
Oh yeah, they
do. Them niggas that take dick too over there.
You got out right in time.
I don't play all that. I'm a player, but I don't play that way.
And that was kind of like for everybody in those jumper, besides that light skinned tall dude. I don't know, maybe him too, but I don't know. But everybody else, they weird. You the only person I went at also like real time. You mingle with none of them. You like when you were leaving, you left. They be all together. Like, did you feel outcast?
I mean, yeah, just me coming over there. It's more meant for niggas. You could that'll do weird shit, that'll have no limit, or feel like this is my boss, or because I came from a place with money already. You get what I'm saying? I'm coming from TV. I'm coming from with Nick Cannon, so who the fuck is that compared to you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I mean, I didn't really know he was shit, but I was like, fuck it. I'm an East Side nigga. He don't want to cut the check for me. Well, I'm gonna get the check by myself. And then when he was finna go tell the people he'd get the money back to him, I was gonna call the niggas and say, hey, call him and tell him that I charged this one so we could get the money again.
Right. But you said the name.
You ain't about to get money in Germany, and Adam ain't getting his cut.
How the hell did the street niggas? I know he not free.
I wouldn't say street, but Nick is a real nigga. He through another real nigga, through one of my niggas, shout out UConn. UConn, he was there with Nick when they started Incredibly. So he went to go, he heard my music, sent it to Nick. Nick said, bring that nigga over.
Right. So he got you on some music. And what was that like coming from your environment, right? Because I know your environment. I seen what you got to me. You a gorilla, nigga. So are you taking that gorilla in the type of environment where gorillas can't walk? Because a lot of people don't know gorilla can't walk in that kind of environment.
I mean, I always been a universal nigga though. You know what I'm saying? Like I always complain that the white people love me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm here in Dallas. I'm around some money out this motherfly. You feel me? Like some serious shit. So, but yeah, when I go, if you come to Wildin' Out backstage, GW run wild. You might good, cause you might. Oh, wow,
yeah.
What happened?
Diversity Snitch.
Oh no, we're gonna leave that one alone.
No verse it. Ain't verse it. Listen. Hitman out from St. Louis, right? We're gonna say it 2 times. We're gonna rewind it back. Verb said you a snitch, gang. You got to holler at that. And then your wife got shot, but she really didn't get shot. I don't know that nobody got shot.
Hey, look, I don't know nothing about that battle rap shit, but that's my brother.
Yeah, listen, I fuck with Nick Cannon too. I'm not Nick Cannon. I fuck with him. I'm from St. Louis, so I fuck with what's his name? Who we talking about? He from St. Louis. Who the fuck we just talking about? I forget. What's that St. Louis battle rapper name? We just talking about it. Hitman Holler. Yeah, Hitman Holler. Listen.
Whoever said that, we'll flip them niggas off.
Yeah, we'll flip them over.
Hey, Holler, we'll flip them niggas over.
Yeah, Bird. I'm the nigga that said the nigga that said I punched him in his mouth before. Look it up, Bird. The nigga that said I smacked him before, so he knows against that. Yeah, I smacked him in his shit. That's what I'm on. Listen, so he met a real nigga from St. Louis, and we know I do a lot of trolling, but Hitman Holler a real nigga from St. Louis. Yeah, bring him a shot. Give him a sip.
I had something in
Yeah.
Then why you didn't say it, Robert?
I guess remember this.
You interrupt my day.
She speaking that language?
Yeah.
Don't fuck around me. See what the fuck? Listen. And we just talk about Hitman Holler and Nick Cannon. So you meet Nick Cannon, right? Yeah. Do you instantly start get some money? You ain't gonna get all out of money. A lot of people think they could instantly give you money.
Yeah. So as soon as I met Nick Cannon, the next day I was on Wildin' Out.
The next day?
Next day.
Man, that word. Like
he said, nigga, I don't really do the rapping and shit. I mean, I really ain't doing music right now because I got shit going on, but you're gonna be on Wildin' Out tomorrow. Boom. And I was on Wildin' Out. I'm like, on the dead oldies.
On the dead oldies. That's what I want. So you on Wildin' Out, you like, that's weird.
And I still be on Wildin' Out. I be in the back be myself. I still be on Fib.
No, I already know. No, I ain't gonna lie. When they said that, and this is how I took it. When I saw you had no jumpers,
I got juice.
We got any juice? We only got the juice, apple juice. And we got some soda. We got like some soda.
Oh, yeah, one of those.
Yeah. When I first looked there, I'm like, damn. what the fuck are you doing here? That's how I look at it. Like, man, Nick Cannon so big, white. I didn't think you knew Nick. I'm like, you lose to Nick, and maybe it's a problem. Like, what the fuck you doing to Adam for? And then you brought him on the show. I ain't doing fuck. I'm playing
Nick a real G-Though, man. Nick Cannon is a real nigga, bro.
On call.
Everything I heard about,
I take Nick.
he ain't no,
yeah, when I take him straight to the city, I take him to my school, my whole school, and all that shit.
You don't be scared of nothing?
Nah, hell no, he ain't scared. We right there.
Wow. Listen, man, shout out to Nick Cannon. Y'all heard it first, man. Look, Nick, if you're watching this, I'm gonna need you on the show. Right? I don't need you to come through, but I'm trying. You don't have fucking night.
Nickelodeon.
I'm having my get like you, right? So you fool. Well, I want to be fool too. Are you a part of you?
Man, I'm waiting. Tell them niggas send the chili, cuz I ain't doing none of that freaky shit they talking about.
Oh yeah. They could have. They could have that part dog.
I don't even know that. I don't know.
Did he in jail? No more baby. We can't do that. No. I mean, I never did.
Did he get out of jail?
Oh, let's talk about that.
If Diddy didn't touch no kid, everything else he did, it's totally normal. If he gay, that's him.
Nah, not taking it.
Taking it from who?
Yeah, man, they did that nigga. Man, they did
take that
dirty.
Come on, gay. Cassie was with who? A lot of niggas out here beating their girls. That probably that one scene. I'm not saying that's cool, but Cassie was down for all them years. They got videos with her getting nasty voluntarily.
Right. You just get canceled. Listen, everybody heard this right now. So y'all gonna cancel Nick's show. He's saying that women beat this good.
No, fuck, I'm not.
Oh, you didn't say that?
No.
Oh, okay. What you say?
That ain't my guy.
Okay, what he say?
Nah, fuck it.
He said that niggas always beat on their girls.
These niggas out, the niggas who acting like they ain't improve of it is doing it.
Right.
Yeah, it might be you, 607. Yeah, look.
I've been on.
That's probably why some of the dreads missed. You ain't got some shit. You ain't out the back.
Yeah, I've been on.
No girls grab hair. Shit, they didn't let your shit out the back. I got 6 dreads. Yeah. That's crazy.
Okay.
Right.
What's good with it? Rashad, what's happening? If you ain't sleep or you ain't doing something that really matters, pull up to the panel or chill like an ice cube in a motherfucking freezer. But shit, nigga, I'm here for a minute, knee deep in it. These niggas on some weird shit as usual. Just motherfucking trying to push that agenda. Always saying some sweet, fruity shit.
Like, damn near a lot of times, but I can't die. I can't die.
Yeah, nobody die. Because that's not.
What you said, it's a simulation.
Yeah, what a simulation. Listen, I wish people did just go ahead and just leave her. Charles the White one of them. Listen.
Dan Smith.
No, recently Charles the White made a statement about a dead baby. Right? We in Texas, and the baby died in Texas.
Right.
He said, "Fuck that dead baby." What did you ain't got to say about that? He said, "Fuck that dead baby," like flat out. Was it for clout, or can you say something like that for clout? Can you take that back?
I done met Charleston White a couple times.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, he don't fuck with me neither. Like, he don't fuck with me, but when he see me, he don't fuck with me at all. You know,
Charleston White at Trump. He said he just.
I think he know what he doing with the internet.
Come on, gang, no way. He say fuck a baby.
He got no
morals. He told on his partners at 16.
I mean, but Snitch is kind of good. Everybody speaks shit.
Looking like that, ain't
Yeah, but listen, he really said fuck a dead baby in Texas after. Murder was happening. You think that what happened to him? You think that nothing gonna happen? Like that's just regular content.
Nah, I don't think nothing gonna happen to him because the niggas proud to say he'll tell him. So look, it take a different type of killer to still kill a snitch after he say I'm gonna tell him. It take a nigga who don't care about nothing.
Right. He don't care about like
yeah, nigga that's gonna crash.
Like Dr. Walker.
What about
he didn't care about shit. He fucking out of bike.
Not just him.
They killed him for fucking about it.
I mean, fuck it.
I mean, did you know that?
I ain't mad at him.
Come on, gang. So it don't matter about nothing else he can have.
I still don't. He had a dream, and the dream got complete. He did what he supposed to do.
He had a dream to cream inside white.
White is like
wait for me.
Or that.
Wow. That's not Martin Luther King, right? We got some ass.
They were doing whatever there are women.
He might get his ass
beat, but wasn't it? What they were doing your great grandma? They were doing your great grandma crazy.
Yes, they nigga just like
your great
Come on, guys. They got me saying my grandma name.
What's up with the black male though thing? What's up with that, champ?
Oh, I'm a bitch.
You know what?
I'm a demon.
Buffy, the demon.
Come on, gang, stop playing on me. I know puppet demon. You think I'm gay? I ain't gay.
I didn't know that gay.
I ain't gay. I need to cook them done. I don't need to get done. You know, you gotta like fuck it up.
As long as you take care of your family, I'm like,
you got kids. This nigga, bro.
You got kids? You know, if you don't got kids, that's weird too.
Wow. Damn,
You
man.
ain't got no
Everybody
kids,
going in on
you
kids.
do, you
don't got.
no, you ain't.
That's crazy, bro.
On families, you ain't got no kids.
That's crazy. Leave Kev alone.
You got a son? You got sons.
You gonna make me out there.
Hey, I don't like how you did my young nigga neither on the podcast y'all did. That wasn't right. I almost jumped through the camera. I don't like how you played.
Go on. Tell me your music pocket ass.
I don't like.
No, my shit turned up.
He made me not listen to it.
Stop playing on me.
See, now I ain't fucking with it. No, I say I ain't like how you played it.
Okay, you ain't listen to it.
Now I gotta hear it, but
that mean that you still believe his word.
I mean, kind of like
you believe his word.
Just ass, cuss ass, just like no joke. Yeah, Adam should have put it out. Yeah, I saw mama. You can't mention that.
You gotta send it to me though, okay?
Yeah, I said to give me a side of that shit. I don't even drink. Put it in the red.
You gotta send it to me.
Better. Really gotta get the reloaded. It just can't
reload it because yeah. I'm just
let me get side. Come on, you get to anybody. Can we get?
Let's see that play like that with you.
Olivia, you retwist, make her eat the dick.
Yeah, that's what I'm on. They always trying to get famous. Everybody want to be famous, right? So that's all I want to talk about now. Everybody want to be famous. How is it going from a street nigga to fame? I mean, that's kind of weird. Then how did that work?
If you know that you was one of them from the jump, it's totally normal. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm able to adjust in any environment. So if I go in that cage, I'm gonna be one of the worst niggas in it. When I get on that stage, I'm gonna be one of the most professional niggas on it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just me. I'm able to blend.
Right. Everything is you.
I'm a chameleon.
Yeah, I swear to God, everything you do, you a street nigga. And I got people about you. I'm like, God damn, DW thing, a real street nigga. It's like you you're a chameleon. Right, you got music, you doing this, you doing that. How do you stay focused? That's like ain't no way you can stay focused.
And I still go back. I wasn't even no jumper. I go back to the sets. I don't know about them other niggas on no jumper, but I leave no jumper. I go back to my section, and then it's certain shit that my people not cool with. So it was cool that it got cut off at a certain time because now look, all the stuff my hood was telling me not to do on there, got niggas indicted. Got niggas. So if niggas was in their hood like I was for real, then they wouldn't be on that indictment right now. I slipped right through.
Right. Oh, did you ever have the people I Nick not him, how Brick Lady Neck feel?
Why?
Because I want to know how I feel. Because he had to eat me. That choke was a good choke.
I do my brother girl.
Yeah, I had that feel because like this is what I want to know about. The internet was saying this, right? I know it's a long time ago, but I just want to clarify this. I thought y'all was trolling. I still think it was fake.
We ain't never. Me and my brother, one thing we ain't never did was troll.
So that wasn't fake. That really happened.
We ain't never did was troll.
That really happened.
Oh yeah, that happened.
So was he really saying your kid right there?
My brother?
Brick, like you say, he's saying. Your brother was telling him, man, your kid's right there.
100%. That's not all he said. You know what I'm saying?
What did he say?
He said, nigga, what else he say about the hood? Nigga, keep the hood out your mouth.
You know what? Now, talking about that, that was some bold ass shit now. To disrespect somebody who, even on accident, in front of them. Ain't no that. I mean, even if it is a mistake, just to do it in a fucking face, somebody should got DP.
I mean, but listen, let me tell you, say in jail, right?
Right.
If I would have said what I said to Brick Baby, one of Brick Baby homies, any of them, and them say you my nigga, I've been with you every day,
right?
And then I accidentally say that, and I catch myself say my bad, gang. We gangsters. Niggas know like, oh yeah, or a nigga gonna be like, stop playing like that, bro.
He didn't say nothing,
or something like that. But if you my nigga, it's gonna be like for sure. You know I ain't. If I disrespect her, and I'm a disrespecting.
No, but that's like he wanted to say something, but was afraid to say something.
I was telling them, like, nigga, it's cool, like, cut my back, cause you know I wouldn't even play like that.
But they said it, y'all. Now,
even if he did say something, even if he did say DW stop playing, like I would have let it slide a little bit because I know that he gonna have 1,000 dogs on his ass.
Right.
Sorry about that. Right. But come on, cuz. What he was gonna do?
Right. I said a segment on no joke. You know, it was a clickbait thumbnail. It says Brick Baby runs into DW flag.
And he did.
So really, I didn't even click on the bullshit because I know it didn't happen. So tell us about that. How did it happen when you see him? Well, how the fuck that, bro?
I was up for 2 days.
Up 2 days. And so what?
I was up for 2 days. I was faded. I went in there pulling up to a toy drive.
Right.
And I pull up, I see that nigga, I don't even want to say nigga name because nigga like clout. I see one nigga, he like recording this shit. I'm like, nah, none of that. And then I walk around the corner, I see Break Back.
Right.
Mind you, I ain't seen him in a while, and I've been up for 2 days working and shit, so I'm tired and faded. So he like, what's up, brother?
Stop playing on bitch ass.
Brother. Then he went to reach for a hand. I'm like, none of that. All of you, watch out. Come to the back. Whoa. Come to the back. You like niggas, I don't even want to get into full details because he ain't outside to defend himself. But like nigga, come to the back. And then I just holler at niggas and I get on niggas and tell niggas keep my name out their mouth. Because I don't give a fuck about niggas.
And that's what he did.
And that's what happened after that.
So Brick Lady, I know you watching this from your 2-man cell. All right, in jail. Yeah, get that fig out your booty. Yeah.
Listen. Like where I was though, and they in the feds. So I was in there. That's where Lil Durk at in the same place too. Yeah, that's the nigga. I'm fully established.
So for everybody that's watching, tell them how Brick Lady is living right now. How is it inside her?
Lonely. Nigga in there lonely. With 150 Mexicans, with about 25 black people, and the Mexicans got bangers in there this big. Yeah, and I know niggas ain't like me in there because I request to work in the kitchen, and man, I go to the kitchen and I bust open the cans and bust them down, shave all the motherfuckers down and send them up to all the homies upstairs.
In the county?
Yeah, nah, this the Fed.
It's the Fed.
LA MPC. You gotta have a banger or else they gonna put you up.
So you gotta have a banger in LA.
They don't know all that. A lot of niggas don't know how to go do that.
Wow. Listen, so if you lock up in LA, get your banger.
You gotta get your banger.
Or they gonna go in the
tie that motherfucker to the strings of your shorts.
Come on, they got the strings.
Yeah, put it on the inside. And when it's time to get cracked, if you really wanted the ones, they coming for you first.
Right.
So I had to stay at the top.
Yeah, so they coming for booty.
Yeah. I don't know. You might be friends with everybody.
No, but thinking about this, right? Talking about that case.
Well, it's called booty loose.
That's a booty. I mean, I'm sorry. No, that's not booty loose. It's a loose cannon, right? Loose cannon. Shout out to him and Creon. But Big U, right? He is in jail right now for extortion. And he's supposed to extort a lot of people. Meek Mill snitched on him.
Damn.
Yeah, but do you think like LA, they put that out too much and we extort you, you gotta check in and it's on the right for them to go to jail or something like that?
Nah, I think niggas where niggas got it fucked up is even out here in Texas, even in New York, it's good to know somebody. Right. Somebody who will join. If you don't check in, a lot of niggas feel like it. Well, if you letting somebody extort you, then you on some video.
Nigga check in,
but nigga, if you like you come to Long Beach, call DW, nigga, I'll pull up, make sure you good.
So we gotta check in. Even
no,
you got
to.
Hey man,
you ain't got to because now it's on you though.
So what's the consequences out there on the West Coast if you don't check in?
You ain't got nobody now, nigga. We gonna spin on you.
So anybody's open.
You fool, and it could be anybody. It's gonna be the young niggas. It could be us. It could be when I see, like nigga, if I see that you think, you think you like that out here, you think you can wear. Nigga, you think you wear $1 million worth of pieces out here and not have nobody with you?
You gotta go.
You fool. And I'll still listen to your music tomorrow.
Damn. But listen, and this is what Wax said. This true. Wax said this, that in LA,
basically
blood and crip. No matter what you do, we gonna work together and get the outsiders no matter what.
You ain't gonna get robbed.
I mean, I'm not saying like, well,
you PNB and you gonna get robbed.
Where I'm from, nigga, we just hungry. But this is a Long Beach, LA, California thing. Nigga, we'll go to wherever the superstars is and sit outside all day. Or I might be in the club next to you, partying, ordering bottles, and when you leave, I'll leave too.
Yeah, it gotta go right with you, and that's kind of crazy. LA is known for that.
Right when your car door shut, nigga, in your car door.
Wow. And listen, and the West Coast is known for that.
I'm letting you know that's old shit. That's old shit.
In the car door, West Coast is known for that. So free Big U. But talking about the West Coast, I just want to say this: Nipsey Hussle is rumored that he gay.
That what?
That he gay. They started a rumor, and I can't believe that came out after he was dead. They say they trying to store the family.
I mean, I would have to see the proof. I would have to see the proof. One thing I would say is this is a time where you got to see a lot of proof on this because a lot of people just saying shit. And for what I can tell you is Nipsey Hussle cripping was official.
So he was really a crip. He wasn't like no internet crip.
He wasn't no rapping crip. You know what I'm saying? From what I know and I know everything about a crip, nigga. Anything about our sections type of crips, even though he from a different side. His cribbing was official and he was standing on business about it. And they say when you a problem, you gotta go.
They said that Big U before he died called somebody like, yo, Nipsey just got killed. But Nipsey ain't get killed yet. So they kinda like Big U kinda like set that up to like Nipsey had whooped him or something like that.
You know, no murders. I don't still know nothing about no murders.
Yeah, this is Snitch platform.
Yeah. I'm calling it.
Well, listen, there ain't no jump. You don't know about no murders. There's a lot going on in that.
That's the Snitch platform.
That's the biggest. They got the biggest indictment right now.
And I would say, look, not even Adam. Niggas snitching on themselves, but Adam is opening the doors for niggas to snitch on themselves. It's an illusion. It's like he like I ain't got nothing to do with it, but everybody who keep coming here keep going here. So obviously, if you gave a fuck about the people there, you would switch something up a little bit, right?
Right, he ain't gonna switch nothing up.
He ain't got no white. None of the white hoes going to jail.
Yeah, they got set it.
They going over there. They going to get that ass.
Listen, there's a lot going on, and it's a good thing going on the West Coast because like everybody in jail that's out there causing hell, right? If you extorting people and stuff, you should be in jail. I don't clarify and condone people that beat on people and kill people and stuff when they don't. So you should go to jail, right? So what's up with the music, man? I've been trying to figure out. Do you got something coming out? You got something out right now?
Back tripping out right now. DW Flame back tripping. Yeah, my shit hot right now. Y'all gotta tap in with that
back trip.
Yeah, back tripping. I know the back tripping because sometimes I gotta give it a break because they say I trip too much.
You do be tripping.
I calm down.
No, you ain't calm down, girl. You be tripping. 1 minute you good, next minute you like.
What you mean?
Off 1 minute you good, next minute you off the end.
But you want to know something? It's just like when I go to No Jumper and I sit next to a bitch ass nigga,
right.
It look like I'm tripping.
But the bitch ass nigga be tripping.
But the bitch ass nigga be acting like they tripping. I make a nigga sit next to me and act like he tripping all day. Well, really, I don't even give a fuck about those shit.
Right.
I'm talking like me. I'm chilling. I'm really a nigga you meet on the street. How you doing, sir?
Right.
To let
so I want to ask you a question. Did he call you tell you fire? Did you just
no that shit?
Nah, he didn't call me and tell me I was fired. But one of the niggas who back there just text us and all said some he think he gonna shut the show down a little bit for a little bit. Shit like that, and I'm like, nigga, you could have just called me, right? You could have just, but I told you I made it awkward after I hollered at him that one time. Like, nigga, I would have slapped you if I wouldn't have.
I would slap shot.
You know what I'm saying? So that's where. I mean, but I ain't got nothing against cuz I know,
but it kind of found out now why he got rid of you. He got rid of you because he didn't want to pay you because he couldn't pay you because the show was falling. That's the truth. That's the truth. It ain't got nothing to do with that. Because you put up a consistent amount of views, a consistent amount of numbers, like, regardless of what, let your show go up. He wasn't giving you no clips. I didn't see no clips coming from your shit.
Right. Oh, no, and that was the issue, too. I'm like, damn. Why ain't no man clips on? When you see my show coming out, once I got my own show, I was no longer on the No Jumper, but I had good shows.
He got rid of cuz because he too serious. He ain't gonna let Adam play with him the way them other niggas do. He can't control DW Flame the way them other niggas do. Partly because he already got a little bit of money, you know what I'm saying? He fuck with Nick Cannon. He don't have to be successful to the same shit. Like them other niggas, bro, that's all they got is No Jumper. So it's like, bro, if them niggas, if Adam 22 be like, nigga, hey, bro, get the fuck on, them niggas, nigga, they like, nigga, fuck. Like, it's detrimental. Bro can go back to Nick Cannon, man. You know what I'm saying? He can, like, literally go get a loan or go get a couple of dollars from cuz and shit get bad. So he can't really control or manipulate DW like he do the other niggas, bro. So if you notice, No Jumper is a melting pot for gang activity / drug use, nigga. Like, let's just be real. Hey, man, cool place to hang out and kick it, I guess, you know what I'm saying? But it's really just a place for this nigga Adam 22 to perpetuate everything that's destructible to motherfucking black to niggas. Like, bro, like, think about it, bro. Like, he gets paid by perpetrating like he's really giving niggas opportunities, but really he's just exploiting them in motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, like being an opportunist. You know what I'm saying? Dangling this shit in front of their faces, but taking all the motherfucking credit. Like, you seen how he did House Phone. Like, if you ain't familiar, bro, it's not hard to see, bro. Like, House Phone was supposed to be his partner. He ended up putting out some video on him with him messing with a tranny or allegedly messing with some girl that used to be a tranny. Like, he don't care, bro. He knew that was supposed to be his friend, bro. And he literally messed up that nigga's life for a little bit of clout and a few views. Like, man, that nigga don't give a fuck about none of them niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whack 100, nigga. I think he the only motherfucker that, like, I'm telling you, bro, he got close enough to that nigga. Adam 22, he got something on him, bro. I'm telling you. Cause Whack knows, that nigga Adam 22 knows if he gets rid of Whack, it's gonna motherfucking be detrimental, bro. So he keeps him around because he knows that it's better. It's cheaper to keep her, almost. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he get, I'm telling you, bro, mark my fucking words, bro. And I said this before anybody said it. I said, nigga, No Jumper is gonna motherfucking be on some indictment list. Watch, bro. Adam 22 talking about, nigga, they came to my shit. the feds came to my shit, nigga, to ask about Big U and get some tapes about Big U. Come on, bro. They don't just come to your shit to get some shit and leave. Nigga, yeah, they putting pressure on you, nigga, because, nigga, you're playing a part. And, nigga, I'm telling you, bro, when the shit happens, don't say I didn't tell you niggas, bro. Don't be surprised, because I'm telling you, bro, we're gonna hear it pretty soon, bro. There's a they're investigating No Jumper for this. They probably already investigating. They just don't have the motherfucking shit yet. They already got Big U. So nigga, now they just like shit. Well, what else is there? I'm telling you, bro. That nigga Whack 100 is lining niggas up like a barbershop, bro. And watching them motherfucking get caught up in the web, nigga. He like a spider that motherfucking nigga sets the web, nigga. Lets them niggas fly into it, nigga. And then, nigga, he just comes spin them up. And then, nigga, take them off, nigga, and eat them niggas, nigga. Eat they. I'm telling you, bro. Big ass Whack 100 is exactly what the fuck he is, bro. And this nigga, that's probably a blessing he got out in time. Cause nigga, he don't need DW Flame seem like a real ass nigga. He don't need that shit in his life, bro. He don't need that nigga type shit. But it's kind of motherfucking enticing, nigga. Niggas done told me, oh, you should go to No Jump. Hell no, I would never let a motherfucker play with me like that. I keep be playing with them niggas. Got me fucked up, bro. Not everybody gonna be another niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas really think clout is something special, bro. Fuck no. But yeah, man.
Yeah, basically, I'm saying even on his show, like even on the Tuesday show, I was having good clips, and I'm like, oh, that's gonna go viral. That's gonna go viral. No clips was coming. I'm like, oh, niggas is hating. Like,
yeah. I know that. And that's what I'm saying. And that's the same thing that Brick was saying. But then they got rid of Sharp too. I'm like, damn, he got rid of Sharp. Sharp was still making 50%, like giving them half of them. So he got rid of Sharp.
You know, niggas ain't real because I was the only nigga that was being Gene with niggas. So why wouldn't you? Because he talking about him. He talking about him, how real I am. I'm not even telling him what he's saying about him and how he gonna leave here and go to the big community and how he gonna leave here and go to whoopty whoop. How I'm not even telling niggas how y'all talking about each other like bitches. Right. I'm just sitting here chilling. So obviously, loyalty is not even a thing that they wanted on their platform.
Yeah, No Jumpers for this. Yeah, and Flacco, right? And that was my main problem.
I'm gonna slap Flacco the other day.
What happened?
Said some gay shit on his phone.
Oh, he's on the phone with Flacco?
Nah, he was on the phone with P Nice.
And what did he say?
Said something about flame, the word daddy and flame in the same thing. And I was like, yeah. Man. Bring your bitch ass over here.
See, no. Oh, because he been smacking shit out of it. I was like, yeah, Flacco, if you watching this, fuck you. That was your first thing with Flacco. Like, to me, Flacco kind of
like. Nah, Flacco, he's just an cool dude, but he plays for me.
Yeah.
Flacco, he's a martyr.
No, it fucked up when he after I got him out and know that he called people and said, I'm about to die and all that. He was trying to get me killed.
I didn't say that. I mean, him out from Delaware?
No, listen, he called Loose Booty. It was like, yeah, I got him right here. And I was like, what the fuck is they gonna kill you, no joke. Yeah, I'm like, that's fucked up. You take it to be kind of like backdoor like that? Like, he backdoor.
No, if he ain't Flacco ain't he from Delaware?
Heard somebody got shot in there.
Man, I was just that's the only time I trolled on there.
Somebody got shot?
Nobody got shot out.
Oh, I thought somebody got shot. So nobody got shot.
Nobody got shot. That's why I trolled with it.
That was fake.
What you say now? Now we're getting stacked with it.
Come on, when you on my ass, but that's it. Listen, I was like, oh, listen, I just say DW. I was trying to let you know that it was all love.
That nigga said DW thing.
Yeah,
Party dog. DW.
Yeah, that was for the internet, man. Listen, he right here right now. Y'all already know how it is, man. Y'all already know we rocking, man. It's Trenches Worldwide News, man. What do you got coming next? Like from her, like what you got coming? You got a show coming back?
I'm right now in Dallas. I'm chilling on parlay. You hear me? But right now, what I got something going on with Empire with my album. So I'm gonna drop another album after this, and I'm gonna start working on this movie I got coming out.
A movie?
Yeah.
When it came?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Can you talk about it?
Nah. I just say I can't talk about it yet, but listen, like it's with some good actors too.
Right. Some good actors, some A-lead actors.
Yeah. For sure. Not none of them niggas who come on. Little thing.
No gay. Right. That's all, mama. Listen, man. This is DW Flame, man. That's all, mama. LBC finest Snoop Dogg. Any relations?
Snoop Dogg, yeah, from Long Beach. We got Long Beach in relation. Long Beach. Snoop is actually from the opposite hood from me.
What do you think?
Yeah, correct. So yeah. Snoop is from 20s. I'm from that same 20s and insane as we be. But Snoop is a mogul for Long Beach. So you'll be weird trying to beef with Snoop. You know what I'm saying?
So long time ago, that video I seen, we on Long Beach, that store, he's on top of it. Is that like everybody?
That's a VIP. That's where I grew up. VIP. So our hood is my cousins is from his hood. So my family is my family is my enemies too. You feel me? So we so close. We all go to school together. After school, we get cracking. Niggas killing each other.
Property. He was asking about Wack. Wack, loose cannon, 600, and his internet. So all of y'all filed. Wack said at the time he was gonna take my contract. He working with the FBI.
I will say, some of what you may have done may have helped with the timing, right? I think you tipping off Big U. I think that definitely.
I did what?
I think that they think Big U is about to be on the run. Honestly, why would he be on the run? Wack is on everywhere. Yo, they're coming. End of the month.
Everybody know Big U and Nipsey had an argument, homie. Everybody know Big U was shaking Nipsey Hussle down, making him pay protection fees, sort of. Nipsey Hussle got smart and said, I don't want to pay you $20,000 a month no more. And Nipsey Hussle come up dead. He lost his protection. And the hood killed him. We all know this, homie.
As we all know, Big U is currently behind bars, but his incarceration doesn't necessarily mean the streets are any safer. Among many serious accusations leveled against him is murder, allegedly of Nipsey Hussle. And another name that's come up in his indictment is Rayshawn Williams, his own artist whom he allegedly killed after the man disrespected him. If Big U is capable of that, it raises the question, what could he do to the people who's been exposing him or speaking out? The very actions that may have contributed to his imprisonment. There's also the matter of federal wiretaps. In one intercepted call from 2023, Big U was reportedly heard saying, "Can't no dude beef with me, because if he do, I'ma kill him, period. I am going to murder him." That chilling statement only reinforces the allegations surrounding Nipsey and Rayshawn's death. Now, if you're wondering how he could possibly carry out such acts from behind bars, it's worth remembering, back in 1991, Big U and his father were arrested in a drug sting, and Big U ended up with a 23-year sentence. Yet even while incarcerated, he was reportedly still running the drug trade within the prison system, something he himself admitted in an interview on The Breakfast Club.
I basically took over the whole little drug trade on New York, because I had money.
Today, Big U remains the top boss of the Rollin' 60s, meaning he likely still holds the power and reach to make things happen on the outside, including eliminating threats. So, who's allegedly on Big U's radar right now? First up is Black Sam. Black Sam is Nipsey's brother, and if there's one thing he's been doing, it's speaking up against Big U and his crew. We all know Eric Holder was convicted for Nipsey's murder, but the streets, and especially Black Sam, know that the hit came from someone higher up. One thing Black Sam said during an interview with Big Boy TV was how there was big politics involved with certain people.
But there was a lot of big politics getting into with certain people.
He even mentioned Nipsey and brought DJ Khaled to the hood, which turned into a major issue. Nipsey had linked up with DJ Khaled and John Legend for the song Higher and planned to shoot the music video in the 60s. But as the story goes, as soon as Big U heard about it, things took a turn. Allegedly, he sent a gang of Rollin' 60s members to press Nipsey about it, but Nipsey, being who he was, stood his ground.
You know, Hustle had DJ Khaled in the hood, and Hustle frontline that, and you know, we felt like certain people didn't like that.
Black Sam didn't mention Big U by name, but everyone knew exactly who he was talking about. Big U always had a problem with artists coming into the hood without checking in, and Nipsey wasn't trying to play that game. Nipsey always had a bigger vision. He wanted to unite the community, bring Bloods and Crips together, and work towards something bigger than gang politics. That's why he worked with YG, an active Blood, to show that unity was possible. But that went against Big U's vision, and it made Nipsey a target.
He can come to our hood. He's a Blood. He's from Power. He can come to the 60s. I can go over there. I've been over there with my jury on him, my being myself, and they, you know, they respect it. They love it. That was unheard of. You couldn't do that. You know, so it's different right now. Not to say it's like a gang treaty or peace treaty. It's not that, but they know we push it for the city. Right. So, you know, the streets behind it and they respect it.
Black Sam has always been the type to stand firm against Big U, especially when it comes to defending his brother. One major example was when Nipsey dropped You Don't Got a Clue, a track that many believe was a direct diss at Big U, especially with lines like, "I'm busy getting rich, you think I'm going to stop for you? I built this on my own and everybody knows it's true. Still dudes act like they're supposed to have control of what I do." As soon as Big U heard the track, he and some of his people allegedly pulled up on Nipsey to confront him, but they didn't just want to check on him, they wanted to discipline him. And in street terms, that meant something serious.
Nipsey dissed, right? And he was like, hey, cuz, is this song about me? So Nipsey stood up or whatever and was like, yeah. So he was drinking some water out of a water bottle and he threw it on Nipsey, right? He was like, we're gonna have to go get him or whatever. So he thought Nipsey was gonna back down. Nipsey stood up and
they supposedly planned to take him away for a DP or disciplinary action, but before things could go any further, Black Sam stepped in. Black Sam stood his ground and told Big U straight up, Nipsey wasn't going anywhere with him.
Black Sam said, cuz my brother ain't going nowhere. He was like, in front of the hood or whatever like that. He was like, my brother ain't going nowhere.
Then there was another incident where Big U confronted Nipsey and it turned into a full-blown fight. According to sources, Big U actually got the upper hand and beat Nipsey down. But before things could go any further, Black Sam ran inside, grabbed a pistol, and fired a warning shot in the air to break things up.
You knock Nipsey out. Black Sam comes out, fires 3-4 shots in the air. He's fresh out the penitentiary. Police sitting right across the street. They see him. They come in. They arrest everybody.
And even after his brother was killed by the very same people, Black Sam hasn't changed his stance one bit. In fact, he seems even more fearless, standing on business and protecting Nipsey's legacy at all costs. Wack 100. Next is Wack 100. Wack and Big U used to be real close, but their relationship eventually fell apart, and ever since then, Wack 100 hasn't held back on speaking about Big U. In fact, before Big U turned himself in, one of the people he pointed fingers at was Wack 100, along with Loose Cannon and 600. In a video Big U posted, he said, "I just want to say this, when they raided my house and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, Loose Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all foul."
When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, Loose Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all foul.
Big U even went as far as accusing Wack 100 of cooperating with the feds. If you had something against a black man, handle it with a black man in the streets, he said. Wack said 100 times he was going to take my contracts. He was working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row, and they told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. On top of that, Wack 100 also co-signed Loose Cannon when Loose was sharing a story about how he spoke to Nipsey just before the shooting. At the time, Loose didn't think much of what Big U had said. He brushed it off.
You don't even warn him that you got that call from dude.
No, because their relationship was so fucked up. It'd be like they be hot 1 minute.
That detail alone suggests Big U may have slipped up by reaching out too soon, right before Nipsey was killed.
And 30 minutes after you get out the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah, I got it.
So you think he hit you a little too early?
Loose Cannon. But that's just part of the story. Loose Cannon had straight up accused Big U of backdooring Nipsey on multiple occasions. In fact, during an interview with DJ Academics, Loose gave a wild account of how Meek Mill was allegedly kidnapped and held for ransom by members of the Rollin' 60s on Big U's orders.
I was talking real reckless on Twitter and stuff like that. So reckless.
Now.
Yeah, so we caught him at the club where he was performing at, and then grabbed cuz.
When Academics asked why Meek Security didn't intervene, Loose explained that many LA bodyguards are more loyal to the gangs than to the celebs they're hard to protect. According to him, Rick Ross ended up paying $50,000 to get Meek Mill released.
So he called Rick Ross right there in the club.
Yeah.
Imagine if his cell reception was bad.
That incident supposedly played a role in Meek and Nipsey getting closer. They started using the same PR, and Meek began reaching out to Nipsey, but it also deepened the rift between Nipsey and Big U. Loose Cannon is also one of the people caught up in the Big U RICO case. Charleston White. Next up is Charleston White. Known for speaking his mind, Charleston has outright said Big U was the one behind Nipsey's death. According to him, Nipsey refused to keep paying Big U for so-called protection, and that didn't sit well. One theory Charleston pushed is that Nipsey was killed because he stopped playing the extortion game.
Everybody know Big U and Nipsey had an argument, homie. Everybody know Big U was shaking Nipsey Hussle down, making him pay protection fee, sort of. Nipsey Hussle got smart and said, I don't want to pay you $20,000 a month no more.
Another angle is that Nipsey simply got too big. Even though Big U was a powerhouse in the streets, Nipsey's rise meant all the attention shifted away from Big U. And in gang culture, nobody's allowed to be bigger than the gang, so they had to get rid of him.
Man, Big U wasn't till Nipsey Hussle died. Let me just say that, homie. Wasn't nobody screaming Big U till he had to get the little homie out the way. It was Nip, Nip, Nip. It wasn't you. Big U ain't shit in the hood when Nip come through the hood. The little homies ain't looking at Big U, they looking at Nip, cuz. Yeah, Nip was getting bigger than the set, cuz. And don't nobody get bigger than the set is what I was told. So they killed that nigga.
These are just a few of the people who might be on Big U's radar for speaking out, but then there are those who the streets believe Big U already handled, people who crossed him and ended up dead shortly after. Fats. First up is Stephen Giles Fats Donaldson, Nipsey's childhood best friend. He was killed in a drive-by shooting in 2017, and rumor has it, Big U was behind it. Apparently, Fats put hands on Big U after Big U was pressing Nip, and Fats stood up for his friend. Just a week later, Fats was gone. Rayshawn Williams. Then there's Rayshawn Williams. Back in 2021, Big U started a record label called Unique Music and signed up-and-coming rappers from the West Coast. One of them was Rayshawn Williams, but somewhere along the line, things got messy.
They're heavily engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label in 2021 and dumped the victim's body.
It's not exactly clear what sparked the tension between them, but what we do know is that Rayshawn ended up dropping a diss track aimed at Big U, and that may have cost him his life.
They do say that part of the investigation involves the murder of another young rapper back in Las Vegas, that he had written something in a song supposedly talking bad about Big U, and that is why he ended up getting murdered.
In the song, Rayshawn called Big U a bro that made some money, basically downplaying his power, and then took it a step further by saying, "This song can get me killed for thinking ish funny." Even crazier, he rapped about getting shot in the face with a .38 revolver that would leave no trace.
Referring to Big U as bro that makes some money, and that unnamed rapper may get shot in the face for thinking that his use of the studio and representation by Unique Music is funny.
5 days after dropping the track, Las Vegas police found his body in a ditch. He had been shot in the face with a revolver, and the cops think Big U is the one who pulled the trigger.
But the track was eerie given what happened next. Just days later, the rapper was shot in the face.
And here's where it gets even darker. Big U had known Rayshawn when he was a kid. He was actually his football coach back in the day, but that history didn't stop him from allegedly setting him up. According to some documents, Big U's label, Unique Music, flew Rayshawn from California to Las Vegas in January 2021. They put him in an Airbnb, and he was supposed to spend the week recording new music at the studio. But when Rayshawn missed one of the sessions, Big U and his right-hand man, Sylvester Robinson, drove out to Vegas to check on him. When they pulled up to the Airbnb, they asked Rayshawn why he didn't go to the studio, and he told him he didn't have a ride. The next day, Rayshawn, Big U, and Sylvester Robinson finally made it to the studio together. No one knows exactly what went down inside, but what we do know is that a few hours later, Rayshawn was dead.
On January 24th of 2021, Big U arrived to a studio and RW was there, recording until around midnight. A little after 12:30 a.m., Big U left the studio and his phone stopped reporting his location.
Surveillance footage caught him going back to the Airbnb at around 1 a.m. He was seen getting out of the car, grabbing a suitcase, and then hopping back in. He was supposed to stay in Vegas for another day, but Big U allegedly had other plans. According to investigators, Big U drove him out to the desert, shot him in the face, and then went right back to the studio like nothing happened.
About 45 minutes later, surveillance video at the Airbnb showed RW exiting the passenger side of the car and entering the Airbnb. A few minutes later, he left the Airbnb with a suitcase, got back into the car, and left. RW wasn't seen again. He wasn't even supposed to leave Vegas until the next day, but he never returned to the Airbnb. Instead, his body was found on the side of the road near Interstate 15.
A witness later told cops that Big U showed back up at the studio at around 3 a.m., looking drenched in either sweat or water. When they asked him what happened, he told them he had just come back from the gym, but a few hours later, cops found Rayshawn's body dumped in a ditch, and Big U didn't stop there. According to the indictment, he tried to cover his tracks. He allegedly took recording equipment out of the studio after the murder and told someone to get rid of the surveillance footage from that night. Investigators also believe there was some kind of fight at the studio before Rayshawn got killed, which is why Big U wanted the video gone.
Witnesses told detectives an associate of Big U removed the video recording equipment from the studio a few days after the homicide, including video that would have shown RW and Big U at the studio before he was murdered.
After Rayshawn's death, Big U knew the heat was coming, so he allegedly had one of his homies drive his car and stay at his house. That way, if the cops pulled over the car or showed up at the crib, it would buy him some time to escape before they actually caught him. Nobody really knows the exact reason Big U allegedly killed Rayshawn, but this murder is what put him on the FBI's radar. Just a month after Rayshawn's death, the feds officially launched an investigation into Big U's enterprise, Nipsey Hussle. And then there's Nipsey Hussle. Big U and Nipsey Hussle weren't always at odds. In fact, at one point, they were actually close business partners. Their relationship goes back to 2007 when Nipsey signed with Epic Records in preparation for what was supposed to be his debut studio album, South Central State of Mind. The real breaking point was Nipsey wanting to cut ties with Big U's label. Allegedly, Nipsey felt trapped in a shady deal, one where he believed he was being extorted by Big U. But if you ask Big U, he has a different version of events. According to him, the conflict actually started when he stepped away from the music industry. During that time, Nipsey had possession of Big U's recording equipment, and when Big U wanted it back, Nipsey wasn't too happy about it. Eventually, Big U was able to recover his equipment, but that situation alone led to some serious friction between the two. From there, things just continued to spiral. Nipsey reportedly took offense to how Big U handled the situation, and their relationship started to shift. Then came You Don't Got a Clue, a track that many believe was a direct diss aimed at Big U. But the tension between them didn't just stop at music and business. Their family ties added even more fuel to the fire. Nipsey's first baby mother was actually Big U's niece, and during that time, things between Nipsey and her weren't great. Nipsey didn't approve of the company she kept around their daughter. Allegedly, there were guns, drugs, and alcohol present, and Nipsey wasn't going to stand for it. One incident in particular escalated things further. Nipsey reportedly went over to his baby mother's house alone and ended up pistol whipping a guy she was involved with. The altercation got ugly, and the man was beaten so badly that he had to be taken to the hospital. In the chaos, it was said that his baby mother might have been hurt as well. Once Big U caught wind of what happened, he immediately pulled up to Nipsey's store to confront him. Heated words were exchanged, and things quickly turned physical. According to sources, Big U beat Nipsey down, which led to Black Sam running inside to grab a pistol. In an attempt to break things up, Black Sam fired a warning shot in the air, but that only made things worse. Within moments, LAPD swarmed the scene. When the police arrived, they saw Black Sam with a gun still in his hand, and without hesitation, they opened fire on him. Miraculously, not a single bullet hit him. Instead of being killed, he was arrested on the spot, along with Nipsey and Big U. The three of them were taken to the 77th Street Division, but they all managed to bail out the next morning. Despite all the tension, Nipsey continued to rise in the music industry. In 2011, he started collaborating with YG, and that came with its own set of problems. At the time, it was not common to see Pyrus hanging out in 60s territory, but Nipsey wasn't one to follow outdated politics. When they filmed the Girls Ain't Ish video, Nipsey invited YG to the 60s, and that did not sit right with Big U. He made it known that he disapproved, and Nipsey had to defend his decision. He ended up fighting multiple Rollin' 60s members just to have YG there. That respect was mutual. YG later invited Nipsey into Treetop Pyru territory for another video shoot, and the two built a strong friendship from there. Over time, Nipsey's career skyrocketed. He went from being an underground street rapper to a Grammy-nominated artist. But even with all his success, the issues with Big U were still lurking in the background. At times, it seemed like things between them were cooling down. They would be on decent terms for brief moments, but there was all tension under the surface.
He really exudes everything that you need to exercise in business.
And on top of that, Big U had gained a reputation for allegedly extorting artists who wanted to come into 60s territory. According to rumors, any rapper or big-name artist looking to step foot in the neighborhood had to check in and pay a tax to Big U if they wanted to move around without any problems. Then came early 2019. He had linked up with DJ Khaled and John Legend for the song Higher and planned to shoot the music video in the 60s. But as soon as Big U heard about it, things took a turn. Allegedly, he sent a gang of Rolling 60s members to press Nipsey about it. Nipsey stood his ground, but the pressure was overwhelming. In the end, he was forced to relocate the entire video shoot to the top of a parking structure in Inglewood. Security had to be beefed up as well because Nipsey was receiving death threats, supposedly from the Inglewood families, a dominant blood gang in the city. Then, just days later, Nipsey Hussle was murdered. Almost immediately, speculation began swirling that Big U had something to do with it. People started piecing together their rocky history, their past altercations, and the fact that Big U did not attend Nipsey's funeral. Whether or not the feds try to connect him to Nipsey Hussle's murder, it looks like Big U's time is finally up. With so much evidence stacked against him, there's a good chance that some of his own guys are going to flip to reduce their own sentences. The feds already have 50+ witnesses, informants, phone records, and videos. And once dude.
Now, you know what I'm saying? It's the same shit, different day, you dig? I mean, how many ways can I illustrate the game? How many ways can I tell you you lame? How many ways can I tell you you suck? You niggas is fucking sitting ducks, about to get plucked. Hey, man, I'm just saying, bro, like, the reason why I motherfucking do this content shit and talk about this shit is because, nigga, I want motherfuckers to take, you know what I'm saying, like, notes. Not always, nigga. Motherfuckers examine, nigga, what to do, but sometimes you gotta examine what not to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was a motherfucking quote, you know, I am the quote man. I always study quotes, you know what I'm saying? Because that's like the best way or the easiest way to learn something or to burn something into your motherfucking head. You feel me? They say every time you learn something, you get another wrinkle in your brain. So I would like to motherfucking consider myself a wrinkly brain ass nigga, man, because I done soaked up the knowledge that you can't get in college. You feel what I'm saying? But the school of hard knocks, nigga, will motherfucking test you. You dig? And it's not always multiple choice. You got to use your voice. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man. You know what I'm saying? You either got it or you don't, man. But nigga, I just start to realize that a lot of these niggas try to downplay, you know what I'm saying, what they motherfucking can't fade. You know what I'm saying? Because, nigga, let's be real. A lot of these motherfuckers don't have a skill. They don't have a personality. They don't have the ability to articulate the way I'm gonna just be the way I do. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like when you can't do nothing other than downplay a nigga because you know he got this shit figured out and got the target triggered out, all a motherfucker can do, or a lame ass nigga can do, is dump salt. I've been told you niggas, man, like it's simple as this, man. Don't come to the motherfucking cookout with nothing but paper plates and a salt shaker. Talking about, nigga, hey, I don't like the potato salad. Bitch, if you ain't bring nothing, how the fuck you gonna talk about the food? But nigga, it's just that simple. Like, man, hey, bro, if I'm on this motherfucking grill providing a meal and, like, you know what I'm saying, telling niggas, hey, bro, come get a steak, come get a hot dog, come get a come get a motherfucking piece of fucking meat, nigga. Hey, ladies first, though. Nah, real talk, though. If I'm telling y'all to come to the motherfucking picnic and I got this shit already set, best believe, nigga, ain't nobody gonna run up in this bitch and motherfucking salt down my shit, nigga. So, nigga, best believe, nigga, I see the snakes in the grass because my grass is cut. Now, these motherfuckers can't provide the same energy. They ain't got the personality, but they want to fucking try to overlook a nigga. Hey, bro, you can underrate a nigga, but you'll never overlook me. You know what I'm saying? I'm raw with this shit, so you can never overcook me. I'm a veteran at this, so don't talk to me like a rookie. Nah, real shit, bruh. I'm a gangster, but I ain't saying I'm tookie. Nah, real shit, though. Shout out to my motherfuckers who know how to motherfucking look between and read between the lines, my nigga. Shout out to Dre Too Much, man, the clip guy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Trey 8, man, for keeping this shit moving, man. Still doing your shit I ain't gonna front, man. Sometimes this YouTube shit get irritating, bro. Because it's like, bro, hey, bro, I used to motherfucking do this shit and have my panel would be so full. Like, and but now it's like, nigga, restarting over because of motherfuckers hating. It's crazy because now it seem like, nigga, motherfuckers can't find me. Everybody say, I can't find you. Man, bro, like, come on, man, cut the shit. But at the end of the day, nigga, that's never took away from my motherfucking, that's never took away from my enthusiasm, nigga. Because whether I'm talking content or I'm talking about a person, you still get the same energy from me. Now, this is motherfucking dialogue, bro. I tell motherfuckers in the goddamn in the review. You know what I'm saying? This is a review of trending topics. You know what I'm saying? Where I discuss or encourage and engage in dialogue on my personal platform. You see what I'm saying? Everything I'm saying in the review are what are what do you call it? Whatever the fuck that shit is. When it tells you like what the shit's gonna be about, is what I motherfucking do. Now, I'm a person that can really like bounce shit off people, you know what I'm saying? So it's like the more people around, the better. The more people that can talk, the better. But I see, nigga, a lot of these niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they watch, they take their notes. They definitely peep game. They peep the game. But nigga, just all I'm saying, bro, don't front. Don't act like you never motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, rocked out with Traumatic. Don't act like you never motherfucking had, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these niggas, man, they front too much, bro. Like, bro, like, I'm just saying, bro, like, it's gonna come to a point where all that fronting gonna have you in the back, nigga. And I ain't talking about, nigga, the back, nigga, as in, nigga, you know what I'm saying, like, back against the wall. I'm talking about back, nigga. Back, nigga. Out back, nigga. Steakhouse. Yeah, man. Real shit. And I just want motherfuckers to know, bro, like, I mean, I really don't have no bad, I don't have no bad, what do you call it? I don't have no malice in my heart, bro. I really want everybody to win. Even if I don't fuck with you, I still don't want you to, I know there's enough for everybody to win. So all I'm saying is you niggas that think motherfuckers don't see the shit that you do, check it, man. Look, niggas see it. And some motherfuckers is acting like they don't. But we peep the game, bro. But I'm just saying, bro, like, nigga, why front on your motherfucking self? Why lie to yourself, bro? You know what I'm saying? And my point is, nigga, like, be yourself, man, and love yourself, bro. Stop fronting for these motherfuckers that don't really care at the end of the day, bro. Because at the end of the day, who gonna really be there for you at the end of the day? Who really gonna give a fuck about you at the end of the day? Because at the end, we can always end up in two places, right? Dead or jail. Like, those are destinations a man can end up in. But shit, nigga, why over some shit that you know you didn't have to motherfucking do? Why end up in between a rock and a hard place, man? Just because of your motherfucking ego or just because of what a motherfucker might think or say. Nigga, this shit ain't worth it, bro. So, nigga, just all I'm saying, bro, I guess, man, is like, nigga, just know, man, I motherfucking got passion because and I'm passionate about this shit because I care, nigga. But I still don't motherfucking give a fuck enough to play myself for this shit. See what I'm saying? It's not that important to me. So you niggas that's doing the most, but really it's not serving you anything besides a motherfucking piece of humble pie at the end of the day, nigga, eat your humble pie and motherfucking act like you love it. Cause nigga, hey, I ain't going nowhere, man. You niggas gotta motherfucking understand something. Like, I'm in my own lane, but you better be glad I ain't trying to swerve in yours. And I'm not talking to anybody in particular. Like I said, man, this is my channel. This is where I motherfucking pop my shit. But nigga, I'm gonna give you some content you could think about. But best believe, nigga, I adapt to any environment, nigga. So whether it's 10 people on my panel or it's just me, nigga, I'm still gonna motherfucking do my shit. So just cause you acting funny don't mean I'm gonna start acting funny. You know what I'm saying? And if the shoe fits, these your kicks. If it don't apply, let it fly. But I never said nothing or did nothing for no reason. That would be uncivilized. These niggas, man, that get too greedy, you know what I'm saying? You see what happens to them. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that think that they gonna call all the shots, but nobody never gonna have no say so but them. Bro, come on, bro. You not God. But shit, we are made in God's image. So like, I don't motherfucking try to I don't want to tell somebody or down. I don't want to tear nobody down, right? But some motherfuckers might need to be tore down because they too motherfucking high on their high horse, man. They might need to come back down to earth a little bit. But man, I'm just trying to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, stay above the motherfucking bullshit. You feel me? I'm trying to rise, nigga. And these motherfuckers know quality when they see it. I'd rather have quality all day than quantity all night, nigga. And you motherfuckers is going for quantity. And I'm not saying you motherfuckers as in whoever is listening. I'm just saying people, period, though, man. But if you feel like you motherfucking a part of that, then go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want nobody to feel like, you know what I'm saying, like I'm talking directly to them or about them. Because like I said, I speak in general because I'm a general speaking. Like, bro, stop motherfucking hating when all the nigga do is show you love. Because at the end of the day, that's fake, nigga. Fake ass motherfuckers is exactly that. You faking the funk, man. And if you think I don't see that shit, you dumb. I see through it. But see, nigga, hey, look, we gonna motherfucking get this shit right. Whether it take, nigga, a couple of days or a couple of years, nigga. Because persistence gonna pay off, nigga. And consistency is the key. But one thing I'm never gonna do, nigga, is stop, nigga. Especially for no fuck nigga. Or no buster ass niggas that run plays and try to keep a nigga off his motherfucking A game. Cause best believe, nigga, that shit gonna give a nigga more energy to defy you niggas. Defy gravity cause y'all try to keep a nigga down. Bitch ass niggas is gonna be what they gonna be, man. Just that. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, challenge the gods if you think you a god. But if your arm's too short to box, stop throwing motherfucking cheap shots. Period. I don't know, man. I'm just motherfucking just telling y'all some real shit. I'm just talking to the motherfucking universe, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't mind me, but don't pay me no mind. I said, don't mind me, but don't pay me no mind. That's not a double entendre. That's just a double negative. Like, don't play around with me. I want you to motherfucking think this is a game. Underestimate and get motherfucking you know, you gonna find out. Fuck around and find out. But shit, yeah, man. Yeah, this nigga Big U, man. Definitely, man, has a lot of motherfuckers like, you know what I'm saying, glad that he's out the way. But who's to say there ain't gonna be another nigga that pops up on the horizon that's worse than Big U? Like, you feel me? Like, these niggas don't understand, bro. Like, I'm saying as in the boys, they think they're doing something good by getting one nigga off the streets. Bro, it's like somebody got to have some order. Somebody got to store some order. So the same shit that they feel like is going to do the community some good might actually do the community more harm. Because when you get a nigga out the way that has some say so or has some motherfucking direction, Who's gonna be in control now? You getting all the motherfucking all the OGs is already locked up and fucked up. So who gonna guide the next generation? You can't tell me these motherfuckers is really like trying to set us up to win. They trying to set us up for failure, bro. We have nobody to look up. These kids have nobody to look up to and nobody to respect. So, I mean, bro, if a kid don't have nobody to motherfucking tell them nigga to go to school or when to come home or when to not do that, he gonna do what the fuck he wanna do, right? Do you consider doing what the fuck you wanna do better than being told what to do? Well, I mean, that just depends. It depends on who's the fucking telling them and who's the motherfucker in charge. You see what I'm saying? Like when you watch the movie American Gangster, the dude was saying, he said, nobody, you know, I think it was Bumpy Johnson. He was talking to Frank Lucas or whatever, and he was telling him, he was saying in the beginning of the movie, he said, hey man, look around. You know what I'm saying? He was showing them the little shops in the stores and shit. He said, bro, this shit ain't the same. The game's changed, bro. Like, nobody cares about their work no more. Look at these stores. There's nobody even in them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and what he meant by that is like, who's taking pride in selling something to the customer? Who's taking pride in good business? It's just a motherfucking store that's open with a whole bunch of not coupons, but a whole bunch of motherfucking ads in the window. There's nobody here. You can walk into the store and be like, hey, no, and nobody's gonna even come help you. Like, this is like what people mean by consumerism in like consumers, like value in like, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers that have no organization. Like, bro, if nobody's gonna organize this shit, it's gonna be chaos. And you gotta think of what's going on, man. It's like they be writing on our dollar bills, you know what I'm saying, order out of chaos. That's what it means on your bill. If you look to the side, it says that on the pyramid. Order out of chaos. They believe it takes chaos to restore order. So I see the shit on a higher level, bro. They take a nigga like Big U out the game. Who the fuck is gonna take his spot? A whack 100? He's even worse. As crazy as it seems, it's gonna be either a dictatorship or just a motherfucking dictator in a ship. Either way, bro, you gotta pick your poison. And right now, nigga, we being poisoned from all motherfucking aspects, bruh. And the mind is the motherfucking worst thing that's poison. Like they say, an idle mind is the devil's workshop. Well, goddamn, nigga, there's a lot of workshops around this bitch. Man, I'm telling you, bro, like, nigga, if motherfuckers don't look at this shit for what it is, I'm telling you, bro, like, they gonna have a place for all of us, man, if we don't get our motherfucking minds right. And so I just be trying to tell these young niggas, bro, listen, man, they got a place for you. They got a place for you. But see, don't let these niggas who motherfucking keep fucking banging their head against the wall tell you what to do. Because nigga, obviously, nigga, what they doing ain't working. But nigga, don't be so motherfucking naive. You don't listen to nobody and end up worse off. You know what I'm saying? Take what you need and the rest, just leave it alone. But it's always that motherfucker that never listens to nobody that ends up being humbled and ends up like really fucking up bad. But see, nigga, it's not necessary to like fuck up to the point that you can't come back. Nigga, when you could just motherfucking pay attention and nigga listen to what you need, and the rest just leave it alone, bro. But see, nigga, we don't get no respect these days because nobody has no respect these days just because of shit like this. The motherfuckers that did have a little bit of respect, they take off the street. Like Big U. Now, as bad as motherfuckers can say he is, bro, he had a system, but it was beneficial when they needed him, when they used it. But now, when they get tired of him or they feel like, oh man, well we got everything we can get out of him, they lock the nigga up, right? And I'm not saying he don't deserve to be locked up, because maybe he does. But goddamn, bro, like you're gonna perpetuate the same shit that you basically like. You're gonna motherfucking you're gonna crucify him for doing your dirty work. Because nigga, we remember the government was paying him, right? So like, let's really like pay attention to this shit. They was really giving this nigga money, man, paying him $400, $475 a year, or whatever the fuck, $275 a year, bro. What does he know? What was he doing? He was doing something for them. They ain't gonna give him that money for nothing. So, nigga, I'm just saying, bro, like, it's like, bro, we can't sit here and act like we're not motherfucking being set up sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of, if you put a nigga in the trap, do you blame the trapper or the trap door? I don't know, man. I'm just trying to figure it out, bro. But shit, I care more about these motherfucking, the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Hey man, only thing I could think of, nigga, is shit, bro. Get away from these motherfuckers and like build your own, bro. Cause these motherfuckers got too many ways to take a nigga out, bro. We need to stop thinking like we can motherfucking play ball on their court and win. Nah, nigga, soon as they get ready, nigga, they could just take the ball. Nigga, and we ain't even got no court no more. I'm just saying, bro, like motherfuckers gotta really think about this shit. But what system do we have besides a fucked up system that's made for us to lose? For real, for real. Like Big U locked up, but who took over? A nigga that's even worse. So I mean, bro, like nigga, is it really a good thing he's locked up? Is it? I'm just saying, bro. This is something to think about, bro. Because motherfuckers be acting like, you know what I'm saying, like they could just get rid of one nigga and then the world's gonna be a better place. Nah, nigga, you might have made it a worse place because nigga, the system has to motherfucking be governed, and no one's here to govern it. So I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know what the fuck they think they doing, but man, come on, bro. I'm tired of these motherfuckers feeling like they could just lock niggas up and the world gonna be a better place, nigga, without motherfucking repairing what's been damaged. Like, come on, bro. You in my way, bro. Like that nigga Nick was saying. You in my way, bro. Fuck. Hey, Poggy was on here earlier talking his shit, talking about, man, look, you know what I'm saying? Like he was really in it, like feeling a certain type of way about, you know what I'm saying, Kev and shit, talking about, you know. But I'm sitting here like, damn, I can't argue with the nigga, but fuck, like, because he's saying some real shit, but it's like, fuck, like, don't act like we ain't motherfucking like against all enemy lines. We are motherfucking in a, it's not like we you know, some niggas wasn't given a silver spoon. I mean, most niggas weren't given a silver spoon. Even if you were, you still a nigga, period. Even if you in a Benz, you still a nigga in a coupe. Even a nigga in the Benz is still a nigga in the coupe. And it's just like that, bro. Like it's a whole bunch of bird cages. And they trying to clip your wings. I don't know, man. But man, now what, nigga? Now what, nigga? Now they motherfucking want to sit up here and act like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what, is the world better? we in a better position? I don't know. I can't say we are, bro. You know what I'm saying? On that note, nigga, I need a smoke break. I'm not done with this content. I got more shit to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, dump into, but I just need a quick moment. But yeah, man, best believe, tap in, tell a friend, wipe your feet when you come in. I wish motherfuckers would pull up and let's chop it up. But nigga, either way, I'm gonna do my shit. Y'all motherfuckers know what's cracking. I don't care what you thinking. It's worth something because these niggas 2 cents ain't motherfucking adding up. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, like, hey.
Exit that away.
X marks the spot, nigga.
Dick drive this car, not pussy. Oh, you think it's funny, bitch? This is pimping here. I've been on Wheel of Fortune, Prices Right. Oh, bitch, this funny. Come on with it. Oh, boy, y'all better piss off that crew to piss off out of it. It's funny. Keep on laughing. Bring the face over here.
Niggas already know my stilo. G-E-T-Lo. Cock the back and then reload. One take, Timmy. Bright lights. What a sight. Shit. My nightstand by the bed with a gun lies. When I get off the Tempur-Pedics when the sun rise. Listen to my phrases, you can see they pure. I travel places where the doorman hollers bonjour. Looking off the balcony, I can see the city. I'm in that penthouse suite, fondling on some titties. No, she ain't a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke niggas. And I ain't chillin' with no broke hoes. That's a no-no. Damn, I'm such a cold nigga. Hard as ice cubes, hard as Ice Cube. R.I.P. Takeoff, that was a nice dude. Started off 3 amigos and that was 1 left. Offset dipped and Takeoff took his last breath. Damn, I seen jealousy turn to envy. An angel advocate for the devil like he was Benji. Love can get you killed, so I ain't tryna be friendly. Respectfully, I'm just playing defense, so don't defend me. And if you ain't my fan, my man, it don't offend me. Just don't get in my way and we good. I keep the semi. In God we trust from ash to dust. But while we here past the weed and ash to Dutch, the Bible said God looks out for children and fools. And you ain't neither one, so don't get it confused. You see the visuals, sacrifices and rituals. Cause losing blood condition is looking critical. In the hospital, physicians is looking pitiful. Like an artist under contract with no residuals. Yams that I transport with grams in the Jansport. And it's all there uncut and not a gram short. Land at the port from the land of the port. They call it Portland when niggas killing for sport. The streets need a body, blame it on John Gotti. Hip hop's the new mafia, can't afford to be sloppy. Soon as you get excited, niggas getting indicted. Racketeering and threats, informants and suspects. Soon as you get excited, niggas getting indicted. Racketeering and threats, they wondering who's next. Now they coming after Kanye just because he spoke the truth. If you was looking for evidence, I just gave you proof. See, wanna take everything we got, everything. That shit in the first place. Our voices, they don't want us to have anything to say. They wanna call me anti-Semitic because I say they run shit. Well, they do run shit. They run the motherfucking world, and I can't be mad at that. I can only aspire to do that.
Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
of the local rules of the United States courts for the Southern and Eastern Districts of New York, Brian Steele hereby moves this court for an order for admission to practice pro hoc vice to appear as counsel for Sean Combs, defendant in the above captioned action. I am a member in good standing of the bar of the state of Georgia, and there are no pending disciplinary proceedings against me in any state or federal court. See attached certificate of good standing, Exhibit A. I have never been convicted of a felony. I have never been disbarred or denied admission or readmission by any court. I have been administratively suspended, then reinstated, and censored, but then vindicated by courts, and provide the facts and circumstances surrounding those instances in the attached affidavit pursuant to Local Rule 1.3, Exhibit B, dated April 15, 2025. Respectfully submitted, Brian Steele, the Steele Law Firm, PC, 1800 Peachtree.
Before we go any further, I want y'all to understand the phrase, the word pro hoc vice, because it pops up a couple of times, and I know y'all don't want to sit here and be like, well, what does it even mean? And we'll get more further into it, then we'll drop the paperwork, and then we'll get into the reaction. Sounds good? All right, let's go.
Oh, I want to give y'all what pro hoc vice means. I heard the lady on Breakfast Club say it like a month ago or something like that, and she said pro hoc vice. Nah, darling, it's pro hoc vice. It's a Latin phrase meaning for this occasion. In legal terms, it refers to the temporary admission of an attorney from another jurisdiction to practice law in a specific case before a court where they are not formally licensed. Basically, Georgia to New York. He's asking to be let on. You hear what I'm saying? So here's a more detailed explanation. Temporary admission. An attorney was not licensed in a particular jurisdiction can still appear in that court for a specific case by being admitted pro hoc vice for this case only. The admission is limited to the specific case for which the motion is made and does not grant the attorney the right to practice in that jurisdiction. Generally, common practice. Pro hoc vice admission is a common practice, particularly in cases involving complex legal issues or when a client wishes to be represented by their regular counsel, even if that attorney is not licensed in the jurisdiction where the case is pending. Requirements vary. The specific requirements and procedures for pro hoc vice admission can vary depending on the jurisdiction, but generally including filing a motion, paying a fee, and sometimes requiring the assistance of a local attorney. Example, a New York-based lawyer might be admitted pro hoc vice to represent a client in a case in California, allowing them to appear in court in that state for that specific case, according to the legal dictionary. Sounds good? All right. Now, let's go ahead and find out how often New York allows pro hoc vice. Oh, you know what? I just decided to just let me go negative. And I know y'all don't really want to hear me say it that way, but I'm going to do it anyways. Let's go negative. In New York, pro hoc vice admission, while typically granted, is a privilege and not a right, meaning a court can deny it in various reasons. While the specific grounds for denial can vary, it's less common to outright deny an application with prejudice. Instead, denials often involve specific conditions or limitations. Here's a more detailed look. Pro hoc vice in New York. Pro hoc vice means for this time only and allows lawyers admitted in other jurisdictions to appear in New York cases, but only for that specific matter. Denial is discretionary. That's insane, but whatever. New York courts have the discretion to grant or deny pro hoc vice admission. Unusual to deny with prejudice. While denials are possible, they are not commonly made with prejudice, which would permanently bar the applicant from seeking future pro hoc vice admission in that court conditions and limitations. Instead of outright denial, New York courts might impose conditions such as requiring the applicant to work with a local counsel or limiting their participation to specific aspects of the case. Factors for denial. While there isn't a comprehensive list, factors that might lead to a denial could include concerns about the applicant's standing in their home jurisdiction, lack of familiarity with New York law or court procedures, or a history of disciplinary issues. Need for good standing. An applicant typically needs to demonstrate that they are in good standing with the bar in their home jurisdiction and provide a certificate of good standing. So that's what that is.
So now that you have that understanding, we can actually proceed with what Brian Steele uses to try to sway the court, if we will, New York. Let's go.
This is the part I don't like, right? And it just is what it is. Just a little quick brief into it. On June 10th, 2024, I was held in contempt by a Superior Court judge in Fulton County, Georgia, in the state of Georgia versus Jeffrey Williams, case number 22 SC 1835-72, when the judge wrongfully ordered that I reveal privileged information. Diddy's new lawyer, Brian Steele. Let's dig deep. United States District Court, Southern District of New York, United States versus Sean Combs. Motion for admission, pro hoc vice. Sworn statement of Brian Steele. Comes now. Brian Steele, applicant for admission to practice pro hoc vice and pursuant to LR 1.3, makes the following sworn statement. Since November of 1991, I've been licensed to practice law in the state of Georgia, and I am a member in good standing of the bar of the highest court of the state of Georgia. A certificate of good standing issued within the past 30 days by the Supreme Court of Georgia is attached hereto as Exhibit A. I have never been convicted of a felony. I have never been disbarred or denied admission or readmission by any court. However, Subject to that statement, I disclose the information below. Since 1991, I practiced law in the state of Georgia. From 1990 to 1991, I worked in the state of New York, where I had became a member of the New York Bar in 1990. In 2005, I learned that I had been administratively suspended from the New York State Bar for non-payment of fees in 1999. I had not been aware of my obligations to pay annual fees for a license that I was not maintaining as active. I promptly paid all outstanding fees and was reinstated in June 2005, at which time I reside as a member of the New York Bar. On November 13, 2021, I was held in civil contempt for refusing to proceed to trial after a trial court in State versus Janice Carlisle, Gwinnett County Superior Court indictment number 97B0731-1. Denied my client's plea of former jeopardy, and I properly filed a notice of appeal. The Court of Appeals of Georgia granted an emergency stay of the trial, finding that the trial court had been divested of jurisdiction and that I was wrongfully held in contempt. Shout out Brian Steele, bro. Over there putting BTA. On June 10, 2024, I was held in contempt by a Superior Court judge in Fulton County, Georgia, in the state of Georgia versus Jeffrey Williams, case number 22 SC 1835-72, when the judge wrongfully ordered that I reveal privileged information. The misdemeanor contempt conviction was reversed by unanimous Superior Court of Georgia on October 22, 2025, which actually is 2024. Brian, come on, man. Can't be making these type of mistakes when you're going for the big league, brother. But it is what it is. Reversed by a unanimous Superior Court of Georgia on October 22nd, 2024, case number S24A1-245. There are no disciplinary proceedings presently pending against me, and I have never been the subject of disciplinary proceedings. By applying for admission to practice before this court for purposes of representing Mr. Combs, I understand that I am deemed to have conferred disciplinary jurisdiction upon this court for any alleged misconduct arising in the course of or in preparation for the proceeding. This 11th day of April 2025. Here you go right here. He already has his notary already ready. Brian Steele. Let's get to the content, shall we?
All right. So now that we laid out if he would be dropped or not dropped, I don't think they drop him. I think they essentially bring him on. And it's kind of interesting to see where every time Brian Steele has been, I don't want to say questioned, but essentially challenged on the legitimacy of his claim, he's come out on top 3 times. That's pretty powerful and pretty important, because when you're doing a job as a lawyer, you have to be squeaky clean. And those who typically aren't allowed to practice anywhere else. And Brian Steele actually being from New York, because the whole time I'm thinking to myself, like, you know, bruh, you from there. You ain't get no bar there. But, you know, as some do, some understand, living in the South, opposed to living in crowded cities like a LA, like a New York, hell, even in Miami. Not really Miami. Miami's just more glitz and glams. Let me add Miami. Chicago, Seattle. Those 4 cities, once you start to leave those cities and start to explore down south, you kind of like it a little bit better. From being, I'm going on a whole nother diatribe. Let's get back to the facts. So, will he be granted it? I believe so. But what does this mean for Diddy is the number one question that I'm pretty sure you're wondering. Well, one thing that we've seen.
So Diddy might have a chance in getting bail. Like, they've denied it, but he might have a chance in getting bail. And this is important because if he does get bail, it's a lot easier and it's a lot, it's better to fight on your legs than on your knees. You see what I'm saying? In jail, when you're in jail or you're behind bars, it's very hard to sway public opinion. It's very hard to, you can't shine in the pen. You can't shine in jail, right? That's why they're trying to hold Diddy, because they know he has a media team. I mean, I don't know if he has this. Most likely, he still has people that are on his team. Of course, I mean, he's a billionaire. There's probably a couple people that probably left him to hang high and dry, but there's people that he still has in his corner. I would think so, right? They know that if Diddy gets out, he can sway public opinion. It's easy to do that. Like in his case, I mean, he's going to have people that's probably going to come visit him. He's probably going to be able to reestablish friendships or relationships with people that are powerful, people that are humanitarians, you know what I'm saying? Like, as in good-hearted people in the eyes of the people, you know what I'm saying? People that probably won't touch you with the 10-foot pole when you're locked up, because when you're locked up, what are you, what use are you to anybody? But it's a lot harder to fight on your knees than fight on your motherfucking feet. And they know if Diddy gets out, he's gonna motherfucking be able to fight on his feet. And they don't want that. So, man, they trying their hardest to keep this nigga behind bars. And I mean, whatever you say about Cuz, that's your opinion. But does he not deserve the right to a trial before being claimed guilty? I mean, he's an American, right? But a black American at that. Because think about it, bro. The dude from Abercrombie and Fitch who had all these, man, think about it, bro. Like, had all these fucking PDF files on his case. Like, bro, they gave him $10 million bail and he was out the next day. On the other hand, Diddy offered $50 million in a package and they said, hell no. Not only do we not want your money, take your black ass back to that cell, nigga. Like, bruh, it's crazy work, bro. So I just want motherfuckers to think about this because it's like, bruh, like, okay. Like I tried to explain to a couple people, and I mean, you know, it's tactics that they use, bro, because it's not like they just give you a motherfucking chance to fight your trial and that's it. No, they have to damage your image, destroy you publicly before they come with these charges, right? We seen 2-3 months prior to them picking up Diddy, right? All these fucking things were coming out about him, which was strategic, man. You think that shit was by accident? Now, whether you think the nigga's guilty or not, it's not a coincidence that all this shit starts pouring on and we start hearing all this shit about Diddy 3 months prior to him motherfucking getting arrested and them coming to get this nigga, right? If you don't define that as a smear campaign, I don't know what you define a smear campaign as. Like, everything they could do to destroy his reputation and his legacy, they put out. So Diddy has a very good chance, if he is allowed bail, of proving that he did not have a fair trial, or this is a mistrial because they already put him in a bad public light. Saying shit, I mean, like Thug, look at Young Thug, bro. That's why he has he's got his attorney, because he was able to prove that, look, man, they had Young Thug marked out publicly before they even came with the charges. So if you're telling me this is not a strategy, what the fuck is? Now, this is the same guy, right? You think that wasn't strategic when, okay, he came out and said, hey, man, I'm not guilty of this, I'm not guilty of that. Then 20, 30 minutes later, it seemed like all of a sudden this motherfucking shit dropping him slapping up on Cassie, or, you know what I'm saying, wrestling and throwing around Cassie. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's TMZ. Not TMZ, but CNN. If it was TMZ, bro, I might believe that, okay, it was just coincidental. But coming out on CNN, that's the biggest news information network there is. Now, you telling me that wasn't government? How the fuck did that shit go straight to CNN? And it was 10 years old. I'm just saying, bro. If he was able to keep that shit off the motherfucking off or out of the public eye for 10 years, why would it come out all of a sudden, right? Because it was part of a play. You see what I'm saying? That's how it's not going to be hard to prove that the gov did this or played a big part in his image being what it is. Because, I mean, it doesn't even matter about the other shit. He's already been proven a liar, right? Because that's what they looking at him as. He said, hey, And that was stupidity on his part, because he did come out and say, I'm not guilty of anything. I didn't do anything. These people are all money hungry. They all lying on me and all that shit. But soon as that tape dropped, didn't you just say you weren't guilty of anything, Mr. Combs? So it looks like you're guilty of something right here. Proved him a liar. That's strategic. So it's not going to be hard to prove this. Diddy gets out, he's going to be able to go on a little, not probably go on like travel nowhere. Probably he'd probably be condemned or confined to house arrest or however they do. But they know he'll be able to make connections, talk to people in high places, and he'll have a fighting chance. And they're trying to keep him from having a fighting chance. Well, that's the American way, except for black men. Now, the thing is, okay, a nigga like Big U, they can justify him not getting no bail or whatever because he's been a criminal before. Even though he might be reformed, he's had history of being a criminal, a gangster, whatever. Diddy didn't have no real criminal history other than a couple of little run-ins or whatever, but for the most part, he's skated out. Now, I'm not saying he's not guilty. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying as far as him having a chance to fight on his motherfucking feet, they were trying to make sure he doesn't have a chance to do that because they know. They know. So all I'm saying, bro, like, pay attention, nigga, to how strategic they are with this shit, bro. They know what they doing. First, they come and get your motherfucking, first they gotta fuck up your name. Then they gotta fuck up your reputation. Then they come for your money. Now they hit you with the charges. It's all strategic, bro. Like, so by the time, nigga, the case come around, nigga, we thinking like this nigga's a fucking shitbag. He deserves to go to jail. He deserves to be in prison. Like, man, it's supposed to be innocent till proven guilty. But it's obviously guilty till proven innocent. And in this case, he's guilty of lying, right? They proved that by dropping that tape on CNN. So now, nigga, it's like, bro, if he don't get out, there's no chance for him. He's got to motherfucking get out. And they know there's really no motherfucking stance, or there's really nothing for them to stand on and saying, nigga, he's a flight risk and all that shit. Well, how? Nigga, he's never been a fugitive. He wasn't running from the police. He came and turned himself in. Well, basically, he flew to New York to turn himself in. He has private jets. He could have been skipped town, right? He's not in Big U shoes where like Big U doesn't have the money or the fucking assets. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Big U, he doesn't have a private jet. So pretty much, nigga, he was on the run like OJ Simpson type shit. Nigga, like, nigga, you ain't gonna get too far in a Bronco. You did. But I'm just saying, Diddy didn't motherfucking run because he probably could have. He could have went somewhere where he's not extraditable. So it's like, if he's supposed to be given a chance to prove his innocence, they already disturbed and motherfucking took that away. So, I mean, like, come on, man. That's not going to be hard to prove. And him having Young Thug's lawyer, he's going to be able to prove that without a reasonable doubt, right? So they know if Diddy gets out, they're going to probably lose this case, right? They keep saying, oh, there's going to be tapes that come out on this. Tapes, when? Where? And if they were going to come out, they probably would have came out by now, right? Because think of how many people were on these tapes. Powerful people. From some people were saying that even our prez is on some of them tapes. But that's here, he say, she say. But it's not hard to motherfucking imagine because everybody came to Diddy's parties. Everybody. It was... Name a celebrity that wasn't coming to his parties, right? And all of them is basically saying the same thing. Whatever happened, it wasn't forced. Like, he might have set up weird parties or whatever, but like people were there because they wanted to be there. Now, something might have happened that happened. But man, come on. Like, they know we can't let this man out, because if this man gets out, he's gonna have a good fighting chance. So I mean, bro, like, that's all I'm trying to say, man. It's like, this shit is definitely a strategic play to keep this nigga locked up. So in reality, bro, he's really not a flight risk. Because if he was a flight risk, they would have had to stop him from boarding a plane. They didn't have to do that. This man went to New York, where they were gonna motherfucking what do you call it? Try him, right? And on top of that, he was in the public eye of the people. He went to Central Park or whatever, what park is that or whatever in New York. He was at places where he was visible. He wasn't hiding. That's what, you know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't go hide. So they don't have really nothing to stand on as far as him not being him being a flight risk and all that shit. And he offered up the 50 mil to motherfucking, like, hey bro, look, I'll give you a $50 million package, and I'll stay on house arrest. I'll let y'all monitor me, all that shit. And they still don't want that nigga to get that. So it shows you they're trying to get him out of here. And I don't give a fuck what you say about anything, bro. Everybody deserves a motherfucking, this is supposed to be America. So like, bro, this shit only motherfucking works for them people, man, because it doesn't work for us, bro. We get tried before we even go to trial. Like, bro, they're not trying to see this man ever get out of jail, bro. And if they do, they're trying to soak up all his profits, all his money, all his dough. You know what I'm saying? He put all the shit in his mama's name, everything in his people. Like, bro, they couldn't get shit from Diddy, bro. He paid off all his houses. So it's like, bro, like, they want to destroy him and take his legacy, bro. First you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the respect, right? The government does it the other way around. They take your money, they take your power, and then they take your respect. No, or they take your respect, then your money, and then strip you of your power, or one of them motherfucking ways. But they definitely doing the most. And his lawyer is going to be able to prove that very easily. And I don't think they motherfucking want to see him be able to get out and start motherfucking making his rounds, because they know it's going to be hard. So, man, I'm just saying.
A rise of hip-hop lawyers start to take off. Number one being Drew Fillon. So remember when y'all seen Drew Fillon in the courtroom for NBA YoungBoy, right? All right. He was there practicing in Utah for what? Pro Hoc Vitae. And I'm pretty sure he got that 18-month extension because YoungBoy, either way it goes, there's that. Will he be accepted? I believe so. But what does he add? And that is the number one question that everybody is posing, from Facebook to Twitter to YouTube to Instagram to whatever else y'all use, TikTok. What does it mean? Does it mean well for Diddy? Did Brian Still come in too late? What's Brian Still's motivation? No, he didn't come in too late. Secondly, he's really there as co-counsel. It's not like he's the head guy. That's what he's there for. He's there because he's a stiffler. And if he's able to cross, he's not going to cross Cassidy, of course. They've essentially been his lawyers, his head lawyers have been in this way too long to just get arranged to Brian Still. Brian Still is essentially the sixth man on the bench who's going to come off and give you basically 30. If y'all can recall a Sean Livingston when he used to jump off, when you can recall a Andrew Iguodala for the Warriors when he used to jump off. So that's what he is. He's the sixth man off the bench that's supposed to light it up because he already has, quote unquote, durability. And paying attention to this stuff with a long trial, I think the Diddy trial probably going to go about 2.5 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. If that's the case, it's going to be interesting because the feds have not unsealed what they need to unseal just yet. They're waiting to the last minute to drop everything that they're going to drop. They need that. It's like reinforcement from somebody dropping some water and you already holding it up. But if you find somebody with some muscles, shoot. Hey, I only did that because I just got out the gym. I'm feeling good. But either way, go. You have that added with Brian Still coming in as reinforcement. And here's the biggest thing. He's fresh off of a RICO. It's not like the RICO was literally last year, April, when they got off of it. They got off of it basically on Halloween.
Right. So he's clicking on all
cylinders. Brian Steele is still fresh. Y'all recall when you look at some of these things, like when y'all helping y'all children with math and stuff like that, you're like, dang, bro, if I just had gotten out of high school or just got out of that grade, I would be way sharper. Man, I remember this. No, Brian Steele works because Brian Steele is still in that mindset of that courtroom where he was, and he was putting belt to ass. Now, the unfortunate part is Keith Adams ain't coming. That's my only thing. And y'all know, man, I'm a homer for Keith Adams, bro. Big Keith Adams in the building, but Brian Steele is there for his expertise. Now, here's the biggest thing, and I know a lot of y'all like, why would Brian Steele do this? Because if he takes an L, will we look at him different? No. If Brian Steele took an L and he was the first person contacted, the first person to holding, first person to do it all, then yeah, we would consider it an L, but we would think to ourselves, man, Diddy's so damn evil, bro. Brian Steele was basically trying to be a miracle worker. They've already castigated Diddy as wrong and being foul and all of these things to the point where I don't know if we've actually given this man a fair shot or not.
Exactly.
That's just me saying from what I'm seeing on the media. But also, Brian Steele wants to be the number one lawyer. Let's understand this. Brian Steele has that fire in his stomach.
Now let me ask you this.
Got that big fire in his stomach that he knows as well as I do. He pulls this off.
Now, what Seti's saying is this guy has never took an L. If he didn't see that he could win this case, or there was light at the end, like there's some reason why he wants to take this case. There's something that he sees. And I'm telling you, right now, it was some foul play. They were too eager to get Diddy out of here that they probably fucked something up. That's all he needs. And if he can prove that, Diddy's good. You know what I'm saying? Diddy wins. And he's gonna get paid. And Diddy can countersue. Because the way they did this guy, bro, with his reputation and everything that they motherfucking did. Like, if he wins this case or gets out of this case, he can sue for all types of public defamation of character, just all types of shit. Like, bruh, trust me. So, yeah, man. This nigga sees motherfucking dollar signs, bro. He sees that not only can he get paid, but it's a high profile, probably the highest profile case ever that he's ever worked. It's the motherfucking highest profile case since the O.J. Simpson trial. And Diddy, either way, it's a win-win if this motherfucker can just get him out of jail, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, this shit gonna be like, it reminds me of if y'all haven't watched the Power series, man, and St. Patrick went to jail. He was able to prove that his image was basically like torn or fucked up because the way they put him out in the media, they were using the internet to fuck up his reputation to where he can prove that he's not going to get a fair trial. I believe Diddy's in the same situation. Like, he can probably, it's probably not going to be hard for that lawyer to prove that he's not going to get a fair trial in this situation because they've already marked him as guilty. And I guarantee you, I think that the lawyer has found something on them that's going to prove that CNN shit came from the government. And if they can prove that, then they also can prove that this was a motherfucking strategic effort to take down Diddy. All they had to do was make one or two mistakes, moving too fast. And I mean, shit, that right there, bro, is gonna like, hey, bro, I'm telling you, I can smell something coming down the pipeline. Like, bro, if Diddy somehow gets out and wins this case, this shit's gonna be fucking crazy. Now, this is what I predict. I predict Brian W. Melly gonna get out. And I think Diddy somehow gonna pull off the inevitable. I don't know how, but if he does this shit, he really gonna be saying, "Oh, I told you that I can't stop." Now this motherfucker, bro, like, hey, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know how, but nigga, this shit seems like, I don't know, bro. Like, how the fuck is he gonna do this shit, man? But the fact that lawyer is motherfucking representing him now, and he just got Young Thug off that shit. Well, Young Thug really didn't get off because he fucking around and took that probation. But the fact that he did get that W by getting Young Thug out, period. You know what I'm saying? And not motherfucking doing the time they were trying to do. You know what I'm saying? That makes the lawyer look like he motherfucking, that's a dub on his record. So yeah, man, like that's a light at the end of the tunnel for Diddy, bro. That's a win for Diddy, bro. Real shit.
Times to rank as the number one, because you got to remember, the best lawyer that we see that's handling stuff is Drew Finland. See, nobody's going to speak the silent part out loud, but I will. Drew Finland is number one. It used to be Drew Finland and Tony Busby, but Tony Busby turned into an ambulance chaser, and Tony Busby got a stench to him that's never going to come off because he was in the wrong, and he thought he was going to be able to do exactly what they accused him of. It's like the old saying, live long enough as the hero and you see yourself becoming the villain. And that's what actually happened to him, in my opinion, from how everything has been pushed out about him. But Brian Steele is in this because
if Diddy do get out, I know a lot of them niggas gonna be scared. Cause think about how many niggas done wrote Cuz off. A lot of niggas done turned their back on Diddy, bro. If that motherfucker gets out, bro, I guarantee you there's gonna be some niggas shaking in their boots, nigga. Like oh shit. Hey, that nigga Diddy out, cuz. I'm just saying, bro. Yeah, nigga, y'all better hope that nigga don't get out.
not because of the money. The money's good, I'm fairly certain, but it's not because of the money. It's because of the name. It's because of the task. And it's literally because of his ego, and not in a negative way. You have to have a bit of ego, a bit of gravitas, a bit of, man, I know what I'm doing when I walk in here. It's
seen Devil's Advocate, right? If Devil's Advocate, nigga, yeah, man, the lawyers wanted the most high profile case and they wanted to get the most sinister people off. And that shit did something for them, you know what I'm saying? Like, to get the devil off the hook. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, I'm not calling Diddy the devil, but I'm just saying, bro, like, hey, it's kind of motherfucking thick out here, man. And I'm talking about smoky, nigga, smoky thick, nigga.
It's not wrong to have an ego, but maybe I got it all wrong. Maybe y'all feel differently. Maybe y'all feel this is a cash grab. Maybe y'all think that, man, Brian Steele is only taking advantage of quote unquote black people in their situations. If that's your opinion, that's your opinion. But let me know your opinion. What is the visionaries feeling on this? Because I'll be curious to respond in the comments with all y'all and everything. And apparently I riled up some people because of my take on TK. If you're unfamiliar with it, go ahead and click this right here, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Hey, yo, can you subscribe and turn on that bell too? Because when you do, you're helping unbiased, independent news.
Jeffrey treats whoever he is with the same. He knows where he came from. He came from nothing. Now he stands before you. We trust you. Jeffrey's not guilty.
Week one of the Georgia RICO trial of rapper Young Thug and his co-defendants is officially in the books. Just because the trial is now underway doesn't mean it has been smooth sailing. No, we're bringing you 10 of the most eyebrow-raising, notable, and wow moments from week one. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Hit you with no delay, so what you saying, yo? Should have with that 9 milli, what the devil, yo? Yeah, I do better than him. You better not play with me. I will and perform Busta Rhymes show. And they try to say that if you ever thought that the Busta Rhymes was better than me, you crazy. You crazy, man. You just looking at this the wrong way.
I don't really do it how you do it. I see the way I do it. I want to see the breath control everything. Why not you do it? No, that's when when I'm in the shower. I'm Busta Rhymes. That's not how I do it in the shower. Now, get you with nothing to answer what you say, yo. Sitting with the ice really with the nigga, yo.
You think we having fun now? I'm gonna bust your ass. If you take that out, Playboy, you better get to work. Stop running your trap with me. You got that you need to do to prepare for that. Holla back, homie. Wrong with you.
Busta Rhymes just pulled a wild stunt. He reportedly rolled up on 50 Cent after hearing that 50 leaked a certain tape, and instead of keeping it low-key, 50 straight up clowned him in front of everybody. This isn't just some rap drama. 50's upcoming documentary is lifting the curtain on the industry's darkest secrets. And now Busta's name is smack in the middle of it. And get this, Orlando Brown's mixed up in it too.
We made love.
Who you made love with?
Diddy, Bow Wow, Busta Rhymes.
You just told me you see Busta in the airport too. Never from China, he didn't know you. You smashed Drake?
No, I never smashed.
Oh, you made love to Drake.
And Cat Williams.
Man, this nigga.
Bro, you smashing a lot of people.
Yeah, it's getting real messy out here. Let's not forget, 50 and Busta used to be cool. No problems, all smiles, chilling like brothers. But things have been shifting lately. That calm vibe, gone. And this leaked footage might be the final straw, especially after Busta backed Diddy on live TV. Word is, Busta showed up to confront 50 after hearing whispers that he was about to be exposed in 50's new documentary about Diddy's secret lifestyle. So what's really going down? Why is Busta freaking out over this? And did 50 just out another rapper living on the low? Busta's been sneak dissing for a while, acting like he's untouchable, like he runs things. But now, the spotlight's on him, and it's not looking good. Let's keep it real.
This shit crazy.
When it comes to sales, influence, and legacy, there's no match. Get Rich or Die Trying sold a massive 13 million copies worldwide, one of the biggest hip-hop albums in history. Meanwhile, Busta's debut, it did 209,000 first week. Respectable, but not even close to the same level. But jokes aside, 50 stayed quiet for years. He let Busta throw shade.
Hey, yo, Fifth, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna give it up to you. The production on your show, incredible. Light show, incredible. The dances, incredible. The outfit changes, incredible. Significant improvement since the way you used to perform back in the day. Like, looking like you fanning a fart is a better performance than Busta Rhymes. You out your rabbit. Keep fanning the fart. Keep fanning the fart. Hey, yo, what you say, Split? F50, fanning the fart Ferrari. F50, break it down. Fan it down.
Talk slick and act unbothered.
But all jokes aside, I'm not playing when it comes to respectfully competing. I will bust your ass for real, bro, and I'm gonna bust your ass at any given point in time. You feel like you're ready to revisit this. If you just so happen to choose to revisit this. The world has seen you bow out gracefully from even entertaining this idea, so I'm not even gonna continue to elaborate on that. But moving on, brother. I was asked if, as a New York MC,
we have
the opportunity
now?
presented itself for me to do a versus with you, would I take on the opportunity to do that?
He would
of
never.
course, I'm going to accept that with
I'm gonna be
grace,
real with
open
you.
arms, and welcome it in the most warm fashion I'm supposed to.
50 wouldn't do that.
Now,
He didn't
just
even
for the record, brother,
with T.I.
I don't even got to do no competition with you with any record of mine prior to the day that you release your first single. I could just go to that one section of my catalog.
It's not because 50 don't got hits. It's because Busta Rhymes is a performer. Like, that nigga, man, Busta Rhymes gonna really be spitting. He gonna really, nigga, yeah. And that nigga, 50, nah, man. Like, he don't want to do no verses against Busta Rhymes, bro. I don't think so.
Hello. And deal with you accordingly and bust. That's it. That's it, man. Hey, man. Hey, man.
That's how I came, folks.
Come on now.
But now, 50's done playing games. Whatever he found out about Busta, it's got him ready to blow the lid off. Busta's always been loud with the talk, but now 50 is digging deep into his past, making connections Busta never saw coming. And if you thought this was just about rap beef, think again. There's a whole other reason Busta's sweating right now, and it's way deeper than music.
Oh, shit.
See, Busta doesn't really got
Don't
solid
tell me
allies.
you found out that Diddy done smashed Buster, man. This shit's crazy as hell, man. Don't tell me that, bro.
Hip-hop game, like, at all.
Whoa.
Tell him to change too big.
Whoa.
Tell him too big. He ain't got no friends. They're not telling him.
And 50's been clocking that for a while now. When you look back at Busta's track record, it all starts to add up. Dude's been burning bridges for years, one fallout after another. And now that 50's really investigating his past, it's clearer than ever why nobody in the industry truly rides for him. And those few industry folks who do mess with Busta, let's just say, they're not exactly the type of people you want to be linked with, especially when receipts start dropping. 50's already thrown hints that Busta's got some serious skeletons tucked away, stuff that ties him right into Diddy's inner circle. And if there's one thing about 50, he don't speak unless he's got cold, hard proof. Now here's where it gets extra messy. Just a little while ago, Busta was showing mad love to 50, giving him his flowers.
In 1 week, worldwide, 840,000 tickets sold in 1 week. 840,000 tickets in 1 week. No, hold up. Sold 675,000 tickets before the first show in 4 days.
That's because I've been out of the country.
He was hitting me 3 days in a row. Like he hit me the first day. No, hold on, he hit me the first day. Hey, yo, Bus, we sold 200.
I've never been on a tour for 5 months. We did the first show July 21st. My last show was November 21st. He's still on that same tour. Yeah, man. He don't play with that work. Ever since he first came to Violator and the first Get Rich or Die Trying came out, he was the only one that would jump on a plane like the cab.
Right. Go get it.
That got no problem flying 20 hours somewhere and coming back home the next day. This is how he was from the beginning. So being on that tour and being able to do all of those antics every night, the way it was received was phenomenal.
What changed? You see what's going on now? These two used to toss little jabs back and forth, but it was never that deep, just some friendly rivalry. Busta even gave 50 props for his success. So what flipped the script? Why is Busta now acting like he's ready to go to war with 50? Word on the street is 50 came across something major, something that changed everything. And this ain't just some industry rumor. This is the kind of info that ruins ties for good. Allegedly, 50 uncovered a piece of dirt that completely wrecked their relationship, and yep, it's all connected to Diddy. You might think you've heard it all before, but trust, it's about to get crazier, because Busta is spiraling right now. And why is he so shook? Word is, he's been threatening 50 behind the scenes over some serious footage that's supposedly gonna drop in 50's new Diddy doc. Everybody knows 50's been stacking receipts on Diddy and those legendary parties for years. But now, sources claim there's actual video of Busta right there in the mix. Yeah, you heard that right, and it gets even wilder. Busta's former bodyguard, big homie CC, is spilling major tea.
They call them fun boys.
Oh,
we
man.
got fun boys in the section for Busta. Because, you know, I bodyguarded the Ghostface Killer before. You feel me? And being around him, you hear things. You feel me? I'm like, damn. And my auntie like the biggest Busta Rhymes fan. You feel me? Like, every cookout she playing it. All his little fast rapping, all of that, him and Craig Mack playing that. Bro, on my soul. I'm out with a group of people. At this time, I was with Don Benjamin. You familiar with him?
No, never heard of him.
Model dude, like a model guy. He be doing like some rapping and stuff. His name Don Benjamin. I'm out with Don Benjamin. And the club we ended up going to, Busta Rhymes in there.
Oh, man.
So it was a little lawyer guy that was with us. And the little lawyer guy we was with, you know, he's a gay dude, super cool, feel me, good guy. Bro, Busta Rhymes wanted him in his section so bad, like, what? Pulled him to the section, like through the rope, and tucked him off in the corner. So I'm looking like, well, he ain't come with us. Well, I know he was in the little group. So if I go out with somebody, like a group of people, I try to make sure everybody get there together and leave together. He stayed with them.
I ain't never seen Busta Rhymes.
He stayed in there with them, bro. For sure, bro.
Not since.
You ain't never heard about this before, have you? So this common knowledge. Bro. If you in the mix, bro. If you in the mix, like I've been in the mix, you know this.
How long has it been like this known about Busta Rhymes?
Oh, I knew about this like 2012.
Oh my God.
I knew about this in 2012.
How come you think nobody else speaks up on it or says anything?
Because, bro, these people admire these people so much. They want to make sure they in the section. They at the club. They at the video shoot. They can get backstage. That matters most of them. That matters so much to people. It's crazy. Like, but if you notice, like, there's countless videos of Busta Rhymes getting mad at females for just being girls. This girl touched him one time, he go crazy, throw a drink on her and everything.
That's weird, bro.
See what I'm saying? Like, what?
He's claiming that Busta's been into the fun boy scene for years, and that certain club promoters would have young dudes lined up in VIP just to keep him entertained whenever he showed up. Here's the real kicker. 50 Cent might actually have receipts to back it all up. According to Big Homie, Busta had a habit of bringing street dudes into his section, real randoms, and keeping the energy wild. And word is, there's party footage floating around that shows Busta and Diddy right in the middle of a full-blown scene with several men. Sources say these men were allegedly tied to Diddy's old hired crew. But it doesn't stop there. Multiple guys are now coming forward, claiming Busta allegedly made some questionable moves toward them. They're saying every time they ran into him, he was always trying to get them to party with him Diddy style.
I'm walking, New York City,
going to a club. It was Halloween weekend, you know, everybody was out. And it was this party we was going to, me, my boy, and his friend that had came in from Detroit. And I'm walking across the street and Busta Rhymes just grabbed my hand. And he holding my hand. Now, I ain't know it was Busta at first. You know, Busta Rhymes tall. I'm sure I came up to about right here. So the first thing I noticed was this big flip mode chain that was blinding me. So I look at the chain and I'm like, and I look up, I'm like, oh, what's up, Busta? What's up? Now he holding my hand the whole time. I'm like, what's up, man? He like, what you doing? And I was like, oh, me and my people, we about to go to this club around the corner. What's up, man? You know, and then I noticed throughout my peripheral vision, beside eye, this big bodyguard in black.
Oh, man.
Just standing there. You know, looking around, you know, looked at me, you know, still looking around. Meanwhile, Busta still got my hand in his hand. And he says, you know, I'm about to go in this club. You know, we got a section. You know, you can come in with me if you want.
That checks out, bro.
And I'm like, word, for real? Like, that's what's up. Like, he was like, yeah. I was like, well, I got to, you know, tell my people. I was like, I come in. You know what I'm saying? He was like, okay, just let me know, you know, tell them that you coming in there to meet with me and come on up. And I was like, bet. So, of course, I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? Busta Rhymes is one of my favorite artists of all time. And back then, I was really on my rap-ish, trying to get on. And I mean, what better way to network? Busta just invited me up to a section. So I'm excited, you know, but I still kept it cool. You know, I ain't no groupie. So I walk away and I tell my dude, you know, I was like, you know who that was? He was like, yeah, I know who it is.
Even Orlando Brown jumped in the mix, claiming he had some good moments with Busta too. This whole situation spinning out of control fast.
So my dad stick like every bad one on me. And I was like, whatever. Whatever. But the baby's better now. And I'm like, my kids, cause y'all sure. We made love. Who you made love with? Diddy, Bow Wow, Busta Rhymes.
Oh, you just told me see Busta at the airport too. Never from trying to act like he didn't know you. You smashed Drake?
No, I never smashed.
Oh, you made love to Drake.
And Cat Williams.
Bro, you smashing a lot of people.
What's his name? Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard.
And
Usher. Usher's a gusher.
Why you not having no hoes?
I'm telling you, bro. It's my dad's friends. My dad took his baddest friends on.
See, 50 Cent ain't new to this game. He's been peeping Busta for a long time. He always had his suspicions, but for the most part, he let it slide out of respect for the grind. He didn't think it was worth stirring up drama, at least not back then. But if you know 50, then you know. He never really lets anything slide. He just stores it, waits, and strikes when the time is right. Way before they hit the stage together at the Humor and Harmony Comedy Fest, 50 was already throwing light jabs at Busta, just enough to make folks look twice. And then, he really leaned in. 50 joked that he was nervous Busta might pull up in some wild outfit, like that loud yellow suit he wore at the 1999 MTV VMAs. So what did 50 do? Busta clapped back, but with a twist. He dropped an AI-generated pic of 50 looking wild. Busta really posted a pic of 50 Cent with a bob cut and said, crazy as hell. I thought it was Father's Day, 50 Cent, and you out here looking like this. Don't let me find out this how you be in the mirror getting ready for Shreveport. At first, it seemed like your typical back and forth trolling. 50 and Busta have always thrown playful shots at each other, just for laughs. But now, it's starting to look like 50 was serious the whole time. At this rate, Busta might be next in line for a full-blown expose. And with 50 producing this upcoming Netflix documentary, it's not looking good for him. All that tough talk and those behind-the-scenes threats, they aren't shaking anything. If anything, Busta probably just guaranteed himself a bigger spotlight in 50's film. When 50 first started going at Busta, folks thought it was just a PR move. Maybe promo for a tour, a collab, or just stirring up buzz. But now, it's looking like 50's out for blood, and Busta's scrambling to keep up.
You have something huge coming up, which is a documentary about P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy.
Yeah.
Did he do it, right?
Yeah.
I know you've been heavy on social media talking about it.
And I'm the only one who's been vocal about this long before it actually
oh, you've been saying this for a long time now. And then no one was, they're just, why is he saying this? And now it's coming out like crazy.
But I also didn't participate. I also didn't go to those parties.
Yeah.
So a lot of the celebrity culture that you don't hear saying anything is because they participated.
Was there a reason you never went to those parties back in the day? Obviously, I know what's going on there, but is there a reason you never did?
I'm just not with all that freaky. Like all of the stuff that he's doing, I'm not into that type of stuff. I'm just a little more, maybe you could say basic or normal. You go to the 90s and PPD said they paid him to kill Tupac.
Yeah.
It's a little, like, you get the craziest accusations. You had TMZ created a docuseries. They went to Tubi, but the series is saying the downfall of Diddy.
You're one of the first persons in entertainment to really call out people and kind of have that authority in that, to be able to call people out. I mean, which is pretty amazing. You're kind of, in some ways, draining the swamp of Hollywood.
Yeah, I don't have a support system. I don't have a support system of a peer group of artists that I require to do what I'm doing. I've had to be on my own from the beginning. So I don't necessarily have a responsibility to behave a certain way, according to them. And look, if I didn't have an award-winning director doing it, if I hadn't put the right people in place to produce it properly, I wouldn't understand why they would question or doubt anything.
People thought it was all jokes. Like, ooh, give me the gossip. But nah, they couldn't have been more off, because the biggest clue that Busta might actually be tied up with Diddy didn't even come from 50. It came straight from Busta himself. When someone asked Busta about Diddy's legal drama, he switched up quick, went straight into defense mode, just like everybody else who's got something to lose in this mess.
I got to ask you, there has been so much going on in the music industry and the headlines pertaining to Diddy. How closely are you paying attention to his case, the allegations, and the things that are coming forward with him?
I don't pay attention to none of it. I just kind of like to pay attention to the truth. When that time manifests, then, we'll speak about this, hopefully when that time comes. As far as I'm concerned, I don't really like to speak on the situations that I'm not well versed in, and that's not really my situation. You know what I'm saying? But I wish the best for everyone involved. God bless everyone involved. And, I think that we should all kind of be a little more mindful of how much we speak on other things when it's as sensitive as this.
And it's incredibly sensitive.
It's extremely sensitive, and I think that people don't keep in mind the effect of what their opinion can have. And I think it's really, really important that we reserve our opinions until we understand what the undisputed truth is, because an opinion can detrimentally affect someone short-term and long-term. And I just, from my own learning experiences and being through, none of us are exempt from going through challenges and obstacles and trials and tribulations, some are way more intense and extreme than others. But I think at the end of the day, as we go through these things, we learn from them, and we also got to learn how to help people get through them. And that's the angle in life that I like to approach things from, because I know if any one of us is going through challenges in general, we do want some sort of help and guidance and support to not make those mistakes again.
That reaction wasn't random. It was too calculated. On the surface, it might look like Busta was just trying to stay out of the headlines, but if you really watch him, those darting eyes, the stiff posture, that extra careful wording, man, that's classic Diddy-style damage control. Damn. And here's the wild part. People all over the country are coming forward with their own stories about Diddy. Most of them don't even know each other, yet their experiences all sound way too similar. Busta might be trying to play innocent right now, but those alleged tapes 50 got, they're saying otherwise. At this point, it's not just guilt by association. It's looking like Busta might have been deep in it the whole time. If Busta really thought he could step to 50 Cent and walk away clean, then he clearly forgot who he's messing with.
I want to say this, right? Tough is never what you said. It's always what you did, right? So we know tough, we know people who do this shit. But it usually leads to them living a tough life. It starts a cycle of tough shit. And no matter how tough their act is, they do some brazen. They get ready to go to the home of the boldest. So they're gonna be around to do that. That's what they did when they put you in they classify you and put you in on as bad as you are.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you gotta show us you're tough again. This is gonna extend your stay. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
So it's going down. Tough is not my goal, man. I don't care about that. You know what's gangster to me? Is to live the way you want to live. To not have to answer to people to change things.
50 ain't like these other rappers. He's not out here chasing clout or flexing just to look tough. That's exactly why Busta's in deep trouble now. Because 50 don't go to war unless he knows he's got the upper hand. And when he does come for someone, he's not in it for a quick hit. He plays the long game, strategic and patient. Even Joe Budden warned folks, don't mess up your relationship with 50 Cent. And Busta, he should be sweating heavy right now. Because let's be real, 50's got the receipts, no question about it. But unlike most, he don't blast you right away. Nah, He let you dig your own grave first. And honestly, Busta's been doing a perfect job of that all on his own. Now, the real question is, do you think 50's gonna drop everything at once and blow it all up? Or is he gonna drag it out, slow leak style, just like he's been doing with Diddy? And be honest, do you think Busta's actually guilty? Or is this just another rap feud that spun way out of control? Drop your thoughts in the comments. Is Busta hiding something major? Is 50 about to take down another name? Or are we just watching the same cycle on repeat? If you're locked into this drama like we are, don't miss a beat. Go ahead and like, subscribe, share with your people.
All right, so y'all see it here. Alleged involvement on further allegations by the government of a serious risk that the defendant will flee. Now see this? The court finds that no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the safety of any person of the community. So Loose Cannon's girl think that Loose Cannon is coming home. Loose Cannon's going to be there for a very long time. I hope she understands that, right? All right. So then we go down some more here. I want y'all to see this right here. This right here is serious, right? So the court bases the foregoing finding on the following. So the court based this just how Eddie Boy said it, and we're going to play that again too, right? Now listen to this right here. It says, nature of the offenses and the defendant's role in the alleged extortion robberies, 2 active protective orders, noting one as reciprocal outstanding warrant, report of violent January 2025 incident. This is the no jumper incident, right? And it happened December 26, 2024, but they got it reported as January 2025. So I'm guessing that's when it was reported. The incident happened in December 2026, but it was reported, I guess, January 2025.
So
Loose Cannon's not coming home
this.
no time soon. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
On Trump, so see Pleasant, Maryland.
What's going on, guy?
Ain't nothing, man. I called in. Maybe about 2-3 weeks. You got a good show because nobody's talking about this. It's a heck of a thing you're doing, but I just want to understand. I don't understand that those guys are supposed to be locked up together. I was in a penitentiary almost 9 years. I never seen 2 people fucking fake ass gangbangers. I can't stand a nigga that's in a gang. Why they can't be doing stuff by themselves? I'm surprised he locked up.
It's coming.
But he got to be working because
what I tell you,
too
I'm
much
telling
stuff
you,
going.
everybody
He
start
said
now, bro.
1,500 on the nigga that nigga plumber will beat the fuck out and whack. But he don't know. He only pay attention to niggas that got a name. I noticed that we and you, we don't mean nothing to him. We ain't got no name. You see how he sucked up to like what's the dude for Cash Money dude? He look up to those guys. He look up to dudes that got money, right? But in that clubhouse, that dude, shit, I forgot his name, but anyway, they the most disappointing people I ever seen in my life. Whack 100 is terrible. I mean, he one of the worst guys I ever seen. But he not in the street though, so that's why he talk like he talk, because you're not gonna never see him. You're not gonna never see him. But man, I'm gone, man.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
You got a nice show, though, man.
I appreciate you, my brother.
Yes, sir.
If you haven't already subscribed, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, share this video. Yeah, so this right here lets you know that the no jumper indictment is coming.
Bro.
Straight up. The no jumper indictment is coming. And
now,
you know, from how I see it, man, Whack 100 is going to be included in the no jumper indictment. You know, he thinks that he's going to escape this, but from what I see, I don't see it happening. So I want y'all to hear this again. You know, for the people that's rocking with me that haven't heard it, I appreciate y'all. I want y'all to listen to this right here, man.
Man, so I was up in the courtroom. I got there first. Wasn't nobody there. And then his lawyer got there. And we both were sitting in the hallway. And then the court reporter came, opened up the door. And when he opened up the door, he let us in. So I'm sitting in the very back row.
Wow. And
then Loose Cannon and two marshals come in. And when they come in, this dude Loose Cannon look at me. And if you guys could have seen the look on his face when he seen me, it was just priceless. So he looking at me, he's sitting down, and he looking back, and then he tell the bailiff, the marshals, oh, he's trying to take a picture of me. He's trying to record me. So they came over there where I was at. And they was like, hey, man, you can't do no recording. I'm like, bro, I ain't doing no recording. My phone's in my pocket. And they was like, okay. And then he was just so worried about me being in there. He was just so fidget. And he told the marshal,
there he is.
Like, if I don't fuck with nobody, can you make them leave? And they was like, oh, no, we can't make him leave. Just open to the public. He's not being disrupted. So he can be here as long as he wants to, as long as he's not being disrupted.
Oh.
So his wife came up in there. When his wife came up in there, and then you had like 3 other people came in there and they sat to the left. And when they sat to the left, I don't know if there was FBI agent or investigator or whatever it may be. So Loose Cannon, he blurted out, hey, Eddie boy, what are you doing here? I don't fuck with you, cuz, on Neighborhood Crip. So you know me, man, I always maintain my discipline. I just sit there, I don't say nothing. You look like a fool to me, for even saying something like that, because you acting out, this is your bail hearing, and you saying some stupid shit like that. So when he said Eddie boy, the people to the left looked and they got on their phone, and then one of them went right outside. When she went out right outside, she got right on her phone. So of course they know it's Eddie Wagner. He's up in here. Used to be from Road 60.
So this nigga
now, but that's Eddie boy. So they paying attention to me. They thinking I'm recording or something like that. But I'm not recording. But it's crazy because I have an iPhone and I have an Apple Watch. So I got a text and I looked at my watch. So the bailiff came. And the marshal came and said, let me talk to you outside. So when I talked to you outside, he said, hey, bro, are you recording? I said, nah. I said, you want to see my phone? He said, nah, man. He said, man, I know you're not recording, man. He said, man, you got a watch? I said, yeah. And I just took the watch off and just put it in my pocket, so I went back in. So but during the hearing, this dude, Loose Cannon, lawyer, he said, Loose Cannon, see, you got to understand, bro, when your lawyer is fighting defense for you, you giving your lawyer certain information. So Loose Cannon lawyer came with this synopsis. He said, Loose Cannon is a character that's not from 60s. It's a character that he's entertained people online, right? He entertained people online, and his real name is Tremaine Ashley Williams, the entertainer. And Loose Cannon is a character.
Same shit, so he can't be lying.
So he's saying that he's not Loose Cannon. That's just a character. That's a thing that he do online, and he hears stuff from the streets, and he try to play tough and rough and tough like Apple Puff. Wow, and he go online and get to talking shit about X, Y, and Z.
Straight pride.
So he tried to use that, and then it got to where I think it was 2 cases. They weren't talking about 40 cases. I don't know why everybody got 40 different cases. They was trying to identify 2 different cases if it was him or his brother, right? So I think it was shooting in the dwelling or brandishing a gun and some other stuff. But he brought up to the point where they brought up his baby mama, where he got a restraining order on his baby mama. He was saying that he was the victim in that he had to go to court. He had to get a restraining order on that. And basically, they established that it was him. So, and then his lawyer got to talking about the no jumper incident, talking about that was a skit, that was X, Y, and Z. There's no police report, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So what happened was when the prosecutor got up there, she said she went in on him, man. She got to talking about everything he was doing online, talking about people's mamas, daddies, talking about he gonna kill this person, gonna kill that person, pull up. He'll do this, he'll enforce her, and things of that nature. So she also mentioned that she wanted to play the video, the no jumper video, inside the room.
Wow.
And they was finna play it, but the judge said that if she had a police report about the incident at no jumper, she didn't have to do it. So she provided the police report. She actually had the police report and was finna give a copy to Loose Cannon's attorney.
This is some weird
so
shit.
That busts his bubble in a sense where you could have seen the look on his face when they said they filed a police report, because they did file a police report. They are going to charge that brother and whoever else was involved in that. They're going to charge some people for that. So, and he also was trying to get out the case, like with Big U. He was saying that he was online talking shit about Big U. Big U's a rat. Big U this, he a buster. He was talking about this, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But so they're so dumb that the case that happened, the charges that happened, that they're charging him for, happened before him and Big U split. And you guys got to take into account, man, when he first came on the scene at No Jumper, what did he do? He got on there, he said that Big U sold guns, and was putting serial numbers and giving them to the brothers over there in that section. He also said that they robbed the boy Dale, but he didn't say his name, but he said they robbed, but it was Dale. We found out it was Dale at that particular time. Now we know. So he robbed, and they was back there counting up the money. I'm sure you guys can find the video and go back to the video and see they was counting up the money. And then the victim came back up in there, and Big U took half of the money and gave it back to him, et cetera, et cetera. So that's what he's been charged with. He has been charged for extortion and robbery in that particular incident. You guys got to you guys got to keep in mind, this dude is the biggest dummy on the planet Earth, bro. They had no recollection that was him that done that. This man was been online lying, talking about this, talking about that. But when he was lying, he told one truth, and that one truth got him in a RICO, man. Got him in a RICO. That thing he's talking about, he was Big U enforcer. He's like this and he like that. That situation that when he beat up Marty Moore, that's what got this man indicted. So this is like for education purpose only, bros. Understand this, man.
Kids,
if you guys are on this internet talking about any type of things, if you guys are sitting there talking about y'all did this, y'all did that, I do this and I do this and I do that, they're gonna use that against you, man.
Exactly.
They're gonna use that against you. And you guys gotta be careful. Don't be threatening nobody online, bro, because they asked me when I was leaving yesterday, did I want to press charges or make a complaint?
I hope y'all listening,
what
man.
He said about my family, what he was gonna do to me, my family, my brother, my mama, and all that type of stuff. They asked me did I want to file a complaint. I was like, no, man, I'm good. You know, do y'all thing. Be mindful. Be careful, bro. That you guys cannot go online talking about this and talking about that, talking about this individual, threatening this individual. You guys cannot do that. If you guys do that, you guys start acting about y'all content creators and all this, man, all somebody have to do is file a report on you, a complaint on you, and you're going to go to jail for that. You're going to get a charge for that. And also be mindful that, you know, people don't understand that if you're going to a federal court or anything like that, you can't take no pictures or you can't record because that's like you can get 3 years for that. And I knew that already. So that's why I wasn't recording. So, you know, I'm not stupid, you know, but a lot of people are stupid. But this right here, this dude is just like his fucking daddy. This dude, Loose Cannon. This dude is a rat. He told on Big U. He told online. He told on all type of shit. He was in the courtroom, man, telling on me yesterday, talking about this and this and that and this. Bro, come on, man. The dude just like his daddy. But the difference between him and his daddy lied on so many people. 4 different people got him life sentence. And one of them brothers, man, devil from 5'9" Hoover that he told on, lost his life, brother, in the penitentiary because this dude, daddy, Loose Cannon, daddy, nutty, lied on that man, got that man a lifetime because he was a high powered rat informant. And I'm telling you, bro, these informants, they will make up shit on you and they will lie on you
the
just
apple
because they can get to that bag, bro.
Far from
and on that note, man, wait till the minute orders come out. Dealing with Loose Cannon, I was waiting on it, but I haven't got it yet. I'm in the process of getting it, and y'all gonna see that what I'm talking about is the truth. Everybody else narrative is everybody else narrative. You know, I listened to Poetic Flacco yesterday.
Now, see, this is why, like, I'm not saying this is like the right thing. I'm just saying this is why some motherfuckers believe, like the cartel and shit like that, in the mafia, some of the mafia, they believe that the apple don't fall far from the tree. So once a rat, always a rat. And if your daddy's a rat, your kids probably gonna be rats. It's in them. You know what I'm saying? The apple don't fall far from the tree. The same blood that's in his veins runs through yours. So if your daddy was a motherfucking master splinter, what you think he gonna be? Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Started off, nigga, 3 blonde mice. Turned into 3 splinters. Man, these niggas is telling, giving birth to little maybe babies. That's telling. They start off telling, bro. They see they daddy telling, they tattletales to the next level. Bro, you think these niggas is doing any time if they know all they gotta do is tell? Like, bro, this shit is diabolical. This shit is motherfucking maniacal. This shit is so motherfucking out of pocket, man. And I'm just saying, bro, like, this is what you don't want to do, my nigga. It's just not the business. And it's not suitable for niggas that want to call themselves solid people. It's not solid. That's liquefied, bro. You telling on niggas, you making up lies to motherfucking get clout. You running around here, nigga, busting on niggas that motherfucking been running shit for years, nigga. And you want to motherfucking get mad, get an attitude, nigga, and tell on yourself and tell on everybody else. Like, bro, this shit is so stupid. It's hard to even believe. You wouldn't believe it if you didn't know how stupid this nigga is, bro. I mean, he basically got himself locked up and boxed up, and now he motherfucking sitting here talking about, oh man, I'm an entertainer. I'm a character. It was all for just to motherfucking entertain the people on the internet. Nigga, this real life, nigga. You goofies out here, nigga, running plays, nigga, thinking shit's a game, nigga. Till a motherfucker catch up with you, nigga, and you get your motherfucking catch-up stain, nigga. You feel me? Yeah, nigga. Heinz 57 sauce, nigga, all on your tea, nigga. Yeah, nigga, but y'all motherfuckers playing these y'all playing stupid games and winning dumber prizes, nigga. I swear to God.
Point to a certain extent, but it wasn't 40 different charges they was talking about. No, they wasn't only talking about 2. So just understand, bro, brothers and sisters, that gang culture, that gang life, don't get in that shit, man. And I'm telling you from experience, don't get into it, shake it. You can get a bag on the other side, just being a normal individual. And people are stupid. But this right here, this dude is just like his fucking daddy. This dude, Loose Cannon. This dude is a rat. He told on Big U. He told online. He told on all type of shit. He was in the courtroom, man, chilling on me yesterday, talking about this and this and that and this, bro. Come on, man. The dude just like his daddy. But the difference between him and his daddy lied on so many people. 4 different people got him life sentence. And
man,
one of them brothers, man, from 5'9" Hoover that he told.
He just following in his daddy footsteps. He just want to be like Pops. Yeah, man. This nigga came from Master Splinter. 3 Blind Mice came from Master Splinter, man. Yeah, bro. These niggas, it's in their blood. It's in his blood.
Hold on, lost his life, brother, in the penitentiary because this dude, daddy, Loose Cannon, daddy, nutty, lied on that man, got that man a laptop because he was a high powered rat informant. And I'm telling you, bro, these informants, they will make up shit on you and they will lie on you just because they can get to that bag, bro. And on that note, man, wait till the minute orders come out. Dealing with Loose Cannon, I was waiting on it, but I haven't got it yet. I'm in the process of getting it, and y'all gonna see that what I'm talking about is the truth. Everybody else narrative is everybody else narrative.
Hey, my nigga, and at the same time, we got a nigga like what's cuz name? Charleston White. Niggas thinking he trolling, but he wearing a shirt right now that say, if you want your pockets to swell, tell. If you want your pockets to swell, tell. And he mean that shit, my nigga. And don't get it fucked up. He used to bang too. So these niggas go from bangers to tellers. I mean, my nigga, this shit is diabolically retarded, my nigga. These niggas is motherfucking whole pussies, nigga. I mean, for real, my nigga. His daddy was a rat. Now he's ratting. No motherfucking kawinky dink, nigga. You came from a bitch ass bloodline, my nigga. Yeah, you supposed to exterminate the whole bloodline. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna give birth to motherfucking little snitches. I mean, damn. You gonna give birth to little pet rats. Yeah, man, these niggas is out of pocket, man, because they came from it. I mean, man, the apple don't fall far from the tree, nigga. And these niggas is showing and proving they ain't nothing but motherfucking frauds and telling ass niggas, man. This shit is sick, bro. Sick. What's up, Born Rich? Fair.
What's good with yesterday? he was on point to a certain extent, but it wasn't 40 different charges they was talking about. No, they wasn't only talking about 2.
Look, if y'all want,
So,
man, I'm here for a minute.
Just understand, bro, brothers and sisters, that gang culture, that gang life, don't get in that shit, man. And I'm telling you from experience, don't get into it, shake it. You can get a bag on the other side, just being a normal individual. And on that note, you people have a blessed day.
Shorty want to
Loose Cannon put himself in the trick bag fucking with Wack. He wanted to be so famous, he got what he was asking for. You feel what I'm saying? He wanted to be so famous, he got what he was asking for, man. Straight up.
Loose
Them people are not playing.
Is exactly what Wack needed to get rid of Big U. And he used him.
SBGB TV, it's a live calling show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Seattle. Yeah, man, you're doing good. Good work out here, man. Good work out here. I like how you explained the situation about how you just find the streets also. It doesn't do anything. Besides, anyway, who owns the streets? Nobody owns the streets. Your brothers can barely even get a job in their own neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? But there's one thing that kind of struck my attention. Remember when are you still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember when Wack 100 had called you and you guys are going back and forth. It was like,
that nigga did
the
call
video,
and try to
where's the
intimidate
audio and all this. And I could see how he was getting frustrated, and he was just like you said, he was trying to sidestep and come off with other little accusations like, where are you from and all this to get away from that, because he didn't want you to get a word in so that you could actually televise exactly what he said he never said. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I was thinking last time I called, I said, you know, he could say so much, but he can't remember everything that he said, because there's always somebody with a tape or a video. What you should do is you should have like a little contest and just have anybody and everybody that want to have crowd participation. Since you want to line everybody up, why don't you just line the masses in the followers to just go through every foul fugazi thing that he ever said and kind of make a collage on what he said that he didn't say, and then match that with what he did say and blow up the internet.
Okay. Appreciate
Nigga, we know you
blow up the
the
internet.
Yeah, you just told him to do some police work, nigga. These niggas be out of control.
Put that shit on YouTube, put that shit on IG. When he said, I never said that, there's no paperwork, or there's no audio, there's no video, where's the receipts, where's, whatever. Have a collage of what he said that he didn't say, and then boom, exactly what he said. So that way, because that shows within itself he has no integrity. And if he has no integrity, and if he would lie about that, there's no telling how many people he done fucked over, is fucking over now that he's in business with. Because when I first saw the interviews when he had Loose and all these cats, on No Jumper, I was under the impression that they were kind of close. I mean, if you never knew what the relationship was, you would think, oh, that's his boy.
See, that's the thing. But he was his boy while he was still being used for a cause. See, the thing is, after he's motherfucking done using Cuz and he got what he wanted, he had to motherfucking find a reason to return the favor. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, okay, it's like that nigga that borrowed money, right? But then nigga start a fight with a nigga so he can motherfucking justify not paying a nigga back. Them type of bitch ass niggas. Nigga, the fact is, nigga, you still owe that man. Nigga, pay your motherfucking debts. But there's bitch ass niggas that will literally start something with you just so they don't have to pay you. Or they can motherfucking justify in their own mind not paying you. And that's that bitch ass shit, nigga. But nigga, hey man, after you done seen so many motherfucking tricks and schemes, nigga, you know that type shit, bruh. So it's like, nigga, I ain't gonna loan a nigga nothing I can't give away. I ain't gonna loan a nigga nothing I can't get rid of. Cause I know there's bitch ass niggas like that. So nigga, shit. Hey, bro, we know what niggas is doing. Niggas know what's up. Like, bro, like Cuz really thought he was gonna play this nigga to the side and then act like he didn't motherfucking use this nigga. Bro, everybody seen it. It's just that nigga so stupid, he didn't see it. And I compare it to a suicide bomber. You know what I'm saying? A suicide bomber nigga will blow up himself just to blow up something else. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers, man, for real, bro. Them motherfuckers will run in the building, and blow that shit and blow up with the building, just to blow up the building, because they've been motherfucking convinced that if they blow up the building, they gonna go to heaven and have riches in the afterlife. Like, these niggas have really been convinced that they, like, for real though. That's what I compare these niggas to. This loose cannon's a motherfucking suicide bomber. The nigga really, like, sacrificed himself just to motherfucking get another nigga out the way. I mean, bro, like, this shit is crazy. But I mean, you know, you see how that worked out. But see, nigga, what he was thinking, he wasn't motherfucking really thinking the shit through. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you know, you know. If another nigga would have been in his corner, or he had somebody that really had his best interest, they would have pulled him to the side, like, cuz, I don't know if you should, you know, this isn't really the best plan. I mean, you're kind of incriminating yourself. I mean, what type of nigga that's in his right mind would do some shit like that? Like, you got this pretty little thing, you know what I'm saying? She got money. Y'all got money. Y'all got motherfucking little bit of prestige. I mean, you just had a baby with her. You got reasons to not be in jail. You got reasons to motherfucking be out here. You allegedly got all these Airbnbs and these cribs and these. See, you can tell what type of niggas is because by what they got to lose. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with these niggas that ain't got shit to lose, man. Now, it's a difference between a nigga that'll put it all on the line and a nigga that ain't got shit to lose. Now, nigga, okay, if you want to gamble, nigga, roll the dice. But nigga, don't motherfucking, hey, if you ain't got nothing to lose, nigga, hey, bro, that's a motherfucker I don't really want to have no attachment to, because if they don't give a fuck about themselves, they damn sure can't give a fuck about me. Yeah, man, you got to have something to lose to fuck with me. I need you to have something to lose, my nigga. Because if I'm the only one with something to lose, nigga, I look like food. Nah, nigga, I ain't finna be nobody food, nigga. We gonna eat together, nigga. I'm gonna eat by myself. Bitch ass niggas. But this motherfucker really didn't give a fuck at the end of the day. He didn't see this shit through. And yeah, his girl was just as dumb, if not a little bit smarter than him, but still stupid. You know, Dumb and Dumber, nigga. The dumb motherfucker was still dumb, but dumber just did shit a little bit dumber. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. You playing stupid games and winning stupider prizes. And that's what happened. She sitting here on the phone. Yeah, baby, but, you know, I really want you to come home. She know that nigga replaceable. She know goddamn well, nigga, let that nigga get 5 years in the pen. Let that nigga get 10 years. She gonna motherfucking be with 4 extra or the next nigga with some name and some fame, nigga, in a motherfucking couple of months, and she gonna move the fuck on. Real talk. Probably hang up on a nigga. You see, she already motherfucking starting to feel a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro, like, I don't understand where these niggas' heads be at, and because they don't really think about the shit. Like, damn, bro, I don't know. Like, I can't really cash in this clout. I mean, how much does clout turn into if I go to the bank? Nigga, you can't put that shit in the bank and cash it. It's stupid, bro. Like, fuck this. Okay, if you want clout, what are you using the clout for, bro? These niggas is using the clout to go to jail. Like, man, this shit dumb as hell, bro. You niggas ain't even thinking about why you doing it. So, I mean, it's just like, man, niggas getting gassed up to go nowhere. You getting gassed up to sit in your driveway. It's stupid.
You know, and you pointed out something else. You said when he was like, oh, when the spotlight's on me, I wanted to put it on him, but now you don't know him.
Shit.
You see what I'm saying? I saw the clip that you played, and that was very interesting, which really kind of makes me wonder how come he didn't get pulled for that, because when you perjure yourself, especially when you're under oath, and he was talking about that he knew nothing about some type of movie deal on KPD.
Didn't I call that out? I said the
And it
nigga
was
lying
proven
under
in court
oath,
that he
bro.
lied?
Everybody seen it?
Yeah.
So how did he not get amped up for that?
Because he's a motherfucking cop. Nigga, yeah, that nigga police academy, nigga. Yeah. You can't lie under oath, nigga. Get caught lying under oath and not have no consequences from it unless nigga, yeah, you're obviously working, nigga. And I ain't talking about nigga working 9 to 5, nigga, like a regular citizen, nigga. You motherfucking working for them people. How many niggas has Whack 100? How many? Every nigga around Whack ends up locked up but Whack. And what do Whack do every time? He motherfucking never takes responsibility, because what does he say? Hey, man, I can't make them niggas do shit. But then the next line, that nigga be like, hey, cuz, you see my team? My team, man, hey, they don't play. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if I get them niggas the word. So, hold on, let's get this right. So, you can't make them niggas do shit, but you get them niggas the word. Make it make sense, nigga. Full of shit, nigga. You lied to the court, you lied to the people, and you lied to your homies. You don't give a fuck about nobody but yourself, nigga. And I mean, obviously, nigga, you okay with being a snake, but my grass is cut, homie. You ain't gonna crawl up in my shit, nigga, and I get your shit split, nigga. Play that game, nigga, if you want to. But I'm just saying, man, like, nigga, everybody ain't a clown like these niggas, man. But if you entertain them, you a part of the circus, man. Period.
Rather get rid of 2 stones with the cost of 1. So I don't know.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Yeah, man. Hey, like I said, hey, you should have a contest. Best winner with the best collage.
All right, I'll take that into consideration, my brother. I
Niggas
appreciate
really
you.
want niggas to do their work for them, man. We know you the police.
These folks that's doing what they're doing now. I listened to a thing earlier today. I don't know if it was from way before or if it was from recently, and I heard Loose Cannon and 600 get into it. Was that recently?
You said, yeah, nah, that was some old stuff. They just played it recently.
Oh, they just played it recently. You know, remember when Wax said that I give guns to the Crips so they can kill themselves?
Yep.
I played something where he said something about giving the straps to Big U and them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he's
I
doing
played
the
that.
same thing.
Yeah.
He's doing the same thing, and he's just doing it with words now. I noticed that when he lets them talk, when they start talking, he gets quiet and let them do it themselves.
Yeah.
And they still haven't figured it out. It's so ignorant.
Yeah.
It's just so stupid. Like, I'm like, are you seeing what this dude is doing to you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I don't get it. Like, it's not like you guys are like 15 or 18 years old. You like 30, 40 years old, you know what I mean? And you're still doing this. You know what I mean? It makes no sense.
Yeah,
What you do, a lot of people don't understand. When I listen to you, you are one of the only ones, to me, who makes sense out of a lot of this. It's like you lay down a law, and this is what it is. You know what I mean? No bullshit.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You know, facts. No bullshit. Like, this is what it is, and I listen to you, and I'm so encouraged. And I'm probably older than you, but I love it because I don't know why our young folks and our older folks don't see what you're doing for us. You know what I mean?
Real rap.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's like when you said, I think you said something like, I'm done with the streets. Like me, I'm done with the streets.
Don't want nothing to do with them.
I don't want to do it. The streets is wicked. I'm done with it. Hell, I see shit now that I never seen before.
Yeah.
I mean, nigga, it don't take a rocket scientist to see that, you know what I'm saying? Like, even these niggas that's claiming to be so street ain't following the motherfucking land of the law. I mean, the law of the land. Like, bro, you seeing motherfuckers actually take shit and twist it around, nigga, for their benefit. Like, there's motherfuckers actually saying, nigga, hey, bro, the streets is dead. I gotta think about me. Nigga, what? Okay. I mean, if that ain't clear, what the fuck is? Like, if a nigga sitting here telling you, nigga, the streets is dead, do you think he gonna honor it? And there's no more honor amongst these niggas, because what they say, there's no honor amongst thieves, and everybody's stealing from everybody. They stealing niggas' information, they stealing niggas' motherfucking identities, and these niggas is having identity crisis, period. So it's like, what do you think they're gonna do when they get in the hot seat? These niggas don't know how to take it. When they get interrogated or integrated, they bust like a motherfucking can of motherfucking like a glass jar hitting the ground, nigga. These motherfuckers don't know how to take the pressure. So what do? They break. and they give up everything. Just give us a couple names. Like, bro, I feel like every nigga that talk that big shit, you need to be motherfucking tested. If you ain't been tested, nigga, how we gonna know how you gonna motherfucking react? Like, nigga, we need to you shit. Hey, you can't fuck with me unless I've seen something. I need to see something. And if I ain't seen nothing, I just don't trust it. Even if I have seen something, I still might question it, but at least I know how a nigga gonna react, because that's how you know. You gotta go through something with a nigga to know how he gonna react. If I ain't seen you in action, bro, I'm just guessing. You see what I'm saying? Like, a nigga might not hold up under the pressure. So maybe we need to like reenact pressure filled situations. Like, there used to be shit like that niggas did to prepare niggas for certain shit. Like, for real, bro. You know, there's a reason why motherfuckers had 2-a-days and shit. Nigga, going into football, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers had to be ready to play the game, bro. You got to be ready for Sunday. You got to be ready for Saturday, Friday, whatever the fuck. You had to practice, and then, you know what I'm saying, when the game came, nigga, you was prepared. But these niggas just hopping in the game and ain't even motherfucking played, nigga, the scrimmage. You ain't even I mean, bro, how you gonna maneuver? I'm just saying, bro, like, this, it's not hard to see why these niggas is cracking, bro, because they're not even motherfucking being held to no standard. You know what I'm saying? And the OGs, nigga, ain't nowhere to be found, because where? Like, they got a nigga like Big U locked the fuck up. He was like one of the last ones left. So you get rid of him, nigga, and then who replaces him? Whack 100? A nigga that's even worse? I mean, think about this shit, bro. Like, this shit is not looking good, man. It's not. Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't want nothing to do with that. And I appreciate the way that you preach this to our youngsters, because let me tell you something. That right there is what we need. What you speak is what we need. What they speak is exactly what we don't need.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm looking at these dudes and I'm like, you still calling from prison and you still implicating yourself into shit that why are you doing that? Like, I don't understand how you can be, you supposed to be a OG.
This is how I see it, man. This is how I see it, y'all.
Nature of offenses and defendants, bro, in the alleged extortion, robberies, 2 active protection orders, nothing one is reciprocal.
This is how I see it, y'all. Facts. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video.
Bet.
And we going up, man.
Niggas is on this shit. Yes, everybody starting to see this shit. Real niggas don't. Real niggas recognize real. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
Shout out to my nigga SBGT, SGBG2.
RM, majority of loose paperwork sealed.
SBGB. I don't know why the fuck we keep say that shit.
That's
wrong.
What it seemed like, RM. Hey, yo. Hey, RM. That is what it seems like. Hey, yo, RM, you be calling some shit too. I gotta say that. You be calling some shit. His paperwork is sealed until then. Subscribers going up. We going to war, man. You hear me? We going to war. We going to war, y'all. Subscribers going up. We going to war, man. I appreciate all y'all.
Prestige.
Let me see here. Subscribers going up. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling in from?
Hey, this is Deja.
What's going on, Deja?
Hey, I need about 3 minutes of your time, because you know when I talk, I like to give context. So I have a question, right? And I know you kind of went over it, but did Jay Reed ever get into that contract with Wack? I guess the Josh Network stuff?
Nah, see, Jay Reed was going up there. He never got into the contract, but Jay Reed was going to get, I guess, like a 5 or 10% cut if he was, I guess, talking about some of the things with the deal and it went all the way through. And I don't think the deal ever went through. I don't think Dash was what it was. So,
Okay, and I was just checking because I know we only focus on this contract thing to why Marciano got beat up.
Marciano just gave a ride.
Okay.
Yeah, so the only reason Marciano was there because he gave Jay Reed a ride.
Okay, that's cool. So we only focus on that subject. I ain't gonna say no more. I'm going to head back to the comments.
Okay, all right. Well, if you wanted to say something, you could say something. But all right, I got you.
Oh no, you open the door. I'm gonna open it. Okay, so I was looking up stuff, and because I don't know who he had contracts with. I guess he got one with Adam per se. But I was looking up stuff for like federal cases. So like whoever got contracts with Wack, because he want to use the term, I only do business with these people. So that's why he was engaging with these people. And that I feel like if Wack end up getting a charge for like extortion, like Loose Cannon got, and all this other stuff, people can file like civil lawsuits, just like people doing Diddy. He got criminal and civil. Like people need to just file civil lawsuits potentially against Wack to get all of their contracts voided out if he does in fact fall under certain things on like a federal RICO indictment coming up.
They probably will, especially the people that got big contracts. If he do got any, locked in anything with him, like Adam, I'm sure Adam's gonna avoid his shit.
Adam 22, nigga.
Right, and, you know me, I'm gonna look up
is
a
the
term.
motherfucking white nigga.
Because I don't know where Wack live at. It could potentially be Dallas or something. I don't know. But the term I found was diversity jurisdiction, where like a plaintiff in a different state got a contract with somebody else. And I feel like just based off the pattern of what he does, he forces people into these contracts based off of fear. So if he gets charged with anything of that sort on the federal level and he got these contracts with people, I do definitely feel like a lot of stuff can get voided out on the state level based off whatever he may get with the RICO. So I wasn't for sure if he had the Dodge Network thing, but he does try to force people into contracts just based off of fear. And he also used Loose Cannon to entice fear into other people with potentially doing business with his team. So that's all I really wanted to say.
Hey man, you got something there, and I appreciate you calling in, Deja.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right. Yeah. Hey man, like it's getting hot. It's getting heated. Facts. It's going down. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button.
Hey, if you notice, hey bro, Wack is starting to catch on. I mean,
Yeah,
Adam's
man.
starting to catch on the Wack.
Y'all
You
know we
starting to look
going
at
up.
Wack like, nigga,
And
what
I
the fuck?
appreciate all y'all that rock.
And
with me.
nigga, I'm telling you, bro.
I was penetrated by a man.
That ain't my type of
Weirdest
conversation.
weird shit, bro.
Welcome.
Did I tell you every
No
time
jump with Adam and Wack show.
always pushing
What's
this
crazy
weird
about
shit,
it
bro.
is that I don't remember anything. I was drugged. Now, for the record, this was a colonoscopy. This wasn't just regular old.
Oh, okay. You went and got your colonoscopy done.
I did. Now, what I understand is that they penetrate you. They put a camera inside your hole. My thing is,
Every time.
I don't remember any of
Gotta
it.
be some
What do you
weird
mean?
They put the
They
needle.
drugged you or something?
Yeah, they put a needle into my hand, which is that alone was kind of disturbing. But then they snap a little thing into it that inserts a drug into my bloodstream. Immediately, lights out. I wake up, I don't know, a half hour, an hour later or whatever. My first words to the nurse was, "It's done?" He goes, yeah, it's done. You're good. And I'm like,
loved it,
what?
didn't you? Fucking
So,
weird ass.
I mean, if it's that
Ass
easy
nigga.
Oh, yeah.
to drug a man and just
This nigga is really serious too, bro. Skip that part. But watch how respectful Wack is to this motherfucker Adam though. But he because he know he can't play that same game with Adam that he do on these niggas, bro. He has a whole different level of respect because really he's trying to take everything and take over. He's using that nigga Adam. Adam don't know it, but Adam, I think he knows it, but he just doesn't care. But nigga, at the end of the day, bro, they using each other in a way. So it's not one-sided, but shit.
rational, that he just feels like you're kind of on the verge of doing something crazy. And he didn't say it, but it feels like the suggestion is that maybe this is because of the stress that the big Rico is putting on you, since you might feel like, since you were so wrapped up in so much of his dealings, that maybe you're next on the
stop right
Fed's
there.
platter.
What do you mean dealings?
You know, like I'm watching Rich Homie Quan, and he's talking about how when rest in peace, that when he had to come to LA and check in, that it was like you and Big U
Now,
sort of.
if you ain't listen, Adam just insinuated that maybe Wack is next, because he's basically pointing out that a lot of shit that they're accusing Big U of is starting to look like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, you kind of, if not had your hand in it, had a connection to it. So like, he's kind of questioning, bro, but like in a way where it's like a third party. But he know what he doing, you know what I'm saying? He wants to see how he gonna respond, how Wack gonna respond. And Wack is very quick to motherfucking be. He's a clever nigga. I ain't gonna say he's stupid because he know how to talk, but he always debunks having any responsibility. Because like I said, he's a professional middleman, bro. He can get you the dope, but he just introduced you to the man. He didn't touch it. But hey, as long as a nigga taking money off the top, he don't gotta touch it, right? I introduce you to the man that knows the man, and then hey, I ain't see what happened. Yeah, I mean shit. But you know what they call that though? They got a name for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's something. It's called I think it's called fuck. I can't think of it right now, but it's called something. Organizing something like. But when they put people in the same room together for, you know what I'm saying, a reason, like it's something, I forgot the word though, but yeah, it's basically like a type of organized crime, you know what I'm saying? But people always like to say like, hey man, I didn't know they was gonna motherfucking do what they did, but come on, man.
The two men in the situation.
We was having a conversation
about checking in.
No, I was already up there having a conversation. Again, he pulled up. See, y'all got it. This was crazy. When it come to me, you motherfuckers seem to catch amnesia when somebody's telling the story. He said he landed at LAX. Whoever picked him up, whoever he was with, told him we need to go to Crenshaw High. He said, oh, okay, that's the blue side. So I don't know Rich Homie Quan. I don't know. I didn't know him from, I really knew his mama.
You were at the football game talking business with Big
No,
U.
we were in the parking lot having a conversation. He pulled up
to check in.
Yeah, well, you got to remember, that ain't my neighborhood.
Right.
So he ain't pulling up for me. It wasn't like.
Now, one thing I am gonna say about Wack is a lot smarter than Big U, because he's not as careless and he's not as reckless as far as like, even if he says something fucked up or something encrypted, he'll go back and try to cover up his steps or retrace his steps, right? You know what I'm saying? And that's what he's good at doing to motherfuckers that don't know how to talk as well as him. If you can't articulate your words or you're not able to motherfucking stand up to what he's saying, he'll use that against you. You know what I'm saying? And he has minions that's gonna motherfucking play their role, bro. Like if you notice, like on motherfucking Clubhouse, he has niggas ready to have his back and argue with you. Like if he can't win the argument with somebody, he got cats in the background that's gonna start popping off at you. Like this shit is tactical, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This motherfucker does this shit to death. And I mean, it's too good to be true. Like, and I'm not saying good to good, bro. I'm just saying nigga, this shit is motherfucking sinister. This shit, like, it's a strategy. He has a strategy behind this shit, bro. And I mean, I can't think of nothing else than he's working, bro. Like your best friend can't be the police if you ain't on some type of motherfucking police shit. I don't give a fuck what you say. Reggie White is this nigga's best friend.
We were scheduled to meet Rich Homie Quan that day.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So he pulled up and I seen him and I never forget it. I'm gonna tell you why I remember it. Because at the time, I used to confuse him and Young Thug.
Okay.
Right?
Typical Unk mistake of that era.
So when he pulled up, they all got out the car, everybody dapped each other up. You know, I'm kind of like letting them do their thing because whatever he come to do, I don't know what he came to do. And he didn't lie. He wanted him to go out there, I guess, with the kids. You know, on the football field. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Sure.
the kids in the gut, they don't see a lot of that shit. And that was all that was. But I don't him saying that I think he added to the conversation saying you flew in here and you staying here and staying there because those elements don't fit
hit that motherfucker
what he was there to do.
If you have
That's kind of like issuing a threat. You know what I'm saying? When you telling somebody you staying here and your driver is this person and this that, it's kind of like issuing like a side and like threat. But I think he added that to it, and that's the conversation we need to have today. That a lot of these podcasts and when people get caught up in conversation, some of it be tainted with some real shit, and then a lot of it be tainted with some bullshit.
You're saying people make up stories, inflate stories to make it crazier?
You land, right?
Yeah.
Whoever he's with already done had conversations with Big U. Bro, we come in, we're gonna pull up on you, right? So me knowing him, he like, what time y'all get in? Hey, bro, we coming that way. What time y'all get in? Cool, pull up on me. I'll be at practice with the kids.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like I'm seeing it play out. That'd be cool for the kids. Nephew could come over here and come out there for the kids, right? This had to been 2015-ish era, something like that. So if he actually came in, right, and went straight to Crenshaw High, jump out, Big U like, oh shit, y'all really here. What's up, nephew? Whatever. I bagged up. What's up, homie? What's up? Now he knew who I was. At that time, I remember I confused him with Young Thug. I ain't gonna lie to you. Right? So he said, yeah, man, you cool with going out here, with the kids? They out there, they gonna go crazy. They fans. He like, yeah, sure, cool. So he went out there and walked with the kids and they did their shit. So why in that situation would a person go having a conversation about motherfucker know who you stand at, who your driver is?
I think it's at least in part because
it don't even make sense.
Much like Big U, you've kind of gone into detail about a variety of situations that a lot of people are conflating with extortion at this point.
What do you mean by that? What you mean?
It's been supposed, and we don't have to get into the details of every single one of these situations, but it's been, you basically said in the past that Oscar De La Hoya was paying to not have his nude photos or zesty photos released.
Stop right there.
It's been said that you were
right
talking to Nipsey's family about the gay tapes of him not coming out. I don't know if there's money involved in that. It's been suggested that maybe Kim Kardashian at one point or Kanye, that they were doing stuff for you so that you didn't release more sex tapes of her.
Okay. Now, let's start with the first.
And when academics kind of tried to bring up some of the stuff on the podcast, you got very irate and you were really kind of screaming at it.
Because y'all dumb.
See, right there.
You're a dummy too. I gotta call you a dummy.
Okay, but
because I'm gonna show you.
But starting with the name calling makes you look more guilty.
No, I'm gonna show you why. Oscar De La Hoya. If you listen to the conversation, I clearly state this is what the attorneys worked out. See, the minute the attorneys are involved, right? This is not extortion. This is a business deal. Oscar then talked about it openly on Club Shay Shay, right? So the minute you get attorneys involved, see, if you have something, right? That's yours. It's yours. And you got the consent to have it.
Okay.
And you like, hey, bro, check this out. This is really pertaining to you. Hey, attorney such and such, contact his attorney. Tell him if he wants to take possession of this shit, right? To where I don't use it, let me know, right? He calls his attorney. They negotiate what they negotiate. They draw up their paperwork, right? He never one time talks to Oscar De La Hoya, right? There's never conversation between the two. The minute you get attorneys involved in these type of situations, that's not an extortion.
Man, if y'all don't know, right?
So we're going to Kanye next, right?
He
this started on Bootleg Kev.
Allegedly has
Bootleg Kev said,
getting money
what's up with these?
Oscar De La Hoya. He has tapes of Oscar De La Hoya with a tranny or some shit like that. And he was basically blackmailing Oscar De La Hoya for the longest until Oscar De La Hoya said, hey man, fuck it, man. I don't care. Nigga, fuck it. It is what it is. Put it out if you want to. So that's why that shit with Oscar De La Hoya came out with the nigga dressed up like a female and all that shit, because he didn't want to pay that nigga Wack no more. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? So Wack been extorting niggas, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Adam calling him out on. He like, man, there's instances. Like, allegedly, he got a tape with Game. See, one of the things Wack could do, bro, allegedly, you know what I'm saying? I keep saying allegedly, but it's probably motherfucking factual and actual. What Wack could do, he'll do shit like he has artists that he manages or so, whatever, right? He'll pay for their hotel room or whatever. Like, he'll set them up, like when they go out of town or whatever, he'll give them a hotel room. And then he'll have cameras already in the hotel room. Like, and then, he might motherfucking catch a nigga doing some crazy shit or some weird shit. Now he got the tape. And now he uses the tape to extort a nigga or the motherfucker make a nigga pay to keep it from coming out. or he'll use that as motherfucking as you know, a way to manipulate whoever he got on tape. And so, nigga, word on the street is Wack got a whole lot of tapes, nigga, from niggas that got shit. They said that nigga got a tape of Game doing some questionable shit. He even said he got Nip on tape doing some weird shit. But I mean, you know, come on, man, that's neither here or there. But Wack is one of them niggas, man. He'll definitely motherfucking squeeze a nigga on some motherfucking weird shit, bro. And that's scandalous as hell, bro. Like, what type of nigga think like that, bro? Oh, nigga, I'm gonna set up cameras in the motherfucking hotel room, nigga. Then, nigga, you never know, nigga. He might have sent the bitch there to get a nigga drugged or something. Slip something in a nigga drink. Next thing you know, nigga, he wake up, nigga, butt naked and fucking cold. And then got a nigga got a tape with a nigga or doing some weird shit. Like, bro, like that nigga Wack, man, you couldn't trust that nigga. I wouldn't trust that nigga for shit, bro.
Extra tapes I've been hearing about. I said, yeah, it's a couple extra tapes. He's like, what you gonna do with him? I said, we would never do anything with him but give him to Kanye. That's what we're saying, right?
Okay.
You can pull it up.
Seriously,
right?
Nigga, it's cool.
So guess who calls me?
The Kardashians.
Kanye.
Or Kanye, okay.
Wack, what up, bro? Man, I seen boom, boom, boom. Yeah, is that real? Yeah. Well, how could I? You said, okay, cool. I'm gonna put you with little bro. Y'all, you know. Yeah, send him to the airport. Bro, grabbed a drive, went to the airport, gave it to him.
Okay.
What do you see? Where's the extortion?
Maybe some of that stuff is above board, but I think that'll.
Nigga, you think he gave that tape to Kanye of his baby mama, nigga, doing some getting ran through without motherfucking getting a check? Nigga, shut the fuck up. And he probably kept a copy. Yeah, man, come on, Wack. Who you think you playing with, man? Niggas know what you on, man.
A lot of people are assuming that if you were doing all this type of stuff, then maybe you were
I ain't knocking the hustle. I'm just saying, man, that nigga greasy, man.
also hitting up the food vendors
stop
outside
right
of
there.
Crenshaw High like they do.
No, stop right there. What type of stuff have I done? Everything I just laid out to you was either it was a business deal or it was a man keeping his word and just saying, here.
But you realize most people don't monetize their life in such a way. I'm not saying that there's anything inherently illegal about it, but most people don't like obtain sex tapes and then profit off of not releasing them, lawyers or otherwise.
No, the profit came after the initial release. That shit been out since like 03.
Which the sex tapes?
04, yeah.
Well, the original one, yeah. But you supposedly had more.
Yeah, but again, and Kanye went on the show and delivered the drive. Has anything ever come out?
Not yet, but Kim K's an op now,
He
right?
paid you to check, nigga.
She ain't my op. She ain't never did nothing.
Well, she's Kanye's op, and you're Kanye's homie, right?
Well, that has nothing. That's his ex-wife, bro. That's the mother of his kids.
But
if you look at the bootleg cab show, when you asked me
seems
about
very
it,
upset with her.
No, when you asked me about it, he said, "Bro, what y'all can make?" So I said, "We would never do that, bro." Like, and at this time, I wasn't even, I knew Ye. We talked all the time, right? It wasn't no like that's my partner at this time, right? I said, just sit over in the safe. Like, we ain't got no. That's it. He got kids by her. Like on some real shit, we just give it to him. You wouldn't absolutely not. Like, he asked me that on the show.
But just think about this. Think about how many niggas he's done this to, bro. Think about how many niggas he squeezed, bro. Like, for real, bro. He got Airbnbs and shit. Think about that, too. This nigga got Airbnbs, probably with hidden cameras everywhere, nigga. Motherfucker rent out his Airbnb, think it's all good, nigga. Fuck, do some shit, whatever. Nigga, next thing you know, nigga, he got tapes of them. Like, this nigga, man, this nigga's a slick motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he called my phone. That nigga called me. Right? Hey, boom, boom, boom. I said, yeah, he said, I seen it. That's real. I said, yeah. I said, how could I get it? I said, I just had a little bro bring it to you because I don't want to have a discussion with him because that's his, you know what I'm saying? That was his wife.
So there was never a time where Big U said to you, hey, this weed shop, they owe me 20 grand. Can you go grab it?
I never did that type of business with him. I'm gonna be real. I've never ever seen him personally. I've never seen him take nothing from nobody.
Okay.
Bro.
I got a lot of people that's close friends of mine that I may see once every 6-7 months.
Right.
I don't run with nobody every day. No human being do I run with every day.
You were doing your own business with him.
I had my trucking business going on, my music business going on, my real estate business going on. Y'all got to remember, we was trying to bring him into the fold to help him find a lane for him.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? That's all that was. We was positioning the table, different Crips, Bloods, of Power Rules from different sections, right, that we feel could be a voice, a prominent voice on the West Coast who wanted to be part of the music industry. Those of us that had certain plugs and connections, right?
So you were trying to bring him more above board.
That was our only movement. Right? And everybody will tell you, the dudes from Long Beach, if you pull up Bridging the Gap, that's whack bringing K Slay out here because we.
Hey man, there's a tape I can't find no more, and I'm wondering why I can't find it. But nigga, there was a motherfucking like it was Game, Snoop, and like a bunch of other West Coast rappers that came together. You know what I'm saying? It was like a summit or some shit where they was talking about how they was gonna motherfucking take back the West. And Snoop, nigga, I mean, nigga, he was on it was him, Game, and a whole bunch of niggas behind them, nigga, walking through the streets, nigga. And these motherfuckers was meaning they was on their shit. And the nigga Snoop, nigga, was rallying the troops and shit, talking about, nigga, hey, nigga, we need to, nigga, you niggas coming over here shooting videos with our bitches. Nigga coming over here, nigga, not showing no love, nigga, but nigga, hey, bouncing in our cars and shit, shooting your videos and going back to the East Coast, nigga, and not showing no love to the West Coast artists, nigga, that shit gonna stop. Nigga, we need the West back with interest, nigga. Snoop said some shit just like that, right? Hey. Now, come on now. You think that didn't have nothing to do with Big U? You think Big U? But I'm just saying, bro, like, you can't really be mad at them niggas for nigga organizing some shit, but it's like, bro, I can't find that no more. So it's like, was that used as evidence is what in this shit? Like, you gotta think about it, bro. Like, I feel like they using shit like that too. So like, why all these tapes and all these motherfuckers, all these old videos is disappearing and shit? I think that's why they disappearing, because nigga, all them old like videos that I think the feds trying to use them motherfuckers as evidence now, bro. So these niggas done went back and cleaned up all that shit. I can't even find them videos. I've been looking everywhere for that shit, and I know niggas probably recall that shit. When Snoop was like, nigga, we need the West Coast back with interest, homie. He is like, nigga, talking shit. It was a whole bunch of niggas there, but it was that. I remember him and Game walking down the street, nigga, with a whole bunch of Crips and Bloods behind them, nigga. And they was like trying to bring unity to the West Coast, nigga, and Crips, but they was definitely motherfucking like on some no-fly zone type shit. Like, nigga, anybody who come out here, nigga, gotta motherfucking pay like they weigh, nigga. We tired of niggas coming out here using our whips. We tired of niggas coming out here, nigga, but not giving no love to the West Coast, nigga. But you want to come out here and enjoy our weather, and you know what I'm saying? Like, and I felt that shit. It's real shit, but it's like, bro, why can't I find that shit no more? I bet you, nigga, that's why. Because them niggas been using these motherfucking tapes as like evidence of extortion and shit like that. And that's crazy, bro, because it's like, wow. Like, ain't that what the government do all the time? I mean, what these motherfuckers do all the time is organize some shit where they can benefit, nigga, and you gotta motherfucking tax the streets. They taxing. But see, we can't do that, nigga. We do it, it's extortion. When they do it, it's just motherfucking tax.
He had lost all our radio out there. Me and K Slay built a bomb, but I didn't keep it to myself. I brought him out here, took him to all the different neighborhoods, allowed the rappers to exchange numbers with Slay. And then they built with Slay. They did mixtapes and did shit, and boom, so vice versa. So when Slay needed things for Papoose at the time out here, it was just a phone call and we made it happen. So we was trying to rebuild the bridge that should get burned down. Because at this point in time, it was like they was over there and we was over here. It really wasn't nobody conversating. Okay. So we came up with this bridging the gap thing. And that's how that started. But all the business, the real estate business, I did what we helped him with his home. The Nipsey Hussle business, Gang spoke on that on Vlad. What else did we help him do? When he started to build the Crenshaw Coast organization, me getting my artists to post the signups. About this time, Scooty Bikes was hot. So us having Ray J show up on the flyer, Ray J's coming to give away a free Scooty Bike to the whatever. Everything we did with him was business. And I'm gonna be real. Anybody that know Big U, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Part of his problem I had with him about the music business is he, like, I would tell him, yo, such and such sign the artist. He like, bro, I only want to sign people from my area.
Right.
Big U's a dude that's big on his area. And I'm gonna be real with saying that. I think Big U only would do this type of shit with people from his area. If you look at the indictment, everybody is from his area.
Right.
I don't think Big U trusts to go outside his bubble to do any type of criminal acts.
Because that's why extortion has become so much less popular over the years, is because people are more willing to go to the cops. The cops take it extremely seriously. So the real primary candidates to extort are people who are doing illegal business, like a sort of black market weed shop makes sense, a strip club, who knows what kind of stuff they got going on. You can extort a drug dealer because they can't really go to the cops in the same way. You know, like people always kind of assume that like No Jumper has been extorted, but nobody's going to come to us and try to extort us.
Somebody asked me that last night.
Because what am I going to do? I'm going to call the cops.
Somebody
and then
asked me that.
Quickly, your whole operation's going to fall apart.
First of all, let's be real. Unlike a marijuana shop, there's no money on hand here.
That too, yeah.
Your money comes from
cash helps.
Yeah, all that. Like, so there's not like, so when it comes to that, like, when I was reading it or Prince was reading it, you know what I mean? It was kind of like, see, because I know the time frame and I know what I'm hearing. It was kind of like when I bagged up from him, right? He went back to his old roots. Because I'm gonna be real, a lot of the people was against me bringing him to the table.
Because they thought he was shady, or
they were scared of him. They thought he was shady. They like, yo, whack, fuck, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of my people was against it, and that's why you never hear his name tied to nobody else's name like it was mine, because they dealt with him when they had to.
Right.
I was a dude that went and got to know his family.
Trying to be a real friend.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I go to his crib,
Build
he
a
come
real
to my crib,
relationship,
you know what I'm saying? Like, I got to know his family, and, you know, whatever I could do, I would show up, certain funerals and things, you know what I'm saying? People I had met like Sandman, and people I'd been to a couple funerals. I've been to his mom's house, you know what I'm saying? I met his pops. So it was kind of like, we kind of had a brotherhood going on. But once again, at this time, 8 out of 10 conversations, when I got a call from him, was him calling me because somebody was on his phone pertaining to business. So what he did turn into, what we did help him turn into, was a magnet. He was a magnet name. If you could get to him, you can get it done. Everybody couldn't get to me. I didn't talk. If I wasn't dealing with you, I didn't talk to you. But if you could get to Big U with an idea you got that something whack could help with, Big U will call, hey, little bro, what up? Man, I got such on the phone. They trying to do this, that, and other. At that point, Big U job was done because he didn't know. He would never really take the time to understand how to do it. His whole perception is, if I got the people around me to know how to do it, and I bring the people that want it, then I'm part of it anyway.
That's a middle.
You get what I'm saying? And he knew with me, because I was generally trying to help him, I would never request anything from it. I would just get on the phone, what is it? And then whoever it needed, I make the calls and put it together, and then he'll run with it. It's a lot of things he did minus me, like his thing with the ball players. Now that was what he built for self.
What do you, just him
like the relationships with like Draymond Green,
okay.
shit like that. Now Shaq, that was us. That was actually Stutterbox. That was a Stutterbox and a whack thing, right? I remember one time, I believe it was in Houston. He had just come home, and he was standing outside All-Star Weekend or whatever, and nobody would let him in. Nobody knew who he was.
Right.
Well, Box at the time was moving real strong with Shaq. Box seen him and pulled him in. That was Shaq's first interaction with him, because Box was Shaq's right-hand man.
Do you think Shaq left LA because of the gang politics, aka Big U with him?
No. Shaq was already gone. Time Big U come on, Shaq was already on fucking Star Island.
Okay.
He was already on Star Island. He was already back in Florida. He had the big crib in Orlando, and Shaq ain't never been ran out of nothing, man. Like, everybody loves Shaq. Like, Shaq is just, that's family with everybody.
But that part of the indictment where they're basically talking about how a bunch of NBA players got scammed by another player.
Stop.
And then he makes them like hand over $100,000 each to him and shit.
Because I was doing a lot of business with Shaq at the time. He was one of the first people to send over the 40-foot trailer, like with the toys and stuff, to give away for like Christmas.
Okay.
So you got to understand, like, when a guy like Shaq looks up, yo, Shaq brought snow to Watts. You know that?
Yeah, snow machine or something?
He brought the snow to the projects. He went over there, and they was like, yo, we want to see the snow. So he somehow had them go up there to the mountains, get a bunch of snow, and bring it in and just put snow all through the projects.
You could pay people to just pull up with like a machine that makes snow.
No, he had them go up to like Big Bear or something.
The real snow.
And get the snow. So whenever you come to a lot of these guys, and they see like, okay, you're doing something for the kids, and you can visually see he's giving his stuff away to the kids, right? They don't mind being a part of that. The dude that sprayed ground backpacks, that's my guy. He gave you one, I believe, 5 years ago.
A backpack?
You was hanging with Big U late night somewhere. He gave you a backpack, a white one.
A white backpack.
You had a red hat. He said you're the only white boy.
You saw that?
With a red hat.
That was at the T.I. and Young Thug video shoot, which now, in retrospect, I'm thinking, what kind of arrangement was struck that would allow these guys to shoot this
we
video
put him
game?
with T.I.
That was in Hollywood too. So
Yeah,
I don't
but what
know.
I'm saying is, like, even that's a plug that come through us. He's a Muslim brother. If you go back, I did an exclusive spray ground run with Red Spray Ground back with Game. We did the giveaway at all the shoe palaces.
I'm surprised that Big U didn't make me pay to wear that red hat.
Nah, he was just bullshit. He don't care about no gang banging like
You know where that was though? That was at that one studio where everybody makes jokes about it because it was used in one of the Batman movies. It's got all like the panels with the lights
That's on the east
ceiling.
side.
Yeah.
On the east side. Yeah, I know exactly. I filmed over there before. So you got to remember, like, I don't read what I'm reading. I've never seen him operate in that capacity.
Okay.
But that just goes back to the stories you hear. But who is he? Oh, he did boom, 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 boom. So it just looked to me like he went into survival mode and start. I know the dude, the dispensary owner.
Oh, okay.
I've done business with him.
Okay.
Like he would call. I think the last thing I did, I booked Sada Baby for him downtown. But he called me about October. He like, bro, you know what? With you, bro, it was always straight business, man. I give you the money, you make sure the people there, and boom, boom, boom. So, when it comes to weed and all that type of stuff, I shy away from it. I really don't like to deal with it because it's not approved on the Fed side. But a lot of stuff I'm reading, and some of it I'm kind of like, it's missing some pieces. I can't see him. I can't see Big U shooting a kid in the face that once lived in his house, right? Over a diss song.
Because there has to have been so many different times over the years, even since he's been free, in which he would have had much better reason to clap somebody than that situation.
What I'm saying
that
is,
just doesn't seem like it would have risen to the level of being.
Let me tell you,
if he killed that kid, he probably should have killed like 20 other people.
No, listen. Let me tell you what he would do.
Okay.
He didn't
if
say
the kid did a diss song.
He didn't say he.
Right, and he heard
he didn't kill that kid
at his
right?
age.
He said, "I can't see him killing him."
He would have brought one of his little homies,
right,
over there to fade him.
Right.
Okay. How do I know this?
He didn't say, nigga. Nah, man. Wack didn't kill that kid. He said, "I can't see him killing him over a diss song." Wack is a slick motherfucker. I'm telling you, bro. Like, man,
Ipsy dissed him.
Right.
What did he do?
The first song.
He brought one of his homies over there to fade him, right? Or he would have did it, right? But if he little dude, he just gonna bring one of his little homies over there. So this is why. And
that guy is not a threat. The kid, rest in peace, Ray Sean. He's not a threat enough to require killing him. Why don't you just beat his ass, punch him in the head a couple times,
right?
to get the point across?
Because I've already disrespected the family. Because I'm gonna be real. I don't know if you listened to the call. When I got the call from these people, right, I'm thinking it's some troll motherfuckers. And I'm gonna tell you why. First thing, whenever I ask you a question, I already know the answer. I just want to see what you're gonna say.
Okay.
So the first thing I say is, yo, when this happened to your brother? She says 2022. I know it was 2021 because I read the shit.
Right.
So right then and there, my mind is like, okay, well, let me see where it goes. So then I'm like, oh, what you mean they had to get blood? Like, they swab us before we get out of prison, right? So then she says, they found it under the nails, right? So I'm thinking to myself, motherfucker, if they found some DNA under some nails and it's this dude, ain't no way they let him run around for 3-4 years, right? So I let her keep talking. So she says, my mom such and such, right? So she puts the mom on the phone. So when the mom comes on the phone, let me show you this, right? She goes into her thing. The mom immediately says, oh, no, it's been 4 years. Okay. This one, I thought they was really cap. When she says, between me and you, the cops don't want nobody to know, but this, that, and other, right? So I'm telling myself, the cops don't tell no motherfucking body when they coming to pick somebody up.
Right.
Right? So then I get this text.
Hey, this is Rayshawn Williams' mom. I didn't want to ask you this because I don't like asking people for anything, but I do need your help. Me and my daughter have been homeless for the past 3 months, sleeping in my car. So if it's possible, could you please help me at least get a hotel room for a couple of days? I really do need the help.
So now you know what I'm thinking.
It's cap. It's a scam.
It's cap. It's a scam, right? So at this point in time, I'm gonna be real. I watched Big U on about 3-4 occasions go side with some motherfuckers that's running the narrative on me that he knows ain't true, right? And because it's his voice, it makes it seem like it might be some truth. So I tell 600, hey, bro, these motherfuckers is capping. They thought they was gonna run a sob story on me and get some money out of me. The motherfucking sister don't even know what year the boy died, which is odd. Anybody lose somebody that close, you know the time, date, the year, you know that shit.
Hell yeah.
Right? And I said, as soon as, and the mom is lead me to believe, shh, I'm telling you some exclusive shit. Because the police, The police not gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. You may want to do something to this dude. So if the police tell you we coming to get him this month, that gives you your flight time to go kill this dude. It's a million reasons why me dealing with life, I'm like, man, ain't no motherfucking police for the
They gather all this information and they choose to let it out with one massive flood. Obviously, the Fed, the indictment in their own 60s, this is all shit that they had ascertained over the course of many, many years. They
This
gather
is
it
real
all
shit.
out, and then they drop it.
Yeah, but so I got a lady, the daughter or the sister, don't know the year the boy was killed. I got a lady trolling, faking like she's like telling me some exclusive shit. So you know what I did? The same way Big U went over there with these dudes with this CS2 back shit, what made it look real, which in the long run is gonna help me because that's a great lawsuit. Like that shit's finna pay great, right?
You're gonna sue Big U?
No, I would never sue Big U. I sue LA Media World Star because Big U. You notice as of about 18 months ago when I said I'm suing them behind them putting that up, you don't see Big U talking to World Star shit because the World Star doubled back and said, "Hey, where's the paperwork to support this?" He like, "I don't got none. We was just." He like, "Well, dude got a big ass law firm. They coming at us. They not playing. They demanding some serious money. This dude's a public figure."
So this lawsuit is still in the works?
What?
What?
This gonna be great.
Oh shit!
It's gonna pay off like 2 of my cribs.
We got a harmonious man on our hands
Right?
here.
So the same reason why Big U went over there was some shit that he knows a lie and ran the narrative. I thought about it. I said, 600. They lying talking about this a football kid that used to play for his organization. That ought to strike a nerve with some of them parents over there, right? It ought to piss him off, right? Let's run it up, right? Because at the time, I'm thinking that's cap.
Okay.
I'm thinking, come on, man, you don't know what year the boy was killed. It's your brother. You talking about the police that told you some shit that I know police not gonna tell you. They not gonna tell you for this reason right here. So in my head, there's no way this shit is. And then you hit me up for the money right afterwards, right? So in my mind is cap. So we run murder. I'm like, how could I like turn it into content? Because as far as I'm concerned, it's content, right? I get 100 calls a day, motherfuckers telling me shit. You heard me listening to some of them in your office. That's just shit coming through random, right? About that. I don't know if it's real or not. So at this point in time, I'm like, all right, Tink runs murder mystery. I'm gonna let her run the murder mystery, read the news shit, and then we're just gonna plug this into it. So here it comes. 600 starts to panic. He says, "Bro, they like think I got it from the police." I'm like, "Well, just run the narrative, man. Tell them motherfuckers, shit. Don't look at it like that. Look at it like shit. Why you looking at it like I'm running the narrative for the police? It could be look like that I'm looking out for the streets. It could be looked at all kind of ways, right? So now 600. I ain't gonna lie, he got a little nervous because they start coming at him with the why you running this shit. You get what I'm saying? This is why I don't know if you noticed, I kind of been going overboard with trying to like take some of the heat off of him.
Oh, 600.
Yeah,
well, he seems like he's leaning into it. He's
Yeah,
riding around with a badge on.
No, but that's what I told him. I said, at this point, bro, the other shit ain't working. So fuck it. You know, that call with the police saying come down to the station, that's not real.
Oh.
That's his homeboy that recorded something.
Okay.
And he's just playing it. Right? But to the world, it's real. Right? So, you know, at the end of the night, it's shocking.
You notice how Wack knows everything, but seems to know nothing. Like this nigga, man. Oh, man.
When they called me that morning, talking about the feds and all this shit, I was like, and then when I read what I read, that shit, like, I don't know that Big U. I can honestly say on some real shit, and I'm treading lightly because now that I know, and the reason why I know the lady's real now, because somebody called me a day ago and said she did a TMZ interview. So I know if Harvey's interviewing somebody, he done did his due diligence on who people are. So I don't know what the lady looks like, but whenever it comes out, we'll be able to see. This Big U that I'm reading about on the indictment, I don't know him.
You haven't seen him strong arming random people and whatnot.
I actually seen him break himself.
What's that mean?
He would spend his last on the kids.
Okay.
You know how much that dude used to
this
charge
nigga,
the kids?
man.
What?
$100
For what?
to play football.
That's
That
cheap?
don't even cover 20% of what that costs.
Right, that makes sense. Yeah.
So what he would do is he would call everybody he knew. Hey, bro, boom, boom. Like I wrote checks for like, he'd be like, yo, 9U short, 18 shoulder pads and 6 helmets. How much that cost? $2,500. I write the check to Crenshaw Coats, 9U, whatever, right? So the Big U I know when it comes to kids has always been like, he was on a mission to get a count to how many kids like he could get going to college and shit like that, right?
So if I had asked you a month ago, or a couple months ago, what percentage of money that is being donated to Big U and his charity is actually being spent on charitable stuff?
I would have thought 100%.
You would have thought 100%? Wow. Okay.
Because not outside of the football shit, right? Let me tell you what else he does. The kids, you got a kid. I seen this because it's like a continuation school down there or something. I think it's a place where they got the Nipsey basketball court. I went down there before with him to talk to the kids. There's one kid, he like, yo, man, why you keep fighting? We got you in the continue. Why you keep fighting? He like, man, they be talking about my clothes and talking about my shoes, right? And when we left, he said, man, I feel him because, you know, I always had big feet, so I couldn't really get all the different shoes everybody had. So I would see him go in his pocket. Because I remember one day we went to like Men's Land in the Slauson, in the Fox Hills Mall. And we went in there and the shoes, he said, what kind of shoes you want? And the shoes he wanted, they was like $600 shoes. So when we went in there, he told him like, hey, bro, these ain't for me. Can you work with me on the price? Because they for a kid, a distressed kid. So I would see him go in his pocket and do that. I would also see him like go buy people's family groceries and shit. Like if you would have asked me, like just one-on-one, like Wack, when I'd have been like, nah, that type of shit, he does.
So you're saying
this shit right here, I'd have brought a bet everything on worth that none of that's
So you're saying you considered him a philanthropist and overall like a guy who was giving, but also not a great businessman and definitely not a master criminal. Because when you look at so much of this stuff, it's like if you want to embezzle funds from the government under the guise of COVID relief or whatever, I assume there's a way to do it that would not put such heat on you.
Well, this is the thing. I met Big U in 2004. So this is the Big U that went to prison, really embraced Islam, and he had already, from my understanding, created developing options from prison.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? His son that played for the Chargers, he was made in prison on a family visit. You get what I'm saying? So the Big U we met, he came trying to understand and figure out some business.
Right.
We didn't meet a Big U gangbanging. You know, and that was one of the first riffs at the table. He went on somebody's platform. Breakfast Club, he went to somebody's platform and said, if he would have been out, Death Row couldn't operate.
He said that on Vlad. I was just about to ask you about that.
That was one of my phone lit up. Wack, what's up with this?
He said if he was free, there wouldn't have been no death row, which is kind of a wild statement because how would he, no matter how powerful he was, how would he have been able to stop Suge Knight, who operates on completely different politics, from signing artists? Now, he did sign a bunch of Crips and whatnot.
No, you're not hearing me. Listen to me. I told you earlier, I got blowback from how close I was getting to him. First, it was even letting him come to the table of business, because our whole movement was, can't nobody make no money with war going on. So if I got these artists and I'm beefing with you, And every time we do a concert or a club or a video shoot, y'all showing up, shooting it up. And then when we hear you doing something with yours, we doing the same. Ain't nobody benefiting from that. So it's like, okay, you got one artist, cool. You got so if it came, let's say Big U had T.I., right? But we put him with T.I. If a problem came up with somebody was like, hey, we want to book T.I., or hey, we got an issue with T.I., instead of that individual approaching T.I., they'll just talk to him, and then we'll let Big U go talk to T.I., and they find resolution. So this is why from like 2008 to about 2018, 19, you wasn't hearing video shoots getting shot up, niggas getting robbed at the studio. You saw an increase of Crip and Blood concerts through K-Day. That's where SKG come from. You know, my man AD, to where now we got Crips and Bloods on the roster. Backstage, we got 100 gang members, niggas beefing, but it's all love because everybody there is tied to somebody at the table. Let everybody get their money, everybody stay safe. And so now people was running into people and it was all love. So that's what we was doing. I tried to, every meeting I had, well, my career back down, I was doing business with a dude named Johnny Yee out of South Korea. I took Big U to the meet, not because he was part of it, because I wanted him to hear it. So now you know if something pops up, we have a resource over there. He might be in New York and they're like, yeah, Big, we trying to do this in South Korea. Know what he gonna say? I can get it done. He'll just call me on the phone with this dude and we work it out. But this what I'm reading, what I just heard last night, I don't know that guy.
Based on what I'm hearing from a lot of people, I haven't personally read through the indictment, but everybody I know who has spent some time reading the indictment has basically texted me and said, Big U is fucked.
They had like bugs in places, I guess, where they thought it was safe to talk at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
People worry about their phone. They don't worry about there being a bug in the room. Like, this is
it's a lot on there. It's a lot on there, and it's a lot of people that gave statements or whatever, right? But y'all don't. I've never. Me and Big U never sat down and said we're gonna go extort this dude or rob this dude. It was always a conversation on how can we fix the problem. This is going on. Hey, bro, don't you know such and such? Yeah, can you give him a call because such and such called, said this is going on. Let's see if we can work it out. That's what we was doing. It was called, the movement was called Bridging the Gap. And you know, and I would give my plugs. We all shared our plugs. Like I met Marley Marl through Big U, right? Because it was no different than, yo, Marley, this is my brother Wack, this Marley. Y'all exchange numbers in case y'all need each other. This what Wack does, this what Marley do. I got a platinum record out of Marley, right? K Slade and a few other my people. Big U met directly with me to where they didn't have to call me to talk to each other, because if we all moving as one, you know, we moving as one, right? So, but I'm not saying it didn't happen because that'd be a disrespect to the family. I already did that because I thought they was trolling me with the initial call,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Because there's no way if I knew they was real, I would have did that. I just thought they was bull. I got a sister that don't know the year her brother was killed. I got a lady claiming to be the mama telling me the police told me they gonna do this. And I'm like, lady, ain't no police telling you when they gonna go, because I know it's putting dude in jeopardy. It's putting him in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying?
But a sympathetic officer, detective, or whatever could mention casually.
It's not practical though.
It's not something I would consider normal, but you know, if he felt for the parents, he maybe wanted to kind of tip them off on what was going on.
Yeah, but see, this is the reason why they don't do that.
Yeah.
Because the parent could go tell somebody, and then it comes out. Or they may have the mindset, we want to kill this dude ourselves.
But the feds were probably at least a little bit annoyed because the RICO seemed like it was maybe a little bit rushed. Like they probably would have appreciated a little bit more time to get this together, but instead it's all being talked about on podcasts and shit so much that they probably felt like they had to kind of rush in.
Thing, like, we didn't believe what they was talking about was real.
Right.
You telling me?
Yeah, right. Though you and 600 were, you sat across from me and told me straight up that this was going to happen, and then it happened. And 600 was even earlier on making Instagram videos about it.
We running our narrative off of the record. We just pressing play.
Right.
Same way he ran his narrative on me when he sat up there with all these other people. Stutterbox called me another day. He said, "Wag, I feel bad, even though we got our issue."
The only problem with it was,
he said, even though we got our issue, the dude called me and asked me to do that because that ain't Box don't do media. He said, bro, Big U called and asked me to do that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, this fool was really like trying to run it. He was trying to run a narrative on me. So you got to remember, right now, you got some people out there, Joe Budden probably being one of them, a few of these other little podcasters that they just said some shit, right? And you probably can say some shit back, but it ain't strong enough, right? But the minute you get some bullshit, whether it sounds true or not, if you get a group of people and this what they pushing it, you're going to run with the narrative. Because 10% of the people, regardless, they can believe it. 10%, if not more, call me CS2 back every day.
But the
hold on, let's be real, right? Am I right?
People still rolling with that.
So he ran his play. So when I'm running my play, I'm really trying to antagonize him with his sign-ups. I know football season is coming up.
Wanting to with the football players.
Bro, once you firing scuds at each other, bro, it ain't about if it's real or not, if it's right or wrong or not. It's just about, is the shit gonna be effective?
Mm-hmm.
This is social media, bro. Come on, we sit up here with people to where they be telling their stories, and we looking at each other like this motherfucker lying like a motherfucker. But we still ask them questions about their lie that we think, you know why? Because it's interesting to the viewers.
But the only problem is that when you and Luce are sitting here telling me that Big U's about to have this murder put on him, this is coming after the initial allegation that Big U had advanced knowledge that Nipsey was going to get killed. And then even beyond that, Luce sat right here and told me that basically that Eric Holder was about to make a statement. He basically insinuated that Eric Holder was going to tell on Big U. And that Eric Holder was going to get out the next day.
Now,
That's insane.
No, but hold on. Now, when he says this type of shit, right?
Right.
Because they got that the thing where Big U's watching the live and it says justice for Nip and he starts laughing.
That was
right.
Damning.
Okay. When Black Sam did his interview, now I'm gonna show you how calculated this is. When Black Sam did his interview and kind of like authenticated the DJ Khaled shit, right? That's when Loose Cannon comes with what? Eric Holder's about to tell on Big U.
I think he said that before the Big Sam interview, right?
No, that nigga said that shit because he running his narrative. See, it'd be a lot of shit being said that y'all don't know. So let me tell you what Loose Cannon's nemesis was with Big U. You know who it was? Loose Cannon's mind says any and everything Alex Alonso does, anybody gets on his platform to speak against Loose Cannon, comes through Big U.
Okay.
So when he see Alex interview this person or this person speaking on him in his mind, that's Big U's work.
So you think Alex is a Big U agent?
No, this is what Loose Cannon thinks.
He thinks that.
I think Alex with Big U and the Big U sends him something cool. Has Big U sent him something? Yes, but I think Alex is totally capable of doing what you do. You look, you do your research.
But Luce hates Alex that much because he interviewed his ex-girlfriend, his ex-wife and everything?
Bro, listen what I'm trying to tell you. In Loose Cannon's mind, everything Alex Alonso has done against him, even his brother being up there, was a Big U setup.
He did interview his twin brother, huh?
You get what I'm telling you?
Did you know he was 42?
This nigga blaming.
I never asked him how old he was. I always heard that. I didn't
twin
know how old he
brother.
was.
Twin
he could be 32,
Oh,
42.
like-
He could be however old he want to be. What business up in his mind?
Wow.
Twin brother explains if he and Luce Cannon grew up in Los
Okay, so
Angeles.
this one
I've
right
never
here-
even thought about watching this, but okay.
So this one right here,
Yeah.
I might have it on my phone because I think he sent me the recording. His twin brother called. He was locked up.
Wow, he does look a lot like him. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was locked up. And he was like, yo,
Now,
I know.
this nigga Loose Cannon's twin brother, right? This nigga's own twin brother done came out and said, like, and put this nigga on blast. Said that nigga is lying. A lot of the nigga shit he talk about is really his life. Said the nigga really never motherfucking like produced no real music like that. He's worked with some artists, but it was on some groupie shit. Like, just bad. This just debunk. This made this nigga, bro. Who hates on their own brother? But it didn't seem like hate. It just seemed like he just was just telling the truth. You see what I'm saying? This nigga Loose Cannon got to be the biggest fraud we've seen thus far, bro. And it's like, if your own twin brother air you out, bro, like, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's got to stop. This shit got to stop. This shit got to stop, bro. So now this nigga blaming that what his twin brother came out and said on Big U. See how he can say Big U, he never seen him do nothing, but then place the blame on this nigga on the other side of the coin. Like, bro, this nigga is like, man, I'm tired of even talking about it. Like, man, all I can do is show niggas examples, man. They can make of it what they want to. Now, nigga, Black Sam just did an interview. Like I said, he hates on Nip. He hates on motherfucking Tupac. He hates on niggas that have real impacts and did shit. So we seen that Black Sam documentary that they just did like a couple days ago or whatever, talking about how Black Sam is a stand-up nigga. Now, Whack 100 didn't like that because he always got to come back and put a stain on a nigga. It's like he hate hearing good shit about Nip and motherfucking and Black Sam. You know he's a hater. That's how I called that shit out. When that nigga Rockstar came and Black Sam was like, nigga, hey, go get cracking and come back. I'm glad he did that because he sensed it. if you really got love for your bro, you know when somebody on some bullshit, he ain't letting no other nigga come up here and fuck up the business. He wasn't gonna let another nigga come and fuck up what they got going on, man. So he stopped that shit at the door, nigga, and walked that nigga across the street like a little bitch that he was. And that nigga, what did he do? The first thing that nigga did when he got escorted across the street, right, is he called that nigga Whack. And what Whack do, nigga? Why you calling me, nigga? You ain't do the job, nigga. You was supposed to stand on business. That right there was like saying, nigga, like I sent you to do a job and you didn't do it. Why would a nigga call you right after he do something? Niggas only call a motherfucker to tell him because, nigga, they already knew what was going down. He had called that nigga prior or probably sent that nigga to do it. Oh man, go up there and disrupt they shit. They up there, they about to nigga go up there and punk them niggas or fuck with them niggas or, you know what I'm saying, start a motherfucking disruptance. You know what I'm saying? Niggas do shit like that. They run plays, like he just said. They run plays, bro. They see you cracking, you about to have your business taking off. Oh, nigga, let's send a motherfucking curveball so we can fuck up your shit. I'm gonna send a couple niggas up there, nigga, to motherfucking disrupt it. You know what I'm saying? Stop niggas from coming. You know what I'm saying? Or discourage motherfuckers from fucking with it. Or try to motherfucking make it, you know what I'm saying, to where niggas ain't gonna motherfucking feel so, you know, they don't want that shit to motherfucking pop off because they ain't got no money in it. You know what I'm saying? If they ain't getting money with it, they like, fuck them. But like, yeah, bro, this nigga really blame that on Big U.
Big U set that up with like boom, 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 right? And why did you say this and why did you say that, right? Because he like, don't nobody know you to be pulling you up. So 600, he hates Big U. Loose, but like everything Alex did was he felt like Big U was like, Alex, do this. I'm gonna send you this. Me, you done ran 2-3 narratives on me. So I'm gonna be real, bro. When we playing on social media, bro, somebody called me and is willing to say it and sit in the box with it. I'm running it on you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you go out there and explain yourself.
He just basically said, nigga, what did he just say? If a nigga willing to do it, basically, if a nigga willing to crash out and it's gonna benefit me, I'm gonna let the nigga do it. And then he gotta deal with it. Right? That's basically what he said. He's telling niggas without telling niggas, like, hey, bro, listen, man. Hey, I'll send a nigga to do some shit, but he going on his own accord. Hey, I ain't make the nigga do it. I ain't put a gun in your head and make you do it. You see what I'm saying? Like, this nigga is a master manipulator, bro. Like, he gonna use any nigga he can use. And if these niggas is dumb enough to do it, man, bro, don't think, nigga, you gonna call him and he gonna motherfucking care. All he care about is did you get the job done? Oh, you didn't get the job done? Oh, well, nigga, fuck you, nigga. You ain't do it. You ain't get yet. Because he don't want to hear nothing, bro. He don't want to hear, nigga, no excuse. Did you do it? Oh, you didn't do it? Oh, okay. Well, you failed. You failed, nigga. Period.
I don't get, because they do it to me all day long. I can't sit back. What I'm gonna do? Sit back and take 3 months to go investigate stuff? Hey, Whack, what up? I know this, I know that. Is that right? What else you know? That right? You willing to say that? Can I record you? Or you gonna cut to my platform? Yeah, let's go. Right? And I'm gonna run it. And I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna see if you're gonna react. I'm gonna see if you're gonna, because that's our satisfaction. That's anybody's satisfaction. This is why some of the shit, Adam, what we do, we won't react like we didn't hear it. Because we know that's the satisfaction for the op. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't want to diss. I'm saying, reading what I read, the diss song thing is not adding up.
Some people think, this is our boy, but some people have been hitting me up and they think that Vlad has been compromised by Big U. Now, the evidence to suggest
What do you mean?
Vlad seemed very uncomfortable at times during our interview when we had the massive last episode with all 5 of us or 6 of us or whatever. Vlad would not say anything bad about Big U. He was kind of using the like rinky-dink pro Big U arguments of being like, well, every time I was around him, he was a nice guy or whatever, which obviously doesn't really mean much. He made it clear to me that every time you've ever gone off on Big U on Vlad TV, he edited it out.
No, I'm gonna be
Didn't
real.
know that.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Could have spared myself some issues if I had done that.
No, I'm gonna be real with you. Because I think Vlad just got a lot of respect for him. I don't know.
Yeah, they have a good relationship.
I don't know where they met.
I don't think he's being extorted or anything. It's just kind of a fun
And
narrative.
because I know this, and because I got respect for Vlad, I tend to try not to go at Big U on his plan. I always been saying this gonna be regarding to your little friend, so don't even talk about it. Right? Because I know, right? That's like, you know, but is he being no, I think he's gonna start looking crazy if the craziness goes on.
And he still won't have a real conversation.
Yeah, he don't have real conversation because Vlad has real conversations about everybody.
Because in the same Vlad interview that I did, it's like 3 hours long, but we're talking about Dirk and we're talking about Big U. The accusations about both of them are very similar. And he's being so honest and open and transparent about how he feels about the Dirk thing. And then meanwhile with Big U, it's like, man, Big U always been such a good guy.
Maybe, listen, I'm going to be real. I really had to act, like really put my money on it. And it's just me, Vlad, my guy. I think maybe Big U might have did him a solid. Maybe something was going on. Big U helped him fix. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe he helped him like get out of a situation or maybe some bullshit. As far as Vlad, like Vlad ain't paying. He ain't doing that with nobody.
It's possible that there was some sort of favor exchange, but I think that Vlad in general just really appreciated the fact that Big U did his first interview with him. He always showed him respect. They had a real cool relationship, which is the opposite of Dirk, where they had a cool relationship and then Dirk basically blew off their friendship and has dissed him in a bunch of songs. So Vlad does have every reason to go hard on Dirk and to go soft on Big U. But at a certain point, it's kind of like, well, you know, Vlad loves to re-up clips. He re-ups like a clip a day or whatever from old interviews. We have not seen any Big U clips getting re-ups, which is far different than how he treats most people. I've never,
you know, because of the respect I got for Vlad, I never even asked him. And I try to stay off of Big U remarks when I'm on Vlad. Because I know that's his guy, right?
Well, it has been suggested by a lot of people that you're basically a completely different person on Vlad. You're super respectful, choir boy, and then on here, you're just a madman.
Okay, well, you got to remember, Vlad is a different setup, right? Vlad's setup is
heard enough line,
and they don't see what we see on Vlad.
Now listen what this nigga
he already knows what he wants this to be. Clean up what to do, how to direct. When dude got conference calls, 8 people on the phone, everybody talking about him. People were directed to him, and he'd get a bunch of people on the phone that could do it. He can't do shit. Let's talk music. You give me an accolade he got. Can't give him Nipsey. Only thing he did with Nipsey was come to me and game and get him on a tour. And that play, we give him that. Everything after that, you give me something. Give me a plot. Give me something.
All right.
He's a dummy, and you was dick riding, thinking me and Luke was on some bullshit, thinking 600 was on some bullshit.
I just have to try to represent the other side of the argument, so it's not totally one-sided. Honestly, I can barely defend him. I don't know.
I'm gonna say it because Britt was taking the stand he was taking, and if tell Britt keep it real with you. Tell Britt to tell you what is really behind, and he'll tell you, right? Tell him to tell you, right? Tell him to keep it real with you. You lean that way, but now, do you think you might owe Luce an apology?
I'm not apologizing for anything until we get some more concrete information.
You already
on
did,
this.
though. I got the screenshot.
Of what?
You apologizing to Luce.
Apologize? Let me review anything I may have texted Luce. I don't
know why you with me. I'm from the 100 side of the trenches, my nigga. We don't speak unless we got the content. You didn't?
I did not say I'm sorry.
What did you say? Let me find it.
You're gonna read it.
No, motherfucker, because you lying.
But I didn't say anything like apology.
What did you say?
I just said, and obviously it's a private conversation. You're forcing me to reveal. I said, bruh, Black Sam just made y'all seem legit. I wish Big Boy asked him about what you said. That doesn't mean that I'm 100% validating what he said. I'm just saying
this shit about.
I'm stating something very obvious.
This shit about someone being mad about the DJ Khaled video has to be Big U. Did that come from you?
Well, I mean, that's what everybody's assuming, right?
Did it come from you?
Who else would it be about?
We know. Loose Cannon was the team that went. We told you that.
All right.
Did we not?
Why is Loose Cannon screenshot? I'm never texting him anything ever again.
What you mean? That's my business partner. We got multi-million-dollar deals on the table for real. Incredible rent control, smart home community, single tiny home community coming. We just bought 18 acres. We escrow for 32 acres in Nevada, 18 acres down in Mississippi, and we look for something in Texas. We built 100 tiny homes in all these locations. We got a lot of business on the table. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm glad that I was able to survive Big U and bring Loose Cannon into the fold, and we didn't came together. We doing our thing.
All Big Boy had to say, he didn't even have to mention you guys by name because he probably wouldn't have wanted to do that, but he could have just said, so there's a lot of people with podcasts and talking on interviews and stuff who have made some claims that the NIP thing maybe didn't happen via the narrative that has been put out there publicly.
What
if he had said something like that?
What are you talking about?
If Big Boy had said that to Black Sam, then and we would have been able to really read into Black Sam's reaction.
Listen, I wish they would have asked Black Sam a little bit more about the time, because after Nipsey, for those of y'all, Nipsey dissed the shit out of Big U. It's a song out there. We dissed the fuck out of Big U.
Yeah.
Big U got mad, went down there, right? This when he got set on his pockets, by Facts, rest in peace, right? went down there. This is when Black Sam allegedly came out the story firing in the air. Let him ask Black Sam about that, because let me explain something to you. Oh, Paul, this nigga tells me, first of all, he worked me out some bail money.
Who did? Big U?
Big U. Because I get the call, I send the bail money, right? Come to find out, Rosé showed me the shit that in the midst of all that coming, when the police came, Big U turns into grid worker doing a roundup, as if he didn't came down here to police the situation, right? So he tells me, hey, Wack, that nigga Black Sam, the police told me, leave him alone. That's one of his. He on parole, and they let the nigga out before me. This what he feed me. Come to find out, Black Sam was off parole. Black Sam indeed had to bail out. Big U was the one that they let out. No strings attached. He turned into grid worker when all this shit hit the fan. Niggas got pulled over down the street, all this other shit. So Big Boy didn't know to ask about that. But if Black Sam would have told that story on what that really say and what really happened at that precinct, everybody really know.
Do you really think that Eric Holder would still be keeping his mouth shut if somebody had sent him on that mission? That's not we're not really used to gang members doing that,
that
right?
whole narrative is where, you know, it's going to be a discrepancy with me, because I'm going to break it down. Call a spade a spade. If somebody would have sent Eric Holder on that mission, then his first time walking up would have been the start of the mission.
Right.
They're trying to debunk the fact that Nipsey insinuated he was a snitch, right? So if somebody sent a nigga on a mission, he drive by, see Nip over there. When he walk up, everything we seen happen on the second walk up would have happened the first walk up.
So he walked up with no shirt on?
He walked
then
up.
He walked back to the car,
conversation.
got a red shirt, and then walked back.
Listen, the conversation happens. Boom, 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 boom. Remember cousin Carrie in the broad who got shot gave the statements on what the conversation was, right? If somebody would have sent Eric Holder on that mission, his initial walk up would have been the start of the mission. It wouldn't have been walk up, no shirt, to go get a shirt, conversation with Nip, exchange back and forth. You a snitch, nigga, I ain't no snitch, you the snitch, I'll be back. And then leave, go, hoodie up, shirt up, whatever you do, grip up, right? come back, hit Nip, neutralize Nip, hit the other two.
That's not necessarily true, right? Because if a nigga get sent to go up there to check a nigga, right? He might not have motherfucking wanted to do it or had the heart to do it. So, nigga, he could have been pumping himself up to do it. You see what I'm saying? Or looking for a reason not to do it. So, nigga, like him going up there, looking and scoping the scene, that could have been nigga like, oh, shit, nigga, I'm looking for a reason not to do it. Oh, but now, since I don't see nobody up there in the door, I don't see Black Sam here, I don't see none of them niggas, no security, no, hey, shit, I might as well, shit. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes niggas will look for a reason not to do something, but he ain't had no reason not to do it. Now, he done pumped himself up to do it, so I might as well go through with it. See what I'm saying? Like, bro, so, like, yeah, it sound good, nigga, but nah, nigga, that's not necessarily true, though. Nigga can motherfucking be turned off. I mean, or motherfucking turned up just as motherfucking fast by an excuse not to. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, we know what's cracking. But to a nigga that don't know no better, he gonna think, oh, okay, yeah, that's right. That's true. But man, shit. I personally think, nigga, like, he was up there on bullshit, but I'm starting to lean to where, nigga, it was just Nip happened to be the first nigga to rub that nigga the wrong way. But if he going up there, nigga, because he motherfucking on business, or because a nigga told him, nigga, to go up there, nigga, and see about something, then shit, nigga, I mean, obviously, nigga, he probably, nigga, didn't want to go through with it. But he had to, because the situation, nigga, was right there. Like, and shit, ain't no reason not to. I'm here now. You know what I'm saying? So, like, oh, man.
The possible threats, come back around, stand over Nip, and kill him. That doesn't make sense that somebody sent him. And I've never said Big U sent him. Loose Cannon has never said Big U sent him. I don't believe Big U sent him, right? Loose Cannon stance was he got a call saying Nipsey was dead on FaceTime. When he called Nip, he wasn't dead. And then 30 minutes later, he got a call that Nip was dead. So his whole thing is not that Big U sent him, that nigga, you knew something. So why you didn't call your quote unquote little brother and warn him? Hey, homie, where you at? I'm hearing something, get up out of there. That's his whole thing. That was Luce's whole thing, right? On why he was saying what he's saying. I don't believe Loose Cannon believes, I don't believe personally that Big U sent anybody to kill Nip. Right? It wasn't his advantage. He had Nip by the balls. He got this recording of him saying what he's saying to the police about Dahmer, right? He squeezed him already, Black Sam. I'm gonna let you know. Nigga say he got 5% of the victory lap. Right? So he working his move. His next move, I'm pretty sure, was to get him to feature with his little group he got and all this shit. So having Nip killed, it wasn't to Big U's advantage. Hating on Nip because he brought DJ Khaled over there and it didn't go through him, right? It's to his advantage. As you seen, when he sent the team loose them over there, he called on the phone. Hold on, wait, Khaled, hold on, yo, nephew, let me talk to nephew. What's going on? Oh, no, Khaled, let me get your number. Boom, boom, boom. Nigga, you supposed to send 100 niggas over there to stand on the block, say, what's up, Khaled? You over here with neighborhood Nip? We making sure you straight. Not go over there and make it look like you ain't safe just with him. And through that whole play, it's the oldest trick in our book. He ends up with Khaled's number. Got Khaled believing he's the one helped out, not knowing the team in front of you, Khaled, is what the he's saying.
Wow.
Yeah, the manipulation and the bullshit.
Sometimes we need to have we need to do like a 2-hour podcast where we break down all the different things that gangsters do to normal people to basically finesse them or get them in the position that they want them in.
Half the people with him was a play.
Because I picked up on a lot of that shit over the years, but I feel like it needs to all kind of be documented in one place because there's so many weird little mental tricks that these older gang members are doing to each other at all times. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, man, these niggas.
When that paperwork hit and he got lucky in that joint, he'd have been on the right yard with the wrong motherfucker, which is the right motherfucker, with the keys to the yard, right? They not finna take the time to try to contact this dude.
They're not.
They gonna read that. You know what I'm saying?
I want to point something out in the paperwork though, real quick though. So look, in the paperwork it says, and it's the one they've been using against me, the case text shit. Feel me? It said Banks said defendant jumped out the bushes. The only reason they saying I said the defendant jumped out the bushes because he already turned himself in and admitted to it. When I told them somebody jumped out the bushes, I told them, man, somebody jumped out the bush, started shooting, I ran. I couldn't tell him what the fuck the nigga looked like. I couldn't tell him.
But it was some truth that he jumped out the bushes.
No, he didn't jump out no bushes.
Well, he said he jumped out the bushes.
No, come to find out. He's saying he came out the car. He jumped out the car. You got to understand, when the shots went off, I was gone, my nigga. Nigga, I was out of there, nigga. I didn't even it wasn't even no motherfucking see what he looked like, nigga. I didn't sit there, look at the nigga, ask him his name and all that, nigga. When the nigga started busting, nigga, I was gone. I ran to the nigga mama house. So when I got to the nigga mama house, I'm like, man, I think, well, she said, man, drug me back up there. They said, what happened? I said, somebody jumped out the bush and started shooting. That's all I said.
That to who?
To the police.
Now, let me ask you something.
I did say that. Yep. I said that.
Look at me, man. So when the fuck did you go back to the murder crime, bro?
What is scene of the crime, you mean?
No, it's a body.
Oh, right.
Because the motherfucker, the nigga mama, bro.
Like, his mama?
Yeah, I should have said fuck her, huh?
That's for the second time ever with my man, JT the Bigger Figure. One of my favorite people. Honestly, that last interview, to me, one of the most illuminating, comprehensive conversations I ever had with anybody in the history of doing this. So
come on with it.
I'm glad we waited a little while to get the second one in, but it's going to be great.
Nah, that's awesome.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome, man.
So I guess we should probably start with a little bit of our smoke.
Come on with it, man. Let's start with
Let's talk about No Jumper South. This is what everybody said.
Come on,
when
man.
I said I was having you on, everybody want to talk about it. All right.
No Jumper South. Hey, look.
Break it down for me.
You know the coldest part about it? You had answered and correctly addressed the No Jumper South. Hey, man, JT been hit me. I haven't got back.
Hey, hold on, the real reason I respect that nigga JT the Bigger Figure though, cause he motherfucking to me, he really like the Master P of the West on some real shit, because the nigga really you know what I'm saying, went through a lot of shit, bro. The nigga motherfucking moved to Africa, but not just moved to Africa, nigga. The nigga moved there, nigga, and made water wells and all that shit, brought water to Africa, nigga, clean water and shit, bro. Built studios there, all that shit, nigga. Made independent movies and shit. And motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? He went to Atlanta, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Started getting cracking there. You know what I'm saying? Bro, then nigga went to Africa, nigga, and got popping there, bro, and came back. So nigga, I respect nigga JT the bigger figure, man. Like he a real one, man. You know what I'm saying? That been shot, nigga, he done been through it, bro. Surviving ass nigga, bro. And he's still on his shit. You know what I'm saying? Just let that be known though. But you know, I don't respect what everybody say, nigga, but I do what he say hold a little bit of weight in my eyes, nigga.
We talked about ideas, but we had no set ideas. We just was talking about potential things that we can do. So in the midst of that time going by, I end up hooking up with Showbiz in Atlanta, and he has his own printing machine. So printing up signs, we can make literally in 30 minutes, any sign of anything.
Okay.
So I tell him, I say, man, I want to show Adam this layout. Print out the no jumper, put the South right there, print that out, and let me send it to him.
Right.
See what he think. But by me sending it to you and posting it, you start getting the calls, and then when Wack intervened,
right,
his source saying I was shopping it was the dude that he got into it with, went to his house or something, and they had some type of fallout.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the guy, old man Stan or something.
Oh, Stan G, who's always going back and forth, right? Yeah.
I'm like, bro, how you listening to this dude? You feel me? You promoting something with Adam. Adam saying, nah, I don't think it was malicious.
Yeah.
Because he texted me. He sent it to me. You know, so I think by me posting it and then the controversy with Wack adding his part, he kept saying, nah, my man said JT trying to sell no jumper south. I'm like, how am I sell no jumper south, bro?
Right.
Yes.
I took it as like, you know, if you want to sell somebody on a business, a lot of times you might put together a presentation to basically be like, look, if we work together, it's going to look like this.
Bingo.
That could be like the most convincing thing that you could do for a lot of people. So I kind of took it as like that. Like, you know, it's not like you were creating content with it, but it did start to get kind of confusing right away because I had people hitting me up saying like, oh, there's a no jumper south. Can I go do an interview with him, etc. Like, and you know, I felt like it was a little bit.
It started growing feet immediately.
Yeah. Because as soon as you post it publicly, then all of a sudden it starts to create a narrative that was a little different.
Yes. Nah, it was absolutely. If you're gonna do business, showing somebody what you could do better than all these presentations. Yeah, I can do this, I can do that. And so by me just showing the look,
right.
That's what that was all about. You had said it, and that's what it was. And then add a Wack. Nah, it was deeper than that. You know?
Yeah.
He added that. I got that when I seen y'all discussing it. I'm like, okay, leaning. But then it turned into its viral moment.
Yeah.
JT caught red-handed.
You might as well use it for what you can. Yeah.
No, I understand.
Yeah, no love lost at all.
No love lost.
Because I mean, that was kind of a weird thing where there was a little bit of tension. Like, oh, if JT runs into Wack in this building, then we might have an issue. What was there a likelihood or a chance of that potentially?
Wack 100 thinks that the skinny guys don't fight. So he has a conversation of, oh, I could just knock you out when I see you. I'm like, bro, it's not just that simple, bro. Now you saying this, if you ever want to do that, then you go ahead and try that. You feel me? But as far as me attacking him, he's just another person on the list. Like he said, I don't got nothing against you. I just be going with the news. Yeah, but you getting faulty info and you passing it as truth and facts. And that's the bogus side of your campaign because it's for content and not the truth.
To be real, I feel like what Wack does is that he basically like does the thing that a good media personality does, which is that they take the story in front of them and they figure out how to make entertaining content out of it. So he'll act crazy, he'll exaggerate something, he'll take something that he's seeing and he'll just turn it up a few notches or whatever. But then that same conflict will kind of end him up with like serious problems with people. And more often than not, he's not going to back down and say like, yo, I was just making content, I was just fucking around, I was just doing whatever. Then it's more like, oh no, like now we were basically going to be at war forever.
Well, you know, anytime somebody say, oh, I'm gonna knock you out when I see you, most times they not gonna knock you out when they see you. You know, it's repercussions on every level. You know what I mean? And everybody ain't to be played with. Like you can play, but you don't know the thinking capabilities of someone who looks like an easy pushover, but this person absolutely connected and can get down too. You know, so I don't never look at him as no threat. He feel comfortable speaking on me. So, but I won't make today's topic with you about him.
For sure.
Yeah. See, I'm a positive man. You know, I need to be known for positivity.
Okay.
You know, even though I could, you know, put pressure on shit too.
Basically, JT, the bigger figure, is not for play.
Nah, not for playing. I'm not even tough. And what I do that what Wack don't do, I go to every hood in America by myself. I go to every gang that's in America. I'm connected to, not in negativity. What do the gang members like me for? I share knowledge and information about being independent, and I never leave God out the equation. So I also implement God's plan. What is God plan for all these street guys? You had spoke about being the antidote, right? And when I heard you say that, I said, well, if God not part of it, there will never be an antidote. So positivity has to come to the forefront at a certain point, and I believe that's going to be the new wave where people resolving issues will become the new wave. Remember I told you that. We already know what the drama part looked like, but the new wave is who resolved their issue, who got their matters out the way and came to a even playing field of conversation. Don't got to be hella friends and peace treaties. I think all street guys should be on defense. Defense win championship games. How well was your defense? You survived the war. You stayed out of jail. You are on an independent grind. Entrepreneur, same thing. Bringing the street attitude to this type of blueprint.
It's hard to.
I always say, nigga, what's on the menu? I play defense, but don't intend to offend you. You know what I'm saying? Defense. Nigga, I ain't gotta motherfucking be defensive to play defense. You know what I'm saying? Man, the only way to kill a nigga and get away with it is kill a nigga with kindness, man. Only way to get away with murder is to kill a nigga with kindness, man. You nigga, real tough niggas don't have to say they tough and don't have to motherfucking act like they the toughest, nigga. But play with us and you'll find out. That's what he's saying, nigga. Like, come on, man.
Imagine, but that ultimately is what needs to happen, is that the culture needs to be able to treat dudes squashing beef, dudes getting over beef, dudes being able to coexist as being just as sexy and exciting as dudes wanting to kill each other.
Yes.
People have to realize that killing each other is old school. It's old news. It's unproductive. It's the reason why your homies got locked up for 10, 20 years.
That's right.
And it's all about just trying to figure out how to get past all that shit, which I do feel like I see little things in the culture that make me optimistic that we're moving towards something like that.
I just recently left Chicago.
Right.
It was the Nation of Islam Savior's Day event that happens every year.
Mm-hmm.
And me going, I wanted to go to the streets because the Nation of Islam taught me as an alternative, hey, black man, look at yourself with a little bit more value. Hey, black man, you know, your ideas is your money. It's not the money that you chasing. You got to respect the idea that God blessed you with, right? So me coming to Chicago, I said, I'm going to go get the GDs, the BDs, the Vice Lords, the Black Peace Stones, the Black Panthers, some Moles, some Mickey Cobras. These are gangs that's out there, right? But when they see me, they remember me. Oh, that's the dude that shot the movie, right? So I said, I'm gonna invite y'all to come to the mosque with me to hear this message. Do you know the gang members came? I got a couple of them here right now. My man Boss 365 coming out of Roseland. You know, shout out to Golden Child. Shout out to the Latin Kings. People was shocked, like, JT, how did you get these people to come? I say, man, I'm using the independent game. It's positive. It's not that I'm known for being a gangster. It's known that I'm not scared to come be with the gangsters and tell them some good info that help raise a person's mind who only thinking guns, drugs, bitches, murders, all this shit to, hey boy, that idea y'all got y'all neighborhood valuable. You see bloggers come here and do their thing and make money. Y'all should look at your own environment to make films, to get the music and to put the films together. So many people making movies now, but I'm one of the architects of the no script movie making, shoot a fucking movie in 3-4 days, put your music in there and get a buzz. So many hoods is saying, bro, we want our story told. So shout out to Chicago for the brothers coming together. And I also had to shout out Kendrick Lamar and all the Crips and Bloods, the Hoovers, the neighborhoods, people who was having conversations, even though it didn't solve nothing overnight. It was the fact that I got invited to some of these meetings out here in LA about brothers squashing shit or at least having communication. So for me to get invited, I was like, damn, this might be part of what I'm supposed to do in this rap game.
Right.
I'm the underdog that God bless and still make it even against all the odds. I'm 51. What the fuck you still doing in the rap game? Making beats, doing songs, making films, pulling up, because you get old once you lose your vision.
100%. Wait, so you mentioned Islam, and definitely in Chicago in particular, you see that feeling like it might be sort of like a fix for some of the honor culture that exists in these inner cities, where dudes really feel like the one thing that they have to live and die for is basically like avenging their dead brothers and whatnot. But I think also, at least some people have a little bit of suspicion that maybe sometimes the faith is almost like a cover for maybe not as honest or upfront intentions by some people. Do you ever worry about that? Or it feels like sometimes people turn to Islam like right at the moment when it feels like the feds are coming down. No shots at anybody involved, right. But we've seen a little bit of that.
I think like this, for me personally, first of all, until I came in contact with the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, FOI brothers that was in San Francisco Fillmore District, we never heard of nothing like this. But to see them brothers always caring about us, even though we had some guns or drugs, stolen cars, that information going into my young mind, I was able to capture the spiritual side. Like, you know what you do out here, you pay for it. You could shut down your rap dreams or shut down your dreams based on some little money moves you making now. You got to pay for this shit. That got burned into my head so young about the consequence that I got lucky that the word was strong enough. And then it empowered me to say, you know, signing 360 deals, publishing, copyright, masters, all of that's a business. You want to be famous, so you about to sign with these labels. You better get an understanding. At first, I just want the deal. You hear horror stories. Man, they gave me a necklace. They gave me a car. I signed the paper. But you didn't read all these in perpetuity mean forever. Masters, publishing, copyright. So now, fast forward back to Chicago and why people might hide under the faith. It can once you come into the faith of Islam, it can give you the protection side that you feel like you getting oneness with Allah, right? Even though we come from Christianity, you could do the same thing. Some of us more hard-headed and needed something a little deeper. So that's when Islam becomes something where a person who only know guns, drugs, murder, killing, but when they learn this, it start opening their mind to consider this is the dark side. And it's going to end with death in jail. But this is opening my mind to be more of a human being, you know. But there's people who will get the light and then want to mingle with the darkness.
Right.
Still sell a little dope, kill a couple people here and there. But all Muslim, you know, assalamu alaikum. Nah, that ain't how it's supposed to go.
Right.
You know, Islam ain't nothing that got to do with you mixing your good with your bad. That don't mean we don't fall victim to our old self, but you can't be telling the world Muslim Islam, and then we see you right here. You got your guns, you got your dope, you got your prostitutes and hoes. It's a contradiction.
Because I'll be sitting on this podcast having a conversation with a young dude from Chicago, and they'll be not like a super young dude, because usually it takes them a little bit older before they convert or whatever. But it'll be like, we'll bring up an app, and then they won't have anything to say about him. And the reason why is basically like, we're both Muslims, so I can't say nothing about him, etc. Which is a great development if that's sincere. But I think a lot of people also kind of have the fear of like, everything's the same beneath this surface coating of like y'all acting as if things are a different way. I don't know how much that actually is the case, or how often, you know, people within that community are able to help try to get in between some of these beefs and whatnot.
I think people who convert or who accept, I won't even use the word convert, I would say accept Islam as their choice now, their path, they're being educated, they're learning. And then when you see, like you say, a op is doing the same thing, in that Holy Quran, it speak of never kill another Muslim. You know, it's against the law.
Yeah.
Like if somebody claiming Islam, you're not allowed to do that.
And for sure, if that dude comes on a podcast and starts talking shit about another Muslim, they're gonna be hearing about it from the older dudes in that organization. For sure. You held accountable once you become part of some of these families, some of these institutions. Maybe it's the Nation of Islam, maybe it's Sunni Muslim, Al Islam, you know, Hebrews. It's so many different aspects, but I am seeing more people who saying they Muslim, that they will be considering to at least be on defense, not to say I'm looking for or we still got smoke. So I think that do pour a little water, but the development of a pure heart saying Islam, none of us have achieved that yet. That would be false. I don't care how many alhamdulillah, if they start talking in Arabic and got the head thing on, hey boy, you got the same struggle as the one who might come to the Nation of Islam. It's still the same struggle. Well, okay, from your perspective, Chicago gets treated kind of like a unique case in a way. Can you just silence that? Sorry. Yeah. Just because it feels like the gang violence there is kind of extreme in comparison to a lot of other parts of America. But you've got a vantage point. I haven't been involved in the industry and the streets in a whole shitload of American cities. What do you see as being unique about Chicago, or what makes it such an explosive environment over the last decade and a half or so?
I think the explosiveness of the violence goes up and down within Chicago, just my learning. I think the music and social media help expand it to it's more popularized. I think the people of Chicago are numb to the killing.
Yeah.
The young people already have a thought of how they're gonna die and what kind of funeral they want. People picking out caskets, do smoke sessions, chopping it up. Like people, it's so much killing, but the further you can get away from it, from like school, driving, music, studio, working a job, those who are having other aspects that they got access to, this side, is starting to look like it's not as beneficial. At a certain point, if you go back 10 years and you say, how did it get to right here? People know right now, hey boy, if you get a job, you lucky as so to mix the two, you know, but those who ain't looking at jobs, I ain't looking at no business, I'm gonna sell dope, I'm gonna rob, I'm gonna steal, I'm gonna get it how I live. In that environment, it's explosive like a motherfucker. It's here today, gone tomorrow, you know, and spending some time out in Chicago for the month of February, I was just able to see like, it feel good to share something with street guys who listening to, hey, look, y'all, you know, California trying to put some piece together too. I'm shouting this out. I'm like, man, to see all y'all gangs in one room, and I'm here talking to y'all, man, only God could have put me right here, because I know they like, yeah, you know, we don't really, our crews, they ain't getting along, but I'm a voice, I'm a big dog, so I could be here, so I can speak on behalf of our gang. That don't mean everybody gonna listen.
Right.
But in terms of these meetings, and we support you back, JT, for even coming, risking your life, coming up in here, you know, and one of them is here right now, you know, so I think the explosiveness is those who rejecting, like Minister Farrakhan say, you know, I have been a voice in the warning. I'm not supposed to be the one to do it for you. I'm the one telling you, if y'all continue this lifestyle, you're going to see a darkness come over the neighborhoods, and you're going to see more bloodshed, because we are promoting it like it's okay. And if we don't want to hear God's voice on saying, look, I'm blessing y'all, trying to give you a chance, but if you're going to reject the word and the warning, then you're going to see more killing, Adam. You're going to see we seeing more Fed cases or more arrests and all this different stuff going on. The past, if you got away with killing people 4, 5, 10 years ago, whatever, and then you want to be promoting this shit like it's cool, but you already got away with it. You actually responsible to say, nah, I got away with it and I don't want to pay. It look like all old bodies is coming back to pay.
Right.
Over these last couple of days, I'm like, damn, shit from 4, 5 years ago coming back with the ultimate weight.
Right.
Charges and all this shit.
I mean, it's kind of understandable in a way that if you get away with something for a year, 2 years, you start feeling like, okay, this is over.
Yeah, I got away.
Which is definitely not the case. And there's definitely been a lot of examples of people, airing out stuff that they were involved with that seems insane. Now, once you see the Fed charges come down, and you're like, oh, that might have been 3, 4 years ago, but you were talking about it like it was nothing. The truth is that the Feds are very interested in that, regardless.
Yeah, they recording everything and lining it up with time stamps and all that shit.
7 years, nigga.
Yeah. Okay, so we're alluding to the Rolling 60s takedown that the Feds did, which took our boy Brick Baby out the paint for a little while now, hopefully not too long. What's your perspective on seeing something like that happen? Because we were talking about people kind of using Islam potentially to sort of mask whatever they have going on in the streets. And according to the Feds, Big U is basically doing that with his charitable organization.
I think from my observance of Big U, he absolutely come from the dark side. But his attempt to do good make him a bigger threat because he is attempting to do good. I can't say, I don't know anything of the dark side. What I've seen, and since I've been interacting with him out here, our conversations all only pertain that type of lingo, that type of energy. And working with them youth and shit and seeing how he was really quarterbacking that, man, you a threat because you absolutely could influence these people to do better, and that'll mess up a lot of jobs within law enforcement. It's a budget. If you
did y'all hear what that man just said, bro? Now, nigga, this nigga is late. Is man? I'm telling you, bro. That right there, man. I'm just let it play back real quick. That motherfucker just said it all, man.
Good make him a bigger threat because he is attempting to do good. I can't say, I don't know anything of the dark side. What I've seen, and since I've been interacting, absolutely could influence these people to do better, and that'll mess up a lot of jobs within law enforcement. It's a budget if you guys keep killing.
Right.
The budget goes down if your killing go down.
Yeah, because he was part of that whole grid program, which a lot of people had made a big deal out of and said that, this is kind of crazy to be a dude who's in the streets and be in a position where you're kind of working with law enforcement to try to, help stop situations, which is one way of looking at it, or to provide information about what's going on, I guess would be like the other way of looking at it. I mean, that's one thing I've been kind of surprised by is that when I see people playing clips from podcasts and stuff, I mean, Big U had his own podcast and he called it Checking In. And at least some of the allegations that he's been hit with are basically that of him charging people to check in various ways. I mean, there's a reason why we've done quite a few hood vlogs over the years on No Jumper, and that the Rolling 60s has always kind of seemed like the sort of spot where we didn't necessarily want to do a hood vlog because we've heard stories. Nobody had to tell me directly, but we've heard a lot of stories about people maybe being taxed to spend time there or create content there. I don't know. But Wack had a quote that kind of stood with me yesterday where he said, this motherfucker got out of jail and started acting like it was 1987 again.
Hey, well, the internet is undefeated. They say the internet is undefeated. So things we might have said X amount of time ago, and now they finding clips. I'm like, how the fuck is these people finding these clips?
Yeah.
But they there, right? But me speaking on behalf, because I said I didn't want to come here and act like I got an opinion. Right. I can't say I support Big U. I wish him the best in this situation. Brick Baby, man, I hope they all get whatever situation they can get it resolved. But without me putting no cut, I only went by what I heard somebody say that pertained to those type of charges or whatever. But seeing it, I never saw nothing like that.
Right, definitely. But
I never saw
from your perspective, people act like LA is the home of the check-in or the home of people essentially being extorted to be spending time out here.
They never charged me though. I go to the 60, they come on.
Are you almost kind of insulted? Like, damn, y'all think I ain't got a bag?
Nah, I don't feel like that. I feel like I'm happy. I go over there with Big U and stand on the block. Like they never asked me for no money or nothing, I mean, that don't mean whatever else. But I feel honored that these hoods out here invite me to pull up on their blocks. And I always come with the independent game. I always pass phone numbers to plugs down south and the East Coast for shit that they need, people that they could do transactions with tangible products, film masters, copyrights, audio masters, Pro Tool sessions. Why are you saying that, JT? Because I know people that'll buy your masters from you, whether you sold some albums or not. There's a group of people that buy masters, and sometimes these street guys, I have their little rappers, and they might have some songs, and I'm like, look, bro, I know y'all do your trapping shit. Let me give you the phone number where y'all can sell some bundles to these people. They want to buy the Pro 2 session. They want the file. They want you to sign off. They letting you know this a purchase. This ain't a 360 deal. This is people who are accumulating masters because one of y'all might be a big star later, so they want to buy before. So by me helping the streets with even that little information, some guy got these songs. Now they playing with $40,000, $50,000 legal money off of selling masters. Now anybody watching, I'm not gonna say that's the best move. But if you broke and you need 20, 30, 40, 50, 100,000 and y'all got enough product, yes, you foolish for selling it because you get nothing else.
Right.
But to get a legal 100,000 off some shit sitting on your computer, you might want to consider that.
I mean, hip hop is full of people who are salty about the fact that they sold their masters at a young age and can't profit in the long run off of their shit.
I done been offered more than that. Man, let me shut the
You wonder about these companies who are buying those kind of masters just because it's like you're either going to end up in a situation where the person you bought it off is extremely upset in the long run, or you're going to buy something that doesn't seem to have that much value in the long run. I don't know. Like those companies will buy that shit even if you're not like a big artist or the music hasn't had an impact.
That's where guys like me come in. JT, who are some of the guys that haven't got their big break yet?
Right.
That actually got some music, whether it has a buzz or not, does it sound presentable? If you just sound halfway presentable, you're going to be able to sell. Now, once you sell, I'm telling you up front, you get nothing else.
Right.
So if you get 40,000 for, let's just say, 25 songs, you just sold 25 songs for 40,000 flat rate. The images that go with it, any video clips, you're selling it. But one of them songs can make 40,000 in no time.
Yeah.
You just collect. So think about it like this. If you got money, there's no place that you can go find songs.
Right.
There's not a popular place that anybody that's under these type of terms and conditions can go to this office and sell and leave with a check to pay for you and your baby mama bills for this next X amount of months.
Right.
But JT know people that buy this shit. That's what they into. We want to buy shit because we're going to take the songs and we're going to make our own TikTok, or we're going to make our own thing to make the money back. We're going to get these songs placed on video games and movie soundtracks. So they got their plug on placing it to get publishing and royalties and revenues from it.
Did you sell that game album?
Yeah, I sold the game album to Koch. And Wack was like, "Oh, you stupid, you didn't."
Oh, back in the day, you did this, right?
I did that, and I spent $12,000 and end up with $500,000. I could have made $5 million, yes, but to get $500,000 for sure before I die, go to jail or lawsuit, and give me the money.
It is crazy.
I'm out of here. I'm out.
Wack treats game and his career and everything about it. He's so protective. Even yesterday, we were talking about just bloods in the industry, and I basically said, like, yeah, Lil Wayne's a bigger name in the music game than Game. When we're talking about like kind of grading all the different bloods. Oh my God, he was not having it. He's very upset at even the idea of that, even though we're talking about people from completely different cities, completely different upbringings, etc. But man, it's like you cannot say a thing about Game. He will take over a perfectly normal conversation to explain to you how the game is a very important part of this conversation and how he's the most relevant rapper in the history of LA, etc. It's like a kind of constant thing that I'm always trying to veer away from in the podcast.
When you got a cash cow, you got to treat your cash cow properly and protect your cash cow. Shout out to the cash cow, man.
Shout out to all the cash cows. That's a fact. So like one other big development that we've seen since we last talked is that Young Thug didn't beat his case, but he was able to plea out and basically avoid a lot of the consequences that people thought that he was going to have to deal with. What's your perspective on watching all this go down and what this might mean for the future of his career in Atlanta in general?
R.I.P. Nut forever, man. Westside Atlanta, Film Atlanta, Zone 1. I started like that. Trap Flicks, because he helped play a part of my foundation.
Definitely.
It was always love for Thug, as you know, watching the trial and what led up to the actual killings. It was many things that I had nothing to do with, because I couldn't understand how we all together, but it's some other internal shit I have no knowledge of. So watching it all play out, I was thinking to myself, I talked to his mom, of course the family want the full press.
Yeah.
But
we've seen videos of Nut's mom crying and being upset about the verdict.
Like any other mother. So by me knowing her and knowing the family and always staying loyal to the family, I kept it neutral. I say, well, you could get away from the prosecutor or DA, but God and what he do is worse than what the prosecutor could do. So my opinion would say he did the right thing at the deal he took. It is extreme. But to get out facing all of that, I understood.
Right.
I understood. And the prosecutor did, they like, we got to get something out of this.
Yeah.
So if we can get control of him for this much time, we can almost say he going to smoke weed within these next 15 years. He going to pop a pill or he going to drive his car or something. They banking on that side of him where they can get him because it's strict.
Right.
One strike, I think you out. So
definitely. But I mean, it is sad. Like as much as hip hop collectively pretty much celebrated Thug beating that charge because they want him to make more music and live a great life, etc. But it does feel like the feelings of the families and the desire to get justice for people who were victims in this whole case kind of got brushed to the side because the victims, on average, not as famous, not as beloved as, you know, rappers tend to be. And that does feel like kind of a dark undertone to it. And I have had people highlight and send me clips of even little things that, you know, Thug or certain people have said since this case that makes you maybe feel like there's not as much repentance as you might expect or wish that people would have in this sort of situation.
I mean, I heard a few of the lines he said, you know, I think part of the rap game, you got to show that you didn't give a.
Yep.
I was in jail. I had it my way. Everything was fine. You know?
Yeah, I
heard that line. Now I'm like, okay, now maybe he probably did, but don't nobody want to be in there. I don't care if you got nurses coming, you got McDonald's coming in.
Right.
Don't nobody want to be up in there, man. You know, but in the rap game, you got to let the streets know shit is nothing.
Right.
Yeah, this shit ain't nothing.
Yeah.
You know? But the dark side of when life is lost, that hurt from both sides because it was love there, you know. But in the midst of, you know, tension and drama, you know, you got to stand like, well, I don't care. I don't care about this life, you know. So me just watching this situation, everything that got to do with people getting took out from jealousy or not even a real beef, it seemed like the karma from that is coming back quicker. Now, those who in active wars, it is what it is. And I'm not speaking on their business because I didn't have no details. I just watched it on YouTube. But knowing the family and then looking at how God worked, it's like, you know what? I would have to have some repentance. First of all, God let me up out of here. I'm back on the street. Number two, I don't want to say nothing to make the family feel no kind of way.
Right.
Me personally, I wouldn't do that. Now, if he feel comfortable doing that, he could bring the dark cloud in and it'll come from the higher power. Like, you not happy you out? You got your life again. This is even if you on probation for 30 years, any man that say, I'll do it. Would you do it?
I was in the Martinez and they still begging to get out, and I know he did the same thing.
Come on, so that's all. But the repentance side, I think that'll add to longevity. Like Tay Savage talking with the girl,
Blazing Doll,
about, and he had something to do with her mother getting killed or something like that. I was like, man, he trying to go to the Lord he trying to get God attention.
Right.
If he did that for real, and it looked like it's real, it looked like she was kind of happy.
Yeah.
That's that type of shit should be all over the blogs, bro.
I know that was an interesting one because part of me wonders like how much of that is because at the end of the day, as much bullshit as she might have seen or been through, or as much pain as she might have felt losing her mom, how much of that is because she's a woman that she doesn't have as much pride as the average man or gang member, etc. Yeah, because it feels like for a lot of people in hip hop and whatnot, like that anger about losing a loved one to someone is like you can never let it go. It's kind of amazing to see her be able to do that, but it also makes me wonder, like, are we going to be able to get all these knuckleheads to agree to that sort of thing as time goes by?
I think that just that statement alone, that God put his hands on that, because to see her smile sitting next to him, I think it took some off her to just hear him say that.
Yeah.
It took something to not have nothing, but to just get that, and I'm sitting here with him. I think that helped heal her, you know, heal a part of her. And I commend him. Tay Savage, salute. I met him out there in Chirac.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was talking, yeah, you know, I'm with Islam now.
Yeah.
You know, I'm still from the street, but, you know, I'm taking my Islam serious. Then a couple of weeks later, I see him doing that. I said, oh, that's a heavy statement.
Yeah.
Now, some people gonna say, oh, that's soft. You know, once we step on shit, we just gonna, that's cool to say that.
Yeah.
But over time, we still human. And to see this girl and knowing I got something to do with mine's gone, if I could show her some love, that probably took some weight off of him too, though.
Yeah, because Tay went and sat down for like 10 years. So
yeah.
I really believe he was that, you know, sort of stereotype of a crazy Chirac savage when he was younger. And now he definitely, like, you don't see that side of him when you spend time around him. It seems like he's really focused on living a better life.
I think he's happy to be free.
Yeah.
And I think he's happy that he not dead with so many of his friends gone, you know, and just seeing Dirk gone, Brian gone, and whoever else is gone. He's telling me, man, I'm taking my rap shit serious. And I'm taking my Islam serious. So he got two things going for him that'll definitely keep him, you know, going in a different direction.
No, 100%. How did you feel seeing that Dirk Rico come down? Because that was another one that was super sad in terms of just a person who had all the potential and opportunities in the world, and to realize that allegedly that quest for revenge could be enough to set him off his path and obviously his career up for at least however many years he's going to be fighting this trial and whatnot.
If you remember on our first interview, when I said I had the spirit of revenge, I knew I was on my way to Africa and I want to get the guy that shot me. I know where he be. I'm gonna do my homework. And remember I said, my first day going back over there, he walked out the gate with his head down. And I got Draco on my lap, somebody. And in that split second, I said, keep driving. this dirty ass motherfucker right here, bro. Like he looked like goddamn man, somebody be sleeping downtown damn near.
Hey, bro.
For me to throw mine away,
I know
to trade to
exactly
say I got the
what
revenge,
you're saying, bro.
At that split second, the part of God part of me said, boy, listen, you got him, I'm giving him to you. This was like my test. That's who shot.
There was a nigga that like actually when I was like 15, you know what I'm saying, I actually popped my cousin nigga in his foot, nigga, for stealing from me, right? But there was this nigga that actually motherfucking did something that I told myself I was gonna kill this nigga when I seen him, you know what I'm saying? And when he did this shit, like he basically took something, but I was a little nigga when he did that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I was like, when I ever see that nigga, bro, I see this motherfucker, bro, probably like anywhere from like 7-8 years later, bro. I was in the perfect position to murk this nigga. But when I seen the nigga, bro, I looked at him like, bro, this nigga doing bad. Life already kicking his motherfucking ass. At this point, nigga, if I smoke this nigga, I wouldn't even feel good about it. You know what I'm saying? So like, just like that nigga said, man, I just kept it pushing. But nigga, I feel that shit, bro. The spirit of revenge. Like, nigga, hey, bro, nigga played with me when I wasn't in no motherfucking position to do nothing. When I am in position to do something, I'm gonna return the favor. But sometimes, nigga, that shit ain't really even worth it, bro. Because at the end of the day, what would I really gain from that? You know what I'm saying? But nigga, you see how karma work because nigga, life fucked that nigga over. You know what I'm saying? You play with God's people or you interfere with God's work, and nigga, that shit goes, yeah, you gonna get yours, nigga. Whether you, and sometimes you ain't gotta do nothing, nigga. That shit gonna just happen. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. And I have many examples of that. But I mean, shit, you ain't always gotta take it into your own hands, man. Sometimes, nigga, you know what I'm saying? The universe will work shit out for you. You know what I'm saying? If your mind or your heart is in the right place, nigga, I definitely feel that shit you saying.
Shot you, he right here, and ain't nobody around. Guess where we at? At Thomasville 4-season projects, across the street from the federal prison. Cameras everywhere.
It's right there.
But he right here walking out the apartment finna walk to the gas station. And remember I said I went and got the drone.
The drone, yeah.
And I just did that to antagonize and to let him know, boy, I could have just had you. Now, it was some comments that say, oh, man, if that was me, I'd have got him. You a sucker. You saw it. I say, nah, I'm free, man. I got a wife. I got 7 children. I be home kicking with my family. I go city to city, state to state, country to country. I'm free. I'm alive. I'm healthy. I'm happy. I be broke sometime and I be balling sometime. Back down broke again. I'm back balling again.
Right.
The regular human being aspects, but I like freedom. And seeing what, and we talking about Lil Durk, to lose his brother that type of pain, I could understand. Losing Vine, I could understand because the public was on his head, right? But him being a gangster, is what he say he is, and he come from that. I think that's what happened in most gangs in America, where the gang might know this dude could rap or he play basketball or something is valuable about him, but we got to handle this business around here, or just, you know, we into it with these dudes. So the gang don't necessarily give that person a pass on participating because we want you to make it. That's what happened to me in field mode. There was a number of people when our neighborhood started to go at each other. I had my opinion about why did our homie kill our other homie. But if this homie broke in his house and then he wanted to kill him, like, who's to say how far the punishment is supposed to go for an activity between homies? So niggas was dying over dice games, breaking in house, somebody girl, and my partner said, Fig, you got a chance for this rap shit. If I was you, bro, I wouldn't get in none of this. I wouldn't make no opinions. I don't say nothing about no side, because as soon as you make an opinion, you become a target now.
Take a
because
side, yeah.
just like in Atlanta, about me keep putting that name out there, it was people that wasn't happy about that. I'm like, how you gonna tell me what I'm supposed to love though?
Right.
So I'm willing to stand on that. Whatever hate come to me because I love Nut, then I got to stand on that to this very day. I still represent for my brother. The whole Atlanta know JT love Nut.
Yeah.
Period. JT loyal, nigga. In depth, he ain't even here. JT go tap in with his sons, his mamas, his brother, his pops, because I know how important he was in helping me. There's nobody else that replaced him.
That's a wild thing in hip hop, that there's many situations over the years in which somebody loses their life and you even posting him on your story and saying rest in peace is controversial, and that people feel some type of way about that. And Drake even at one point had a line where he basically acknowledged that situation, even with his Toronto politics, or maybe he was talking about shit out here where basically like, you know, you don't even want to post somebody up when they lose their life because you're kind of inserting yourself in there.
Yeah, and you don't know which way it's gonna come.
You don't know what you're co-signing either, because some people, this person you're saying RIP to, somebody's looking at it thinking he killed my brother.
That's right. There you go.
Yeah.
And that's another thing with Nut. He told me a few things, but as far as how deep it go, I never asked. I just know I'm with a hot boy right now.
Yeah.
Everybody in his crew, these all hot boys. Everybody who I meet is into the dark side. The whole Atlanta is in the dark side. I barely met people who didn't have some type of aspect, even in the music, like shit, but Fig, it's two Atlantas, bro. It's the shit you see, then it's the underworld. The underworld control the shit you see, Fig. Remember that. Don't never get too caught up with this. Have an understanding of what's going on down here, or you're not gonna be successful in Atlanta. And that's how I was able to penetrate the underworld, because I don't sell dope. I ain't living I'm not dibbling in that. I don't got no bags of weed, no pills, none of that. I do rap music, movies, marketing, promotion, software, posters, printing, merchandise. That's what the streets is attracted, that I always got to play a plug. You know, in the dope game, they call it a play.
Yeah.
Or I got to plug on something. Man, I got Chinese dude, got this warehouse full of shit he make. Or I got my white boy partner, he run all these t-shirts over here. He gonna give us a deal. As long as you paying, it's like the dope game.
Tell niggas all the time, bro.
Just this whole concept that we talking about right now is like the dark side is running shit. You as a pod,
having access to something is just as good as having it. And especially, nigga, if you got the keys to the car, who the fuck cares if you own it? You can drive it anytime you want to. You dig?
Okay, so this is a business, so talking about the hot shit is understandable.
Right.
But I'm giving you the play, the new way. Be sure you be part of catching it. The positive shit motherfuckers doing that nobody's talking about. Should be something that should be highlighted.
You gotta find ways to loop that back in.
To loop it back in.
So you gotta mix the sweet with the shit, like, or the sugar with the shit with the sugar. I forget how it goes,
that's
but
exactly right.
you gotta be able to like talk about the viral, crazy, violent, unbelievable shit that's going on, but then also like try to find ways to root it back to like how things should be.
Bingo. And you got the power to do that. Like, I know you might lose a few followers. Or what the fuck Adam doing? What is he saying? But it take courage too, just like it take courage for a gang member that know that they've been warned for all these years, for him to say, all right, I'm gonna have a conversation with you. It takes a little bit of that too.
And it's not gonna just purely be like a selfless decision, because the truth is that like people don't want to go do an interview with a platform that just purely traffics in evil. You know, like ultimately that's going to impact how you're viewed by the community, and people who have respect aren't going to really want to go sit on your platform. I feel like part of the risk for us is just the fact that we could do a 3-hour podcast and talk about the good and the bad of a situation. But ultimately, if there's one moment where somebody says something that sounds like they're basically declaring war, that's going to be the clip that really circulates, you know?
Okay, this is another thing. A friend of mine have a birthday. He booked Game to come to film
recently.
2013 to be exact.
Okay.
He booked me. All right, look, Fig, I know y'all ain't talk to each other in a while. Woo, woo. I say, but I ain't got no problem with Game, man. You booking him for your birthday, and I'm coming too. Then we gonna do is film all. Boom. He book him. I come. Me and Game, we don't really speak, but we just go. So I go, whoop. So we in my hood, in our building. Boom. I tell my partner, I'm gonna open up. I'm not gonna perform after him. I'm gonna just do my shit, right? As soon as I get on the stage, one of the gang peoples get into it with one of my folk. Boom, some blows going, boom. Then some more of the guys jump in. Now they trying to get Game out. I'm on stage, and then my partner hit me like, bro, they fighting. Boom, I turn around. Now I got this footage. I never released it, but I just want to share with you how things can happen, right? But this is a testament to my character. Already, me and him, he ain't never put me on. He ain't never put me in position. He ain't never tried to throw nothing back, right? So I'm already knowing if something happened to him, they gonna say I'm hating on him.
Yeah.
That's why I never made no interviews dissing him and making diss songs and all that. Like, bro, if you don't want to acknowledge that nigga, that guy put me there to help you, cool. You go and do your shit, right?
He
at this event, now that this fight going,
discovered Game
run to the van. His mans in them is trying to fight off my guys. Everybody's not participating, only the guys who participated. So it's kind of like a fair number that's fighting. While they trying to protect Game, my partner, my young partner got the pistol. I said, give me the pistol. Boom. I run and jump in the driver's side of the van. Game is in the back. Now I'm letting them know, hey boy, look, I could pop you, Game. Why you let your niggas fall out with my niggas in my hood? I could blow you down right now. No, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I say, bro, why you let your mans even get into it with my mans? They with you. But guess what I'm gonna do? I'm finna help y'all get up out of here. So I get out the side, his man's in the move. I'm like, I'm not finna pop nobody, but I took the gun from my young partner who wanted to shoot that game in the van. I took the gun and pointed the gun at him, say, boy, I can blow you down right now.
Hey, that's some gangster.
Nigga, I'm a real player, nigga. This feel more business, nigga. I ain't even on that. I'm finna help y'all get up out of here. I get out the van and say, everybody back up. The whole hood like, man, fuck them niggas. I say, nah, don't nobody shoot in this van. Let them get in this van and go. It's a 15 passenger. They got about 9 guys they got about 10 guys and about 7 or 8 women. So about 18, 19 people. I made everybody squeeze in that van. They was in that motherfucker packed like sardines. And I said, let him go, bro, so he could get out of here safe. It's people from Compton that was there. They know JT we could have been, but that was JT that stopped this whole hood from having a dinner plate right there. They outnumbered, outgunned. Wow. I don't know why y'all would do this, but Wack 100, knowing this, that's part of why he always want to take shots at me. But I'm like, bro, I never diss game. I never sued game. I never dick ride game. I just see y'all niggas as hating. And now that you his manager, whenever little comments come up and they ask about game or he try to act like, oh yeah, I meant JT, that's really nothing. Like try to downplay it. I always tell Wack, I'm like, boy, you wasn't around. None of y'all discover game. I'm the one discovering him. Nobody from LA, Compton, nowhere. I'm the one say, boy, you the next nigga for the West Coast. I told him that February 14, 2002. He got his deal with Dr. Dre in 2003. His deal didn't get activated till 2005, 20 years ago.
Right.
So every aspect of what was happening when Young Buck, I had Young Buck with me and Game at the same time. It's just like crazy how I'm part of these different things. But I'm saying that I'm only saying all this to say I'm not a gangster or tough.
That is a wild ass story though. Let's just acknowledge that. That's a crazy story.
I had to give it to you. Yeah. I didn't want to speak on it in another kind of way. I want to speak on it to show my caring heart and my transition from wild Filmo everybody attitude to nah, I gotta be responsible as big dog because this shit could come back on me. And the young dude that was gonna do it, let me hold the gun. I kind of finessed him because like, boy, no.
But if you're pointing the gun at him to be like, I'm gonna help y'all get out of here, you're really counting on them also not having a gun at some point,
if
right?
They had a gun, they didn't ever put it. I got the prize in the back. I got the gun on game, letting him know. Now look, nigga, I ain't finna do nothing to you, but I'm letting you know, nigga, I could pop you right now. But it ain't about that. It's about you should have checked him, and he trying to say, I ain't got nothing to do with it. So I said, I'm gonna let y'all get up out of here, and I'm gonna make sure y'all get up out of here.
Right.
Now, that's 2013. Snoop Dogg and Game got the peace treaty thing or something with Minister Tony speaking in LA, some type of peace march or something. I end up at that meeting. At that meeting, Game said, let me holler at you. So now it's like we finally finna read. This is our first conversation from 2002 to now it's 2016 after the band situation. And he like, let me holler at you. So I'm like, yeah, what's up? Woo, woo. So we communicating like we just gonna, figure some shit out, some type of network, something, right? He like, come on, let's take a picture. Boom, I take a picture with him. Boom, I said, all right, yeah, let me get that same picture. Boom. We exchanged number. In the next few days, he never answered the phone. But I'm like, that's cool. Another week or two went by. I'm like, oh, hell no, I ain't on that type of shit. Like, it was cool seeing you, but if you just want to use me to, next thing I know, I'm on the front of a magazine, say Bloods and Crips make peace. And they got him and me on the front cover of the magazine. And I say, damn, I'm not a Blood or a Crip.
That's what I was thinking.
But it was what you call it? What's it called when you capture the moment when the paparazzi get the picture and then they a paparazzi,
right?
Propaganda, paparazzi, whatever. But they was able to get the picture with me and Game.
Right.
Now I was there to support the Crips and Bloods, but to end up on the front of a magazine, and Wack 100. That's the first time I seen him there. And the other part of this story is when Game was under Jimmy Henchman, and Jimmy Henchman was calling my phone personally, telling me, "Hey, look, homie, I don't know what you got going on with Game, but that's my artist. I heard you got some stuff with him, and I advise you, don't put that out, homie. It won't be good for you." And I said, good for me? Who is this? Yeah, it's Jimmy Henchman. Now, at this time, I don't really know who he is, but it didn't matter. Then my partner said, nah, he a big time dude. I said, okay. So I said, let me call you back.
Up to his name.
So I don't want to call him. Well, he called me back again and was like, yeah, so what's up, homie? You got them game masters. I said, look, bro, I'm from Field Mode. First of all, I got real killers gave me money in on this to get this project done. If y'all niggas don't want to buy this shit from me, boy, I'm putting this shit out. He said, man, if you put the album out, it's going to be problems for you and they're not going to go away. I say, boy, do what you got to do. Nigga, I'm out here starving in my hood right now. So I sat on the dope. I called 50 Cent. Well, I ain't called 50 Cent. I called Young Buck. He put me on the phone with Tony Yayo. Tony Yayo got shot money. They're like, hey, the nigga JT, because they just had signed Game through the G Unit, Umbrella, Dr. Dre, Aftermath, and then Interscope. So once that happened, I knew, let me be respectful. Because I had already went to Dr. Dre Aftermath, and they was like, you got the right paperwork, but this the same songs we already heard that we gave him his deal from. It was from your project. And I'm like, oh, this motherfucker, okay. Boom. So now I'm trying to shop it to 50 Cent now. Well, 50 Cent and then wasn't cool with Jimmy Henchman anyway. So when 50 Cent like, bro, that's your shit, man. Do your
whole
shit.
reason
I
gang
said, oh
beef
man,
with
then I'm finna go get me a
with,
kid. But Jimmy Henchman keep calling my
because
phone. Then now I
Jimmy
found out like,
Henchman.
hey boy, he could get you killed. I said, I'm so broke, I don't give a shit about that. I'm putting this shit out.
Right, because for those who don't know, Jimmy Henchman currently serving, I think, life.
Yeah, I think so.
For basically ordering a murder.
Okay, so
yeah. You see how that nigga motherfucker like had to like let that be known to everybody? Fucking Adam, man. God damn it. But anyways, man, yeah, man. That nigga 50, man, would tell you, nigga, like, hey, Jimmy Henchman, nigga, hey, you can say what you want about Cub, but he a real gangster, man. Like, that motherfucker, like, 50 was beefing with old boy. You know what I'm saying? And 50 had the motherfucking, like, you know what I'm saying, basically, like, you know what I'm saying, like, hey, let the nigga know I'm not playing, like, put some motherfucking, like, left some rats on that nigga's motherfucking, left a dead rat on that nigga's motherfucking porch and shit. Just to let him know, nigga, like, hey, this could be you, nigga. But shit, nigga, now that nigga locked up, nigga serving a life sentence, nigga. So you call it what you want to call it, man. But yeah, man, Henchman definitely, nigga, didn't put in some work, but he a motherfucking conniving motherfucker too. Like he about that action. But you know, nigga ain't playing about his motherfucking money, bro. Like you ain't about to scare a nigga into not making his money, nigga. Niggas is already starving, nigga. Like, what the fuck you gonna do, nigga? Like, threatening nigga, like, from not getting a motherfucking meal? Like, niggas is gonna eat, nigga. Fuck what you talking about. What am I saving?
So, some similar shit we just...
From the situation where, who was it? He ran down on his kid and spit in his face or some shit?
Oh, somebody, yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, which is, it's pretty crazy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Tony Yayo slapped the shit out of Jimmy Henchman's son. Nigga, like hard as fuck, nigga, like slap the shit out that nigga's son. You know what I'm saying? Because he was really trying to look, he looked just like Jimmy. They caught that nigga somewhere, nigga. Tony Yayo's mans or whatever, homeboy slapped the shit out. I think Tony Yayo slapped his son, right? And they ended up shooting up that nigga Tony Yayo house and shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? With like a motherfucking a gun with a silencer on it and some shit. They let off like, I think it was like 22 shots or some shit they said. And that nigga's motherfucking, they couldn't even hear the shit. Like some silencer type shit. Like, nigga. But yeah, man, that shit got serious, nigga. Niggas, when niggas die, bro, that's beef that don't go away, bro. Like, yeah, if ain't nobody been killed, no blood been shed, that's not really so much beef. That's more like pasta or some shit. But when a nigga done died, nigga, blood done been shed, nigga, that's eternal, nigga. That shit don't go away, bro.
Yayo kids. Oh, Yayo smacked up his son. Oh, they try to get Yayo? Oh, okay. Yeah,
Right.
I didn't know. All I know, they was like, he could get you killed. I
Currently
said,
serving a life sentence in federal prison. He was convicted in 2012 for running a multi-million-dollar cocaine trafficking organization, and in 2014 for orchestrating a murder for hire on an associate of the rap group G Unit. And yeah, I mean, that situation I've thought about a lot, because you got to think about it as a man, as a gangster, whatever. It's like your pride when someone spits in your kid's face or in any way antagonizes your seed. I mean, that's going to fill you with rage.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure you would be more capable of getting shot yourself and not taking revenge than letting your kid get dealt with and not getting revenge. But think about that kid and think about how much time he's missed out on with his dad and how much he probably wishes that his dad had just tucked his tail and not felt the need to get revenge.
It's two sides. As the pop's like, boy, you play with my son? Yeah, I could see going to prison for that. I could see what they...
That nigga 50 said, over the phone, I heard Yayo slap the shit out of the kid. He said, that nigga sprayed up his mama crib, couldn't even hear the shit. Like, bro, that nigga 50 stupid. But yeah, nigga, you slap my son, nigga. Hey, nigga, I might hey, shit might happen, nigga. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna hold you. He slapped the shit out, cuz, bruh. I don't know what that nigga Yayo nigga was on, bro. Slapping kids and shit. Yayo. Yeah, this shit is slap, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. I like this little video too, though, cuz.
Yeah. Yeah. I woke up this morning. This is insane. Rich as a mother.
Oh God, that's so fast. Fuck that. That's my shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. That nigga said, nigga, on the phone, I heard Yayo slap that nigga just got life. Go and smack him again. Stupid ass nigga, man.
I'm in a rage.
Yeah.
Play with somebody's wife, somebody's children, somebody's mama. It's like, all right, you got to get the full belt, you know. But you're right though. I think something happening to me, I could think smarter. But for my child, my wife, or my mama, somebody, nah. It's a different mentality got to take over right there. Protection, and violence come behind them.
100%. Yo, but I remember after we did that interview, Game went on Vlad, and Vlad actually asked him about you, and I haven't seen it since it came out, but my recollection of it was that he didn't really disrespect you. He didn't necessarily like give you your flowers in terms of the role you played in his career and everything, but I got the sense that, oh, okay, Game is not interested in antagonizing this shit anymore.
He don't want my name to come up nowhere, and I think that's the part that I knew about him, that once he got the deal, and I'm like, bro, you ain't even tell me you got the deal. I learned this off of some internet shit. Like, oh, yeah, I did sign with Dr. Dre, you know. But 6 months after he signed with Dr. Dre, this is how I got the contract up out of him. 6 months, you know, 50,000 can go quick. If you never had 50,000.
Oh, yeah.
You know, 5,000 here, 2,000. Your 50, it could go down quick.
Yeah.
Why he called me and said, man, I ran through the 50. And I've been asking for more money, and they're not giving me more money. And I'm like, oh, this might be one of them record deal situations. Like, once we give you the money, you have to make something happen with that type of money. This your cash advancement. So he came back, and that's when I was able to buy some more songs and get him to sign the work for hire agreement.
Okay.
And that is the moment that I was able. I said a few months later, he did the song with Jim Jones.
Certified Gangsters.
He did that, and then boom, his buzz was going up, and that's when I went to Aftermath. And then at the Aftermath, I went to G Unit.
Right.
And then in the midst of talking to G Unit, that's when Jimmy Henchman was calling. Because they like, JT got the real masters, and I paid for this. They offered me 75,000. I said, I want 250,000, or I ain't budget. Well, you only spent 12,000. So what? I believed in him first.
But so is Game doing an interview like that and just kind of like not disrespecting you? Is that good enough for you, or is there part of you that would like to be able to really, you know, chat with him for an hour on the phone and really get to an understanding?
I think at this stage, I'm about to be bigger than Game. At this stage, because I'm not just a rapper and I've never been under a manager. I never even had a manager. I'm 51. So at 51, what the fuck could you do? Well, I'm the owner of this thing called Trapflix. And Trapflix is a platform that we talked about, films, but now I have other components attached to it. All right. I spent time in Africa, East and West. I know the biggest gangs out there. I know the king out there. I know the chiefs over the land. The interaction with these folk and the talent that's there, I haven't really plugged them in yet. So the reason why I say I'm gonna be bigger, he'll be a bigger rap star and known for that. But me being bigger, I'm gonna be richer on all my masters. And when I say richer, it's not like a competition, but it's like wealth is accumulated through the assets you own and through what you create. And Trapflix is worth hundreds of millions of dollars. If I do it right now, I'll be in position because I'm the owner of the whole thing. And now they're about to turn on the subscription buttons. So there's going to be a very, how you say this? A variety of options throughout the subscription for people to own channels, own advertising spots, and it's all coded through my own software.
Right.
So I'm not going through a middleman company. We built the software to go with even collecting the money.
So you're saying, hold up, let me get my status and my business completely in place, because when I have that conversation with Game, I want it to be as equals and not as somebody that you're.
It'll be me receiving the call from him.
Okay.
Because all these years, I've been in this DM out of 20-some years. When DMs did start, I've been in this DM probably 4 times, maybe. Hey, boy, tap in. Woo. He never tapped in. I'm like, oh, hell no, nigga. Just because you was with, like, I don't wish him no bad. But I seen all the mistakes that he made, and if he would have had a guy like me as an alternative in his ear, there was certain paperwork he was not supposed to sign out the gate. There were certain moves he was supposed to make while he had the full buzz as a CEO, separate from him as the rapper. So he didn't understand that when you on top, you're supposed to put out 5, 6, 7, 8 other 9 acts that has nothing to do with Interscope, Dr. Dre, or 50 Cent, and a subsidiary company. Anybody from across America that was a rapper wouldn't have had no problem coming to his label. Black Wall Street, I got that from the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. He said, all of you rappers and all of you young people in these ghettos that's feeling like you have nothing and that you just poor, I want you to study Black Wall Street and look at how poor people networked with each other and created an economy from all the independent people working, and that created money that allowed them to grow. And that's what you had to do in the rap game, the producer, the filmmaker. Sometimes you don't get the money, you get to leverage your talent to be with this person to create a product that y'all both can eat from. So Black Wall Street, when he asked my permission, JT, I know you Black Wall Street, can I use it for the label? I said, yes. Little did I know he wasn't gonna open no door for me and then turn Black Wall Street into more of a gang. And I noticed, I said, damn, what happened to helping the people and bringing unity and bringing the entrepreneurs together? He missed that particular wave of all eyes on you. You the prince of West Coast right now, and you didn't open the door for nobody. You have zero legacy of artists. You can't claim Nipsey, you can't claim Kendrick, none of that. So let's stop it right here. But there should be a plethora of artists that was next generation that he could have had something to do with, or been the CEO of the next Aftermath or the next, but he cut out the brain part.
But
JT.
okay, to be fair,
he cut JT out, and he never found another JT with my particular set of talent when it comes to marketing, promotion, and making something out of nothing.
But you can kind of apply that to a lot of California hip hop legends. Even somebody like Snoop, you know, Snoop owns the Death Row rights for the label and everything. And at one point it seemed like, oh, this is a layup. He's just going to sign all these artists and stuff. And I feel like to a lot of guys who reach superstardom, signing, finding artists, building them up from the ground up, especially when you're primarily working with artists who are super from the streets, super gang related, etc. It seems like a lot of times it's just not really a challenge that dudes are either up for or that they ultimately want to take on. Like, it's very easy for me to understand why Snoop is not really out here trying to, you know, be sitting in the studio with 10 artists trying to blow their career up when he has so many opportunities for himself. And if you do manage to get one artist off the ground and build their career up, oh Lord, it's a war to really establish somebody's career. Like, you know, Game's not the only person who had the spotlight on him massively and wasn't able to necessarily turn it into a label or anything like that, right?
That's the key thing that when I look at myself, you cut out a person who's the mastermind of the independent dribble. So there were people that most likely probably said, well, let's just say JT don't got nothing to do with this. Yeah, because if he get any type of power from this play with this Aftermath, G-Unit shit, this guy is going to create something. But I still had to create something without that. But that's why I said, I don't never want him to think that I got hate or I'm jealous. I know the God that blessed you. He gave you me to help kick it off. I'm the first person, you didn't.
People be thinking like they like doing something by keeping everything to themselves. Like, see, niggas, the misconception is motherfuckers think they gonna get more by being greedy, right? But what they actually do is they end up blocking their own blessings. Because, like, let's just say this, right? Eminem, right? As great as a rapper as he was, he could have been intimidated by 50 Cent, his greatness, right? But he wasn't greedy. He said, nah, hold on. How about I motherfucking sign this dude? And nigga, I'll benefit from just putting him on, right? Because he's gonna, and what did that do? In turn, him signing 50 Cent brought the G-Unit, all this other shit to him. Like, he wasn't so worried about losing his spotlight or, you know what I'm saying, losing something to 50. Because, nigga, that wasn't his mindset. His mindset was, nigga, let me get this nigga alley-oop. This motherfucker is dope. He deserve it. And that ended up being a big, huge blessing, man, to that nigga Eminem, bro. And it motherfucking worked out for his legacy, because now that's something else that's added to his motherfucking legacy or his timeline. Nigga, 50, he brought 50 to the game. Or not 50 really to the game, but he put 50 in the game the way he is, right? So it's like, bro, why don't motherfuckers understand that? Because they too greedy. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you see what Rick Ross did, bro. Nigga, he wasn't intimidated by getting Meek Mill or getting anybody that could rap just as good as him or fucking. Nah, bro. He put these niggas on, gave these niggas an opportunity. And it didn't do nothing but just solidify him as a motherfucking music extraordinaire, nigga, as a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, it made him look more like a boss. Nigga, these motherfuckers think that by trying to little brother somebody or hold another motherfucker back, that's gonna make them look bigger. But really, it just makes them look stupid at the end of the day, because nigga, you ain't motherfucking putting nobody on. You ain't helping nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, and that's what JT saying, bro. He's like, bro, like, we can eat, but nigga, you cutting out a motherfucker that actually, nigga, gave you the motherfucking game plan. So it's like, bro, in the end of the day, nigga, did you really benefit from that shit? No, nigga, you blocked your own blessing, nigga. Now look at you, bro. You fucking going through hell because, nigga, you chose to motherfucking be what? A stingy motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, bro, that shit crazy, bro.
Didn't even think he was a star. I said, you the next star for the West Coast. I wrote that in my book called Black Wall Street CEO Manual. It's amazing to see what my mind said before it comes true. It's amazing to see the different elements and things I've been able to do that's probably left field than what most rappers are even caring about doing. I knew something back then, whatever buzz God give you, at one point, they not screaming your name. At any point they screaming your name, you better make some more shit happen while you got the spark. Because you could be hot today and then you could cool back off and just be back in the mix like how game is now. Imagine with all his accolades, right? Now, this is just me. The smartest thing I can see he doing tours out the country. If he went to Africa right now and stayed over there for 6 months, he can be big as 50 Cent right now. Meaning, when I say big as 50 Cent, he would have a whole continent behind him, a megastar of his kind of. So if you're watching game, take these notes. Go over there and stay over there for 6 months or a year in Africa. The money bag and the concerts that they would have for him, he would be able to recapture a buzz that'll make probably America get back excited about him. Because over here, I noticed the excitement level of a star like that. Whatever he said or did, his star power is.
I mean, at least part of like understanding what kind of dude he is. When I hear Wax say that Game basically like if he has a tour lined up or whatever, and the new NBA 2K comes out, he's basically like not interested in the tour anymore. When I feel like he is the type of guy who is very comfortable financially and doesn't necessarily want to do the hitting the road for 6 months and staying out in Africa to be able to increase his stardom that much more. He seems like the kind of guy who he knows what he wants to do. He wants to. I don't think he's in love with the limelight in the way that a lot of rappers might be.
I think when you have so much light, that the light ain't as exciting. So I could say that's possibly part of it. I mean, in no form or fashion am I saying that he's not valuable.
Right.
But just as a person, knowing when you got a buzz, when your star power or your artistry start to cool off or whatnot, the businessman in the rap game, like a Boosie, shout out to Boosie, make some type of play happen that got something to do where it's constantly, well, if you don't like me for this album, well, I got the Boosie badge, or I got the Lil Weezy, or the this or the that event, or I got the wet t-shirt at my house, like using his name for something that is business. Now, I'm not saying Game don't do that. And maybe he got this, like you say, he comfortable, he probably don't care, he probably is filthy rich, who am I? But I just know that legacy, other people being part of your legacy make your legacy a little bit bigger. Like it grows beyond you because of those other people. Like Dr. Dre tree is so fucking big with all these different people who became something.
100%. All right. I would be remiss if I didn't mention this. Rest in peace, Rich Homie Quan.
Yes. R.I.P. Rich Homie Quan.
An integral part of the story of Atlanta and of Nut and everything that.
Yes.
What was your relationship with him and how did it feel to see him lose his life due to something that realistically, it's really just bad luck. You get something that ain't what it's supposed to be. And
when I think about Rich Homie Quan, the last time I saw him was me, him, and Nut 2 days before Nut got killed.
Wow.
And he had a discrepancy with Birdman about the Rich Gang project. And I think he was trying to get some type of understanding. And I just seen him a guy who had the star power first, and then Thug came. And then whatever happened between them two to start having like conflict, I think Rich Homie Quan started feeling like the streets turned on him. Like I could tell whatever he was going through with his label, different little stuff he was going through. His pops getting shot, of course, the Young Thug situation, his life on the line because of Nut. Like it was serious, right? So I got to see that he went into more of himself.
Yeah.
And then he started to come back. I started to see him making more moves and different shit of him coming back. But I think the pain of Nut, the pain of his father, the pain of seeing the industry not think he's hot no more. Some people could take that, and some people like, man, y'all don't love me.
You have the whole world loving you for 2 years,
Loving
whatever,
the fuck out of you.
and then they turn on you. Just
Yes.
like, and it must just feel horrible as an artist for it to be such a collective feeling.
A team play against you. The same thing when they had the JT, he's a scammer, he's this and that. But I walked through it by God's grace, thank you, Lord, and made it to where I'm at right now. Like all of the rumors had to fall to the wayside. But when you put rumors out there and then you got other people repeating rumors, so now it's kind of like, oh, it must be true. You know, so watching Rich Homie go through that and then knowing how pills can make you feel, or how cocaine can make you feel, or what they call it, Adderalls, and this one make you feel better, and then you got the Percocet and it can do this, or it take some lean, you know. But knowing that all these drugs is coming with the mix, and coming with the Scooby Bamboo, he knew this already. He knew this. But I can't say how deep he was into it. But to see that he just died like that in his house, his family around, like, you know, it could be casual usage or it could be pain usage. Like, I need a dose right now. I need this dose to feel, because I ain't feeling good. So that's my thought. You know, I remember him as the star he was, you know, and addiction is real. You know, sometimes I be wanting to feel good, but I'm like, shit, I can't feel good right now. Why? You start down this path again, boy, you could be having fun.
Right.
And then you fund your ass right to a brick wall or fund your ass to the gravesite.
Right.
So that's another thing that keep me like, shit, party time, less you think about that type of shit. You know, the more you treat yourself or look at your accomplishments, like me making it back from Africa in one piece, after all that shit, I'm like, I can't come home and just get killed. I can't come home and be at the party too much. I can't be at the block party or this. I gotta treat myself like Gucci Man. I say, this is part of a term, Gucci Man, Jeezy. What you mean by that? If they come out as 10 fucking security guards, a machine gun man there, the other man there, if I'm not doing that at these parties, then I shouldn't go. If I'm not going to invest into my security, then I shouldn't go. And a lot of times I'm like, I don't feel like going to no party and I got to pay for security right now, because I'm not arguing with nobody. We ain't finna be going back and forth, all that, man. Y'all niggas handle this shit, you know? And that's what Gucci do.
Right.
That's what Jeezy do. They like the dude talking about he was beating Jeezy up. Man, what day was this?
Right.
Jeezy bodyguards, they hurt people for real. That's what they get paid for.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
that's what they get paid for.
But you see that with Gucci with the way he moves around at this point. You don't see him in mixed company environments.
No two-man crew with him, and he just
Yeah, I've seen videos that he's done with other artists where maybe the other artist is shooting all their scenes with a whole big mob of dudes outside a liquor store or whatever, and then the part of the video that Gucci's in is just them. They in a
That's
room.
right,
You know,
it's too risky to put your life in street people's hands.
Yeah.
Even though we still do that, but when you get to a certain level, like me, the level I'm at, no matter what city and state, somebody always be like, hey, you the dude I seen you on YouTube, or I seen your movies, DVDs, I remember your face. And I say I gotta protect myself. I gotta look at myself as a person that, you know, JT, I want to be like Steve Jobs. I want to be like Bill Gates. Two motherfuckers that didn't finish college, two motherfuckers that had ideas, and two motherfuckers that thought of something that they could see. If I can get computers in everybody's hands, I could sell them shit from the computer. Like I seen his videos where he talking about, yeah, I want to sell you your stuff from you never leave your home. This before the shit was really popping, and then the shit to come true. Yeah. And now they selling us shit. We ordering Amazon and fucking drones dropping shit off and all type of shit. So that's where Traplix, and that's just the beginning of it. Is Traplix.com, Traplix, the application for iPhone, Android, but there's other aspects of software that I'm learning and other components that applications do that I'm going to move beyond just film and hood movie shit, where it's other ideas that can make you 100 millionaire or a billionaire. Literally, the rap game, I can't see that ever happening right now.
No, definitely.
Of guys building a model and end up like Jay-Z right now. Like when I say about Jay-Z, starting off with a basic deal and then had to go through every step.
Because it's one thing to be a rapper or an entertainer and to create content, another thing to control the means of distribution.
And
That's
actually
very different level. Yeah.
Different
level of wealth.
I seen Snoop Dogg talking about something about he taking this shit off Spotify for $1 billion. They only giving up $38,000 or something.
Did he actually follow through that? I'm not 100% sure. Yeah.
I seen it on Instagram.
I have a question. How does it feel seeing somebody like Woody, who has essentially acknowledged a lot of his role in a lot of the carnage that went on in this war in Atlanta and everything? I was out there with him. I seen it face to face. Little kids running up to him in the bowling alley, running up to him outside the corner store. He's a full-blown celebrity. And I when we mentioned Rich Homie Quan, that's what made me think of it, is like Rich Homie Quan saw that sort of popularity dip at a certain point, and it felt kind of arbitrary. Like it wasn't because his music just all of a sudden became dramatically worse or whatever. But then there's people in the culture who are super famous, and Woody's fame is not stopped as a result of Thug being back on the streets and everything like that.
I think it made him big.
Right.
I think he's the first person to successfully transform it. Well, no, Charleston White was the first to make that type of culture of promoting or saying, yeah, I told or whatnot, and then turning it into something to where like people, oh my God, I want to meet him. And you know, they booking them is working.
Both of them are kind of unique because it's like, it's one thing when we see you and we think you're a street dude, we think you're a gangster, you're a rapper, whatever, and then we find out, oh, he's working with him, he's talking. It's another thing if we become aware of you and we already kind of know, like, oh, he's a snitch. And that it's kind of hard to like hate on him as aggressively as just a consumer of content when you didn't know the other version of him, even though obviously there was another version or a way that people viewed him.
I think what they have done is open the doorway for the monetization of even higher payouts for information for murders. I think it's a higher payout now. More people probably like, well, shit, I know about something. And if Woody can do it, and like it's a confidence thing that right now that people probably like, man, I don't care. Hell yeah, I'm telling, I'm getting out. They already got me with the gun. They got me doing this.
Bro, like, this nigga literally wearing a shirt that say, "You want your pockets to swell, tell." Like, bro, he's encouraging and inspiring niggas to snitch. Man, this shit wild, bro.
Name Yellow Beezy. Right. And they saying that his main shooter is to testify now. I'm like, damn, well, why would you pay? And then this fucking shooter tell? That's maybe he saw Lil Woody and was like, you know what? I fuck with my mans. He did pay me, allegedly. Because he, you know, they show him with the money the day after the murder. He got all his money. I'm like, but you got paid. But yeah, but they got me and they didn't get him. I see fucking Woody shining. Maybe I can cut me a deal and get out too. Woody's out. Fucking riding around the cars, he's doing parties and tic-tac things. And it's
because the shooter in the Yellow Beezy thing, he sat down for 3-4 years, I'm pretty sure, before he decided to let him know who paid him.
Yeah, because they would have been picked him up if you pay for it. Like, I seen wives, they got some secret camera, and she tells some dude, hey, I want you to kill my husband at 7 o'clock at his doctor's office or something. And then 50 feds come out of nowhere, but they got it on camera. So maybe they was probably waiting on him to, if that's what happened. Right. Because why would they pick him up right now and they charging him and got the other dude picture next to him? Like, yeah, he paid him.
And everybody wants to hate on the rappers who talk too much. But to be fair, you know, I mean, you could say about Lil Durk and Thug and all these people, like, you guys put way too much street shit in your music, and you did interviews in some cases where you kind of alluded to shit too much. Yellow Beezy, I mean, maybe some of it was in the music. I haven't really dug into that.
I never seen him arguing back and forth.
Right, but in interviews, never has Yellow Beezy, I don't think, gave up anything besides he would say that he didn't know Mo 3, or he'd say rest in peace, I didn't really, you know, blah, blah, blah. He always downplayed the shit so much, and still the situation is kind of unfolded. Yeah.
Well, I do want to say this, and this is just something that I know I should say at this time, especially to all my thug gang members, street nigga, real steppers. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan said, what we did in the past and got away with, in 2025, grace of God allowing us to do what we want. He said the grace part is coming to an end. He said now, things that you used to can get away with. Maybe you knew how to spin and do all this shit and get away. He said now, your activities, our activities of what we do, God gonna make us pay for it quicker now. He made this statement last year. He said coming into 2025, because God is tired of all this. Y'all thinking killing is fun. You're disrespecting mothers and children. You're shooting babies and all that. So you think this is fun. Okay, I'm telling you now, coming into 2025 and moving forward, if we continue with this wickedness, the way that we going about it, you ain't got to worry about the police. What God is going to bring our people something so bad that we going to wish God take it up off of us, because we calling on it, like Sodom and Gomorrah. Now, Sodom, I learned, and I didn't know this, but I learned Sodom had a problem with male sexual activity. Then I learned Gomorrah, they had a problem with killing each other, murders, you know, spinning and shit. But they side by side, two cities, and he don't like this activity and he don't like this activity. So Lot and Abraham got something to do as men who warn the people. So Farrakhan, as much as controversy that come with him, he has been a faithful warner to the whole nation. Like, look, I'm trying to tell you, God sent me to say this message, no matter how evil that you might think. I'm calling all faiths back to do the right thing, because even white and black is going to pay for the dirty deeds. Whatever been done in the past. He said Donald Trump is our last president. There will be no more presidents after him. Either he going to help save America, or he finna turn the gas up put his foot on the pedal and drive us straight into something else. By him getting shot in the ear, the minister said that was a sign for him to listen. Nebuchadnezzar in the Bible was a man that didn't want to hear Daniel and them saying, hey man, God said it's time, they've got to get this thing together. No ruler in the Bible wanted to hear nothing from no man. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Oh yeah, God sent me to tell you, man, what? I got armies, I got money, yeah, he said, watch the weather. So all the rappers that come on here, and I know they want to blame you, Adam, but in truth, whoever talk here, no matter what your question is, it's up to the person speaking to answer certain things.
Yeah.
But
the signs shall be in the sky. Hey man, look towards the sky, bro. They'll tell you what's going on. But this nigga's spitting a lot of motherfucking gems, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, real talk, bro. Like, I don't play this shit for no reason, man. But I hope motherfuckers take heed. But some people gonna hear, man. And if it falls on deaf ears, them niggas wasn't meant to hear.
People want to be known for the shock of, well, yeah, let me tell you about this, let me tell you about that.
And I mean, I've seen situations where it doesn't even feel like they understand what they're saying as being illegal or shocking. Like, there's one that stands out to me that Loose Cannon was on here basically describing basically like extorting a drug dealer or somebody for a bunch of money with Big U, allegedly.
Oh shit.
And that like Big U was basically like acting like they got less money than they got so that he wouldn't have to split the money evenly, all this type of shit. And I'm sitting there listening to it, and people think I'm the mastermind of all this shit. I'm just like taking it in, and I'm sitting there just thinking like, man, that sounds illegal as fuck.
Don't you think
what
he
the
could
fuck
be
you talking
making
about
up shit though?
For sure, he could be making it
You
up.
don't think this makeup like?
But this is in the indictment. Feds believe that this was him talking about some real world shit that actually
really did happen.
Yeah, and I mean, they're not going to be able to convict you based on just a podcast description of events, but for sure it could help once they have other evidence. Yeah, like the guy that they were allegedly extorting is cooperating.
Okay, watch this. Just me being honest with you, Adam.
Sure.
I thought you had a deal with Brick Baby and these dudes to make up stories, to make it juicy. I'm keeping this shit real because I'm like, is they saying this on camera?
Yeah.
Adam and them got to have a deal. This shit got to be scripted or something like an agreement, but you just said. So this come off their own mouth.
Right.
I mean, none of this is a script.
Yeah, no. Brick Baby, no matter how long they interrogate him, is never going to be able to say, "Oh, Adam told me to say this." If anything,
so they can't put your name in it. You can't. You didn't entice them to do these crimes for content.
Have we ever before an episode said, "Hey, when we talk about this, let's kind of do it like this to make it a little bit more dramatic or whatever." For sure. But like as far as like, air yourself out, talk about some federal crimes that you took part of. I don't want them to do it. I don't. And to be real, they don't tell me about that shit. It's not like we get off camera and they tell me where the bodies are hidden.
Okay.
This is not something that I've ever really had a rapper. I have had rappers like in particular in Chicago when the cameras are off be like, so-and-so killed so-and-so, right? And I'll keep my mouth shut about that shit. I don't got any interest in spreading that kind of shit around. But I've never had a rapper say, I killed so-and-so, or I robbed this bank or whatever.
Do you think it's okay for these guys to be on here and make up part of the story to make it juicy? Is that something you told them, now look, if you're going to talk, let's keep it thorough, or do you let them, it's on them if they add something to it to make it more spicy?
If it sounds like they're bullshitting, for sure, I feel like it's kind of my job to try to sit there with a skeptical ear and try to poke holes in it.
Come on, man, that's right.
But that being said, a lot of the stuff that people make up is like the kind of stuff that you can't really fact check, or if it is made up, or you never know, or like maybe they heard it wrong through the grapevine, and so their version of events is different or whatever. And then sometimes, honestly, with this Big U or the Rolling 60s takedown or whatever, it's kind of like, oh, so maybe I should have been taking y'all more serious when you told me certain things, because it does sound like now this is making me take certain things more serious.
Do you think Wack 100 need to be responsible to the Black community for the chaos he's caused? Do you think he should apologize? Or do you think, since this is a business, he has no type of responsibility to the Black community?
What chaos?
The chaos from his wordplay and his lingo. Is it, do you think it's that serious? Do you think he's having an impact? And the reason why I'm asking, because I was going to make my own personal, but I'm like, well, if you work with him, how do you feel?
For sure, there's specific people and specific incidents. Like, I don't like the way that whole shit went down with Jay Diggs.
Okay.
He threw Jay Diggs in the mix and said a bunch of foul shit about his kid.
Same thing he did about me.
That wasn't rooted in reality, in my opinion,
and
at all.
I cleared that up on my interview.
Right.
Yes, I did. When y'all
stuff like that, I feel like his ego and his hubris is too mixed up in it, where he won't just take a second, sit back, and say, "Listen, all right, I want them to do it." I don't, and to be real, you can't really fact check, or if it is made up, or you never know, or like maybe they heard it wrong through the grapevine, and so their version of events is different or whatever. And then sometimes, honestly, with this Big U or the Rolling 60s takedown or whatever, it's kind of like, oh, so maybe I should have been taking y'all more serious when you told me certain things, because it does sound like now this is making me take certain things more serious.
Do you think Wack 100 need to be responsible to the Black community for the chaos he's caused? Do you think he should apologize? Or do you think since this is a business, he has no type
That was a hell of a question
responsibility
right
to
there,
the black community?
What chaos?
The chaos from his wordplay and his lingo. Is it? Do you think it's that serious? Do you think he's having an impact? And the reason why I'm asking, because I was gonna make my own personal, but I'm like, well, if you work with him, how do you feel?
For sure, there's specific people and specific incidents. Like, I don't like the way that whole shit went down with Jay Diggs.
I said
he threw Jay Diggs in the mix and said a bunch of foul shit about his
Same
kid.
thing he did about me.
That wasn't rooted in reality, in my opinion,
And
at
I
all.
cleared that up on my interview.
Right.
Yes, I did. When y'all
Stuff like that, I feel like his ego and his hubris is too mixed up in it, where he won't just take a second, sit back and say, listen, all right, I was wrong. I was wrong in this situation. I feel like there's definitely situations like that. But at the same time, him talking about Big U's charges before they dropped based on information that he had that might not have been as public as him and certain other people made it, you know, I understand that it's like, shit, if you feel like you're pulling information from Clubhouse and TikTok and the mom made a statement that led you to believe this, and you're basically trying to monetize being the first person who knows about some charges before the charges actually come down, it's harder to find fault in that, because, Big U did say, like, Wack, like, you snitched on me and you basically created this whole situation, as if Wack and 600 talking about this shit over the past couple of weeks could have made the feds indict him. I don't think so.
Well, I don't think per se, like him and Big U situation. Well, I'm gonna say this. Let me say this right here. A situation happened with me and Big U. Me and Big U get into it about somebody else. I won't say their name.
Okay.
Me and this person had some words. Boom, they called Big U. Big U called me. And then he tried to press me, not in a negative way, but it was like pressing without pressing. And I'm like, well, hold on, big homie. Me and dude XYZ. All right, long story short, Wack called my phone. Hey, nigga, this JT? I said, who is this? Oh, this Wack 100. I'm like, yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up with you and Big U? I'm like, Big U? Yeah, nigga, me and Big U got our own issue. Nah, nigga, this Wack 100, nigga, on pyro, whoa. I'm like, nigga, what is you calling me about some crip business for? Ain't you a blood, nigga? What is you? Yeah, but we working together, nigga, we together.
This is before the split?
This is before the split.
Got it.
And this is why I'm in Atlanta. I would say a few more things, but I ain't gonna go there.
Okay.
But he'll know what I'm talking about. So now Wack take over for Big U. I'm like, hold on, man. First, me and Big U arguing, nigga. Who is you? You ain't got nothing to do with this. This some crip business going on. So Wack make a few calls. Let's just say where he called to, them boys like, hey, Fig, I want you to get out of here. Wack trying to push buttons right now. So I say, all right, boom. So when I leave, I never forget this though. I never forget this conversation. So all the times we didn't talk and whatnot, I could go into further because activity was part of this, right? But he act like, did you remember you called for Big U? You don't remember? I could blow this podcast up to go into further, but I'll just let him respond to this if he want to. Wack, if you feel like talking about this, when you call my phone on behalf of Big U while we was in Atlanta, when me and Big U and some of his guys got into it, and you try to jump in it, you know how he like to throw shit out there, Wack those shit out there? I'm saying something right now, and he could respond if he want to. I won't break that news. You could finish the story, Wack. But yeah, I came out on top though. That was pretty good. And then me and Big U, that's when me and Big U got closer because he like, damn, homie, that was a misunderstanding. I'm like, yeah, maybe I was trying to tell you. These niggas saying X, Y, and Z. I'm like, shit, I'm standing on this Fillmore business. And Big U like, hey, I respect that. When you come to LA, come pull up on me. And boom, ever since then, I've been pulling up on Big U. Then I seen him and Wack fall out. I'm like, what the hell? He was just pressing me, trying to press me over, Big U. Now they enemies.
He loves hard, and then it falls out even harder.
Yeah. So, yeah, well, Wack, you can tell that story, though, Wack.
All right,
Since you always
I'll
like
raise
to
it.
hate on me, Wack. Yeah, tell him why you really hate on me, Wack. And tell him why you probably really don't like that I'm sitting here. And I ain't never, have I ever asked you for $1?
No.
I want to ask you for a contribution for Trapflix on camera right now. Whatever you want to
I thought
donate.
you said it was worth hundreds of millions of dollars.
No, I didn't say buy.
Not yet.
Not buy.
Okay.
Not buy. I just want you to make a contribution. I want to ask for your financial support. You can do it off camera. It could be whatever you want. But I would like to say no jumper supported Trapflix.
There you go.
I'm a fucking software developer. How many fucking rap guys you know that own software and spend big money?
I would love to be a part of that. I feel like we need to do content more consistently. Although you also seem like you're constantly moving around. And
I'm able to make things happen because these same cameras, you know, I can get it done.
True.
But I just know that the guys talk about how they come here and make all this money, and I said I'm going to with Adam on GP, but I'm gonna ask you on camera just so I can say whatever you would like to support my business Trapflix as a contribution to help me continue going further. I'll accept it.
Okay, I would love to be a Trapflix investor.
Come on, is y'all listening? We don't need no middleman Wack 100 trying to negotiate for me and try to, you know, because he'll try to say I'm only worth this much down here.
Okay.
But it's really up here.
It's up here.
Yes.
It's in the clouds. Right, for sure. Oh, I only got like 20 minutes before I got to go meet my mom.
Okay.
But I wanted to ask you about this. There's always been this thing that people outside of Atlanta said for years and years and years, which is like, man, if California artists could just work together like the Atlanta artists, then things would be so much better, so much bigger. Yes. And then over the last couple years, it's kind of, well, I feel like it was never that simple in Atlanta, that there's always been stuff going on that maybe people weren't as tuned into. But in particular, it feels like nobody's under that illusion anymore. And when I look at the police conference that they did, or the press conference that the police did about Lil Baby, basically trying to blame him for the deaths of some teenagers as a result of a domino effect that took place from him filming a music video in a certain place.
In my project, Dixie Hills.
Oh, that was where you were
Dixie
posted.
Hills,
Okay.
that's my, yeah.
I mean, that seemed kind of unprecedented to hold that kind of press conference about somebody who has not been charged with anything. And definitely just sort of cast a weird light on Lil Baby, especially as somebody who seems like he's been proactively going out of his way to try to not do things to make it so easy for people to run down on him like that.
To be honest, I never heard his name come up in no bullshit. Now, is he affiliated because he from these particular neighborhoods? Of course. But his label, some of the people from his label was able to get into some type of trouble. And then I think he saw what happened with Doug and he started falling back from the 4PF little group and how they was moving. So he's like, you know what? I'm shutting this down. He did that proactively before they ever did that.
Right.
Now, are these young kids getting killed in Atlanta right now between these different groups? Yes. Younger and younger. The 12-year-olds shooting the 15s, the 14, 13. So that murder rate amongst that age group is up there and they want to blame it on somebody. Now, I can't sit here and say that that's fair. That is not fair how they treated him with that particular press conference, but the pain of these children losing their life, they don't have a face to put on it. So they kind of use his face to draw the people in to get attention. I think it's more clickbait. I think just the hurt and the pain of the Black community, you know, it's a strong Black community. So they trying to figure why is the 14-year-olds blasting with switches and all type of shit, kids killing kids, and they want to put it on him. That they already did it, public opinion, by putting that out there, but to charge him, he's a victim. If his shit got shot up, that's victim status. That's not he came through shooting.
You feel like this is all kind of part of a bigger wave, a bigger trend where like so many of these American cities are basically deciding that they're just not going to allow craziness to take place?
Yes, I think the fact that the bragging in rap music and the bragging online that the world can see and through bloggers, okay, let's take that clip. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke you and you know, that's your mama house and all this. Like that shit is popular because it's real-time drama. So there's an audience that's never gonna go away. So the actors are the people who in the street, it's almost to the point where if you kill somebody and don't nobody know, you still not on the map. This body has to be known. They got to know that was us, baby. That was me and my mans. That was me and Lil Ray, nigga. We stepping on shit. Now that concept, the community is absolutely saying, if this is how you guys gonna do it and give us the ammo to put your ass in jail, then we coming for you. All this rap beef, rap blog talking, all this shit, they already capturing all the words. Whoever they can tie to anything, they coming for them, man. It's too easy. I hear the police laughing like they do the good job for us. They're on there. They got the same clothes on from the murder. The witness, you got the same shoes. Them the same shoes. Look at the murder car in the background. Just the same car. He doing TikTok videos with the same gun or the same car. It's too easy.
Yeah, no, it's wild.
Too easy.
Definitely. Yeah, it's mind-blowing when you're looking at Reddit and you're seeing all of these young-ass kids who are barely making a name for themselves musically, and like somehow the internet just knows who killed who. Have very strong feelings about it. Like they're picking up on little things in the Instagram stories and everything.
Nobody's lawyer better than Instagram lawyer, Facebook lawyers. Whoever these people are, they know how to go back and find clips and like, who the f was thinking about, yeah, you see them shoes? What made you point out the shoes? Like, how did you even know? I don't know if AI is helping with this, but it's definitely some people like that just know what you just said.
Right, for sure. What are your expectations for YFN Lucci's career, being that, you know, he stayed solid, went, did his time. Everybody now is aware of a lot of street activities that he was apparently involved in, but he also was the op, I guess, to the mega popular rapper. Do you expect that the audience is going to warmly embrace him, or do you feel like that's going to be a battle?
I think he's going to go higher than where he was before if he stay on the right track. He got a good, strong family. He got people that love him.
Very talented. Made great music.
Yeah, he know one strike you out. So I believe with the family he got, shout out to his moms too. They not on no bullshit like, hey, you're gonna be what you're supposed to be. You know, you follow these rules and regulations. And what from what I'm hearing, the music he got already is phenomenal. From what I'm hearing. So I don't know when he's dropping. I don't know if he's still with the same label, but I do know whatever he dropped, the streets gonna eat it up.
It's really interesting that both him and Thug got out and have decided to kind of just stay quiet for a while.
Stay your ass quiet.
I mean, Thug has put out like 2 features since he got out, but we're still waiting on a full project and everything. And it does feel like that's very different because a lot of rappers, it's literally first day out.
I
They're dropping a song.
I think Gunna has become a problem, not in a bad way because it's kind of like the same, but of course he got the stigma attached to him or the accusation, but nothing has come out from that.
Right.
So his music, he the perfect example of they was trying to bury him, and then he made some phenomenal music. His last project with the little blue cover, I fucking listened to that project back to back in so many days that'll be on repeat any song that come on.
Yeah.
And it do remind me of original Thug, the original Thug days, but he got his own swag. And I could hear a similarity, but for whatever reason, I'm a fucking Gunna fan.
Right.
Off that I don't hear him trying to be too gangster on this shit. It's more player, it's more lady orientated, it's more getting money. You know, I hear a little couple lines of, you know, he got it on him, or you know, they gonna spin some or whatever. But in terms of he the best example I've seen of somebody that was trying to bury, and then he came out with that music like shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
No, 100%. Okay. You're also, obviously I'm asking all these Atlanta questions, but you're obviously a historian of Northern California. EBK J-Bo gets out, is blowing up for a couple weeks on the internet, and then it feels like, you know, he just was not moving around carefully at all. They pick him up driving around with drugs and guns and whatnot, and he gets locked up right away. He's already back out.
Yeah.
But it is kind of crazy to see somebody like him, who I consider to be basically the biggest emerging star coming out of California, but it's connected to, you know, if you listen to his music, this is one of the most murderous rappers you ever listen to. Everything is about this lifestyle. It's kind of shocking, but also it's kind of unsurprising that, because I'm seeing, when I'm in Chicago, I'm talking to people, and that's the one rapper that they want to talk to me about in Chicago.
Yes.
They're like, yo, is it really like that? They really got
Yes.
smoked with so-and-so. And I'm kind of
Yes.
like,
Yes.
damn, y'all are really paying attention now that we got a demon that y'all view as being on the same type of shit that y'all are on.
I actually left him when he first got out, maybe a couple weeks ago. I'm like, bro, you got these folks. You already been there, done that on the street shit. Man, let your rap shit take you all the way. You got these folks. When they just took him down a few days later, and I was remembering like, damn, I left him a heartfelt little post when he first got out his first day. And to see what he went down for, not to say, you know, he out already, which is cool. But the whole thing, like, he gotta still show that he a demon with the bullshit on the block with the real block boys.
Yep.
He got real guns out here. Like he
goes right
he
back to
has
the block and shoots videos.
He has to still show that now. What I would say is that as advice, get them scenes out the way, man, take the flight to the other cities where you don't have to absolutely move in that type of environment up under them blueprints, because it is on site out there with them dudes. If they do know he's over here, somebody is coming.
Right.
Because that's an act of war.
Yeah.
But he the hottest though for sure, emerging artist right now. He remind me of Mozzie when Mozzie had that same kind of buzz.
Right.
You know, but yeah, shout out to J-Bo, man. I hope he take flight with that.
I love the new narrative too, where it appears that him and Stunna Girl are dating.
Oh, you know, that sound pretty good right there. Like,
that could really take him to the top, because now you're in the Zeus world. Now you got the shade room. The black women are paying attention to you all of a sudden once you're dating a hot female like her.
She see, when I looked at her, because I didn't never know who she was, but she's a rapper too, I see.
Oh yeah.
So she raps, she got 1 million something followers, and I'm like, oh, she like a model chick, you know, extra.
Yeah.
And I say, oh, J-Bo got one.
And you know, most of the time when jokers put that kind of energy out there, they don't want that energy in return. And when it comes back tenfold.
Have also been engaged in things that were positive, if you will, for the community in terms of helping a community that's very disadvantaged and hasn't received the same economic opportunities. Nevertheless, you have to counterbalance that with these allegations right now that show that he was involved in not just trafficking and extorting people, but also they say that he personally committed a murder. So, you know, those are very stark contrasts and contradictions of a person. And I'm sure the community knows him one way or maybe both ways. That's what's going to be pretty riveting, is to see if this case makes it to trial and or more information that comes out as relates to where the government got their information from. We may see two contradictions of a man on full display, or we may see that this is really the monster as he's been portrayed, or as Big U has tried to portray himself, a victim of government overreach.
And what are your thoughts on Big U kind of declaring his innocence? Now, before he had turned himself into federal authorities, initially people thought he was going to make a run for it, but he turned himself in. We know that, and he's been in custody for weeks at this point. But in terms of just what federal authorities have on him, but Big U's kind of declaring that, to your point, this is overreach. What's your reaction to that?
Well, you know, when you're up against a federal indictment, and one of the cornerstones and the bedrocks of our democracy is innocent until proven guilty, I think that he played it the way that you could, which is he's saying, hey, I didn't do all of these things that you're claiming. I'm not this monster that you're portraying me to be. And I'm looking forward essentially to defending myself against these allegations. That in and of itself doesn't necessarily mean that I didn't do anything that's being alleged or that I wasn't some part or piece of the entire mosaic or picture that they're painting. He's just simply saying, look, I didn't do all that you said I did. This isn't the way it went down. And I look forward to saying my piece. And you're targeting me. And that same allegation rings very similar to what we had with our current president, who was the target, if you will, of federal activity in the courts and prosecutors. And he wound up his way in the White House in the Oval Office.
Yeah, that is very correct. As far as the allegations in Big U's indictment, when it comes to wire fraud allegations, embezzlement, making fraudulent applications for COVID-19 relief loans, and then you have that on top of some of the more kind of heinous allegations too, that being murder, allegations of robbery, kidnapping, all of that sort. Why do you think that they're all kind of stacked together in this massive indictment, as opposed to, for example, the murder happened back in 2021? Why do you think that wasn't taken up as a separate matter, and then possibly the financial stuff taken up in another matter? Why do you think it's all together? So that way federal authorities can kind of get a slam dunk and a win, or what are your thoughts on that?
Typically, when you see the federal authorities or any prosecutor kind of lump together an assortment of crimes that range over an extended period of time, what they're looking at is the cumulative effect of the weight. When Big U were to step into a trial and or try to negotiate a plea bargain on this case, the prosecutor has 5, 10, 15 different criminal acts and violations to choose from to kind of to put him in a rock and a hard place, so to speak. And so what you see is they pile on, is the term that the criminal defense attorneys use. We say you piled on all these charges in order to make it that much more difficult for my client to fight for his freedom. And or if we were to go to trial, you paint such a negative picture by claiming all these different things. A jury is more likely to think, well, maybe not all of these things are true, but one of these things are true. And we might not agree on the most severe crime, but we can make a compromised verdict in terms of a jury agreeing on a charge or a conviction on something that's a little bit less serious, but yet carries devastating consequences in terms of prison time.
Yeah, because he's facing life in prison, and not even just life in prison, a statutory max sentence of life in prison. What are your thoughts on whether or not this could be a possibility for him, especially given that, you know, he had previously served time for a completely different separate matter, but in terms of just the punishment that he's facing, it is a lot of time, but what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, federal charges and convictions come with heavy penalties. That's why the weight of the federal government, when it's leaning on you as the criminal defendant, or if you're the criminal defense attorney, is punishing. Because especially for people who have prior convictions, you have the risk of being declared a career criminal, which in and of itself invokes a mandatory minimum of decades of time. And that's how the federal system works. It's a point system as it relates for how a punishment could be meted out. So when he has all these different variety of crimes, you add that to his prior convictions, and you're looking at a staggering amount of time as it relates to prison exposure. And that's why many people plead, because you're up against a very difficult decision. Do I risk what might be hundreds of years in prison, or do I take 10, 15, 20 years, which is still an amazing amount of time, but you still have an opportunity to come home and restart your life, versus 300 years, which is essentially a death sentence.
Yeah, and that's why I'm kind of surprised that given this overwhelming amount of evidence, it seems like from federal prosecutors and from authorities, that I was a little surprised that Big U pleaded not guilty. Now, again, he maintains his innocence in all of this, but as in terms of him not going through with the plea, in this case, now going to trial, what's your reaction? What do you think it could look like?
Well, he's going to have amount of time to review the federal government's evidence against him and try to challenge it, and then mount his own defense. At some point in time, as you mentioned, he will have to make the decision. Am I going to try to make a deal or accept an offer, or will I have to go to trial? Those are going to be heavy concerns and considerations for him to think through, because as we discussed, he's looking at an inordinate amount of time, and the federal government will give you that time. There's no question. So this will be a very difficult decision. And I think primarily it'll weigh upon the witnesses coming to court and cooperating. But that's actually a very common tactic of the federal government. So when you're facing a federal prosecution, oftentimes they already have the witnesses against you in the bag, so to speak, and they're cooperating, and they have sentences, and they have statements and interviews and recorded evidence. So oftentimes when you see a federal indictment, the federal government has already done the research, they've already done their homework, but that doesn't mean people do not beat these charges. That certainly can happen. So it's to be determined, as they say.
And as far as the murder allegation, he's accused of murdering a rapper that was signed to his label, and the Fed.
Well, we all know that percentage is super light. You know what, 2 to 4% that you gonna beat it, and they don't rush. They'll let you still operate until they know they got it solid. They got wiretaps going back on Big U for years. So, and you know, with the state, they feel like they got a case, they just coming. The government sits back and makes sure that they got a preponderance of evidence. They want to make sure that, you know, well, if you get this beat, you can't beat this. So them making payments themselves for extortion payments, that right there, I don't see him beating that part. You understand what I'm saying? Him spending the money the way he did, I don't know if he's going to be able to beat that. And I told y'all this yesterday that, you know, when you go to trial and you have a jury trial, it's who can convince the jury that they're right. And most of the time, well, I'm going to say damn near 98% of the time, when the government is bringing a case against you, they're going to be very convincing. And we got to look at it like this. What is Big U going to say against the federal government making payments for extortions? What is he going to say against to a jury now of victim one testifying that he was extorted, his dispensary was robbed, Loose Cannon did it, and he's identifying the people that did these things to him. Loose Cannon bragged about the shit, and he's implicating Big U as doing it. So they're going to use Loose Cannon's statement, victim one's statement for that. I'm breaking this down so that y'all can understand this. And, you know, when people say that he can beat it, it's like, I've been to trial before, and you have to have a certain avenue to beat some shit when they got some evidence. Like, you really got to put an avenue down. And when you got witnesses identifying that you did something to them, that's hard, man. I'm like, it's real hard when you got witnesses saying you directly yourself did this, and you had somebody do this, and I came back to your house, and they was counting the money when I got there. That is real hard. From the government making the payments, then they going. So now listen to that. I'm gonna say those three things right there. You know, these are three things that Big U is charged with, and I'm gonna break both of them down to talk to y'all, to the people. And we had this conversation. How is Big U supposed to beat this when he has the government, the star witness, saying that he was robbed, he was extorted, and Loose Cannon and another guy, Robinson, he identified, I guess, them as being there, and you know, they came back to the house. He's identifying all this shit, and they got Loose Cannon corroborating the story. That's one thing, right? Then they got the government making a whole bunch of payments with their money, video surveillance, audio, phone conversations of Big U getting extortion payments. That's another one. Then they have bank records of Big U taking the money from the donations for from the basketball and the NBA sports players and entertainers who donated their money to developing options. They have that transferring the money to his personal bank account and using it for personal use. I mean, we got to be realistic out here on this side, right? And, you know, I like to be real, and I like to be raw, and I like to call it how we see it. How is he going to beat these things? And that's three things that I named. And by me stating these things to you, it's like, no way, how can he beat it, right? You understand what I'm saying? How? You know? And I gotta say this, right? You understand that if you go out and rob a drug dealer, I want people to understand this because I know some people don't understand this. If you go outside, right, and you grab a strap and you go outside and you see some drug dealers on the corner and you rob those drug dealers, you still can be charged with armed robbery. I want people to understand this now. You got to have your mind open and understand, you know, what's going on in the world. If you go outside and rob drug dealers, if you a person that say, I'm only robbing the drug dealers and I'm not robbing any stores and this, that, and the third, if you rob them at strap point with the strap to their head, you will get armed robbery. It doesn't matter if they're a drug dealer. If they make a complaint and say, you robbed me with a strap, you will be charged accordingly. So you got to understand this. I know some people don't understand the law and they, don't know why, but I'm just straight and tell you the facts. They will charge you with a robbery for that. The judge might have some leniency on you because you robbed a drug dealer, right? But you got to understand that's still a robbery charge and they will still give it to you. So understanding certain things is definitely a plus, and that's why I break it down to people, because I know some people be confused. They want to say, Dale this and Dale that. Dale went to them people. He was being extorted and he went and got the payments continuously, made the payments, but the people started using their money to make the payment. Straight up. The people said, okay, he's extorting you. All right, well, I'm going to get you to make these payments. We're going to motherfucking tap the phone. We're going to have a recorder. We're going to do all this. And this is the thing about the game. And I want people to understand this shit, right? People think that because somebody's doing dirt this way, even though they might not be harming anyone, that the people that want to harm them because they're doing dirt, it's okay because it's in the street. It's okay until the person wants to go to the police. I got to tell you that. It's all good until they want to go to the police. When they go to the police, it's the same shit as you was doing it to a store. Yeah, y'all. So that's facts.
It's pretty much alleged that he did this because this rapper, who we now know to be Rashawn Williams, recorded a diss track about Big U. Now, it's unclear whether or not Big U actually heard these lyrics prior to the shooting. But in terms of just the murder, the murder allegation, what are your thoughts on this, especially given kind of the close nature that Big U allegedly had with the victim?
Once again, to read that allegation and to hear that he murdered a rapper that worked for him, that was on his recording label, that he actually was supposed to be looking out for and kind of shepherding through the entertainment industry, shot him allegedly in the face and left him for dead on the side of a highway, all because this rapper made a diss track or disrespected him in a song. Those are very shocking allegations and, heinous if proved true. And, it's something that you'd hate to hear happen to anyone. But over something as petty as a diss track is something that's just unimaginable to think about, the depravity of a person to do such a thing. So it's definitely a jaw-dropping headline. The question is it true? And what is the evidence to back it up? And so that remains to be seen.
And in terms of even just that, you also have this kind of other aspect to the entire case, and that's Big U's kind of way of raining this power down on LA, and that's in the form of checking in. Something that really federal authorities kind of laid out how Big U kind of operates that in terms of just even having professional athletes, musicians, other people who wanted to come down to LA pretty much make a form of payment to make sure that they were protected essentially by Big U, so that way consequences wouldn't happen. And the feds even kind of point out what the consequences are, that being the shooting or the attempted murder of rapper Quando Rondo, and that kind of has to deal with a little dirt case. But in terms of just the whole checking in aspect to this case and just even the power that Big U exuded, because they got the whole check-in thing, and I could just kind of ramble on about this, but they got the whole check-in thing because Big U always talked about it on podcasts and documentaries. He was very vocal, and it seems like the feds were watching the entire time. But in terms of just the evidence that the federal authorities have as far as the podcasts, the documentaries that he had done, but in addition to Big U saying these kind of words out of his own mouth, how bad does that look for the defense come trial?
Well, when you are facing criminal charges and some of the key items or pieces of evidence are words you yourself have uttered out of your mouth, they're very hard to walk back. They're very hard to dodge the implications of those. And so many of these rappers and people in the entertainment industry have gotten very fond of getting on social media and on podcasts and telling stories or recording themselves in the midst of whatever they're doing, essentially admitting to what they're doing and describing what they're doing, which to me is essentially saying, hey, raising your hand and saying, hey, I'm ready to go to jail, or I'm ready to go to prison, take me in. And so, unfortunately, for Big U, they're citing a lot of these different interviews or internet posts where he's talking about checking in. I do note that, and keep in mind, I imagine a part of his defense, I would think, is going to say, look, given where people want to film these videos or they want to come and do their marketing or their advertisements and shoot these videos, these are in dangerous parts of LA. And the police are not here protecting people. The police come after a crime takes place. Many people in these communities say the police come to pick up the shells or to pick up the bodies. They're not there before the shooting takes place or the protection before, the carnage happens. And so Big U's like, hey, I'm providing a service. These rappers, these entertainers want to come to these dangerous neighborhoods and take pictures and take videos. I'm actually there making sure that bad things don't happen. I'm providing order that the police are not providing. Now, that's very much like the Godfather Don Corleone-esque. So I don't know how it'll actually play in a courtroom, but I think many people in the community and in the industry understood it. Unless he was actively going after people saying, hey, if you didn't check in, now I have to come and rob you. And that is a part.
Now, that's what it sounds like Big U was doing. If you didn't check in, I'm gonna take your shit. So we got to think about that right there. If you didn't check in, this is what's gonna happen to you. Big U said, if you don't check in, we're gonna check you in. So, man, I think once you mature, you keep yourself away from people, places, and things. We all have a past and we all been through things. But damn, when is it time to mature? When is it time to elevate? And when you know better, you do better. That's bottom line.
Part of the allegations in the federal indictment is that it wasn't just he was providing protection in places and in ways that the police weren't unable to. It was that the allegation is that if he understood that a celebrity was coming to LA and they did not check in, did not pay the tax, if you will, for his protection, then he would actively send people after them in order to rob them, in order to further cement his reputation as the boss, if you will, in these neighborhoods.
And it's interesting too, because, given street code, right? Not that I'm too familiar with it, but from my understanding of it, it just seems like there is just kind of this code of honor in a way. That is just kind of the way that the streets run. And even in terms of Big U talking about checking in, he says, even when he leaves LA, he makes it a point to check in if he's going to Chicago, he's going to Atlanta. So it seems like there's kind of this, if you do this for me, I do this for you type of code of honor in a way for this in the streets. But in terms of just leaving the street life, because sometimes when you're caught too in deep, it seems like there's no way of getting out, and then this type of thing happens. But in terms of just, the OG's not leaving the street life. We're in 2025 now. A lot of things have changed in terms of, people are more vocal on podcasts or more vocal on social media, just about things that they may not realize could be coming off very criminal, but they're still talking about it, not realizing that other people are watching. But in terms of just the street life bleeding into criminal activity that just keeps going and going and going, what are your thoughts about that overall?
Yeah, he certainly has a past that's been discussed, had some convictions, known to be a power player or the boss within his circle and within his circle of influence there in Los Angeles. And yes, people do check in when they go into different parts of our country. Now, is it a check-in to say, hey, I'm here, look out for me, tell me the best restaurants, tell me the best places to hang out, tell me the places to avoid? That's a certain type of check-in. And those are the type of things that many of us might do if we're going to a place that we're not familiar with, and we have people who are familiar with that place in our circle. The problem that people run into is when you provide those type of recommendations or services, A, for money, and B, under pain of being robbed or beaten or killed. Okay, that's called extortion. That's different than merely checking a Yelp review. All right, and so that's what the federal government is talking about here. I do once again understand and appreciate the idea that these people often are high net worth individuals. They live a flashy lifestyle. They're going into areas where violence and crime definitely takes place. The police don't appear to be able to maintain that order. And there's something to be said about communities being organized in a way to where someone outside of the system who may not be able to, the system in areas that the system may not be able to reach, is able to maintain some sense of order and decorum about how things are going to take place in these communities. And so that may be the role Big U played. And if that's the case, then we also understand from just watching politics and just our everyday things is that when the person who is maintaining that order is removed, there is a power struggle at times, and there's a power vacuum, and then people are competing to fill that void. And oftentimes that leads to even more violence.
That's what I said.
Authorities
That's
think that they were
exactly
trying to stem
what I said,
Instead,
man.
it incites
That's
violence
what I
and
mean,
aggressive
man.
activity. And so that also remains to be seen.
Just because they
There have
take
been
Big
some
U out
reports
the
that have been
picture
suggesting
doesn't
that the trial
mean
could start as
next
early as
nigga
next
that
month,
tries
which
to
to me
fill
sounds
his
just
spot ain't
completely
gonna
insane. But
work.
do you think that's actually plausible given just how extensive this case really is? Do you see it even going on trial next month or getting pushed back, especially now that he's in custody?
I was a bit surprised to say this case is scheduled for trial in such a short window of time. However, I also understand that as a defense attorney and as a defense strategy, sometimes you want to push the government or the prosecutor to trial quickly. all their ducks in a row, and will be able to essentially be organized, be prepared, and ready to bring all the witnesses and the evidence to bear at trial against you. So that's also sometimes a tactic. At the same time, generally speaking, time is in the defendant's favor if they allow time to kind of run out and allow time to extend out, because witnesses' memories fade. Bad things happens to people. People, are not easily found, and a case can fall apart over time. And so it's usually that's to the defendant's benefit to allow the time to kind of run out and not ask or push for a quick trial. But just because the trial is scheduled for within a month's time or so does not mean it will go at that time. Oftentimes trials are delayed. They're continued to later dates for reasons on both sides of the aisle. Sometimes the prosecutor needs more time. Other times the defense needs more time, or even the court. So I wouldn't bet on trial proceeding in a month or so. However, it could happen at some later point in time if neither the defendant and the prosecutors can agree on some type of deal.
And how much of a hurdle do you think the defense is looking at, even though the prosecution has the burden of proof, but in terms of just what they have versus the defense, do you think they're really looking at an uphill battle here?
Well, assessing how difficult of a row it is for the prosecution to hoe is only going to be able to really be assessed once you see the evidence behind the allegations, and whether or not people who provided evidence to the federal government are actually going to come to court and say the same things. People oftentimes, and we've seen this in Young Thug's case down in Atlanta, where who the prosecutors thought were a star witness, that person came to court and made a mockery of the entire process, to where Young Thug, who was facing hundreds of years of time, at minimum decades of time in prison, he's at home on his couch on probation. So, these are different. The outcomes are not certain, nor is conviction fixed. Things can happen, and, we have to wait with bated breath to see how this all plays out.
Right, because I remember very clearly when everything, and I'm pretty sure I know which witness you're talking about, where it just kind of felt like we were in the longest trial ever. It just all went from downhill. So you really never know when it comes to trials what the outcome could actually be. Adante Pointer, I want to thank you so much for your insight into this case. I really appreciate your time. If you had a crystal ball, what do you think Big U is looking at in terms of a conviction? Do you see a jury saying not guilty? Do you see a jury saying guilty on all counts? If you had possibly a crystal ball, what do you think we're looking at?
Well, I don't see a guilty on all counts. Oftentimes these charges, they vary in terms of their strength. What I can see, though, is given how the federal government works and the system and the weight and the awe, if you will, of when you read that, when you read the criminal complaint or the indictment and it says the United States government versus one individual, it really does mean that. So convictions are done at a very high rate in federal criminal cases. So I could see a conviction. The question that I can't kind of make out, and the answer that I can't make out in my crystal ball, is which conviction he'll go down on.
I guess it'll.
Yeah. Big U should have definitely made a whole change. He should have did a 360, man. Put in position. I gotta be honest, man. Like, when you are planning to change, you have to let go of all the old bad habits. You just gotta go cold turkey. That's the only way to do it. You have to go cold turkey from the old habits. If you still play with those old habits and then you start, lying to yourself, saying, well, I'm only doing this. Listen, things happen. You got to let go of your old habits, man. That's the bottom line. And Big U, he should have let go of his damn old habits, man. He should have just kicked the old habits and moved forward. You was in position. Shit got real. Let's see what my guy RM sent me. Hold up.
Well,
yeah.
Hey, you see how this shit played out, man. And
that's kind of like the realization I have.
Nigga trying to take your spot.
That's kind of like the realization I have with someone like you, is that if you want to be like a hip hop influencer, commentator, etc. these days and really build it from the ground up, there's only so many spots, right? So you have you have somebody like me doing interviews, you have Vlad doing interviews, you have somebody like Academics who does news. It kind of becomes like, okay, what spots are available? You got a Trap Ross, he's doing these super deep dive investigative videos.
Appreciate the super chat.
But one thing that he won't do is he won't actually get up in the middle of the business. He only talks about the business. Right. He's not talking to anybody in the hood or whatever. I've said that to him before. I'm like, if you really want to do the craziest video ever, You need to like actually find people that are willing to tell you everything behind the scenes and work on like confirming them through having multiple accounts, etc. He doesn't want to do all that. It feels like that's kind of like your lane. It's like, no, I'm going to be messy. I'm going to get right in the middle of this. I'm going to be in the courtroom. I'm going to obstruct justice. I'm going to talk to the cops on TV or the news or whatever.
You got to talk about that. Nice transition. We got to talk about that. So did you see the actual paperwork on that?
I saw you being a leaky faucet on the news.
All right, so
getting your gun around. I thought maybe for a second you were ready to join YSL. I don't know.
You know, slash.
But you know me. I don't judge on these sort of things. I just said.
So let's get into that. First off, and I'm gonna do something that people ain't gonna like. At least Wack kept it real.
Okay.
I said what you did with Wack and Shaq. I'm like, damn man, what the Adam doing? But I get it. It's content.
What do you mean? What did I say to Wack?
So you said he snitching on the news. And I'm like, bro, what the what are you talking about?
I gotta lay it out the way that the people saw it in order to analyze it.
Man, you better go to no jumper, put Adam in a goddamn headline. I'm like, at first I'm like, God damn, but I'm like, nah, it's content. I'm content, so it is what it is. But the LeBall dude, I don't know what is his name? The LeBall dude.
Was it somebody with Wack?
Yeah, with Wack. He was just.
Oh, was it Beast?
Yeah.
Beast.
He was over there dissing the shit out of me. First off,
oh shit.
You can Google this. RN15 in Sacramento is a bunch of bars. I was there to meet bitches. The news reporter is my homie. I can show you on Facebook a couple of news reporter homies. So let's get to it. What was said versus what actually was in the goddamn report. When he say, no, what do you say? You heard the conversation. I say, yeah, it's real static. And his homie say, not even a part of this S. Well, in the actual paperwork, there was never an argument. Zero. He didn't have no friends outside. It was him and Buddy. That's it. So there were no friends. There was no argument. Zero. So on top of that, who said boom, boom, boom first? Was it me or was it the news guy?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
So you rewind the news clip, he say, then boom, boom, boom. I agree. I'm like, then boom, boom, boom. Because we running the play. You had nobody. If you look at the lights where we're at, we're in the far off distance. You don't even see the blues. If you see the blues, then you right there. You gotta think about it. Why the hell would I be next to a dead body smiling and laughing? That's a little odd.
Maybe you're just that savage.
Possible. Possible.
But okay, so you're saying that you weren't anywhere near this.
But that was a made up story.
Oh, okay.
That was a whole made up story. So when they do that, it's like, damn, all right, cool. I never say I see somebody get whacked. I never say I see a gun. I never say I see somebody get killed. I never say any of that shit. It's an argument. His homie say he in a part of this ass, and then boom, boom, boom. Which I should have put that on the shirt. I really should have ran with it and got a lot more. But that was a blessing though, in all candor.
Military chopper with the scope go boom, boom, boom. It's a lyric, sorry.
I don't know. But no, it was a blessing because at the end of the day, I got to see who was straddling the fence. You see some lame ass dudes who I never seen just flat out, yeah, Sonny Nash, he can't come back to California. When the fuck this happened?
Right.
Yeah, that's literally, it was stories and bullshit and stuff like that. I'm like, you know, all of this shit is publicly available. When you do an appeal, all the information come out. So what really happened, the true story what happened is this shit was over a fucking girl. All of this shit was over a bitch. The dude was at the bar, I guess, and then seen the dude and up the cannon on him. Now he up the cannon on him, he shoot him. Then he get in his car. While this is happening, the police see the shit and they follow him. Now, when they follow him, this fool bold as hell. He tossed the gun into his neighbor's yard, then turn around, go get something to eat, come back, police arrest him. He claims self-defense. But the crazier part is he almost had it beat on a self-defense. He said, oh, he had a gun on him, and then the reporter says that the friends took something up out of his pocket. That should have been enough. But the biggest thing I hated about it was they try to implement me on a fucking murder. Bro, this is like the fourth fucking murder they try to put on me on YouTube, bro. This shit, like, this is some essay shit. This ain't got shit to do with you understand.
Oh, Mexicans.
Yeah, it was
shooting each other.
Yeah,
okay.
This is some Mexicans, bro. What the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying?
When that shit happened,
R15 to me, bitches.
It's not like you would have any real knowledge about what was going on in this situation.
I wouldn't have been there.
Right.
I would have got the fuck up out of there because now you're not only a target, you got to go do something about that shit. I don't know these motherfuckers. I ain't seen shit. So, I mean, it was cool in a sense, like, bro, here the paperwork. Shut the fuck up.
Did you like lose any relationships with people who didn't really want to fuck with you after that, or that you didn't fuck with them because they were talking shit about it or anything like that?
You know how when when controversy strikes, people show their stripes type of thing? That's what ended up happening. I always, like, I don't really fuck with people too many times. I don't really fuck with nobody like that. Like, I stay in my own lane. My circle's smaller than a dot. So certain individuals, I would see certain little remarks that they would make, and then I would see likes. Like when I'm seeing somebody do like certain lame ass shit, a video or something like that, when they're in disagreement, I look at exactly what the person likes and what they happen to comment on and all this weak ass shit. And then what that ends up doing for me is, oh, I get it. You was trying to ride a train, and then y'all get mad that I don't repost y'all shit. Y'all get mad I don't speak on certain things that y'all going on. I don't try to big up your topic and put it in the algorithms. So what that ends up doing is that ends up helping me to fuck out. because it's like, bitch, I knew who you was. I just needed the opportunity to spot you, and now I got him. So, you know, but like I said, the part that I hate the most about that shit was tying me to another fucking body. You know, they did that shit with FBG Cash. A fake Seti Nash Instagram jump on his last live stream is Seti_Nash. I have nothing to do with this goddamn Instagram. My shit is Seti Nash, one word.
And what were they doing?
They was trolling them and some more shit, just saying some wild reckless shit. And then Cash like, nigga, who the fuck you talking to? And all this shit and everything like that. And then boom, 3 hours later, he dead. And they're like, oh, Seti Nash did it. Seti Nash did it. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you? What? Like, bro, bro. But they do that lame ass shit. They've done it with a couple of people. I don't really want to bring their names up because it's still open investigations and shit. But that's the more prominent one that I could point out, even though it's not the latest one. That was actually like the oldest one. But it is what it is on that part. It's just, I've been surrounded by death. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately surrounded by death. Like, growing up, taking it from Sac all the way here, like, bro.
Hey, Leonard, they do, that is something. They do blow heavy. They do blow heavy. Yeah. Seti Nash. Yeah. He tried to come up with that story right there. It definitely sounded foo-faffy to me. You know. Hey, RM, if you can find the actual news clip, let me know. Leonard said he's been employed by the feds for a few years. If you can find the actual news clip, send it to me, man. Yeah. So we can see that. Let me see, yeah. You can find that news clip. Let me see the news clip, the actual news clip.
It is. All of the information that you about.
Are you acting like a pia?
Salute to everybody for tuning. The information that you're about to hear is all documented. It all comes from some type of form of paperwork, if not from Seti himself. This next portion is from a daily activity log from the Sacramento Police Department. It reads, Friday, January 24th, 2014. The information provided allows for a timely snapshot of significant events in our community. The crimes reported here are preliminary investigations taken in the field by patrol officers and may or may not be assigned to a detective for further investigation. The information provided may be found after further investigation to be incorrect or false. Certain details of these incidents have been removed due to potential follow-up investigation into the incident and/or privacy rights. The following incidents occurred between 12 o'clock a.m. and 11:59 p.m. on Friday, January 24th, 2014. Incident number 14021-617, assault, Western Ave and Ford Road. Officers responded to a report of a shooting. It was reported that shots were fired from a dark-colored SUV towards another occupied vehicle, but no one had been struck or injured. Officers rushed to the area along with an outside agency police helicopter. A vehicle matching the suspect description was located and its 3 occupants were contacted. A search of the vehicle revealed ammunition, and it was determined that the occupants had discarded a handgun from the car. The weapon was recovered. All 3 suspects were adult males in their 20s and arrested for assault, conspiracy, and gang enhancement charges. Now, as we look into this, we're going to break it down step by step. A comparison to what the report said, a comparison to what Seti said, and see where we can find a common ground. Let's start with the notification of the police. How were the police notified about this incident? According to Seti Nash, they were alerted by the shot spotter.
Mind you, spot shot is there. Of course they coming. There is no phone call made from Seti Nash on that day. I got 10,000 for that.
But when you compare the dates, this incident happened Friday, January 24th, 2014, and the shot spotter program wasn't implemented until 2015 in Sacramento. There are multiple articles from 2015 and even some from later years like 2017, where they clearly state that shot spotters were not used in Sacramento until 2015. Now, for validation purposes, I obtained a copy of the police report with the same incident number as the incident number in the daily activity log. According to the police report, officers responded to the location regarding a call, not a shot spotter notification, a call. That's one discrepancy with regard to how they even got to the crime scene. But now let's discuss how they were notified that a shooting took place and that Seti Nash was involved.
Police pull up. Once police pull up, it's one officer. That one officer pulls up. What does he do? He asks what happened. I say, man, I got shot at.
Now, on top of the police report clarifying that an actual call was made and not a shot spotter notification because they didn't even have shot spotters, we now have Seti admitting that he was on the scene when the police arrived and that he told the police that he was shot at. That sounds like reporting a shooting to me. But let's see what else Seti.
Definitely sounds like reporting the shooting. And how the hell is he at the scene in the middle of this shit?
Oh.
He said
he was like, what kind of car or anything like that? I said, I don't know, man. It's a dark vehicle.
Referring back to the daily activity.
Damn,
why would you say it's a dark vehicle?
Seti, come on.
Why would
bro.
you even put yourself involved in this shit?
What's wrong with these niggas, man?
What?
They talk so much.
What did you
bro,
get out
don't
of it?
realize they
Activity
saying
posted by the Sacramento
shit.
PD. Officers responded to a report of a shooting and it was
Man,
reported that shots were fired from a dark color SUV. So Seti is now 2 for 2 with information. He did actually report a shooting and he did say that it was a dark color vehicle, just like the paperwork is saying.
So it ends up happening. Cops say, get in the car. I'm thinking to myself, like, oh, I better go to jail. But he don't put the cuffs on me. So I'm like, ooh. So then he pulls up to the exact spot that I was shooting at. He said, does this sit right here? I'm like, shit. I'm like, yeah.
Now, my question for this would be, how did they get to the exact location where the shooting occurred? And if you were the shooter, why would you take them back to this place and say, yes, this is where the shooting occurred?
So the cop is told, hey, man, come down here. I'm in the back. I can hear it. He told, come down here. So he busts a right, he go down forward to the left. There's a big ass vehicle that I did not remember. So it's a big, I think like Expedition or something like that or anything like that. Car doors all open. It looks like, to my eyes, oh shit, niggas have stole the car and ran off. So I'm like, oh damn. So the cops say, hey, is this the vehicle? I'm like, I don't know.
All right,
so once again, referring to the report summary, officers responded to a report of a shooting. It was reported that shots were fired from a dark color SUV. Officers rushed to the area. A vehicle matching the suspect description was located. So Seti is admitted he reported being shot at. He admitted taking the police back to the scene of the crime. Man. He admitted to getting in the car with the police and riding around looking for the suspect vehicle. And now the summary shows us that the suspect vehicle, along with 3 occupants, was located. Among the 3
Hold up. So that makes sense why they put him in the back of the cop car and didn't put no handcuffs on him. You know? Because if they're going to take you to identify some shit, they're going to sit you in the back of the car so you can be comfortable and tell you, yo, where was this happening at? And we're going to ride over here. I might need you to identify some shit.
Occupants of the vehicle were Seti Nash's brother, Cepeda Adams Jr., another 24-year-old black male by the name of Domian Williams, and a 21-year-old black male by the name of Keon Robinson. All are listed as arrestees in this incident, and all of them have Cedric Adams listed as the victim. Now, in an effort to debunk this, Seti Nash had Mickey Truth go get the paperwork. And I know some of y'all gonna say, well, Seti already posted this paperwork. Let me explain to y'all the difference. Seti and Mickey Truth posted the sentencing transcripts. So they showed you what they ultimately copped out for, but they didn't show you what got them charged in the first place. As you see right there, it says case name Cepeda Adams. If you look in the highlighted part, the yellow highlight, it says transcript estimate calculation. So these are transcripts that she paid for, and this is related to Cepeda Adams's case. So they want to trick y'all into believing that this is the right paperwork by showing y'all the name on the case and the date of the transcripts. But this is not the actual paperwork. This shows us how the case was resolved. It doesn't show us how the case was started. In any situation, I want y'all to pay attention and note that just because a person's name is not in the sentencing transcripts or because they didn't testify at a hearing doesn't mean that they did not give evidence to the police.
Now, I'm not going to go and show the paperwork. Nah, that'll be too easy for them. But what I can do is speak about the paperwork. Now, before y'all get all bent out of shape, the reason why I'm not showing it is because Seti Nash is not listed in the paperwork at all. At all, y'all. Like,
that nigga
this was an obvious cover-up attempt because not only did she go get the wrong paperwork and try to use that as proof that she had the paperwork, but she also said that Seti's name was not listed at all, but she never showed us the paperwork. Once Seti knew that I had the real paperwork, he tried to get out in front of this by posting the same sentencing transcripts and trying to highlight the fact that his name is not mentioned in those transcripts and use that as evidence that he's silent and he had nothing to do with the case. But go back and look at those transcripts and look at the names involved. Cepeda Adams, Kevion Robinson, and Domian Williams. The same 3 people who were arrested in relation to this 2014 shooting incident and who all have Cedric Adams listed as a victim on their paperwork. Originally, I just wanted to see if SETI was involved in this situation at all. So I filed a FOIA request for the police report using the same felony case number that he and Mickey Truth posted, which was 14F00622. I requested the initial police report filed in the arrest of Cepeda Adams in case number 14F00622. And as you can see, all records were released and my request was fulfilled. What I received was this document showing that Cepeda Adams, Domian Williams, and Kevion Robinson had all been arrested for assault and other charges, and that all three had Cedric Adams listed as the victim in relation to their charges. Once I confirmed that SETI was connected, I filed a request for video footage of the police interview of Cedric Adams in regard to police report number 14021-617 and a police incident summary of Cedric Adams' interview in regards to police report 14021-617.
Yeah.
L-E-B-U-R-Y.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess bro went hard on the paperwork. Bro went hard on the paperwork.
Oh.
Bro went hard on that paperwork. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Never seen before for the show. Rapper PNB Rock. Hold up. And you know, Loose Cannon said he was in Roscoe's when PNB Rock got knocked off. Sure, he was lying about that too. Let's see, something came up right here. Let's look at this. Yeah.
Special edition of True Crime News. PNB Rock was gunned down while eating lunch with his fiancée. A True Crime News exclusive never-before-seen surveillance video of the crime as it unfolded. The father and son suspects trying to cover their tracks. Was it pre-planned or a robbery gone wrong? I sit down with the lead prosecutor to get exclusive news details.
He sets it on fire blocks away from his residence and walks back home.
What PNB Rock's fiancée, the mother of his daughter, told police after he was murdered right in front of her. And there's finally justice for PNB Rock. Your daily source for true crime starts right now.
Let me see.
Man, this shit thicker than ragu sauce, man.
Okay. Appreciate the donation, Inglewood Blue. Appreciate you.
Never before seen videos and interviews that shed new light on what
PNB Rock.
A camera lens is trained on a restaurant parking lot and also inside. This footage recording in real time a major heist and murder about to go down. A spontaneous stop at an iconic Los Angeles restaurant.
Hey man, I still don't understand why he went to that Roscoe's, bro.
Ending
Like,
in carnage, and one
that's
of
the
these
last
rising
Roscoe's I'll
crab
go
stars
to,
lying
nigga.
in a pool of blood.
He was a guest in our community and was gunned down by a cowardly act.
He was PNB Rock, a Philadelphia rapper with a loyal following and a taste for extravagance. His real name was Rakim Allen, but he fashioned his stage name after the streets where he grew up.
PNB Rock was paying homage to his neighborhood, and Pastorius and Bainton was
That nigga was a dope nigga too, bro.
So he came up with the name PNB Rock.
Featured in major music magazines like Rolling Stone's 10 New Artists You Need to Know and XXL's freshman class of 2017.
As an artist, he straddled the fence between R&B and rap, and that's something that a lot of people couldn't do.
R&B historian Tyrone Dubois says PNB was a master at meshing music genres.
How significant was it that he came from the Philadelphia area?
PNB Rock's success was based upon the one thing that very few people are able to do: rise from the ashes and make the negativity in his life turn into something positive.
His own story was tightly linked to the energy of the streets, where he learned about violence early on.
His father passed away based on a gang war.
His older brother was murdered, so he himself experienced death at an early age.
PNB Rock posted about his brother's death on X, sharing, "It ain't right," but he'd push past the grief and pain through music.
He started off selling out of his trunk and then becoming noticed and observed.
P&B landed a record deal and launched hit songs like Issues, which showcases his love
man,
of
that nigga had
jewelry.
a unique
As the
style
money
too,
poured
bro.
in, the rapper often showed off the rewards by posting to social media, mostly highlighting his love for expensive jewelry.
I ain't gonna hold you. I was
Okay,
mad at this
RM.
girl because I
I'm
know
gonna play that real quick, RM.
that was the bride. Let's go to
Play that real quick,
Roscoe's,
RM. Let me see.
bitch. Nah, not that Roscoe's.
Yeah, see, I seen that when you sent it to me, right? But
And then she dropped the low, nigga, while she was there, bro. She gonna sit up there and post
right now.
motherfucking pictures of the plate, all that shit. I'm like, bitch. Yeah. Crazy work, man.
They don't. I'm trying to see. All right, I don't see it.
Bro just got too comfortable, bro.
Hold up.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't no bitch. He wasn't no
You
punk.
heard the argument. Was it a long argument? Was it just short? Did it seem like they
It
knew
was
each
like
other?
static.
Nigga, shit,
Static.
you
His
still-
friend was like, "He not even a part of this. He not a part of this." That's boom, 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 boom.
Like, oh, you know.
So he heard it. Okay.
So that was Seti Nash when he was skinny or something? Or was that the same? Because that nigga looked different right there.
He identified some shit. I see that, RM. Yeah, he identified some shit. Yes, he did. Yes, the fuck he did.
So what? They trying to say he snitching? Oh.
He identified some shit. Yes, he did.
It would ultimately cost him his life.
Not for bragging, but for, you know, celebrating yourself, celebrating your wealth, celebrating the success that you've made in the industry, which I do believe made him an instant target at that particular time.
It was September 12th, 2022. P&B Rock and his fiancée, Stephanie Sibunhung, who is the mother of his daughter.
Bro, that nigga
stopped
stuck
at the
out like a
iconic
sore
Roscoe's in
thumb,
South
nigga, at
LA.
that Roscoe, nigga.
Several chains.
Big ass PNB chain shit, all that. Man, come on, bro. Niggas was looking like you was cool,
Where they
nigga.
chose to eat is not a celebrity haunt. This is where you go when you want to fly under the radar.
Absolutely. I said, quite frankly, $500,000 reasons, $500,000 worth of reasons to come and take advantage of this young man.
P&B Rock and Stephanie had been partners for years, visiting LA for a business meeting and to celebrate an engagement party for fellow rap star T Grizzly, where the partiers compared their assets on social media posts.
Come on, man. Hey, peas, rollies.
But P&B Rock and
Rolly
Stephanie
gang,
pressed
Rolly
down to head to
gang,
Roscoe's.
bang, bang.
Stephanie had raised concerns about him wearing so much jewelry in a restaurant. He declined, telling her it's in God's hands. This surveillance footage shows P&B Rock and Stephanie walking in. It's lunchtime, 12:28 p.m. As they wait, a man seated to the right fist bumps the rapper, but the couple is quickly taken to a table. The waitress can later be seen bringing their food. Stephanie posts a photo of their meal to Instagram, geotagging the restaurant's South LA location. But what they don't know, outside in the parking lot, a plot is being hatched to rob the rapper of the $500,000 in jewelry that he's wearing.
Although it was 12:30, I think this was like a Tuesday. This was not a day that you would think that you need to keep your head on the swivel or be alert to crime or someone trying to.
Honestly, you got to keep your head on the swivel if you're going anywhere with that kind of jewelry on, especially in the trenches somewhere. Shit, somebody gonna want to try to get at you, you know, in the trenches. You got to keep your head on the swivel, you know. And Jokers, this is why I say, you know, that checking in shit, he was supposed to have the right kind of security with him. You know, people think that
he just
nobody won't do anything to me. You only get one shot at life. Shit, you not exempt for real, for real.
Jack me, rob me, steal.
You let old girl think for him.
A
You know what
gunman
I'm saying?
walks
Like,
inside, ready to score.
There was some sort of verbal exchange at this point.
At 1:17 p.m., the unarmed
everybody was
security
trying
guard
to say
notices
she
the
set him
commotion
up, but I don't
and
think she
flees.
did that
Seconds
shit on
later,
purpose. I
P&B
think she
Rock
just.
is shot. His fiancée Stephanie, restaurant patrons, and employees watch in horror. Others flee. 1:22 p.m. LAPD officers arrive on the scene within 5 minutes. They attempt to save the rapper, who is still breathing. 3 bullets have ripped through his chest and back. The crime scene, a mix of blood, jewels, and the gun P&B Rock had stored in his belt, resting on the table.
That nigga went
Standing
for
in
his
the doorway of
piece, bro. He
Roscoe's
was going.
Damn. I didn't even know he had the strap.
He had a strap, bro. That's why he was
That's
like,
the one
thought it
thing
was good.
You know, people don't be understanding. You don't expect that kind of shit to happen. You know, dudes be real lax and you can have the strap on you, but you don't expect that shit when you should, being out in the trenches.
Come on, man, like,
you should expect that you got the strap on you, but you didn't have enough time to get to
on
it
this shit.
because them people was
But
coming
the
at
thing
you.
is, bro, you could have had that shit on his lap, nigga.
She
Really?
runs to join P&B Rock in the ambulance. LAPD
If you had it
officers
on.
escort her to their car. Stephanie is soon at headquarters answering questions.
I just want to know if he's in the room care. Can we call the hospital to see if he's okay?
We're back now with more of our exclusive investigation into the murder of Philadelphia rapper P&B Rock.
It looked like he started reaching.
P&B had the biscuit on him. Had it on him, but didn't have no time to grab it. Straight up.
See,
that's some ill shit.
And he probably had to cock it back too, bro. Like, fuck that.
You know,
one in the head.
Dudes be wanting to go to the heart of some shit.
Bro, that
And we
cock-
know
he
P&B
play on
Rock
that
come from
time to
Philly,
cock that
you
shit
know,
back, bro.
the heart of the city, right?
Better have that shit with one in the head.
You can't just go anywhere and you want to be in them same environments if you know you come from an environment that's like that, thinking that they're not wolves in those environments. It was no way P&B should have put himself in that situation for some food, man. Mindful. I was talking about this
Went to
earlier,
get
man.
some
About
food
being
and became
mindful
food.
of what you do because you only get one life. Fuck trying to live up to the hype of being real and I gotta go here because of this, and you know, yeah, other people can't go there, but I'm gonna go there. Like, you only get one life, and ain't no take backs. You know when that shit go too far.
LAPD is on scene at Roscoe's in South LA, where bullets had been flying just minutes before.
No.
Philadelphia rapper P&B Rock has been shot 3 times and is barely holding on, as seen in exclusive footage obtained by True Crime News. Officers pull the rapper's distraught fiancee back as she appears to reach for an item on the floor, later revealed to be P&B's diamond pendant from his necklace. As cops work the scene, word quickly spreads. P&B Rock was dead.
That's what they wanted. That big P&B necklace, that shit probably right there. That was probably like
or social media.
that
posting
one
that
piece
may
was
have
probably
led
like
to
40 racks.
these individuals learning where he was at.
Social media users
Probably
immediately
more
start
than that.
blaming Stephanie's geotagged Instagram post showing her meal.
This is my fault. Oh my God.
Stephanie.
Word, like understanding, you know, not the post where you at in real time is real, especially when you are popular, celebrity. That shit is real. You say that post for later, but you know, that's something you gotta instruct. You know, women.
Chick know that.
Gotta be real, because you know, women get put in these positions around these type of men, and they want to show like I'm living life. And you was only at a food spot that people was really wouldn't go to if they not from around that way. But you wanted to post like I'm here, and that shit there cost me. So damn. No take backs on a real situation.
And
you got the strap.
Though is this though?
And the broad that you said you love put your life in danger. It's very, very important for a man to be a leader at all times when he got a woman with him, because sometimes women do things, you know, because she feels like doing it and not thinking that this is gonna put your life in jeopardy. And it sure definitely went there.
Stephanie blames herself, as seen in this police interview video hours after the murder.
Was it on me? It was low key. It wasn't no one in there. When we posted the chicken and the waffles.
Well, the thing is, women have good intuition, but sometimes their foresight might be a little off, because you know, like the thing is, like, I've been in a situation before, and I swear to God, if I would have listened to my girl, I probably wouldn't be here, because she was telling me, like, nah, that because you know it was like a situation where this nigga was basically like following me and shit, following us, right? And I happened to just motherfucking glance over to the right, and this is what's crazy. He was in a different car than he ever been in. This cat I was beefing with. It really wasn't even over no real shit, but this motherfucker was like on some bullshit. I glanced over, and this had to be God, bro, because this motherfucker was in a whip that I'd never seen him in, and he had tint on his windows, right? I just happened to glance over, and we're at the light. It's like, okay, if you know, like you have an intersection, and then you know you stop at the red light. I'm about to go straight through the light. He was on the right side of me, so like as I come through the light, I just looked over to the right, and the light was hitting the motherfucking glass where behind his tent, like off of the it was like the light to the street was hitting the windshield, just like brighter enough to where I could see like the silhouette of his head. And he has this motherfucker had a distinctive, like, you know, shape to his head. And I just felt it I was like, that's that nigga. You know, my girl, she's sitting here, you tripping, man. Like, nah. What are you talking about? First, she's like, what is it? I'm like, man, shit. I think that's that nigga right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? You know, long story short, but she like, nah, you tripping, babe. You know, chill out. I'm like, nah, I think that's that nigga. It's probably a good thing, nigga, I had been on some Thiz, because we is like this is like nigga back when niggas was popping the Thiz and shit real tough, like the little mollies and shit. But nigga, I was off the Bart Simpsons and shit. It was like 2 days before my birthday. Just came from the Ice Cube concert. Man, I was on that car. As soon as I seen that shit, it had to be God or the motherfucking E-pill I was on. Because as soon as I seen that silhouette, I just like knew it. I was like, nah, that's that bitch ass thing right there. So we kept going straight, right? Mind you, he bit the corner and went the other way because nigga, we passing by on the intersection. So we kept going straight. I just told myself, I just knew it was that motherfucker, man, because his head shake. Now, I did not take my eyes off that car, but you gotta remember, nigga, I'm going straight, and that motherfucker was turning right, and there was an intersection. So we keep going straight. Now, the apartments we going to is like probably like, we'll say like 10 blocks down from the light where we was turning off at, because we was coming out of the 7-Eleven, and the store was like to the right of the light. So like, motherfucker, we keep going. Usually, bro, this is the crazy thing. I would park on the side, and then we would walk into the fucking parking lot, because it's like a long driveway for the parking lot. Like, you ever seen like the apartments where you got the parking lot where it's like really no place to park in the front, like, but there's still like, you know what I'm saying, like cars, like a space for the cars. But anyways, I usually parked on the side and we would walk up to the motherfucking apartments. This time, nigga, I was just on that car. So I was like, fuck that. Something just told me like, bro, that's that nigga. No, she telling me that's not, nah, you chilling, you tripping. I'm like, nah, that's that nigga. Nigga, I had my eyes on that motherfucker. I seen these headlights hit the block and I knew it was that motherfucker. Now, mind you, nigga, I could have easily wrote that shit off from what she was saying and from the glimpse I had. Nigga, that could have easily been somebody else. But I was very, very aware. Now, nigga, long story short, man, these motherfuckers, man, this nigga pulled up and nigga, just, bro, let off like, nigga, like 30, like 25, 30 shots. But the thing is, man, long story short, is that if I hadn't been aware like I was, that motherfucker would have been able to just pull up next to a nigga and just light my ass up. And if we wouldn't have motherfucking parked where we were, he could have just pulled up on the side of a nigga. And we had still been walking through that long ass driveway. But nigga, something told me, nigga, nah, fuck it, that's him. I don't care. I'm not taking no chances. So this time particularly, I backed in all the way with the car facing out. And what's crazy is, nigga, the motherfucker had to think like, nigga, I was like he had to think this nigga's crazy. Because what's so fucking wild, I swear to God, the motherfucker was shooting, and I didn't realize until like the 8th shot that the motherfucker was shooting. I told my girl to go in the house. I was like, fuck that. She think I'm bugging, right? But nigga, I had my Roscoe too. But shit, nigga, I'm not thinking it's really about to be no shootout type shit. I'm just thinking this motherfucker might try to, like, you know, stun on me or something, or maybe pull up and talk some shit, or maybe try to, at the worst, fight me and jump me or something. Because I think I see somebody else in the car. But oh no, this motherfucker was trying to kill a nigga. And mind you, I'm so fucked up off the little this pill, but we had went to the Ice Cube concert, so I couldn't hear shit. Like my ears were still ringing. Like, I don't know if you ever been to a concert, man, and you motherfucking like buy them big ass speakers, especially the Ice Cube concert. That shit was so loud, my ears were still ringing. I couldn't hear shit. But nigga, yeah, like I said, long story cut short, man, yeah. My instincts told me, nigga, to back all the way into the driveway where I was facing out. So I told her to go in the house real quick. And mind you, I'm not thinking it's really about to be no gunplay. But luckily, I motherfucking did what I did, because when the motherfucker stopped at the driveway, now mind you, I'm facing out. I got out my car and I'm sitting on the hood of my car. Now, the reason why I told her to go inside, because nigga, hey, look, I'm not no coward, nigga, man. If something gonna come, I always learn, nigga, take it head on. It's better to deal with something head on than to ever run from something and give it momentum. That's always been something that stuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and plus, I don't want to put my family in danger. I don't want to put my people in danger. Like, you know, I want to make sure my people safe. My girls say, y'all go in the fucking house. I'll stand out here and face whatever I got coming. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, nigga, yeah, bro, that motherfucker started letting off. I'm sitting there, nigga. I did not like register in my head I'm being shot at until probably like the 8th or 9th shot. The motherfucker had to think I'm crazy because I'm sitting on the hood of my car watching this nigga shoot at me. Mind you, I am high as fuck. But after like the 9th shot, I swear I felt like it was fireworks or crackers or something. It was like firecrackers. Because, nigga, my mind told me by like the 9th shot, you probably want to motherfucking move, nigga. And I'm motherfucking like finally like, nigga, hopped in the whip and shit, nigga. But this bitch ass couldn't hit shit. But long story short, nigga, yeah, man, I'm glad I followed my instincts, nigga, because that motherfucker was definitely, nigga, if I had walked where I usually walked or had parked where I usually park, I would have been a done deal, bro. Probably me and her would have been a done deal, nigga. But, you know, certain things, nigga, tell you how to roll or how to motherfucking maneuver when you in situations, man. But shit, nigga, like, I feel what dude was saying or whatever, because PNB, nigga, thinking like, oh, man, you know, I'm going to get up out of here. We going to go eat real quick. We'll be gone. But that's all it takes, bro. It only take a couple of minutes for a nigga to make a call and be like, hey, cuz up here. And you never know who live around that area. So it's like, bruh, even to take that chance, I'm pretty sure he didn't think he was going to die that day. Especially the reason why he had that Roscoe on him, too. So he has the Roscoe eating his chicken and waffles, nigga. He thinking, nigga, hey, I'm good. But, nigga, as you see, motherfuckers ain't gonna play with you. So, yeah, bro. Shout out to motherfucking, rest in peace to our PNB. But yeah, man, yeah, I had to motherfucking get in that. I had to tell that story because, nigga, I know what it's like to just be relaxed, having a good day, feeling good, and just because you feeling like, nigga, hey, everything good, the birds chirping, the sky blue and shit, you thinking, nigga, it's a great day. But another motherfucker thinking, nigga, it's a great day to kill a nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you just never know, bro. And some motherfuckers just walk around like everything peaches and peaches and cream. But shit, you don't know how a motherfucker feel. You know, just because you feel like, nigga, hey, I ain't gonna let nobody take shit from me. That nigga trying to get busy to take the shit from you. He might be just as crazy about taking your shit as you are about keeping your shit. And that's the whole moral to the story. I'm pretty sure nigga PNB nigga was the last thing on his mind was thinking, nigga, I'm about to die right here. He probably thinking like, shit, nigga, hey, it ain't going down like that right now, right here. But as you see, it did, bro. And she posted the motherfucking location when she dropped that stupid ass picture. And on my mama, that did not look like a meal, your last meal type shit. Nigga, if you gonna die, nigga, at least let your last meal be some good ass motherfucking food. That nigga died eating some whack ass motherfucking chicken and waffle. Like that shit, the waffle didn't even look like it was good. It just looked like a meal that you just could make at your, like, it's like 2 Eggo waffles or something, nigga, thrown in the toaster, nigga, with a couple, like, you know, Quickie Mart chicken wings, bro. That shit did not look like how Roscoe's is supposed to look. Like, it almost looked like a setup meal. Like, nigga, oh, nigga, whoever cooked that shit was probably in the back hating, nigga. Oh, this nigga think he the shit. Probably didn't, the cook probably be the one that set him up. You never know, bro. But shit, man, motherfuckers you can't ever get too comfortable. That's all my point was, bro. And just when you think, nigga, something ain't gonna go down, that's when shit can go down. It only takes a matter of seconds. I'm just glad I was thinking on my feet, nigga, and didn't listen to my bitch. Cause she was, it's cool. If I'd have motherfucking not been on my shit, nigga, I definitely motherfucking would have, yeah, you know.
It's happening way too often.
Just 2 years earlier, New York rapper Pop Smoke was robbed and
Pop
killed in
Smoke.
Hollywood Hills after thieves
Another
learned
motherfucker,
his location
man.
from a social media post.
Crazy.
Nicki Minaj posting on X, after Pop Smoke, there's no way we as rappers or our loved ones are still posting locations to our
Word.
whereabouts.
Stephanie, I wouldn't sit here.
Word, like facts.
I still
Facts.
think, I don't
That
think,
shit.
I think as far as a voice, Pop Smoke might have one of the best rapper voices ever, man. Like that nigga, man, had a voice that was like made for rapping, nigga. For real. Like he had this deep, like that shit sound crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he had just started, bro. Like that nigga was gonna be the truth. He was the truth, but he had just started rapping. Like, bro, that's how you know, bro. Like some motherfuckers, man, like they just ain't here to do shit, but take a motherfucker off this earth, man. Like that's crazy, bro. But nigga, Pop Smoke, nigga, rest in peace, Pop Smoke, man. Nigga, that was 50's clone, nigga, 50 Cent's clone, nigga, on mamas. Like I always say, nigga, I said, nigga, 50 got rich, Pop Smoke died trying. You know what I'm saying? Cause like you think about it, nigga, 50 it was get rich or die trying, right? You know what I'm saying? Fortunately, 50 survived his shots and got rich. Nigga, Pop Smoke died trying. I be looking at that shit. I see the way I look at Nip and Snoop is like how I see 50 and Pop Smoke. I feel like nigga Nip was like the new Snoop, like a younger version of Snoop, like you know what I'm saying? Like, and the same shit that happened to him, that happened to Snoop. I feel like it like coincides because look, if you think about it, you know, Snoop almost got murked out, but his bodyguard nigga was there. How that's at least that's how they described it. Murder was the case, right? If Snoop hadn't had his bodyguard or been on his shit like he was, it could have been us mourning Snoop, right? He could have went out just like Nip, but his bodyguard was there, nigga. It was on point, nigga, and it was the other way around. Whoever tried him, nigga, ended up murked out. He almost motherfucking went to jail for that shit, nigga. Murder was the case, nigga. Real talk. But that parallels how the nigga Nip is to Snoop, because I feel like, nigga, it's the same situation. Because if Pop Smoke had survived his shots, he'd have been like 50 all over again, bro. When you really think about it, right? Because when 50 got shot, how old was he? 21, 20, something like that? He was the same age as Pop Smoke. So if Pop Smoke had survived them shots, it literally would have been he'd have been in another 50 Cent story. Maybe not the same, but parallel. That shit just crazy. That's just how I see the shit, man. I be looking at shit in a different kind of way. But definitely, nigga, like motherfucking, like they say, what happens once happens twice, and like, you know, history repeats itself. Like, nigga, ain't nothing new under the sun, man. So it's just a replay, nigga. We watching reruns, man. You dig? Like, history will repeat itself and can repeat itself, nigga. But shit, nigga, the only thing that can change, nigga, or will change is the way you move and the way you go about it. But yeah, man, rest in peace, Pop Smoke, nigga. End it.
Shit there, man. Hell no. I'm not posting my location, or you know, if you live somewhere out, you're not trying to publicize, especially if you out there glistening and shining like that. You just asking, come get the target. I'm right here.
Oh,
you gotta be smarter than that, man. But she wasn't thinking. And you know, as a man, being honest, you gotta be on top of your significant other for real.
Right.
For real. You gotta be on top of your significant other as a man. If you are a man of stature, you know your status is up there. You got hold up.
I guarantee you, it's not like I don't know their last conversation or whatever, but in my head, I could see that nigga didn't want to go there. It was her move. She was like, I guarantee you, nigga, this nigga like, man, hey man, we gotta get to the airport. Fuck, we can eat when we land, or we can eat something. No, but it's Roscoe's. It's right there. I'm hungry. Ooh, I want some Roscoe. Let's go. Man, we gotta get to the airport. Please, baby, come on. It's right here. We'll just be in and out. You know how females do. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be like, okay, babe, giving in. But yeah, that was the wrong Roscoe's to eat at, nigga. But shit, goddamn. I'm just saying, in my head, nigga, he was like, he didn't want to go there, nigga. That was her call. You know what I'm saying? He's just trying to make her happy. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, us niggas, we do that. We'll do what a female say or what she want to do just to motherfucking shut her up or keep her motherfucking cool. But nigga, sometimes, nigga, you just need to motherfucking say, shut the fuck up. We ain't going here. Cause nigga, shit, goddamn it. Man.
Up, what you doing? You know, and some women be like, well, why you all up on me? Nah, my safety is more important. My safety is more important than you showing your followers the life you live. And that's a fact.
You guys did walk too? That's a lot of jewelry on.
Yeah, I told him to take it off.
As Stephanie replays the tragic moments for cops,
she said, I told him to take it off.
What happened to PNB?
My text messages, everybody's saying sorry for your loss. What is the media saying? Is he okay?
Nearly a minute passes.
I'm sorry.
He passed away. Are you serious?
Yes.
She appears to be in shock.
Damn, bro. That's crazy, bro. She thought he was gonna survive.
As cops continue their questions,
You could tell she thought he was gonna make it.
In the restaurant that day seemed suspicious after spotting PNB's bling.
How did they know you guys were in there? Besides the posting of anything.
Felt like he got set up.
Before long, the deputy DA confirms their investigation shows.
What'd she say? He feel like he got set up?
And Stephanie's post had nothing to do with it.
In that photograph was only the food. There was.
Man, look at that fucking shit, bro. Like, nigga, that meal didn't look like no meal to die for, bro.
Safety is more important than you showing your followers
bro.
The life you live. And that's a fact.
You guys did walk too? That's a lot of jewelry on.
Yeah, I told him to take it off.
As Stephanie replays the tragic moments for cops.
Yeah, I told him to take it off. Like, now I'm kind of confused. I'm like, bro, like, you just heard that nigga died and you talking like that? Like, where the tears at? Like, where the real motherfucking emotions? Like, I understand you shocked, but goddamn.
She is pleading to understand what happened to PNB.
My text messages, everybody's saying sorry for your loss. What is the media saying? Is he okay?
Nearly a minute passes.
I'm sorry.
He passed away.
Is he okay? Like, this bro said, why does everybody keep saying sorry for your loss? Like, really? Really? Like, really, bro? Like, I just don't understand that line of question. Like, I'm trying to motherfucking be, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to call this bitch stupid. You know what I'm saying? But it's kind of hard because it's like, really though? Why are they saying sorry for your loss after this nigga got shot up? Like, come on, man. Come the fuck on, man.
Are you serious?
Are you serious? Like, who the fuck gonna play about that? Like,
she appears to be in shock.
I mean, I get it though, man. Maybe she just like, I don't know, man.
But as cops continue their questions, they soon learn from Stephanie herself someone in the restaurant that day seemed suspicious after spotting PNP's bling.
How did they know you guys were in there? Besides the posting of anything.
I feel like he got set up.
Before long,
I feel
the
like
deputy
you got
DA
set up.
confirms their investigation shows PNB was set up, and Stephanie's post had nothing to do with it.
In that photograph was
That is not a meal to die for, bro. Nah, bro. I mean, it looked cool, but I'm just saying, bro, like, nah, man. Nah. Fuck, bro. That's sad, bro.
food. There wasn't an arm or jewelry or any type of wearable items, nothing valuable on the post. That could not have given enough time to orchestrate a plan.
Instead, it all started with a man named Tremont Jones.
Does anybody know who they
Damn,
are when they
Tremont.
walk
Immediately, Tremont Jones, the gentleman who was sitting right inside the door that fist bumped Andy Rock, knew who he was. Tremont Jones loiters at the Roscoe's. That's just his hangout spot.
Detectives soon gathered hours of surveillance video that pieces together exactly what happened
See,
in the minutes leading up to PNB's.
I'd already been on cuz walking in, looking at looking like that and walking out.
He alerts another man named Freddie Trone to come
Like
to
that
Roscoe's.
nigga look like A
Prosecutors say
Spoon
they acted
Coon.
like two
A Spoon Coon looking ass nigga. Hey, so let me find out that's your cut, nigga. Yo, nah, for real though. That's crazy work right there, boy. And you could just see it in the niggas' faces, bro. Like, them niggas didn't give a fuck, man. They didn't. You know, like, I'm good at looking at a motherfucker and, like, I can, like, see a person's soul almost. Like, that's why they say the eyes the windows to the soul, man. If I can see somebody's eyes, I can really, like, almost, like, see their intentions. You know what I'm saying? And their intentions, their body language, just from looking at them, these niggas was, like, they was down on their luck. They didn't give a fuck at that point. For real, for real. But cuz like, you know, didn't really motherfucking care at that point, nigga, cause if a motherfucker, like I said, if a motherfucker don't got shit to lose, nigga definitely won't give a fuck about losing you, nigga. Crazy work.
Old school gangsters.
So how is it that Tremont Jones tells Freddie Trone who and what is going on?
The information was relayed, who and what, and the opportunity to get maybe $500,000 is sitting inside this restaurant.
It wasn't the first time PNB was
Wow.
targeted in LA. He talked about it with podcaster DJ Academics over a week before the Roscoe shooting.
You know, somebody tried me on Fairfax, like mid-pandemic. He's not on Fairfax. LA is like
You already know, niggas was testing him, bro. Light-skinned nigga, light-skinned, you know, I don't judge men, but like, you know, you probably would think of the nigga as like a pretty boy type nigga. But damn, if you light-skinned, a lot of times light-skinned niggas already feel like motherfuckers play with them or try them because they light-skinned. You know what I'm saying? Or niggas think of them like, nigga, oh, you think I'm soft or something like that? Like they be having like a chip on their shoulder sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Reasonably so, you know what I'm saying? But goddamn, if a motherfucker get tired of motherfuckers thinking he, you know, playing or trying him, nigga, hey, nigga gonna motherfucking become nigga that type nigga. But see, I don't think PNB was a nigga that was really out there trying to like act tough. I think he was just a nigga that, you know what I'm saying, like came from the hood or came from, you know, and just blended in or fuck with whoever, but he didn't realize how much he stood out. Cause nigga, you don't look like nobody around there, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, then you got all this jewelry on, bro. You look like a walking lick, nigga. It's crazy work, bro.
Arriving in the parking lot, he chats with Jones.
They're speaking, and at this point is where my position is that the conspiracy was triggered.
Trone leaves, but quickly returns with his own 17-year-old son.
The son is dropped off. He exits the rear driver's side, and he has a full face covering and this very distinctive purple Fruity Pebbles shirt.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? I hate to say it again, but I always reiterate, bro. Listen, there's 3 colors to look out for, nigga, when it comes to, like, you know what I'm saying, murders, sacrifices, shit like that. Red, black, and purple. I say this all the fucking time. Red, black, and fucking purple, bro. And why does it seem like every time, like, it's a high profile killing or a high profile scandal or something, it's always a motherfucker wearing purple? And if a motherfucker that's being like accused of doing the killing or doing the hit, they seem to always have on red and black. Red, black, yellow, and purple. I will say those colors right there. It's like, I think that's the Santeria colors, though, if I'm not mistaken. Like, for real, for real. Like, if you, the motherfuckers that be doing that devil worship and shit, bro, yeah, them motherfuckers be having on them beads and shit. They be yellow, red, black, and purple. On some real shit, bro. Crazy work, bro. But that shit is symbolic, man, of what's the fuck be going on, bro. Because, nigga, we ain't fighting against flesh and blood. We fighting it, like I said that in the Bible, nigga. We going against principalities and shit, higher powers in a motherfucking different realm of the spirit. That shit wild, bro. Like, that shit ain't no coincidence or by mistake. You know what I'm saying? Even the nigga that killed Nip, nigga, rolled up in a fucking red shirt. You know, I know that's blood, but like, nigga, hey, that's what it is, nigga. It represent, nigga, somebody about to spill some blood, sacrifice a nigga to the motherfucking, you know, whatever. Shit, crazy work though, man.
It's outside as the teen brushes past him.
Once he's inside, Trayvon Jones knows plan is in action. And at that point, we're seconds away from seeing a muzzle flash captured inside a very grainy camera inside Roscoe's.
Dang.
Stephanie recounts the horrifying minute-by-minute details when the 17-year-old approaches them.
As soon as he walked in, he pointed the gun at his stomach. He said, "Give me all that. I'll shoot you right now." And he just started shooting him. He took his rings off, necklaces off, took his watches off, and he made me take my watch off. He said, "Give me that right now. I'll shoot you in the head." It's so scary.
Damn.
Before he flees, the teenage gunman can be seen snatch diamond jewelry from P&B body. Prosecutors say the gunman's dad, Freddie Trone, was outside in a waiting car, and all the suspects made a quick getaway.
See, the fact that old boy, his son knew he had it on him, though.
His son,
nigga, he
like,
didn't play no games.
Willing to do this shit. That ill shit. 17 years.
And I mean, nigga, P&B wasn't ready to pop that shit. You know what I'm saying? Some of these niggas be thinking like, oh, it's gonna be like on the movies or something. Nigga, oh, nigga, hey, do we got a problem type shit? Nah, nigga, if you see my shit, nigga, nigga, you see the flash, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas ain't showing this shit for fun. And some niggas think that that's gonna protect them, or, you know, nah, nigga. What you gonna do with that? Besides make me mad. That's that nigga Debo. What you gonna do with that? Besides make me mad. Looking ass, nigga. But nah, for real though, man. Like, niggas, there's been plenty of niggas that done died with it on them. So, nigga, that don't always guarantee you a victory or guarantee you gonna come out that motherfucker. Especially if you got a burner and you ain't ready to use it. Nigga, you gotta be ready. Hey, bro, don't even play with it if you ain't ready to use it. Nigga, for real, for real. Niggas think that shit a game, nigga. Like, nigga, hey, bro, that shit don't, man.
Years old.
Rapper P&B Rock was only 30 years old when he was shot to death during a robbery. We continue now with our
30 years old, man. That's crazy work.
In Philadelphia, fans of rapper PNB Rock gather in the neighborhood where he grew up, dancing to his music and celebrating his life. And Los Angeles police are on the trail of his killers. This surveillance video shows Freddie Trone and his teenage son walking near their apartment minutes after the shooting. The son has changed clothes and not long after tosses a bag into a dumpster.
You think they
Stupid ass nigga.
would have all sorts of incriminating evidence?
As far as the shooter, yes.
Early the next morning, cops say Freddie Trone leaves the apartment and torches the getaway car. The same car seen picking up the hitman at Roscoe's.
So the car is the Buick Enclave. He sets it on fire blocks away from his residence and walks back home.
Investigators learn the car
They
is
got all the
registered
video
to Freddie's
footage.
wife, Chantel Trone. Soon, Chantel and the suspected
Bro, come
17-year-old
the
son
fuck
and
on,
gunman
man.
are arrested. But Freddie Trone is nowhere to be found.
The block is hot. Of course, he's wanted now. His face is now on internet beside PNB Rock.
Freddie flees to Las Vegas. The DA says his girlfriend, Wynesha Evans, drives
And do you
him
hear
out of
this
town.
shit?
So that's where I call
That's the furthest you go is to Vegas. See, that's how niggas think, bro. Like, they don't, these white boys, bro, you know what I'm saying? They'll go to at least Mexico or try to go somewhere, get the fuck out of the way, out of Dodge, period. Why would you take your black ass to Vegas thinking that's where you gonna go? Come on, bro. That's right down the street, nigga. That ain't further enough, bro. And then you gotta think too, why would you go somewhere where it's a whole lot of people? That's gonna be, the more people around is the more people that could possibly see you. I just don't understand how niggas be thinking, bro. Like, you gotta think, like, if you trying to really motherfucking be out of sight and blend in, or like, you either want to go someplace you gonna blend in, or someplace that nobody would expect you to be. You want to go somewhere where everybody's relaxed and cool. Like, I hate the motherfucker sound like I'm trying to give niggas like advice on how to get away with murder or so. Like, I'm not, but I'm just saying, bro, like, we gotta be a little bit smarter. Like, you gotta think of like better locations to go to when you're on the run. Like, why not go to the beach or something? Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody's going to the beach looking for somebody that just did you know what I'm saying? Go somewhere like that, like, you know what I'm saying, where people are naturally in a relaxed state. Like, man, it's like motherfuckers do some stupid shit, bro. What type of nigga do a murder and then go straight to Vegas? Like, that's like robbing a bank and the first thing you do is go on a spending spree, nigga. Like, what the fuck wrong with these niggas, man? Oh no, man.
Call her side chick, but Ms. Evans rents a vehicle and she drives him to Nevada.
But before long, Trone is captured. LAPD homicide investigators head to Vegas and grill him, as heard in this exclusive interrogation audio.
He goes by the piano.
Man, dirty dude, what's cracking with it?
Freddie denies he and his wife are involved in the Roscoe's murder.
If y'all figure this guy, my son didn't want in her. You're in here for murder. For 187.
My nigga, dirty
Cops
dude.
can pin Freddie, his son, and others to the heist and murder through the hours of surveillance footage. Trone, Tremont Jones, his wife and girlfriend, along with his juvenile son, all
Right, hey, bro.
One thing that
Nah, hey, real shit though, dirty dude. I was on one, bro. Like, I think that shit gave me spider senses or something, because I naturally have spider
This
senses,
nigga
kind of like.
put his son up to
but
doing this.
I
and
definitely
then
was on my shit,
testified
nigga.
on his son.
Murder and robbery. Tremont Jones is found guilty of robbery and
It
conspiracy.
was that, and I feel like it was God, because I still think back, like, the fact that I was able to know that that was him, because I swear, bro, like, it was such a small glimpse. It was like, if I had motherfucking not been on the shit I was, nigga, I wouldn't even have motherfucking had the inclination that was really this dude. But for some reason, nigga, I seen the way the motherfucking light reflected off that glass, and I seen his silhouette, like the shape of his head. I said, oh, that's cuz. Like, I just knew it, bro. And after I said that's dude, I did not take my eyes off that shit for a minute. I was like in a zone. And I just think of how everything played out, bro. And that's not the first time I've been through some shit like that. But I just don't want to have to, you know, when you grow, you're supposed to get better with time. You're not supposed to keep going through the same type shit. So, like, I try to avoid those types of situations. If you end up in some bullshit, you just end up in it. But nigga, from what I can control, I'm gonna try to control where I be at, nigga. If something pop off, it pop off. But nigga, I'm not gonna be out here looking for trouble or looking to motherfucking end up in some stupid shit because I ain't got shit to prove. I already know who I am. So it's like, nigga, proving something I'm tough to another nigga don't mean shit. It don't mean shit to me. I mean, for real, nigga, like, tough niggas usually end up dead niggas. You know what I'm saying? The toughest nigga don't last too long out here in these streets, nigga. You know why? Because, nigga, everybody want to motherfucking test him, and he trying to motherfucking test the wrong one. Real shit, nigga. It's a lot of niggas there's a lot of tough niggas in the cemetery. I'm gonna tell you that.
Commit robbery. Freddie's wife, Chantel Trone, pleaded no contest to accessory after the fact, and Wynesha Evans pleaded guilty to accessory after the fact.
Did you ever find the jewelry?
No.
Bro, I swear to God, dirty
You got a
dude.
conviction without a murder weapon.
No murder weapon.
I was sitting there. He was busting, bro. I swear to you, bro. And nigga, this is two people. You know, I could talk about the shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to get too detailed. But like, fuck it. It is what it is, nigga. Cause
Yo, that's some ill shit, though.
it ain't like, you know what I'm
That's some
saying?
ill shit.
Names have been changed, and let's just say things and names have been changed to protect the guilty and the innocent. Let's just say that, right? The guilty, nigga. I don't really have okay, let me put it like this. If a motherfucker got an issue with me, right, I'm not the type of person that's gonna play with nobody. So it's like, I already kind of feel like if a motherfucker or start something or got a problem with me, then he deserves what he got coming. Because it's like, I didn't go out my way looking for no problems. I didn't go trying to start nothing with nobody. But if a motherfucker bring it to me, I'm already so irritated that I gotta motherfucking go through with this, engage in this. I'm gonna make sure, nigga, I make my mark. You know what I'm saying? Or I mark it out. But nigga, in this case, bro, I literally was watching this motherfucker bust at me. And this is two people busting, like, I think they were 4 or 5 shells. Yeah, I think they were 4 or 5 shells, nigga. Two people busting at me, nigga, simultaneously, bro. And I'm sitting there, nigga, smiling, looking like with my arms up. Like, nigga, you know, like when somebody pull up, you be like, what? And you put your hands in the air. I'm like that, bro. So, I mean, I'm just thinking, like, this motherfucker had to think this nigga's crazy. Like, luckily, them niggas was some nervous bitch-ass niggas and terrible shots. They had to be, nigga, terrible shots because there's no way I should have been here just watching these niggas shoot at me, nigga. Because I didn't even move till, like, the 10th shot. And you could tell they were scared because, nigga, all the shots went above my head. Like, bro, it's crazy how that shit played out. But I'm just saying, bro, like, if you a bitch ass nigga and you literally made sure you were so far away, nigga. Because I'm telling you, bro, them niggas could have just pulled up and started dumping. Like, he was scared to even get anywhere near me. So, I mean, nigga, when you shaking and you holding a gun, you probably not going to be too accurate. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to lie, man. I ain't going to hold you. Motherfuckers need to understand what they doing and what they working with, man. Because I think a lot of motherfuckers just figure like they just gonna pick up a gun and just start shooting shit and they gonna motherfucking hit what they shooting at. Nah, nigga, you better go to target practice. You better practice, nigga. Because I'm telling you, bro, like, to be a marksman is a motherfucking skill. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to go motherfucking shoot with my pops and shit. We used to take this nigga to go shoot all the time. But see, I think like being tactical is so motherfucking, it evens the odds. It makes it more, you have more of a chance of survival when you know how to use what you're doing, you know how to use your tool. Like a gun, you shouldn't look at that no different than a tool. You know what I'm saying? So if you use your tool is just to build or to motherfucking work on shit, to screw shit or whatever you need to do. You know, you got a tool kit or a tool case. You got to know how to use your tools. But if you ain't never used your tool, you think you just going to get in a shootout and be shooting niggas down. Like, bro, chances are, nigga, you might not even hit nothing, nigga. A lot of niggas that can't shoot just shooting the air. They shooting at whoever and ain't hitting nobody. Nah, nigga, if I pull that, I'm hitting what I'm trying to hit. I'm not playing no games. So yeah, I don't know what got me into all that, but I'm just saying, like, real trill shit. Dirty dude. Look, man, I'm not glorifying any gunplay, but I'm telling you, nigga, I do not play with guns, bro. Like, when I say that, I mean that. I mean that shit, bro. Like, I don't play no games like that. This motherfucker had to have been off something like worse than a E-pill, though. I think they was on like meth or something real strong, that crystal cocaine, nigga. They was off something. Cause yeah, scary ass niggas. Like, fuck it, I'll tell you. Imagine that. And I knew for some reason, I knew that I wasn't gonna get hit or die. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I knew it, because of the reason I just felt like this is too petty. This motherfucker, man, the beef was over some fucking clippers. This motherfucker, literally, bro. Like, let me shut the fuck up, bro. But nigga, just know that. Isn't that the pettiest shit ever? Imagine a motherfucker getting mad enough to kill you over some hair clippers that he left at your shit. Imagine that, bro. Hair clippers? Man, that's crazy work, bro.
They robbed and killed the man for some jewelry and sold it for some money that they probably spent that week. And then you're going to spend the remainder of your life in jail. I don't think the son...
Plus the latest on the 17-year-old accused of pulling the trigger.
Let me see what
Damn, we had to be... Hell yeah, bro.
While justice has been served for 4 of the 5 people involved in PNB Rock's murder, the alleged gunman, who was 17 at the time of the killing, is being held in a juvenile facility after a judge ruled that he's not competent to stand
So
trial.
next time,
PNB Rock's heartbroken
try and
Indiana
be
Alleg
more
was struck
aware
outside of court shortly after
when
Freddie
you getting
Malone was
bucked at
convicted
like
of
that.
his son's murder.
Oh, I was aware. I definitely was aware. I just motherfucking was. But you know what?
And especially the young people in my family.
Look, I look at it like this, right?
Nieces and nephews, they really are devastated, and they
everything happens for the way it happens for a reason. Because if I would have like let's say like this, right? If I would have like been moving around, because some people say like, you know, you should run or whatever. Like, for one, nigga, I'm not the type to run from shit, but like, don't get me wrong, nigga, I will motherfucking get the fuck out the way if I see something coming or stuff. But most of the time, I mean, I'm gonna face something head on, but you can't really face a bullet. That's not smart. But I'm literally like telling this motherfucker, I feel like God was protecting me because, or I had the best chance of survival not moving, because like, you never know. Like, if I'd have took off, I could have ran into a bullet. It was literally like almost like one of them cartoons or something, you know, when they like throw the knives at a motherfucker and they stick to the door, like there's like, and they get out and it's like the knives are in the shape of their body or whatever they're throwing at the motherfucker. It's like that. They went everywhere around me, like, but didn't hit me. And I think back, like, man, what if I would have been moving, nigga, I might have ran into a bullet. You see what I'm saying? Like, maybe I limited the chances of getting hit by being so calm and cool. So like, I think everything happened the way it happened for a reason. Because if I'd have been frantic, oh my God, they're shooting at me. Like, for one, I definitely motherfucking would have probably shot back, and that would have fucked up my shit. Or, you know what I'm saying, I would have been like some shit where I motherfucking ran into a bullet. So I mean, nigga, I look at it like, nigga, it all happened the way it happened for a reason. But shit, you know, it is what it is. But shit, I feel you, bro. I ain't motherfucking gonna be the one I follow my instincts. Just put it like that. Like, if I think something, even if it's not what it is, what it looks like, I'm going to think exactly that. I'm gonna treat it like it's exactly that. Like, I don't underestimate nobody. and I don't put nothing like behind me that I seen the craziest shit happen. So I'm not about to sit here and act like it can't happen again. For real, for real. And the one thing I also learned, like if a motherfucker say they coming back, I'm not letting a nigga leave. Like you gonna have to like, you're gonna have to assure me before you leave. We have an understanding. Like I'm just like that. That's just the way I am. That's just the way it is. Like if a motherfucker say, nigga, fuck you or whatever, we get into it, we talk, and he be like, man, hey, I'll be back. Nah, nigga, you're not leaving like that. I'm serious. I'm not letting a nigga leave. If you tell me you about to be back, I have to motherfucking make sure, nigga, either you're not coming back or nigga, we have this resolved. I don't like being a type nigga, we not gonna deal with this later. We gonna finish this now. Because the way I live my life, bro, I don't want a motherfucking, I don't want a surprise. I don't like surprises. You know what I'm saying? Like, I at least want to know what to expect. You know, that's kind of like why some people start shit because they like issues. They're more comfortable being on point. When shit gets too calm and cool, they don't know how to deal with it. Like 50 Cent is like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'd rather motherfucker have issues because that's where he's comfortable. He's used to having beef. So that keeps him on his toes. And he likes to move a certain type of way. But nigga, when everything going cool, that's when you start putting your guard down. When you ain't worried about nothing, and then you start thinking everybody's your friend, and that's when you can get fucked over real quick. So like, nigga, it's kind of good to have a little bit of sketchiness about the way you like let people get close to you. But nigga, it should never be to the point where, nigga, you got, you know what I'm saying, like a fucking, you scared of living life, or you scared to motherfucking go outside or anything. Like, you should never live like that. Because living in fear, nigga, is not living at all. You feel what I'm saying? It's a reason why they say a soldier dies a million deaths. I mean, a soldier dies one death and a coward dies a million. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, like, goddamn, every single time your heart start beating fast as fuck because a nigga's in fear, I mean, bro, he's losing. And I always feel like, think about how much momentum and courage you're giving somebody that you're running from. Like, I'm telling you right now, bro, like if you run from a dog, that dog is going to feel like the shit. You start running, oh, he going to chase your ass, for real, for real. But nigga, if you stop and look at that motherfucker like, nigga, like, he going to think about it. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't let a motherfucker get momentum. I know what momentum is, bro. Everybody uses momentum. If a nigga say he gonna do something to you, I have to assume that you're telling the truth. So don't say it if you don't mean it, because I'm going to take you seriously. So like, bro, like, I just live like that, bro. And that keeps me from getting in a lot of shit because I feel like, nigga, I'm not even gonna go there with you unless it's really that. And if it's really that, it's really that. I hope that makes sense, man. You know what I'm saying? But shit, we done been through a lot of shit in our lives, man. Life ain't no motherfucking joke. It ain't no game. So, you know.
And now that he's gone, they're so sad they don't know what to do.
That's it for today's True Crime News. I'm Ann.
Damn. So they said the 17-year-old boy
Clippers don't cost that much.
Competent enough to stand.
Hey, this the stupidest shit in the world, bro. The motherfucker got mad because
this shit, so
he left some Clippers at my shit.
Son ain't competent,
and I was barbecuing.
He gets off.
So I told the nigga, "Hey, bro, I'll bring him to you later,
man.
Or you can come get him."
Be aware where the fuck.
This is how crazy motherfuckers is.
And that's just real.
The nigga says, "I'm on my way to come get him."
Shine,
right?
And think about
Mind
it
you,
like
I'm
this.
barbecuing.
Why the fuck do you want to make it out the hood to go shine around a whole bunch of?
This motherfucker calls back 5 minutes later. I swear to God, bro. I swear to Jesus. I don't tell you no lies on here. Everything I'm telling you is 100. Lord knows. Bro, the motherfucker calls me back 5 minutes later and says, "Man, you know what? I let you borrow the Clippers, nigga. You should bring them to me. I shouldn't have to walk over there and get them." This nigga lives a block or two away from me, right? From where I was at. at that time. Mind you, nigga, like, bro, like, man, do you know this motherfucker, like, let that right there get him mad enough to do what he did? Like, I just can't understand it. That's how I knew I was good that day. I said, ain't no way in hell God for to let me die over some motherfucking clippers this motherfucker left at my house. And I really was like, nigga, this can't be the way Traumatic go out. Fuck no. But like, I was just looking at it like, God damn. I know Dolph had to be pissed the fuck off, man. I died getting some cookies? Oh, hell no. Type of nigga died getting cookies. On my mama, nigga. That's like y'all niggas hearing, hey, Traumatic got killed getting donuts. Like, bro, hell no. I'm just saying, knock on wood. Shit can happen. But it's just like, that's crazy, bro. Nobody should die getting cookies. Like, bro, I'm saying, you should have gave him a pass. Bro, you should have gave that nigga a pass just because he was getting cookies. Hey, like, hey, I want to kill you right now, but shit, nigga, I'm going to give you a pass because, nigga, what type of nigga kill a nigga getting some cookies? You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, you got to be a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you supposed to get that nigga a pass, man. Get that nigga after he get his cookies, man. Come on, bro. Cookies? What type of nigga do that? Gotta watch the company you keep, man. Cookies, though.
People that don't have the ability to obtain what you have.
Can't make this shit up,
that
my nigga.
mindset, you gotta mature from that mindset. And that's a fact. You gotta literally mature from that mindset. Straight
Definitely,
up.
definitely.
You know, yeah, shit. See, and you know,
I
in
appreciate
certain
it,
places,
dirty
you
dude,
gotta know
real
when
shit.
to take your jewelry off. Straight up. You gotta know, and it's like a lot of people that, you know, wear jewelry, they feel like if they taking their shit off in certain places, they feel like they a bitch. They saw. Nah, you got to know when to not wear your shit. I'm going to be real. When I went to motherfucking Mexico, man, I ain't wearing my jewelry. I left my shit home. Straight up. I went to Mexico with no jewelry. So what the fuck? And I went to Mexico by myself. You know what I'm saying? I went on my little vacation dolo by myself. I said, what the fuck am I going to go over here for a week wearing my jewelry? And I had a ball. I went to the strip clubs. I went to the little clubs and shit. I had a ball by myself, but I didn't look like food. When you go other places, you can't be looking like food. Straight up.
Real shit, though.
You can't be looking like food, man, going to other places.
It's just not a good look,
Yeah,
and it's just not smart.
I'll take my shit off. Like, what? Shit.
But actually, put it
I
like
ain't got
this
no
too,
problem with
bro.
taking my shit off. You know, jokers feel
But
like, oh, they
like
think
nigga,
I'm
these
soft
niggas be
if I
trying to
take my
act like,
jewelry
you know,
off.
oh, I'm
Nah,
just
you
gonna
ain't
tuck
soft for
mine
taking
in.
your
You see
jewelry
what
off.
happened to Red, nigga?
Shit.
Tuck that shit
You
in,
being
nigga. I can
mindful.
still see that shit.
You having a
Give me that
conscious
shit.
mind, understanding that
you know the
you out of bounds. Straight up.
My grandma gave me that
You gotta
check.
know when you out of bounds,
Get
you
no
got to
fucks.
move differently. Straight up. Knowing, nah, I'm not gonna rock my shit here. You know, and some people want to show that they like that. So nah, I'm gonna have my shit on. Fuck that. You hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You gotta be on point, man. Knowing how to adapt and when to and when not to is major in the game of life.
I'm telling you,
Straight
bro.
up. And it's the time right here. PNB talked about getting robbed before the time he got shot. And it's like he didn't, I guess, make sure he was on point. Went out there with the strap, but now you should have had security with you, man. You should have had security holding the strap. What is the strap doing you any good stuck in your belt buckle when a nigga run down on you, catch you off balance, and you can't even get the reach for it? So
that part.
That's some shit.
crazy thing about that situation, by the way, like you said you've lived in LA.
Yeah.
Like LA's always felt a little spooky to me. And just tell me, and it's fine. You tell me if it's just me being pussy. But like, just LA, I think because LA is synonymous with the death of Biggie, death of Pac,
Yeah.
and it's I think it's just so much where like niggas might be like ganged up other places, but I've never seen gang culture over there. It's just so
serious.
crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. I went through some shit when I first like was having in LA with some niggas from Grape Street. These my niggas to this day. You feel me?
Grape Street.
And them.
Yeah.
You feel me? They try to do some type of shit, but they saying that I wasn't on that shit. You feel me? Like they try to approach me on some cool shit, but I'm just knowing too much. I'm from the trenches too, so I'm just like not paying it. I'm not taking it lightly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm clutching and all that. Like I'm like, bro, what is y'all niggas trying to do? Like I'm going off of the energy. Fuck what you saying right now. I know what you saying, but it's like I'm getting it too. You feel me? Like I'm not slow. I'm not no fucking dickhead. It's like what's going on, bro? Like what y'all trying to do? Like when they peep it, they're like, oh no, this nigga ain't no fuck nigga. Like you know some shit like we really could fuck with this nigga like on some real shit.
But being honest, man, you don't gotta be a fuck nigga to get rocked. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that wasn't a fuck nigga that got checked real rap.
Why you
when
do
they
that?
They started like getting little.
You ain't gotta be
PNB
to get rocked. That's
crazy. They try to test me like on some test me shit. Like they was just like, yeah, come to the hood. You feel me? Like come to the hood. I went to their hood. You feel me? With strapped up. You feel me? Like I went with my niggas. Like it was like 3 of us. We wasn't crazy deep because I just be wanting niggas to know like. Yeah, I'm like y'all. I'm just like y'all, bro. You feel me? Like I'm just like you.
That's the worst thing ever, man. I just spoke on that. That's the worst thing ever to try to show a bunch of hyenas that you willing to show up. Nah, we got to get out of that mindset, people. The people got to get out of that mindset. Stop trying to show people in the hood that you ain't got no problem with being in the hood. The objective is to get up out of the hood. And if you want to donate back to the hood, don't mean you got to surround yourself around that type of energy because it's people really starving. You sitting around with a $30,000 watch on your wrist, $500,000 chain. These jokers is really starving. And they thinking if I get this lick off, I'm going to go ahead and get me something because my ribs is touching. So we got to get outside of that mindset.
That part.
For real. That's the worst mindset to have. I got to go show these niggas that, you know, I'm one of them. Yeah, you was one of them. Once you elevate and you get to another level, you're not the same no more. No matter how much you think you want to show people to look at you like them, they don't look at you like them. You looked at as food.
The highest actors to inspire.
Food.
But came from the trenches. And I want niggas to like, I don't know why I used to be like that.
It's that respect, right?
It's like, I don't know why I used to always have that. Like everywhere I go, I wanted to touch the hood. Like,
and it's also to kind of let them know, like, yo, y'all built from the same topic. Because sometimes people, they'll judge off, they'll think that, oh, it's only niggas that come from where we at. Built like this.
Yeah, no kizzy. So when they see that though, them niggas respect and hey, they like, oh no, this nigga PNB coming different. You know how many niggas that we didn't had the same conversation with and told them to pull up to the block and them niggas said they was gonna come to the block. Them niggas ain't never
at 8 o'clock.
Them niggas never pulled
2 weeks
up.
ago.
Yeah, Roddy Ricch did the same shit when I put up the Roddy Ricch projects 2 different times before Roddy Ricch was even like super heavy. It was like, damn, bro, you just came out here like it was just me and him. Me and him went to the projects. He like, bro, like you ain't got no security and none of that shit. And it's like, bro, I got security, but I don't got security. You feel me? Like, I be on my shit too. You feel me? So I be on angles. I'm already watching everything that's going on, so it's gonna be kind of hard for you to get me because I used to do the same shit.
That probably gives you a lot of like respect and shit like that.
Yeah, niggas fuck with that for sure.
But I go like LA's gotten just weird and like I think
PNB just said something that you know sent the light bulb straight on. You used to do the same shit,
right?
You know, karma is real, you know, and most of the time you don't see it coming. Straight up. You saying you used to do the same shit. You made it to a point where you was able to remove yourself from that. So you were supposed to change the damn direction. Straight up. This is what I say about leaving your past in your past, man. You can't be revisiting 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Nah. You got to know when to elevate and not turn back if you want to live long. You know, you can have a short-term success financially, but if you want to live a life whereas though you completely live your life, you got to be mindful on what not to do. It's certain things that, you know, when I was younger that I would have took a risk doing that I won't do as I'm older. Not doing the same shit that I would have done when I was younger. I took risks when I was younger. Of course, I'm working on trying to get to another level.
That part.
What? When I get older, I'm like, hold on.
You gotta know when the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying?
This,
say
when, change the game. I'm in my 30s now. I gotta tighten up. Shit get real.
think during the pandemic, I've been just hearing too much stories like niggas,
Yeah,
getting
niggas
watches
definitely
taking off.
Somebody tried me on Fairfax, like mid-pandemic, but it was
Why
like
they so
another one.
bold, though?
I don't know. I guess because niggas be sweet. You feel me? And niggas, you can see me with my family, nigga. They think I'm just out here lacking. You know what I'm saying? So it would be one of those type of situations. So where like niggas,
y'all hear that just walking up to niggas in like broad daylight, like those give me your change. Like I'm like, yo,
niggas try me on some. It be like every
they
time
try to take your jewelry or something.
I don't know, but it be like I be on shit, and I'm not where I'm from. We like sneaky criminals. Like in LA, it's like they bold. It's like they want you to know. They want to spark a conversation with you first before they get into some shit. Some of them might just go crazy. Like I know some niggas like that too. They might be doing their sneaky shit too. But the majority of the times I got into some shit, it was like they just gave they drop up too fast. You feel me? So the second time I got into some shit, it was like niggas was just talking loud as shit, wanting me to hear their conversation. And it's like I'm with my peoples, like I'm with my daughter and my girl. Like why they talking about this gangster shit? Like this around, like we outside, we on Fairfax. I'm like, man, you know, I already pictured.
I'm telling you, bro. You can just tell by his demeanor, bro. He probably the nigga that get a lot of bitches. He had so he made a lot of niggas jealous.
Is she keeping the energy? Because I'm giving you a point.
You could already tell.
Like,
you think I'm tripping? So
I know.
In the mix of all this, I'm like, no, we out.
A lot of shit. Like I've seen it. I've seen so much shit, bro. I've seen it all,
She
bro.
pulled over somewhere
And
else.
I've been in a situation where I can feel jealous.
And the mix of me,
feel envy.
Like telling her like where the park at. It's like somebody
niggas
just came fast as shit and took the parking spot, like the same spot that we. I'm like, dude, they must have been following me or something, bro. How the fuck this car get behind me this fast? Like I ain't even look. I look back and that shit was there quick as shit. And then when I walked past, like the car bombed out. Like this shit tended to the max.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting all this heat coming from the car though. Like I'm feeling the energy coming from the car. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Who that car? Like, you know, some other shit. I ain't go in the store for 2 seconds. The same people come from out the car, hop in the store, hype as shit, say some gang banging shit, like some shit. I don't know what they say. This is some shit out loud.
Set your
but it was like something that I recognize the energy. You feel me? I'm like, what? You feel me? Like he like started talking to me with some gangster shit. Like I'm like, bro, do you know me? Like you know me from somewhere? He like, nigga, yeah, I know who you is. Trying to get me to like get into some shit. So I'm like, man, I flagged him off and I just walked out the store. I already know like where this shit about to go. You feel me?
You don't that make you nervous? It's like you would like your girl.
No, that's why I be trying to be cool, because you don't want to be nervous and make it seem like something about that. You want them to be as calm as possible. You feel me? You want your girl and your kids to be like making it seem like everything is cool. Ain't nothing about to happen to us. You feel me? We super good. So I just be cool. I just kept it cordial. I'm like, come on, maybe out. Niggas on some real shit.
Yeah.
From they got to the car, and when they get to the car, that's when I let niggas know like I'm not on that. You feel me? And I ain't gonna say what happened, but niggas know that I'm just not on that. Yeah. It's like, all right. He ain't one of them. You feel me?
At least they didn't take it. I heard. Well, I won't name the rappers, but I've heard of like 3 rappers. Like it's so common.
It's more than 3. Niggas be getting their shit took, and it don't be spoken about because it's like, why you want to talk about?
I hear it's so normal that, like, usually when you rob a rapper, like everybody knows. It's like, oh shit, I ain't got a shit to. Yeah. I mean, in LA,
it used to be like that. Niggas used to be like,
yeah,
oh yeah, we got such and such chain, but now it's like. It's so common, and niggas don't want you to know they stole nigga shit.
Yeah.
Niggas don't want that shit to come back on them. Niggas get locked up. People was coming back for niggas. Like, it's like, don't you get away with some shit? Why you want to make that shit hot? Niggas ain't always ain't dumb.
Shit, but
no, I never got robbed ever in my life. I ain't gonna say never, because I don't.
And then you gotta watch what you say too, bro. Cause look,
and trust me,
nigga, you heard that, right?
The dad probably was like,
cause you heard that, right? He said, "I never been robbed." You gotta watch what you say too. I mean, sometimes, man, you know, you'll speak to the universe, man, or speak to somebody, and you won't. I'm just saying, bro. Think about it. Like, it's always that motherfucker that be like, "I'll never this," or niggas this that'll never happen to me. Nigga, hey, bro, I won't hold you. Trama told you. Look, bro, shit can happen. Shit can happen. Nigga, matter of fact, I'm gonna start making some t-shirts that just say shit can happen. Nigga, give me the shit emoji, but can happen after that. But man, for real, because it can and it will happen, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit will happen. Motherfuckers don't understand until it happens. Like, bro, we are not, man, some say we living in a simulation, right? Because, nigga, in a lot of ways, man, the shit's like a fucking video game, man. But just, nigga, you don't get a reset button. Or maybe you do, nigga, but you ain't coming back like that, nigga, you know? But we in this motherfucking game, and you really only get one player. And that's you. First player, nigga, you player 1. So, nigga, hey, bro, if the motherfucking game don't work or something go wrong, nigga, you asked out. It is what it is, nigga. You can't start over and reset. You know? unfortunately, nigga, that's life. You can't motherfucking just. You gotta pay for your. You got consequences for your actions, and it's fucked up because imagine motherfucking doing all this shit to get right, and then letting one little stupid ass mistake take you out the game. Like imagine that. I forgot who I was talking to, but we was talking about the Kobe shit, bro. I think, oh yeah, my homeboy SJ. We was talking about the Kobe shit. And I was like, bro, could you imagine that nigga Kobe wanted to beat that pilot ass, nigga, on the way down? Because you know it was that moment where they knew they were gonna crash. You gotta think about that, right? That had to be the most craziest moment. Like, cause you know, like there's a point, nigga, where it's like and you know, like whatever they hit or whatever, like I could just sense it. Like there was a few seconds where they had the motherfucking like, damn, we're going down or we're gonna hit something. Or like he knew it was most likely coming to an end. And you got your daughter with you and shit. So I will always like try to like put myself like think, damn, I wonder what Kobe's last thoughts were, what he's thinking. But nigga, all I could come up with is he wanted to beat that pilot's ass. He had to, like, you motherfucker. You had one job, nigga. Get us here safely, nigga. And you done crashed us into a motherfucking mountain, nigga. Flying too motherfucking fast in this helicopter. Like, bro, because it's like, bro, this nigga Kobe, nigga, is damn near worth $1 billion, nigga. Or it was gonna be worth way more than that. Had so much motherfucking opportunities, so much money coming to the nigga, and nigga, you go out in a helicopter because your pilot, nigga, don't know what he doing or couldn't just be like, bro, listen, it's too foggy, I can't fly right now. Right? So I just be thinking like, damn, bro, like you don't know when your time's gonna come. You don't know. But shit, man, it's just fucked up when like you see people go. It's like, damn, you like, damn, it was before your time. It was before his time. But no, it was their time. I guess if it happened, it happened. I don't know. God don't make mistakes. But shit, I guess it is what it is. But yeah, bro, I was cracking up about this shit. He's like, I know Kobe was beating his ass on the way down. Like, nigga, you stupid motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I be having the strangest thoughts, bro. But shit, man. Hey, PNB Rock, man. Rest in peace, my nigga. I don't give a fuck, man.
Hey, yo, you gonna have to go all the way with this. Because the brother might ass, be man. Strapped.
On the way down. We got 2 seconds for this motherfucker.
Went all the way with it. Being mindful is definitely something that you got to be aware of. God damn.
I'm like saying never. I'm not superstitious and nothing like that, but I haven't been robbed.
That's why I feel like LA spooky, man. Like it's just so bold. Like I'm seeing mad videos. It's broad. Like they don't even do it at night. Like night maybe, but broad daylight. That's what they really do.
You know why
else? And it's not one of those shit where
he shouldn't have said that because there's some bitch ass nigga somewhere else that wanted the motherfucker see him get robbed just because he said that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I haven't been robbed. Oh, you haven't? Okay. Oh, another thing I just noticed. This is fucking crazy, man. Look, man. I told you, every single last nigga I see with these star rings, bro. Now, I just noticed he got the star ring on. And I'm telling you, bro, every last nigga I see wear the star ring ends up dead to the motherfucker, ends up dying, bro, or getting killed or something happens to him. Like, bro, I would not. I'm starting to really believe, like, I think like this star ring is like demonic or some shit. I feel like, oh yeah, they said like the Empire artists get them. Like something about Empire, bro, ain't right, bro. I'm telling you, bro, they got like a serious death clause. Now, don't get me wrong, the motherfuckers pay good money and they give opportunity because Empire is one of the only motherfucking distribution companies that'll like take a motherfucker like that ain't even really out there popping like that yet and just give them like, you know what I'm saying, some money, bro. Give them like real good money and distribute they shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it just seems like, bro, motherfuckers die on their label. Motherfuckers just and they just keep dying. And it's no coincidence. It's like, how does this keep happening? And nigga, like, the more I think about it, bro, they pass out these star rings when you become an artist, right? When like you become an artist on the Empire, I guess like they have the little label meetings and they give out these rings. I think maybe they motherfucker had like a ritual or did some ritual and cursed the shit. Like maybe they did something like that. It definitely could happen. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, what the fuck? How does everybody who gets one of those rings end up expiring? Something attached to that shit. I don't know if it's bad luck or some type of demon. Something is gone. Something ain't right about them rings, bro.
Where they're kind of walking up, like hoodied up, like just trying to sneak through. They just walking like a regular nigga.
And we got this shit.
Yeah, I'm like,
I don't know, man.
What the fuck is going on?
This is a new generation. Man. Shit, like everybody on.
Okay.
Said,
all right.
You know, in the urban community, it's like you really don't want to die about your shit. Like, what? You acting like you get to come back somebody else. Nah.
Like this shit Jumanji.
It's over, it's over. I don't want to die about no material shit. Fuck it. Fuck that shit. What happened? Straight up. Yeah. You know, and I say that's some younger shit too. Cause I remember, you know, I ain't gonna lie, I've been in a situation where as though somebody was trying to rob me and I said I ain't giving you shit. But that was in my younger days.
bro,
I wouldn't do no shit like that now. I think I was probably about 25. You know what I'm saying? 25. I ain't giving you shit. And I meant it. You know, but I look back on it now, it was dumb. It was dumb. For what? For some material shit? You know, I felt, you know, like I was doing something because I kept the shit that they was trying to rob me for. But damn,
right.
That shit is goofy. Ain't nobody
don't rob me. You know I'm down to die for my
obviously
time.
people think a certain type of way. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, even the thing that happened with little TJ, you know what I mean? I think that shook a lot of people up because like, damn, Edgewater used to be the spot where everybody's at. Like that's where everybody get a little bit of money there. Now you're realizing like people either trying to niggas is looking at rappers as targets. Like does it make you move a little bit different?
Yeah, I mean, ever since my brother got killed, like my oldest brother, I've been moving different since. You feel me? Like it's just been something in me to just let me know, like this shit real life. I done seen people die. I done been around people that died. But when that shit hits your crib, it's like you know, like all right, no, this shit real life. You feel me? Like anybody can die. Fuck, it could be anybody. The last person that you expect could die. It's like once you take that shit at home to that friend, like all right, I gotta know my shit. Like nigga can't just walk up on me. I mean, a nigga can't just even look at me like on some.
It doesn't make you nervous though. Like
oh, it make me just alert. Like I'm out the country. That's probably the only time I'm be like a little bit like
a
little bit free.
That's me. Yeah, I remember saying.
But I still be on some shit like even out the country. I be feeling like it's niggas like that out here too. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't want to run into
there's
them
people
niggas.
like that everywhere though.
Man,
you know, when you going somewhere else, like you got to be mindful how you shining, because this somebody hungry everywhere. Everywhere you go is somebody hungry, man.
You hear me? Because I ain't on point like I am out here. Like I gotta be on some other shit.
Yeah. Everywhere you go, somebody's hungry. Fact. So you definitely gotta be on point. Like you thinking that you got status and ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you, shit.
Nigga, I seen this
moment that is it
little like short or something. It was like meant to be funny, but it was real though.
Some ill shit.
Like what?
If
It
you
was
haven't already
the.
subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button.
It was like it was two dudes, and like one of them had on a mask. They was both in all black and shit. One of them had on like a ski mask. He was taking off his shit, and I think the other dude had on like, you know what I'm saying, just like this he was dressed in all black. But anyways, bro, like they were like in the pits of hell or whatever. So like all the shit started with like dude was like, hey man, where the fuck we at? And dude was like, hey man, we in hell. He was like, wake up, we in hell. And the nigga is like, what? We in hell? Hell no. How the fuck we get to hell? He's like, hey man, you know what I'm saying? The guy pulled out and we just here, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's like, no, you here, man. He's like, man, hey, I told you I didn't want to do that shit or some shit like that. But the shit was funny as fuck, bro. But like, I was looking at this shit like, damn, bro. Imagine that. You know what I'm saying? He's like, all I wanted to do was ride. I was just riding with you. Like, I didn't know you was gonna do none of the shit you did, nigga. Now look at me. We in hell, and you talking about wake up, nigga. Like, bro. But see, riding with somebody that you probably should have been rolling with, and you inherited some of the consequences. And that's happened so many motherfucking times. So watch who you roll with, watch who you rock with, because nigga, hey, bro, just because you motherfucking think you good, your homeboy, he might be on some bullshit. So like that's why you gotta watch who you surround yourself with and all that, bro. Because nigga, you might motherfucking think you cool, you ain't doing nothing stupid, but you with a nigga that is doing shit stupid, and he got you fucked up or caught up in a situation. You know what I'm saying? I learned that shit early, like, bro, you watch the company you keep and always pay attention. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by pay attention, bro, like keep your motherfucking eyes, like not just your motherfucking eyes on your head, like your third eye too, bro. You gotta pay attention. Because if you ain't paying attention, you never know, bro. Motherfucker could be literally setting you up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I remember, you know, it's like my last girlfriend, she was Colombian, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, like, it's like, bro, look at it like this. Spanish, motherfuckers don't be thinking like you know Spanish, right? So you around some motherfuckers that's Hispanic, they might just be talking and saying whatever because they thinking you don't understand it. So these motherfuckers happen to be saying some shit right in front of a nigga, thinking I don't know what the fuck they saying. But nigga, the whole time, nigga, they talking about motherfucking some fuck shit. Nigga, like I can't get into it, but definitely, nigga, I knew what they was on, what they was talking about. And they thinking like they just motherfucking just sitting in front of a regular motherfucker that don't know what they talking about, right? So it's like, damn, that's how these motherfuckers be, bro. Like I tell my people that, I be like, bro, my mom's used to go get her hair done, her nails done by these Asians and shit. These Asian, I be like, Mom, you know they talking bad about us, nigga. Talk about bad about you, nigga. She be like, I don't care. But I like, yeah, man, you know the motherfuckers be talking all that shit. Like, you imagine what they fucking saying. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what's going by your motherfucking ears or what's going through your ear in one ear and out the other. So you can't motherfucking underestimate nobody, and it's best to motherfucking just be more than alert, nigga. Be ready. Because if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. And nigga, PNB Rock probably thought he was ready, right? But he had to cock back his shit. And that little bit of second, it was no time for that, bro. There's no time to cock back your shit, nigga. That nigga shit was already cocked back. Whoever that came in there, they was already ready to bust. Nigga, you had to motherfucking reach in your shit, cock it back, nigga, and yeah, you ended up getting blasted, nigga. You see what I'm saying? You should have been ready to pop off as soon as that nigga came in the store. But he says he's alert, but he wasn't paying attention. Two, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Never sit with your back to the motherfucking front door. I always learned, nigga, I back in if I go somewhere, or motherfucking like I'm gonna have my back I'm gonna have my back facing the exit. I'm gonna be facing the exit forward, like, or wherever the fuck I'm at. That gives you a motherfucking better advantage. Nigga, if you got your back turned to something, you don't know who can sneak up behind you. You don't know who can do something behind you. Like, nigga, I always motherfucking had those instincts. Nigga, I'd be like, we go to the club, nigga, I get the motherfucking seat in the back because I can have my back against the wall and see everything coming towards me, everything coming my way. It's harder to ambush a nigga when he has his motherfucking, when he's facing you. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to sneak up on a nigga when he got his back turned towards you. So it's like, bro, like, them is simple things, but they can save your motherfucking life. Some people don't have the common sense to just do that. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just be sitting there, nigga, with their back turned to anybody. Nigga could have just, nigga did whatever, nigga. Just pulled up, nigga, and just stabbed you in your back, nigga. Like literally, nigga, what? You wouldn't be able to do shit but bleed out. Nah, nigga. I want to see everything coming my way. So, man, like, yeah, bro, real talk, bro. Motherfuckers is on some naive, gullible shit. And that's what LA can fool you because it's nice. The sun be out. You see the palm trees and shit. Motherfucker get to think it's sweet out there. And nigga, you find out real quick, nigga, it's not, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I think that happens to a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? They come down there thinking, oh, shit is beautiful. And they get tricked by the beauty of being down there. You know what I'm saying? Because the way it's looking, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you driving down motherfucking Fairfax, Melrose, some shit like that. Nigga are out there, nigga, in the motherfucking, you know, hills or whatever. You start mobbing down these streets, nigga. You like, shit, nigga. Nigga, couldn't nothing. Man, it's the shit out here. But shit can go down any motherfucking minute, nigga. Quick. People be fooled by the motherfucking the looks of it. Yeah, bro, real talk, bro. I just feel like, man, after certain times, bro, you gotta just stop thinking you the only tough guy, bro. You the only motherfucker that got a gun. Hell no, nigga. They didn't stop making guns when they made yours. How you gonna motherfucker have a heat that you can't even use? Think about that though, real shit. If you ever go try to be like, you know what I'm saying, like a security, or like you ever go have actual training, nigga, like for anything, the military or whatever, they gonna tell you, nigga, you in combat, nigga, it ain't no time to motherfucking cock back. You supposed to already have that shit ready, one in the head, even though that might be, you know, shit, nigga, why wait? If you, by the time you try to cock some shit back, nigga done already filled you up. You know what I'm saying? It's just a motherfucking, it's not smart to motherfucking like play games and not be ready to really play the game. Because I mean, bro, these niggas out here have itchy trigger fingers already. So they be ready to kill something. They be ready to drill something, make an example out of something. And you think that they go, nigga, during that time, they trying to negotiate? Or nigga, ain't nobody trying to talk, man. Them niggas is trying to air your ass out. So I mean, man, I don't know, bro. Like a lot of motherfuckers get fooled by the glitz and the glamour, bro. They blinded by the lights. Yeah, man. They talk that shit, but don't walk that shit.
Hit that like button and share this video. That literally can be it.
I ride for my dogs. Let me walk my pits.
With the so-called
yeah.
criminal complaint dropped on Big U, the world will be introduced to a dark trail of alleged crimes. But the complaint itself wraps up all of these activities under one umbrella organization, with the so-called Big U enterprise allegedly engaging in an array of criminal activity, including extortion, robbery, murder, human trafficking, wire fraud, bank fraud, other financial crimes, obstruction of justice, illegal debt collection, illegal gambling, and conspiracy to commit fraud. Some of these crimes seem absolutely crazy in the modern day and make you think more of the Black Hand Mafia extortion seen in the Godfather movies than gangbangers in South Central LA. In fact, Big U actually previously referred to his life as a modern-day mafia story, but things were much more complicated than that, because to close this alleged criminal activity, according to the complaint, Big U's non-profit was at the front and center. This, along with his persona he presented to the public as a reformed gang member, actually allowed Big U to navigate both the criminal underworld and the halls of legitimate power and business at the same time. His non-profit umbrella organization, Developing Options, which controls a number of seemingly innocent entities attempting to do positive work in the community, actually received over $500,000 from the GRID program controlled by the city of LA, with a total of over $2.3 million from the city of LA being handed over, hundreds of thousands of which Big U allegedly withdrew personally as a salary. He would also allegedly embezzle funds that were meant for community work, in a practice where he would solicit.
Man, Big U got a lot of paper. $2.3 million. $2.3 million. And you got hundreds of thousands that you done paid yourself. And you still out there running extortion plays, man.
Yeah.
He was supposed to get that shit up, man. Straight up. Yep. He's supposed to get that shit up, man.
Ain't got greedy.
Addiction is a motherfucker.
Yeah. And he even said on the show, he
Big
said,
U was
I'm robbing
addicted
Peter
to
to pay
the
Paul.
power and control he had amongst other people. And I think, you know, that shit just runs in certain humans. The addiction and the power that you can have controlling another human, that shit there take you to a whole nother level.
Right.
Donations from celebrities for his charities, then taking the money for himself personally. The criminal complaint later called Big U's organizations a front and part of a plan for Big U to control the streets of LA undercover. According to Wiretap, Big U's persona as a reformed community activist was just a facade, and behind the scenes, he was openly claiming how he was still the same man that they said he once was. Big U was also heard on a wiretap saying that no one can beef with him because he killed them. Apparently, even later bragging to someone about being the only gangster from his era still murdering people in the modern day and age. Big U's alleged right-hand man.
See, and that's what people ain't paying attention to. That's in the paperwork. You know, when people saying, you know, Big U didn't do this, Big U didn't do that, they got Big U on wiretaps saying he's the only person that's banging, that's still knocking people off. Like,
that's crazy work, bro.
You gonna say that he was joking when he was saying some shit like that? Or you gonna be like, they got the tape wrong?
An enforcer and underboss was a man named Sylvester Robinson, aka Vay, with Mark Martin, aka Bearclaw, being a trusted lieutenant. Big U's name and crew pulled a lot of weight and called a lot of shots in LA for decades, particularly when it came to the nightlife.
You did.
There's one infamous story about Big U getting into a fight outside of a nightclub in 2014 and a rumored deadly wave of violence and extortion that came soon after. In a video posted by TMZ, Big U is seen trying to enter a club with his friend who's being turned away.
Yeah, T.I. and
Big U decides to back up his friend, getting into the fight,
Game
being
had the
followed by the Samoan
motherfucking
security team, being left bloodied and carried away by the police.
get involved with shit. They had a standoff with the police and all that. It's fucking Big U up, bro. Big U was trying to fight like 15 niggas, bro. Hey, what, nigga? Hey, you supposed to get your ass beat, nigga. You try to fight like 10 Samoans, nigga.
Get him out. I don't want him in this. I don't get out. Get him out here.
Cutthroat.
Back up. You, come on. You. Big U, strike up. Huh?
See that shit?
No, he's just walking my dog. Leave him on the ground. No, he goes to jail. He goes to jail tonight.
He goes to jail.
Oh, shit.
Big U later claimed that he had gone head-to-head with 15 Samoan security guards.
That's a supper club up here. We was going in. It's only 30, 40 minutes left in the club. This dude hired something, the homeboy house. Yeah, they won't let him in. I'm like, I'm gonna stay out here with